take care of the rest.
What's better than a free meal? How about a free meal and a trunk full of free groceries? Yep, we've got it for you. It's the best free meal in all of Denver. It's every first and third Thursday of the month at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road in Aurora at Eastern Hills Community Church. You just pull up, pop the trunk, we'll put groceries in the trunk and pass you your meals through the window and you're off and running. There's no questions asked. So if you need it or you know somebody that needs it, it's every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road.
Stand Up to Cancer asked leading cancer researchers to speak about why they do their work.
Two words come to mind for me. One is responsibility, the other is purpose.
It's just so inspiring to do research that impacts human lives.
Stand Up to Cancer has been a critical partner in advancing research for cancer.
Cancer research saves lives.
So please, help us fight in this battle against cancer.
Be a part of the team that ends cancer at standuptocancer.org.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Grown-ups, don't go back to school. Go forward through school into your future as an IT professional. Whether you're starting out, switching careers, or a veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you get into IT in just a few short months with no prior experience. So take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu. Your rewarding career in IT awaits. That's mycomputercareer.edu. An Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the VA benefits.
The new National Western Center merges agriculture, entertainment, and education all in one place. Be part of it at nationalwesterncenter.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, good morning, everybody, and welcome. We are back out here, Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Never a doubt, Brandon Stokley.
Oh, there was a doubt,
no,
Mike Evans. There
never,
was a doubt.
Never a doubt. Never a doubt.
I was kind of pulling for it to happen. I can't lie. The only thing is I started getting a little bit nervous that what was I going to say to open the show.
Right.
Because it got to about 5 minutes before we were coming on air, and I started checking my phone.
Yeah.
And because that's usually when you text if you're running late, that you're here. And you did text and let me know, and all you said was help. And I was a little disappointed, I can't lie, but at the same time, I didn't know what the heck I was going to do to open the show.
Well, we're going to be out here tomorrow and Thursday as well. Would you like me to show up late one of those days just to, see what happens, see how you do, see how you handle it?
No, like I said, I'd rather you not.
Yeah.
I like having a partner.
Well, yeah, I again, risk reward. You're a risk versus reward guy, as am I, and it's just getting a little bit darker every morning. And I just decided not going to brave Snake Alley, so I went all the way around.
You went all the way around.
I went all the way around.
Wow.
Yep.
Nope.
No
that's a long walk to avoid Snake Alley. Now, Snake Alley is getting taller. The grass is getting taller. I noticed that this morning. So, we've been out here for a couple of weeks, and the grass is getting taller. So if you didn't like it to start camp, you're definitely going to not like it.
So if you're noticing how high the grass is, tomorrow, might you decide to get here a little bit earlier and circumvent Snake
I'm plowing
Alley?
through it.
You're plowing through?
Oh, yeah, I'm plowing through it. Absolutely plowing through it. So you just got to pick the knees up a little bit higher now.
High knees.
High
knees.
Russ, where's Russ?
Where's Russ?
We need Russ.
Everybody was knocked out. I was doing high knees.
Yeah, high knees, Russ. All right. Yeah.
I'm glad you made it, though.
Yeah,
help.
Something. Yeah, normally I just say,
I'm here.
I'm here. Can somebody come get me? This time I just said help.
Help.
Help, help. So I had something happen on the way over here today that is one of my, I guess, one of the pleasures I get when I drive, okay? Has this ever happened to you when you're driving and somebody around you is just a complete jerk? They're driving recklessly, they're driving aggressively, they cut you off or something. You're like, oh, man, I wish there was a cop nearby just to see that, right? It happened. Happened this morning. I'm heading down Hamden over by Inglewood and near Broadway. And it's a 3-lane road that goes to 2. But the third, there is an exit lane for Broadway, okay? A lot of times people will try to jump the traffic by screaming down that right lane into the Broadway turn lane and then quickly cutting over. Well, guy did that in front of me today. And I was like, you son of a... All of a sudden, whoop, 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 whoop. And I just start like, yes, yes.
Major day.
And so the police officer drives by me, pulls this jerk over, and as I drove by them, I honked the horn a couple times. I was like, yeah.
A little honk.
A little honk. I was like, now, and you know, if it happens during the day, a lot of times, like, I'll drive by and then I'll kind of slow down and roll my window down and go, ha, 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 ha. You know, I'm like that. I'm a very vindictive driver.
Okay.
So it was just great. I was in an instant good mood because, like, for every 10 times that happens where somebody does something, drives like that, and you're like, oh, man, where's Johnny Law when I need him, right? There he was.
Karma.
There he was.
All right. Well, I'm glad
Happy.
that made your day.
It did make my day.
I couldn't help but notice, like, you walked in a little bit slower today, though. I felt like when you were coming in, you might jog.
Yeah, like in a hurry?
Probably like 20, slow jog.
I did say help.
Right, and but you didn't. You were just cruising, but it was like a little bit slower than normal.
Softball playoffs yesterday. Softball playoffs. You know, your wife probably should have been there to watch her being a softball star.
Right.
But, yeah, we were kind of in
surprised you didn't invite her.
In our co-ed adult softball league. We had kind of a meh type of season, but we're a veteran team. You know, a lot of younger teams in our league. We're more of the veteran team, and I think our playoff experience showed through because last week we won our first playoff game as like a 6 seed, a 5 seed, something like that. And then so we won our first game against the team that had beat us earlier in the season. Then last night we again won by a run to beat another team that had knocked us off during the season. Got to the championship game, and then we ran up against this juggernaut team that every single year is in the league. They do not belong in the league. They should be playing competitive softball, not rec softball, and they destroyed us. But doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We would have signed. When the season was midway through the season, we would have signed up to finish second overall. We did. And but I'm sore still. Two games.
How many? Two games?
Two games. You know, with about an hour in between. Time to get sore, a little stiff in between. So 2 games.
What'd you do in the hour in between?
Just got off my feet. You know, got off my feet. Relaxed. Okay. And but yeah, tried to go to bed last night. Everything hurt. Haunches hurt.
The who?
Hamstring. The haunches, like the butt cheeks.
Why are your butt cheeks
hurting? The glutes.
Why?
The glutes.
Why are those hurting?
A lot of running, squatting. Jumping.
Okay.
You know,
all right.
A lot of exertion. And hamstrings hurt.
The hammies?
You know.
Hip flexors?
Heel hurt. Left heel hurts a little bit. A little banged up right now.
I noticed it. So, all right. Well, hopefully you heal up.
I'm a little banged up right now. So, good thing the summer season's over before we start the fall season. So, need a couple weeks.
Well, congratulations
I need
to
a bye
your
week.
Team for, I guess, finishing second.
Yeah, we'll take it. Hey,
yeah,
you know me in participation ribbons.
Right.
You know, I'll take.
Did they pass out any kind of ribbons?
No ribbons. But second star, like getting the second star in hockey.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
still a star.
Still a star.
Well,
second star.
Congratulations.
Yes. So, but I'm moving a little bit slow today. You know, probably will have to get out here and during breaks and maybe do some lunges and
high knees.
High knees.
I heard it works.
You know, maybe a light jog just to get the blood pumping a little bit. I don't think they'll mind if I, jog out to the 50 and back,
No, 50. Let's do some 300-yard shuttles.
Sure, let's do those.
Let's see what time you can make that in.
So we are back out here at Broncos camp, and different energy. Do you feel like a different energy this stage of camp now that they've had the joint practice with San Francisco and a preseason game, looking ahead to a joint practice with Arizona, another preseason game, being back out here for a practice?
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Different energy?
Yeah, totally different stage of training camp right now than where we were when we started. So, we have more knowledge about who's out here, having that preseason game in, one preseason game down, and now you still got a lot of football left, though, for these guys to try to make the football team. You got a joint practice or two. Do we know if it's one or two?
Just the one.
Just the one. You got a joint practice to be able to put good film out there, and then you got 2 more preseason games. So a lot of football still left to be played. But, yeah, totally different stage of camp right now than, where we were a week and a half ago before San Fran.
But honestly, though, from a coach's standpoint, are you doing as much evaluation out here now today on a day like today, knowing that, you just got done with the joint practices. You had a preseason game, all the film to go through. You got coming up in a couple days. Is it tough for a coach to bring that same kind of evaluation energy to all of it?
I don't think so. I mean, you had pretty much 2 days off, right? I mean, you played on Saturday, and you really didn't have anything Sunday or Monday, and so you had a couple days to kind of watch the film, see what you want to do, see what you need to do as a player and a coach, and now you're getting ready to get back after it. Good week ahead of you. So, no, I don't think so. I think it's business as usual.
Okay, we are off and rolling here. Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Of course, want to hear from you. Some of the leftovers from the preseason game on Saturday. You've had a day to think about it. Do you feel differently at all about what you watched on Saturday? We'll get to that. RamosLaw.com text line is open for you, 303-713-1043. As we kick it off, high knees coming up next.
Does Bo Nix have all the traits to be a franchise quarterback in the NFL?
For the folks out there that it's not good enough, I would say, what is Bo missing? Throws touchdowns, doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't take sacks, tough, mobile, huge arm, super mature, CEO energy, disciplined, hyper-focused. What kind of guy are you looking for?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Stoke here for my friends at Roller Auction, a leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years, and they got some great upcoming auctions because we have 2 auctions that are ending today. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free, it's easy, it's open to the public, and the best part about it is you're going to get some great deals on some great items. Ending at 9 o'clock today with over 300 items in it. A Janus Cycle Group auction will be going down. It's got mills, blast cabinets, bandsaws, air compressors, tool cabinets, bike stands, bicycle rims and component, workbench, hand tools, and so much more. That will be ending at 9 o'clock in the morning. You still have time. Don't worry about it. Then ending at 2 o'clock today with over 220 items in it. A former Haystack Mountain Creamery auction will be in it. It's got electric forklift. It's got packing, stainless steel sinks, racking equipment, walk-in coolers, pasteurizers, stainless steel dairy vessels, a little bit of everything in this auction. Really cool auction right there. That will be ending at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Like I said, and what I love about Roller Auction is they're always updating and adding new auctions every single week. So go see it all and get yourself a great deal at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Xcel Energy loves that the tree you want to plant is for birding. But before you start identifying warblers or digging up the perfect spot, you need to call 811 to ensure your project doesn't hit any underground utility lines. But while we've all mixed up a brown-headed cowbird and a gray catbird, you don't want to get shovels and utility lines mixed up together. Contact 811 at least 3 business days before you dig to ensure your projects avoid any underground utility lines. Learn more at excelenergy.com/811.
Hey guys, you know that Low T Center's been changing men's lives through hormone care over a decade now, but did you know they can help women balance their hormones too? If your partner is experiencing fatigue, moodiness, or just feeling off, she might benefit from hormone therapy at Low T Center. Help her get back to her best self And if you still haven't taken the T-test, what are you waiting for? Get started on TRT today. Most major insurance accepted. Don't wait. Visit fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical. One had an Orchard sign and sold for way more. Why? Orchard's local agents know how to attract serious buyers, and they handle everything for you. And with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, you can move into your new home before your old home even hits the market. Don't settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to sell your home. Start with your free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
Business banking that feels like smoothly scratching your signature out on your first commercial loan as you realize with that final exhilarating swoosh that this is only the beginning. That's feel-good banking, where smart solutions and people-first customer service make running your business a little smoother. Experience it today when you call, visit a branch, or go to efirstbank.com. First Bank. Business banking for good. Member FDIC. Subject to approval. Terms and conditions apply.
When you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
I didn't just lose 82 pounds in 16 weeks. I lost fear. I lost shame. I thought weight loss meant being hungry or miserable. Soda showed me something different. I wasn't starving. I wasn't white-knuckling it throughout the day. I was eating real food, texting my nutritionist when I had a question or hit a wall. This isn't about fitting into skinny jeans. It's about showing up for life. Go to sodaweightloss.com. SOTA, it stands for State of the Art. SodaWeightLoss.com.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Buying an investment property should be straightforward, right? Find a place that cash flows, make your down payment, and start collecting checks, right? Wrong. First, it's time to get a loan, and suddenly you're trying to justify every tax write-off and business expense you've ever taken, explaining to some mouth-breathing paper pusher why it's good that your CPA made you look poor on paper. Traditional banks and lenders seriously don't get you, but we do. At CakeHome.com, we specialize in business purpose DSCR loans. Translated, DSCR means Debt Service Coverage Ratio, which is a fancy way of saying if the rent covers or nearly covers the mortgage, we can probably get you funded. So if you've always dreamed about owning income property or you're building your real estate legacy, call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. 1-800-EAT-CAKE or visit CakeHome.com to find out why life's better with cake.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is formation. FORMATION. Text formation to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's formation to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Beautiful morning out here as we get set for Broncos practice coming up a little bit later on this morning. We'll have full coverage for you throughout the course of the morning, all throughout the day. Always love our back and forth banter with the great 6 a.m. listeners. Joe from Denver. Thanks for telling us about your old man softball league, Evans. Want to tell us about your fantasy team next?
That's good.
I responded to Joe by saying, old man, I'm out there playing against people 20, 30 years younger than me and kicking ass.
Okay. Still, what does that have? I like how Joe's calling you out there.
Not calling you
I mean,
out.
it is like
What'd you do last
talking
night,
about
Joe?
your fantasy
What'd you do
team.
last night, Joe? What'd you do? Huh? What'd you do? What'd you do? How'd you go out? Spend your night? How did you challenge yourself, Joe? Huh? How did you push yourself to limits, Joe? That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Reaction to the Broncos preseason opener. I got this from one of our loyal listeners, from Mike Hawkins. Saw this. He tweeted out to you, me, Cecil, Dover. So he said, listening to today's fan podcasts, very different feel from the morning show to Dover and Cecil. Morning show is all nothing to see here. The other is the sky is falling. Now I'm all confused. And Cecil did respond to say, no, we are all closer in our opinions, disappointed, not disaster. So nothing to see here. We're the nothing to see here show. So I'd like all the apologies from the people out there who insisted on becoming Mikey Marilat.
No, I thought it was disappointing, but overall, I mean, you're talking about 3 series of offensive football. That's it. I mean,
Brandon Stokley is right.
Thank you, Cecil. that was all we saw. So, you know, we saw games last year where it took this offense a little while to get going, and it didn't look good for spurts. But then they figured it out. So when you only have 3 series and it's your first real true action since last year, you might look a little rusty. Okay. Oh, well, it's going to happen. And it's going to happen again during a regular season game where this offense doesn't maybe look great for a game or two. But that's part of this process here. You know, Bo Nix hitting a 5, 6, 7, 8-year veteran. He's still a young quarterback developing.
And maybe still susceptible to emotions. I thought he looked a little nervous, a little tight at the start of the game.
See, I didn't notice anything like that. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary to say, oh, my gosh, you know, he's looking really nervous here. I thought
the shaky footwork.
I thought the footwork was I actually liked how he moved up in the pocket a couple times, and it looked better than it did last year. He just had a couple underthrown balls there, one to Cortland, one to Troy Franklin. Did make a decent throw on the other one to Cortland that Cortland probably should have caught. So there wasn't anything that I saw in those 3 possessions that just told me he was nervous or whatever. Not that there would have been anything wrong with it, because it's your first action of the year. Sometimes you got a little bit of nerves going. But, hey, part of the process of getting ready to play regular season football is, you know what, is preseason football might look a little you might look a little bit off, and the offense was a little bit off. That's it. Not a lot, just a little bit.
You know, I go back last year when we had Terrell Davis on, and whenever we would talk about the running game, TD didn't really shy away from the idea that he thought a lot of the issues with the running game were the running backs themselves, just not breaking tackles, not running correctly. And you may think, well, running back running correctly. Stink, when he came in, he had his Exos Thundercloud, and he had the all-22 tape of the game, and you get from behind the line of scrimmage looking at the Broncos offensively, and he pointed out a couple instances where, you know, R.J. Harvey was supposed to, you know, hit the hole in a specific area, and he was just a little bit late getting into that hole that he was supposed to hit, and you could see the way that it was being blocked and blocked properly, that there was definitely yards to be gained, but instead he just missed that, what does Stink like to call it, the entry points there. He missed it by like a step or two, and it ended up being like a 1-yard gain.
Yeah, well, you know, here are my notes during the game here. I don't know if you can read that. R.J.
Harvey, Broncos, bounces it outside too much.
Question mark.
Yeah.
Right. This is I noticed it in practice the last couple weeks that he seems to bounce the ball outside a lot. Now we saw it a few times during the game, and if he gets outside, he's got the speed to get around the corner. But sometimes you got to run where the play is called. Right. I mean, that's where they're blocking it. So you don't want to get into a bad habit of always bouncing it. Right, you got to stick it in there and try to fight for those extra couple yards every now and then. So that's something I think for us to watch as we move forward. Is you know, is he going to continue to do that? Or at a certain point, you just got to put your foot down and go straight. I don't want a running back that's always bouncing it to the outside. Cecil brought it up. Also, after the show, when I was walking in, he showed me his laptop that he had on where they had a couple nice holes there, and Harvey was bouncing it outside. Mark had noticed it, and I've noticed it the last couple of weeks in practice, and then noticed it in the game also.
It's the simplicity of the Shanahan running system that we saw for so many years with so many different backs, right? It's just that it's that one step, plant the foot, and then go directly north-south. You know, very little of the dancing, very little of the bouncing it outside. But maybe that's more of a college player that needs to adjust to maybe more of the technical aspects of running the football in the NFL, where in college you're athletic enough or your offensive line isn't good enough that you may just decide, all right, nothing to see here. Let me bounce it outside. I'll take advantage of my superior talent, get outside and gain yards. But you can't. You did do it the other day in the game, which was encouraging, but you can't live that way.
No, but that's something to watch. And hopefully as he gets more comfortable with the NFL game, well, we won't see it as much because you can't make a living on doing that. You're going to get way too many negative plays. And to your point, Mike, I mean, the athletes at the NFL level are a lot different than the athletes you're playing against at Central Florida. And so bouncing it to the outside might have worked a lot for you in college, but that's not going to be something that you're going to be able to continue to do. Eventually, I mean, you got to run where the play is called. You can't be bouncing it outside all the time. Something to watch as we move forward.
Yeah.
I'm not making the biggest deal of it right now, but it was a concern of mine earlier in camp, and then I wrote it down during the game, and it seems like other people saw the same thing as me.
On the RamosLaw.com text line, Evans is totally Mr. Nothing to See here. I'm surprised that the loyal listener didn't know that. Oh, are you implying that I'm always nothing to see here? Always? No need to panic?
No, that's not you.
We've been talking about this for weeks. My expectations are very high for this football team. My demands, if you will, of Sean Payton have gone up another level this year. So don't worry, that's there. But if you think I'm going to freak out over the first preseason game, sorry. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, no need.
Been around this too long to get freaked out about preseason football.
I don't think I would have freaked out about it, unless Bo threw 3 interceptions, something like that. And it's still you have to put it in its place that it's just a preseason game. It doesn't mean anything. It's something that you want to build off of, and just get ready to go. Just one step to get ready to go for when it counts and when it matters. The Tennessee Titans, the first regular season game, and that's all it is. And it's only 3 series. That's all they had.
18 plays.
That was it.
Yeah.
So, hey, it's preseason. It doesn't count.
But it does matter.
But it does matter. You're right.
It does matter.
You want to play well, and you want to knock some rust off. But I've been on teams where we've been awful in the preseason and been just fine in the regular season.
Yep, and vice versa. I've seen. I think the Lions isn't famously the Lions went 4-0 in a preseason and then went 0-16. So keep that in perspective. Now, coming up next, we'll check in on the Kansas City Chiefs camp. I think we're all kind of wondering, is this the year that KC comes back to the pack? What are they saying? You'll hear it next.
With 2 dual threats in the backfield, how dynamic will Sean Payton's offense be?
Now you can use your running game to really allow your quarterback and your passing game to go get some chunks, big chunk plays. You do that, start to get real excited about what this offense can do.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Copperhead Plumbing has been reliably and professionally serving Colorado since 2007. That's because they do good work, leading to repeat customers and positive word of mouth. Like me, I've recommended Copperhead Plumbing to Stink, Stoke, and most recently, Cecil Lammy. Needed a water heater replaced, he did. Copperhead Plumbing came out, and in the words of Cecil, were, quote, on time, great communication, shared in good information and advice, and did great work. Now's the perfect time to take care of that plumbing work you've been putting off. Install the Moen Flow Smart Water Shutoff System. Monitor and protect your home from unexpected and costly water damage right from your phone. Leaky faucets, clogged drains, malfunctioning outdoor water features, sprinklers causing water hammer issues, or banging pipes, water softener for hard clay soil. With Copperhead Plumbing, you get a fleet of licensed technicians who will go through background checks and continue their education with monthly training. Avoid the fall scheduling crunch and get that work done before too long. The work you've been putting off, get it done now. Call 303-552-3491 and at CopperheadPlumbingInc.com. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Listen up, Broncos country. Phillip Lindsay here. For a stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation services to the airport and more. They're dependable and professional, so you can focus on what really matters the most, enjoying that vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Call 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, you can give them a call at 303-577-7600 to book your next ride.
They say there's no such thing as a free lunch, but not true, I say. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law and 303 Law 4040, and I'm here to tell you about the best, absolute best free meal in all of Denver. Times are tight right now. You go to the grocery store, things are insane. So we all could use a little bit of help. No questions asked. Anybody that needs it can come by every first and third Thursday. Here's how it works. You pull up, you pop your trunk. They put free groceries for the week in your trunk, and they say, how many hot meals do you need? We pass those to you right through your window, and this is good stuff. This is not soup kitchen stuff. I smoke these meats personally. Delicious pulled pork. I got my special secret Chipotle chicken recipe. It is fantastic. Please help us spread the word. Anybody that needs it, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. If you have any questions, you can reach out to me personally. It's Dan Jacobs at 303 Law 4040.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Are you dreaming of owning a home? Premier Members Credit Union can help make that dream a reality. Visit becomepremier.com to learn more. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 416701.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Mark will be joining us live out here starting at 8 o'clock. You know, part of the optimism, Stoke, for this season is not only based around the idea that the Broncos are improving, the arrow's going up, they're ascending as a team, and also based on the idea that maybe Kansas City, after winning the AFC West 9 straight years, is set to maybe come back to the pack a little bit. Even though they just went to another Super Bowl, just that sense that at least in the regular season, they've looked a little bit more vulnerable. Our friend Kay Adams, we always get a lot of good stuff from Kay. She's making her way around the different training camps, and she stopped at Chiefs camp yesterday and talked to Coach Andy Reid about just that. KC supposedly coming back to the pack.
You understand because there were so many close games, but that's the National Football League. So I was proud of the guys and how they handled those. And when it's all said and done, it's winning the game. And we have winners, and they figured it out. And so I was proud of them for that. And we don't listen to all the noise. I mean, if you do that, you're going to go crazy. Then you're not going to have fun, right?
So what about it, Stoke? KC still as dangerous and as formidable as they've ever been, or do you see signs of slippage?
Well, until I see it, I'm not going to believe that. I've been hearing that, feels like, for 5, 6, 7 years. After they got whipped by Tampa Bay, you know, they had to totally retool that team. There's a lot of doubters out there. They haven't slowed down. They've been to 3 straight Super Bowls. They've won 2 of them. So we had James Palmer on the other day. We were talking about they had a ton of injuries last year. You look at their skill position guys and who Mahomes was throwing the football to. Kelsey didn't quite look the same. Their offensive line was banged up. So until I see it, I'm just not going to believe it because I've been hearing this, it seems like, almost every year. And Andy Reid's right. Look, the NFL is close games. And good teams find ways to win them, and that's what they were able to do last year. And they won the division, 8, 9 years in a row? So until I see it happen, Mike, I'm really, truly just not going to believe that the Chiefs are about to take a big step back or not be the top team in the AFC West.
I get it. I understand kind of what I'm saying, how ludicrous it sounds. This is a team that going into that meaningless game against the Broncos, we're 15-1. So, that's not exactly signs of slippage, but it can't continue. It can't go on forever. Please, wake me up from this nightmare. Don't tell me that we're only halfway there with the Chiefs. Like the Patriots went on like a 20-year run. Please tell me we're not just halfway.
Well,
come on now.
I mean, I hope we're not.
Come on.
But, again, it's probably like the Patriots where a lot of teams, they felt like, oh, well, now they're making a transition here. They lost this guy. They lost that guy. And they continue to find ways to win football games. So they had Belichick and Brady, right? It's Andy Reid and Mahomes. And whether it's Tyreek Hill or these other guys, they just seem to find a way to get it done. Hopefully it is trending in the other direction, and the Broncos can make a move and take over the AFC West. But until I see the Chiefs slow down, I'm just not going to believe that hype. I just can't do it. I'm not going to fall for it again. I've already fallen for it, and I'm not going to do it again.
Well, Patrick,
does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I got you. I think part of the reason for me is that the Chiefs have won differently the last couple of years. They've been winning with their defense. Mahomes has been good, but not great in the regular season. He's gone from a high water mark in 2021 with 37 touchdowns. He had 41 in 2022, but the last 2 years he's dropped to 27 and 26. And he says, don't pay attention to those numbers because this offense is set to be explosive again.
I think it's because we've been pushing the ball, pushing into tighter windows, pushing the ball downfield, and that's Coach Reid's doing. He's telling me to take those chances, give guys chances to make plays, and guys are making plays. You're seeing guys like Xavier Worthy going up top, catching the ball, Rashee Rice being physical over the middle, Travis making plays, Noah Gray. I mean, it's been exciting. I mean, we're going up against one of the best defenses in the league, so if we can have success here, we can have success anywhere.
So these last 2 years, they've won with their defense. Let's not kid ourselves, okay? They've kind of, I'm not going to say dragged Mahomes and the offense along, but they've been the real strength of this team. And when it comes to really sustaining stuff year after year after year, I think it's harder to do it with your defense than if you can build an offense that can just maybe keep going out and doing it year after year. So I can't believe what I'm going to say, but I think the key to the Chiefs this year is, can Patrick Mahomes get back to where he was?
Well, it seems like offensively they're making it a point to try to be more explosive and push the ball down the football field this year. And, You have, last year they lost a couple of their top receivers, and they were relying on their rookie receiver, Worthy from Texas, and now he's going into his second year. You got Rashee Rice, who got hurt and probably will get suspended, and then you got Hollywood Brown, who doesn't seem like he can ever stay healthy. But they have some vertical threats in that passing game if they can stay healthy. So, I think, if you can continue to play the style of defense that they played, and you're right, that's been the strength of their team. It hasn't been Mahomes in that offense. But if you can play that and now also get that vertical passing game going again when you had Kelsey and Tyreek in their prime, now you have a recipe to sustain the success that you're talking about. But hopefully they're ready to take a step back, Mike.
All right, well, one more from Mahomes. While they have been dominating this division, there is a healthy respect for the teams that are coming up behind them, Chargers and especially the Broncos.
Our division's always been tough. We've just done a good job of being able to win it. But we always feel like our division is tough, and that's where we start. And so, obviously, a lot of young, really good quarterbacks. You had Geno Smith to the pitcher as well, another great quarterback. And then to go with the coaches that we're going up against. I mean, some legendary Hall of Fame coaches. We believe we have the best coach, man. We believe if we take care of business and handle things the right way, we can find a way to win the division. And I believe if we win our division, we'll be in line to go out there and get a home playoff game and be able to play playoffs at Arrowhead and find a way to get to San Francisco in the Super Bowl.
You can't dominate a division for as long as the Chiefs have, the Patriots did, the 49ers back in the day, your Colts teams also during a time there. You can't dominate a division like that unless you're playing in a division that, let's face it, is made up of some softies and teams that aren't very good, get in their own way, are dysfunctional, don't know what they're doing, make bad mistakes after bad mistakes. You have to have that to capitalize on it. So that's the other reason why I just don't see it lasting that much longer for the Chiefs. The rest of this division's you just see it. You just see that it's coming.
Yeah, much better. Obviously, when you look at the Chargers and the Broncos, we'll see about the Raiders. They should be better. But definitely when you look at the Broncos and the Chargers, they're moving in the right direction. And it starts with hiring the right coaches, and I think both teams did a good job of that. And then after that, you got to find a quarterback, and I think both teams have their quarterback in Herbert and Bo Nix. So that's where it starts, and the division got a lot more difficult over the last couple years.
All right, so that's what's going on there in Kansas City. Do with that what you will. Broncos country, RamosSaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Mike Kliss, our 9 News Bronco insider, is going to join us for his weekly visit. What did he make of the Broncos' first-string performance Saturday against San Fran? Kliss joins us next.
How much pressure is on the Denver Broncos to win right now?
I don't mind the comments. I feel good about this team. I like what they've done. I like the direction they're heading. Even if this year doesn't turn out to be, 11 or 12 wins and a division win and a playoff win, I feel good about the direction of this franchise right now.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Done right, did right by me. We've heard those words before. Hi, Dan Cicchini. For Kitchens Done Right, our forte is custom kitchens. But also, ever since we started back in '85, kitchen cabinet refacing and custom countertops. With our unique refacing process, you'll get a brand new looking kitchen without the mess, hassle, time, and expense of total kitchen replacement. How's it done, Todd?
Folks, we'll install custom hand-rubbed cabinet doors and drawer fronts and resurface your existing cabinet boxes with a 1/4-inch thick overlay to match, not veneer. We offer additional cabinets, cabinet changes, sliding shelves, and new drawers. Countertops in quartz, granite, solid surface, or the stunning new laminate. Dad, the folks should call now. Why?
Well, Todd, great cash incentives or a special financing rate of 0% with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit. Call for details. Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors. Finished basements and windows and doors. Done right. You have our word. We'll treat you right at Done Right. DRHI.com, 303-722-2295 or 800-362-8370.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
What's better than a free meal? How about a free meal and a trunk full of free groceries? Yep, we've got it for you. It's the best free meal in all of Denver. It's every first and third Thursday of the month at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road in Aurora at Eastern Hills Community Church. You just pull up, pop the trunk, we'll put groceries in the trunk and pass you your meals through the window and you're off and running. There's no questions asked. So if you need it or you know somebody that needs it, it's every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Top users make between $200 to $300 per month.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code REFUND25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code REFUND25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code REFUND25.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain. Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Apply now and save with no application fee through September 3rd. Visit umgc.edu to get started. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Always look forward to our weekly Tuesday visit with Mike Klis, our 9 News Bronco insider, brought to you by Fitness Gallery. He joins us now. Well, Mike, what did you make of the preseason opener? We've had equal measures of, hey, nothing to see here, it's the preseason, mixed with, ooh, that wasn't very good, I'm worried. What say you?
Yeah, it's somewhere in between. I mean, it wasn't good for the first stringers, and it was real good for Jarrett Stidham and the second stringers. Blake Watson, Tyler Bidet, those guys look real good. That's going to be tough figuring out who that number 3 running back's going to be. But the first stringers, I have explanations for their poor play. Maybe not excuses, but explanations. That joint practice they had on Thursday, I mean, it was a grind. I mean, they really went after it. And, 2.5 hours, it was physical. The Broncos seemed to be more into it early, and then maybe they ran out of gas toward the end. The San Francisco 49ers had the better of it the last 2 team periods. And then you go into Saturday, and Kyle Shanahan says that's enough. The good guys don't need to play in the preseason game. And I think naturally, the players will never admit it, the coaches will never admit it, but I think naturally, the starters had something of, boy, why are we have to go out here to take on the second stringers? And I think there was just a natural letdown. So the fact that it was just 48 hours after a real tough practice and, taking on a bunch of backups, I think it was almost asking for the first stringers to not play at their best.
Mike, any updates on the injured players, Greenlaw, Singleton, and anybody else that might have got injured in the game?
Yeah, Singleton and Greenlaw, I think, are going to come back and practice full today. Maybe they don't go in all the team reps, but I think some team reps. I think those guys are ready. Nate Atkins, he was. I think he got a little twisted ankle in the joint practice. He didn't play in the game. I'm not sure about Reese Taylor, but that type of thing. Nothing overly serious, I don't think. Obviously, besides Henningsen, who's lost for the year.
Mike Klis joining us. Mike, I thought it was kind of interesting, kind of cryptic what Sean Payton said after the game, that he was ticked off about 14 things, a lot of them having nothing to do with the football game. Can you shed more light on what those things may be?
Ooh, it might have been things like hotel, maybe the plane was late, the hotel. The one thing about the hotel is they had a jazz festival right next door, and it was
loud.
It was, it was. You could hear it. And I think they shut down at 10:30, so most of the guys aren't asleep by 10:30. But still, it can be a little distracting. Sean's big on sleep with these guys. He likes them to get the 8 hours. I don't know. I'm just guessing. He didn't say what it was, but those are the type of things. Steve Weish once said that Sean Payton majors in the minor. A lot of little things irk him, and so this time he just happened to put down a list of 14.
Mike, any news on extensions for any guys? We saw a couple get done. I'm sure Benito's at the top of the list. He played really well in the limited action that we saw him. Any news about Benito or any other extensions?
Yeah, no, Benito, they're talking. That's the thing. That's the way this works. The price never goes down. And, boy, he had a series. After that first series by the defense where they didn't do a good job, it did look like they got a little mad at themselves and brought it in the second series, especially Benito. He dominated that series. So, the guys who rush the passers get paid handsomely. Whether he's in the Max Crosby, probably not, and T.J. Watt, probably not. But he's one of the better pass rushers in the NFL, which is definitely so.
All right, Mike, great stuff as always. We'll see you out here later today, and then we'll look forward to the Cardinals coming in for a joint practice a little bit later on in the week. Thank you very much, Mike.
All right, thanks, guys.
Mike Kliss, our 9 News Bronco insider. He is brought to us each and every week by our friends at Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. And he did kind of, I guess, endorse what I said yesterday, the idea that, hey, maybe the Broncos kind of left their best stuff on the joint practice field on Thursday, and there was a bit of a letdown on Saturday. I know it probably doesn't fly with a lot of fans.
They only had 48 hours, Mike said, in between.
No excuses, no explanations. Do your job.
Well,
that joint practice and in the game. That's, I guess, the tough practice they had. And they only had 48 hours to recover.
All
so
right, it sounds like you're not buying it.
Oh my goodness gracious!
You're not buying it.
No, you know what? I will buy.
There's your lawn. You want to tell everyone to get off it, or
nope. You know
big
what?
lawn out in front of me here.
I was young ones too.
Yeah, I remember when we used to practice twice a day. Yeah, okay. But I think there is something to it when you're going to be playing backups, and you're only going to be there 2 or 3 series. That you can't have a letdown, especially after going against those guys in that joint practice, going up against their starters. So certainly I could see that happening. That's human nature. So all good.
Yeah. Not really worried about it, and maybe they didn't get their 8 hours. Like
Jazz Festival.
Those damn jazz festivals. Man.
Saxophones.
That's why if you're going to have a jazz festival, put it up in the mountains. That's why we always have them up in like Keystone or something. No football teams hanging out in Keystone.
Nope.
You have a jazz.
Aspen Snowmass.
Or Aspen Snowmass. No football teams hanging out in Aspen.
Snowmass.
Okay, there's not going to be a preseason game played in Aspen Snowmass to affect the team to keep them from their 8 hours of bliss.
That's correct.
Speaking of bliss, could we be entering... Well, it's what Stoke was hoping would start this year with the Rockies, but are we getting ready to enter the golden age of Broncos football? That's next.
The Broncos kicked off the preseason with a win over Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. With 2 games left to prepare, how close is Sean Payton to finalizing his 53-man roster? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is happening, fellow Stoker, from my friends at Embers Living? Summer's in full swing, and if you're anything like me, look, it's time to grill, right? But I'm just not talking about any grilling. I'm talking about steakhouse quality sears, precision control, and serious versatility. That's what you get with a Napoleon Prestige series. At Embers Living, they're bringing the heat with Napoleon Sizzle Zone. That's high heat infrared grilling that gives you restaurant-style results right in your backyard. And if you like tech with your tongs, you'll love the connected smart grilling features. You can monitor temps, get alerts, and take control right from your phone. Whether you're slow smoking ribs or reverse searing a tomahawk, Napoleon gives you the power to grill it all effortlessly. Because with Napoleon, every detail matters, from precision engineered burners to seamless design. No detail too small when it comes to performance. So if you're serious about outdoor cooking and you want a grill that's built to last, head to embersliving.com and take your grilling to the next level with Napoleon. Embers Living. Upgrade your outdoor experience.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Injured in an accident? Call Postman Law. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients, fighting and winning nationwide. Others promise, Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Xcel Energy wants to remind you, if you see a downed power line, think of it as a sleeping cat. One that will definitely scratch you if you wake it up. But it's more dangerous than that, so maybe a sleeping tiger. You know what? Just imagine any downed power line you see is a sleeping T-Rex and stay at least 30 feet away. Or, well, maybe more than 30 feet. It's a T-Rex. Always stay 30 feet or more away from downed power lines. Learn more at excelenergy.com/safety.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Your car steering wheel could be a ticking time bomb. At least 24 people have died and many more injured because their airbags fired shrapnel at them upon inflating. Tens of millions of cars have been recalled. If you suffered cuts that required stitches, hearing or vision loss, or broken bones, please contact us today. You could be owed money for medical bills and other damages.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Not every victory has fireworks. Sometimes it's a quiet win, like tying your shoes without gasping, walking upstairs without pausing, or being able to sit cross-legged on the floor and play with your kids. That's what soda gave me. I lost 82 pounds in just 16 weeks. And with it went the weight, the aches, the excuses, but what I gained, confidence, energy, time, and a version of myself I thought was long gone. Soda didn't overwhelm me with rules or leave me starving. I ate real food, I learned what my body needed, and the personal nutritionist, game changer. They were there with answers, encouragement, and real solutions. If you're looking for your own quiet win, this is your moment. If it worked for me, it will work for you. Go to SodaWeightLoss.com, click the Request a Nutritionist callback. It's time, you can do it. SodaWeightLoss.com. SOTA, SodaWeightLoss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place. For changes big and small. Loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything! The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27 and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu!
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com.
Rapid radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, out here this morning, beautiful day. We're getting ready for another Broncos practice, first of 3 in a row over the next couple days, culminating with Arizona in town on Thursday for a joint practice before the second preseason game. We just got done watching the crane operator here climb up the ladder all the way up to his perch.
Kid's got balls, man.
It's high up there.
Who do I need to talk to get up there? I want to see what that is like. I want to
Oh,
see
I'd
what
never
that
walk
view.
up those steps.
You would never go up there?
No.
Just climbing a ladder.
It's very high up. It doesn't look like it is.
What do you think that is? 4 stories?
4? That's like 12 or 14 stories.
12
Mike.
or 14. How
Rock
about
and roll,
8?
Brian.
How about we go with 8? 8 stories? Is that
He's
8
counting.
stories? 8 stories from top to the perch?
8?
8?
Okay.
Maybe 8 stories? But he went up there, and I wonder what he's doing up there now. Because,
he's moving stuff.
Like nothing's going on right now. It's
It
quiet.
was. It was.
Oh, was it moving?
Yeah, I think it's moved. Yeah, it has moved.
Oh, it has. Okay.
Yes, it is.
I thought
moved.
he just climbed
Look,
up
they're
there.
working.
Cup
You
of
think
coffee?
he's just hanging out, taking in the view?
What a view, though.
Great view.
What a view.
That thing is moving at such a fast pace. Every few days, and when we haven't been here for 3, 4, 5 days, and you come back and you notice new things.
Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing how quick that building is going up.
You think Stink's going to want to walk over and ask the foreman, hey, you guys corduroy here?
You guys corduroy here. Do y'all have any dead trees under this building? Did y'all put dead trees under here first? We don't do that in America, Mark.
Alaska's America. Sort of.
Kind of.
All right. As a player, Stoke, I'm just kind of curious. Have we arrived at that part of camp where it's kind of the dog days now, that because you're getting ready for what's now the second preseason game, which used to be like the third preseason game in terms of, hey, this is really, the kind of the final dress rehearsal before the season gets real. But yet, you just came off an action-packed week in San Francisco, and now you kind of have to go back out here to the same old drills, going up against your same old teammates for at least 2 more days. I would think this is kind of the grind right here. Right here. These next 2 days, this is the grind.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, even though, camp isn't a grind like it used to be.
Right.
I mean, they're not doing 2-a-days. They're not here. They don't keep them here until – 10 o'clock at night. And there's a limit to how many times they can put on pads and how late they can stay here. But, yes, in today's NFL, I think when you get to a certain point, it starts getting a little bit old, right? When you first come into camp, you're fired up about the season, and now you've already had joint practice. You've had a preseason game. You're ready for the regular season. And now you're thinking about just making it through the rest of training camp healthy and getting to the regular season, and you still have another joint practice and at least one more preseason game that you're going to definitely have to play in here against Arizona for a lot of these starters. So I think you're spot on there, Mike. That's usually what you see. Now, they haven't done a lot the last couple of days, so it will be interesting to see how this practice goes and if they're in full pads or not today, because the joint practice is going to be Thursday. Is that right?
Yeah.
Or Wednesday?
Thursday.
Okay, so it'll be interesting to see if they're in full pads today or not. I'm expecting full pads.
You think Sean might want to work them a little bit? Wasn't really happy with the way the starters looked. Kept them out. Certainly kept the offensive starters out longer than was anticipated. You think he maybe sends a message today?
I think so. Hey, we got to get better,
yeah.
Especially offensively. It wasn't good enough. We need to clean up some stuff. And he talked about the pre-snap penalties and the illegal man downfield and things like that you got to get cleaned up. So I think today, because, they didn't do anything Sunday or Monday, really. So this is their first day back since they only played 3 possessions. So it wasn't like they played a lot of football on Saturday. So they've had a big break here in between that preseason game, which, like I said, they only played 3 series.
Well, a lot of optimism around the Broncos right now. A lot of optimism what they're building. A lot of optimism with some of the young talent that they're developing, and people are certainly taking notice. We mentioned how last year when ESPN did their power rankings, roster power rankings, the Broncos were like 31st in the NFL. This year they jumped all the way up to 6th. Well, ESPN put together a panel of experts to do power rankings for every NFL franchise how they shape up for the next 3 years. Are they building a roster that not only is built to win now, but built to win over the next couple years? Good news, for what it's worth, the Broncos came in on those power rankings at 7th, with the 7th best power ranking for the next 3 years. They said reason for hope. Broncos look like they have a solid starting quarterback in Bo Nix, arguably the NFL's best offensive line and best defense. They did say that the big question was going to be the running backs who would eventually emerge. But if you look at the idea, Stoke, that if you're building something here that's going to be really good, really fun, it's got to be with the idea, do you have a young core of, I don't know, 7 to 8, 7 to 10 players that maybe are all in that 28 and under range that you can look at as being the real core of a championship team? Do you see that with this group?
Absolutely. And it starts at the quarterback position, right? And so if you feel like you have a quarterback, that's where it all starts, and then you go from there. That's why, I tell you that I'm not going to panic this year if it doesn't go like we all hope it goes, because I love the future and where this organization is going, where this team is going, this core group is going. So I certainly see that. I mean, you look at guys like Mims and Valet and Franklin's who having a really good camp, really good offensive line with Miners there at right guard, and then defensively, with the edge rushers and Cooper and Cooper and Benito, and then you got Ellis also, and
real
Surtain,
good young secondary.
Right.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I see a good, talented young nucleus that this football team is building around, starting with Bo Nix.
So, time to give George Payton maybe an apology. I know that he doesn't have the same power that he once had, but he is leaned on heavily by Sean Payton to go out and do the work, right? And so when you look at how the roster rankings, how these future predictions are shaping up, clearly some really good talent has been brought into this roster, young talent. People are taking notice of it. So will you ever be able to get over Russ with George Payton and Randy Gregory, or, are all the sins forgiven?
Yes.
Wow.
I never heard that one.
Well, I think without Russ, we don't have Bo. And so I think that's the way that I'm viewing this thing. And hopefully, Bo continues to work out. But certainly, yes, it's a lot more than Russell Wilson, obviously. And that one didn't work out, and that was a big swing and miss. But then you look at these other guys that are starting to hit now. And it's hard to tell 1 year after a draft. How these draft classes are going to how they look. And sometimes it takes 2 or 3 years, but I think it's been George and his staff have done a great job over the last few years of developing young talent and bringing in the right guys. And then I also think that George and Sean are just a good match together, right? Some people are just, good teammates. It's like Manning and Stokley, right? And you look at Payton and Payton. Manning and Stokley, right? So just good matches.
Synonymous.
Yes.
One goes with the other.
Right. And they're just good partners. And I think they work really well together. And sometimes when you're drafting players, you're drafting them for a scheme, right? And I think it's just a good fit. Sean's scheme, how he likes his players, and George's evaluation. Certainly, you look at the Russell Wilson. We all know that didn't work out, and that was a big swing and miss. But it's more than Russ. You still have all these other draft picks, and I think he's done a really, really good job of bouncing back. And like I said, I think they work really well together. George and Sean do.
Now, as optimistic as those future power rankings were, with the Broncos in at number 7, they did a bold prediction, a bold take, kind of a clickbait take for each team. When you hear their bold prediction for the Broncos, this is the ultimate doomsday scenario.
Uh-oh.
This cannot happen. No matter what, this cannot happen.
Got me nervous.
Tell you what it is next.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the moon comes up, till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Summer's still going strong, but with schools getting started, it won't last forever. Same with Advanced Hair Restoration's once-yearly summer saving event. Take advantage of a free consultation and see if you're a candidate for their simple yet incredibly effective one-day treatment that begins to regrow your very own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. I can say this with 100% confidence because I am an Advanced Hair Restoration success story. Had this done over 20 years ago. Stopped it in its tracks, my hair loss and alarming receding hairline. My journey started with that first consultation. I urge you to do it. Take it from me, this can be a life-changing moment. Get your hair back and the confidence that comes with it. You'll work with top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls and her all-star staff. Dr. Pauls did my hair years ago. She's a legend in this field. You could not be in better hands. Winner of Westward's Best of Denver 2 years in a row. The summer sales event is for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and at advancehair.com. That's advancehair.com.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? Who will fight to get you the money you deserve? At Berg Simpson, we don't rely on simple claims like other firms. We have 28 best lawyers in America, 17 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. This August, transform your home and get more than just great curb appeal. Get free gutters when you replace your entire siding with premium James Hardie products. Don't let budgets hold you back. Choose no payment and no interest for 24 months or 0 interest for 5 full years. Flexible financing made for homeowners like you. At 5280 Exteriors, they install Pella windows, James Hardie siding, and full roof replacements, all with expert craftsmanship from a President's Club elite contractor. Call now or visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Beth, you're in charge of ordering the tacos for the meeting today, yeah?
I'm not going to order the tacos.
What?
I'm going to Easy Cater the tacos. With Easy Cater, you can order from a huge variety of restaurants, track expenses, and save time.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, you're emailing the meeting notes, right?
No, I'm going to easy mail them. Where's my music?
Sorry, Ben. There's no Easy Cater for that.
Easy Cater, the easy way to order food for work. Order now at easycater.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic, semaglutide injection 0.5 milligrams.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 21st. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of carry-out-size shade trees, flowering trees, evergreen trees, and more. Buy one 8 to 10-foot tall Cleveland flowering pear for $299.50 and get another tree for 50 cents. That's 2 7-gallon trees for $300. Come
You
take
see.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button to start growing today.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is down. DOWN. Text down to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's down to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Certainly not enough to justify the nickname that Stink has given you, Fluids.
Right.
Because you have like 5 or 6 different bottles of liquid that you bring into every show. But Rock and Roll Brian just got me a water. I needed it this morning. Needed the extra. I had my coffee early on, but I needed some hydration. I think it was
2 games.
I think it was that grueling
2 games
softball
of softball
yesterday. Yeah, playoffs yesterday.
And you're sore today.
Very
you
sore.
said your glutes.
My glutes. Those are kind of like my
your
it's
hamstrings.
It's like my butt. It's like my butt cheeks. It's like the bottom of my butt cheeks are kind of sore. You know, I was doing a lot of squatting, bending.
Maybe Mark can bring his massage gun, his Theragun,
Oh,
and maybe he can give you like a
Theragun.
little Theragun to the
That would
glutes and the
be
hamstrings.
nice. Hamstrings
Text him
are a little tight.
to bring his Theragun so he can kind of massage your soreness out.
My heels are left heel's a little sore. Don't know why. For a second there, when I got home, I'm like, did I do something to my Achilles?
No, you would have known if you did something to your Achilles, buddy. Let me tell you
like
that.
Mariano.
Yeah, you're not going to get home and all of a sudden figure it out. Goodness.
So I think it was more of a heel.
Willis Reed?
More of a heel than an Achilles yesterday. But yeah, a little banged up.
That's the problem when you get older. All of a sudden, I'll play golf, and then I'll wake up the next morning, and all of a sudden I can hardly walk. I'm like, what the heck happened to my ankle? Stuff just pops out of nowhere. It just happens.
I think it was the second game. The first game, normally I go through the first game. I come through normally a little unscathed, but we won, and then we sat for 50 minutes, like an hour, and then went back out again. I think that
did it.
That did it. But good water, good hydration this morning. Need that this morning. We were talking about the ESPN Future Power Rankings, where they ranked how every team is set up over the next 3 years with their roster, their coaching staff, front office, all of that. And great news, the Broncos were ranked 7th among all teams with a overall score of 85, which is considered very good. And they talked about some of the things that the Broncos have going for them. But they also did a bold prediction. And this one, I'm not going to lie, sent shivers down my spine. Said Bo Nix will lose his starting job during the 2027 season, which will be his last as a Bronco. There's optimism around him now, but there's also reason to be skeptical in the long term. As a rookie, his rushing led him to be deficient efficiency-wise, but he ranked 28th in completion percentage over expectation, the data freaks, and 22nd in yards per dropback. despite playing behind a top-tier offensive line. The roster around him is great now, but it won't always be.
Why not?
Curious.
Why won't it always be?
Yeah, especially if you're projecting that over the next 3 years, it's going to be one of the top rosters in football.
Yeah, so that's their bold prediction.
That's their bold prediction.
Okay.
There's still a lot of people who I think have egg on their face because they were so wrong about him coming out of college and the draft.
Okay.
And they're trying to take what he did. Like for example, like when I see a lot of these quarterback rankings for this year, nobody is taking what Jaden Daniels did as any kind of a fluke. He's arrived.
Well, he did get their team to the NFC Championship game.
True. And I'm not saying that he's, a one-hit wonder, but it seems like whereas for Bo Nix there's a lot of, hey, let's see what he does in year 2 before we go and crown him.
Why?
People do not seem to be hesitating at all to do that with Jaden Daniels.
Why?
I don't know.
Is it because, to your point, Jaden Daniels was just drafted higher, so there was more expectations for him, and then when he delivers, well, we believe in that more because guess what? Our evaluation said he was a better quarterback than Bo was.
There you go. I think there's a lot of that.
I do also. Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with the evaluation process of when they came out and where they were drafted.
Do people not realize, and again, maybe some of the – I'm not – because I think Bo got a lot of good hype this offseason, but I think that the holdouts need to realize, do you realize what he did last year? Do you realize what he did last year, throwing for more touchdown passes than many of the so-called established great quarterbacks in this league, doing so without a running game, without a clear-cut number 1 receiver, without a clear-cut number 2 receiver, without an above-average tight end. And
no running game.
No running game. And still went out and did what he did. So if this panel of ESPN evaluators is correct in saying that the Broncos are in the process of building a really good young nucleus of talent, why shouldn't Bo benefit from that?
I agree. Now, this is their bold prediction. This is their hot take, right? I mean, this is
their
not,
hot take. Yeah.
This isn't what they think is going to happen. So I agree with you, though. I like this young talent around him, and it should get easier around him, shouldn't it? I mean, that's what I'm expecting it to be. I mean, now we got Evan Ingram. Our running back situation's better. I like these young wide receivers developing. They've had a really good training camp. So I think it only should get better around him, which should make his job easier. He didn't have a lot to work with last year, and you're right. I mean, he had a phenomenal rookie year. The things that he was able to do with not a lot around him was very impressive.
Yeah, but I have to admit, when I read that, I was like, oh, no, that can't happen.
Can't happen.
This has to work out. It has to.
Yep.
Because if it doesn't,
we're back to where
what
we
were. What do we do?
Got to try to find another one. I mean,
Now, if this doesn't work out, then you're now going on what? A decade and a half of being.
Well, it worked out last year.
NFL, but basically an NFL also ran.
Well,
if this doesn't work out. I mean, if it doesn't work out, then
I don't even want to talk about
it.
I
know.
What does it even look like? I mean, last year was pretty dang good. Okay, double-digit wins and made it to the playoffs.
Right.
So I don't even want to start talking about what does it look like if it doesn't work out.
Right.
Until I see that it might not work out, why are we even talking about it?
Well, good, because as I sit here right now, my mind can't even go there.
Well,
can't even go there.
No, you're letting it go there. Now you're making my mind go there.
No, it's not. It's like a post-apocalyptic world. I can't even picture it. I can't even fathom it.
It's like our favorite group growing up, the Ghetto Boys. Our minds playing tricks on us.
Yes.
Right?
Can't do it. Can't go there. Won't go there. Refuse to go there.
Nope. Don't let yourself go there.
Nope. Not going to do it. Nope. Not happening.
No need to.
Nope.
Not after what we saw last year. unless I see a terrible year, why would I even think about it?
Nope, not gonna. Okay, fair enough. Good,
All
done.
right.
Glad we got that settled.
But I think overall, with what they said there in the core group that you have moving forward for the next 3 years, there should be a lot of optimism because they've done a really good job of drafting the right guys, developing the right guys, and re-signing the right guys.
Coming up next, we asked for your leftovers, Bronco leftovers from the first preseason game. You've had a day to kind of let it all settle in. I guess I'm asking specifically for those of you who were not happy on Saturday. Has a day to think about it changed your opinion, maybe softened your opinion? We'll get to that, plus also what's trending. For all of you who are hoping that Shedeur Sanders would get the bump, apparently he didn't. Details next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is happening, fellas? Hopefully your day is off to a great start. I know that mine is. This time of year, it's all about fun, right? Hitting the gym, firing up the grill, spending days in the sun. But if you're dragging through it, you're tired, you're foggy, or if you're off your game just a little bit, low testosterone could be the reason. And my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they can get you taken care of. Did you know early to your mid-30s, guys, you start losing 2 to 3% of your testosterone productions every year? And it happens gradually. And before you know it, you just don't feel like the same person you did in your 20s. And it doesn't have to be that way. Jeff and his team over the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they're the absolute best. They can get you taken care of, getting you feeling good again. They've served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, and they successfully have treated tens of thousands of men. Most men wait a year or longer. There's no need to wait, fellas. Start taking your health seriously. Stop procrastinating. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or you can find them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Rediscover Ameristar Casino Resort in Blackhawk and find that you. Enjoy all your favorites at our buffet. Chill and revive at our spa. Then take in a great view from our rooftop pool. Plus, join Penn Play Rewards and get your chance at up to $2,000 in Penn Cash. Find that you. Only at Ameristar Blackhawk. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review now. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Evan Cohen here. We all know breakfast is an important part of your day, but when you're traveling for work and your hotel doesn't offer any, you're forced to make do with peanuts and an energy bar as you sprint off to your shift. But if you book a room at La Quinta by Wyndham, you can enjoy their free Bright Side breakfast featuring delicious baked goods, fruit, eggs, yogurt, and waffles. They refuse to let you go to work hungry and aim to send you off fueled up. Tonight, La Quinta, Tomorrow you shine. Book direct at LQ.com.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Mark will be along at 8 o'clock. He'll be joining us here live. Looking forward to that. In the meantime, gain some of your leftovers from the Broncos 49ers game. I guess specifically targeting those of you who are really down and frustrated and worried and discouraged by what the Broncos' first string, especially offense, did in that game. You've had a day to think about it. Have you softened your opinion? Maybe the sky isn't falling as much as you thought it was on Saturday. Want to hear from you specifically. Ramoslad.com text line 303-713-1043. Guys, don't let those so-called experts get to you. They're the same ones that crown Justin Herbert and predict every year is the Chargers year. There is some truth to that. There is some truth to that. Justin Herbert is a scouts and evaluators dream quarterback. He for what he has actually accomplished versus the hype that surrounds him, I don't get it. I don't.
Okay, I mean,
I know you're more of a Herbert guy than I am.
I think he's a good quarterback.
Okay, good. I'll give you good, but he's not great.
I don't think he's special.
No.
But I will say this also. He didn't have a lot of help around him when it comes to his coaching staff. And Brandon Stokley, and that group of coaches, I think they did him a disservice.
No excuses, no explanations, do your job.
I think now, with Harbaugh, he's in a much better situation. Do you agree with that?
He had Harbaugh last year, and he still threw 8 interceptions in the playoff game.
They made it to the playoffs.
Yeah.
For the Chargers, that's pretty good. Do you think he's in a better situation now?
Yes. Well, yeah. I mean, they're in the same situation the Broncos are in with Sean. Yeah.
That's obvious.
Wow. Okay. All right. I think he's a good quarterback, really good quarterback.
But
I'm going to go with the Chargers.
Is he kind of overrated?
Well, he hasn't won anything yet.
So
the
hype that's around him.
Yes.
Okay.
Because he really hasn't won anything yet.
Good. That's all I wanted you to get you to admit. Here's one on the Ramoslad.com text line 303-713-1043. Guys, you got to understand, Bo's first year is comparable to Mac Jones. I've been hearing that. Nick Wright came out, the ultimate Denver hater in every sport.
He's an idiot and a fool.
He said that Bo is no more than another Mac Jones. Stop it, okay? First of all, if you want to compare rookie seasons just via the numbers, okay, they threw for about the same number of yards, but Mac Jones was 22 touchdowns and 13 interceptions. Bo was 29 touchdowns and 12 interceptions. Mac Jones, no threat at all as an athlete, as he ran for 129 yards. Bo ran for 430 and easily could have run for more. And plus just the eye test, whereas a guy like Mac Jones has to huff and puff and put everything he's got to throw a 20-yard out. Bo's throwing flick of the wrist 60 yards downfield on Monday Night Football. So whether it's the numbers or the eye test, don't give me that. That is a lazy take.
Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah, I mean, you look at all those other things. I think you laid it out really nicely there. It's tough to compare the two. You would hate to think that Bo takes a big step back like Mac Jones did. But it did happen to Mac Jones. He looked like he might be the answer there. And but also it was a disaster around Mac Jones too. And Bo's in a much better situation than, we actually have offensive coordinators here. Bill put a special teams coach and a defensive coordinator to work with his, second-year quarterback. I don't think Sean Payton's going to do that. We got offensive coaches coaching our quarterback.
No big whoop.
What a
novel concept.
What a dumb, Bill Belichick. Just quick tangent. Boy, did that guy just put a wrecking ball to his legacy over the last – I mean, as soon as Brady left, he just took a wrecking ball to his legacy with some really dumb moves. And now to see where he's at now at North Carolina, being led around by his nose by his girlfriend. I mean, this is –
Is that when we should have known that this guy is really slipping? Like, what is he thinking? What is he doing? I mean, that's who he had running his offense was Matt Patricia
and Joe Judge.
Yes, the Giants coach.
Yeah, not only did he have – so you have a rookie quarterback who has a promising year, right? Okay, let's build on that, right? We got Sean Payton and Bo Nix, year 2 together, joined at the hip. He decides, you know what I'm going to do with my rookie quarterback in his all-important year 2? I'm not going to give him one offensive coordinator. I'm going to give him co-offensive coordinators, and neither one of them are going to be offensive guys. One will be a defensive coordinator, and one will be a special teams coach.
And both of them failed at being a head coach.
Correct. Wow.
Here we go. Good luck, Mac Jones.
Suddenly, folks, Sean doesn't seem so bad, does he?
I think that's what we should have known. We should have known that something wasn't right with Bill.
Right.
Like who would think that would be a good idea?
Yeah. Let's see. Guys, I feel so much better about the Broncos knowing that it was the Jazz Festival's fault. Oh, my goodness. So Mike Kliss was on with us earlier, and we were asking him about his take on the Broncos' spotty performance by their starters. He said, well, I'm not giving excuses, but I may be giving reasons. And he said, they did go through the Thursday joint practice. They were out there for 2.5 hours. They did really well that day. They went hard. And then, whereas the 49ers starters got the night off Saturday, the Broncos starters went back out there. Maybe they just weren't up for it, as much as they should be. He also said that there was a jazz festival going on right next to the Broncos hotel till like 10:30 or 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Those jazz festivals can really wreck your sleep.
They can get loud.
They get rowdy.
Loud music.
Rowdy. You ever been to a jazz festival? Rowdy. I was at one a month ago in Keystone. Wild.
Really?
Man, crazy. No.
Oh.
Chill. Mellow. Relaxing.
Well, I just think it's more of what you were saying, Evans, and what Kliss also hinted at was, you go out there, you have a long practice, a tough practice, and you're going up against their best, and then you find out that those guys aren't going to be out there Saturday, and you're only playing 2 or 3 series, and you're playing against the backups. Like, what are we doing? Why are we even out here, right? It's just human nature to kind of relax a little bit and not be on top of your game, and so it's all good. We'll see. Hopefully the Cardinals play their starters in the game. Kind of expecting that they are, given that it's the second preseason game. This is when you'll see a lot of teams play their starters a lot more than the first one and the last one.
Hot Take Tuesday, I think the Broncos stars will play very well. I think they're going to have a really good preseason game Saturday. They're going to be at home. I think they're going to play very well, and I think all the angst that we've heard the last couple of days will be gone next Monday and Tuesday.
Oh, I hope you're right. Yeah, I hope the way that's the way that it works out. That would be nice to see. And even if it doesn't go great, it just depends on what it looks like and how long they play. But I'm expecting them to play maybe a half.
Yes,
Sean likes to work his guys in the preseason.
Yep.
Right, and a big point of emphasis is what? Start the season off faster.
Yep.
Haven't had a good start in the first couple of years here to start the season, and so that's a big point of emphasis. You got to play a little bit. You got to get ready to go, especially after what we saw last week in the limited opportunities that they had.
Were there any starters that played at a level where you say, I've seen enough, I don't need to see him go out in any of the last 2 preseason games?
I mean, defensively. I mean, not offensively.
Right. Is there anybody that –
I mean, you look at Nick Benito.
Right.
We don't need to see him.
Right.
I
don't need Zach Allen to be out there.
I don't need to see Pat Surtain.
Nope.
Great young man.
I don't need to see Jonathan Cooper.
Nope.
We know what he can do.
DJ Jones.
Nope. Those guys. No, I mean, we're really – John Franklin Myers.
Yep.
Nope. Hufanga. Nope.
If you're a veteran defensive player,
Right.
I don't need to see it in the next 2 weeks.
Do you want to see Greenlaw at all?
No.
No. Alex
Nope.
Singleton.
No.
Nope. I don't need to see any of the
Nope.
defense.
Nope. I mean, maybe
Riley Moss? Nope.
No.
Jade
Barron? Yes.
Yes. Look at us.
Brandon Jones? Nope. I mean, Chris Abrams drain? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, certainly.
Jaquan McMillan?
No. Sure, he
Well,
can play.
yeah,
He can play.
okay.
I mean, but he doesn't have to.
No.
But, I mean, he played pretty well. So, but I think he plays a little bit. But that's not going to be the approach. You know that, right?
Yeah, you're right. But I think
He's going to play him.
Because I figure the joint practice with Arizona will be at a pretty high level, so I think you'll get your defense will get their work in then. I wouldn't play him.
Yeah,
I think there's no need.
I think there's too much risk.
Yep.
I'm a risk-reward guy.
That's
Too
why
much.
I didn't go through Snake Alley this morning.
Right.
Grass is getting high.
It is. High knees. Tippy toes. But I don't need to see anything from these guys. And to lose one or two of them in a meaningless preseason, and we see it across the league every single week.
A lot of injuries.
A lot of injuries.
Yep.
And you're just playing with fire. Now, offensively, you got to play them.
Yeah.
Right. We need to play better. Defensively, I feel really good about this group. I really don't need to see those guys in meaningless games.
Let's get to what's trending.
From sports and news to entertainment and downright debauchery, Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth presents What's Trending Right Now.
Well, despite going out and playing very well in his preseason start, hasn't affected Shedeur Sanders' spot on the Cleveland Browns depth chart. They put out a second depth chart yesterday, and Shedeur Sanders remains the fourth-string quarterback. Oh, the outrage. What do you make of that?
It's meaningless. I mean, it doesn't matter. He was fourth string and he started the first game, so that's just a piece of paper. It doesn't mean that he can't be the third guy that goes in there, the second guy that goes in there. But obviously, it was a great start for him. And now, if Flacco doesn't play well, I'm sure they'll probably go to Kenny Pickett next. But if those guys aren't winning games, the noise for Shedeur to be in the lineup and be starting is going to be. That's all you're going to hear about, and especially if you're a Cleveland fan. So that's not going to die down.
I get the thinking that, especially still this early in camp, there's a lot of respect shown towards the veterans, right? And so the veterans still maybe are allowed to keep that spot. But here's where if I'm Cleveland, if I'm Kevin Stefanski, I look at an opportunity to not only send the message that, I'm rewarding Shedeur Sanders by bumping him up a level, but I'm also maybe sending a message and lighting a fire under Dylan Gabriel that, hey, you got to get out there. You got to get healthy. You can't make the club or help the club from the tub and get out there and start doing something. So I think this was a missed opportunity to flip-flop Shedeur and Dylan Gabriel on the depth chart.
Then you're going to hurt Dylan Gabriel's feelings.
Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo.
What happens
What are we
then?
here to do? What are we here for?
I mean, you can't do that in 2025, Mike.
Good point.
Come on, Mike. You don't want to hurt his feelings.
You're right. My apologies. My apologies. I should have known better. You're right.
That's gonna.
What am I?
That's gonna be really mean if you demote him
without even playing. Mean, boy. All right. Next in what's trending. So Giants rookie quarterback Jackson Dart. He played at what?
Ole Miss.
Ole Miss. Things are a little different.
Hotty toddy.
Things are a little different in the South, right? Maybe they don't have as many toll roads and everything. So a lot of toll roads in the Northeast. So Jackson Dart was not aware of what an easy pass is. So all those times that he was driving through the toll booths and going through the easy pass lane,
he
didn't have an easy pass. He was racking up thousands of dollars of tickets, and he didn't know what an easy pass was.
That was confusing for me also.
Really?
When I was there.
Southern boy coming up here. A little confusing? Didn't know much about tolls?
No. Nothing about tolls. But when I went to New York, it was really odd. Their whole toll system.
Yeah.
Very odd and very confusing.
Confusing.
Yes.
How was it
like,
confusing?
Well, like, do I go through here? Do I need to go through here? What's going on here? Do I need to stop and pay? Like, just like weird stuff. Yeah, that's why.
Huh.
But there's it's not thousands of dollars.
Life's a lot more simple in the South, huh?
Yep.
A lot more simple.
Just
less
2-lane roads
complicated.
and just no tolls. No tolls. Tolls everywhere here also.
A lot of tolls. A lot of tolls.
So he didn't realize what he was doing.
No. So he just kept driving through it. He kept racking up tickets.
Wow.
So apparently thousands of dollars.
Thousands of dollars.
That's up.
Gosh, how many times is he going through it?
I don't know. Next on what's trending. So our Joel Klatt, I texted Joel yesterday. I said, was that fun? He said, quote, it was dreamy. He did a long podcast with Tom Brady, and you can check that out on Joel's Twitter page. He has his own podcast, and you can check out some of the excerpts of his interview with Tom Brady. But they had a really good conversation. Brady had some interesting things to say about the way that young quarterbacks coming, into college and then out of college into the pros, how they're not being developed the right way.
Physically, they're developed, but the mental, learning how to study the game, learning the tactics, learning how to watch film, learning how to deal with the emotions of a competitive program, going up against a school rival, failing in front of 70,000 people. I think we're lacking the mental, emotional development. Physically, they may look developed. Mentally, emotionally, they're very underdeveloped. Sometimes their emotional growth is stunted by the fact that everybody is telling them how great they are all the time, or that it's not their fault all the time. You go lose a game, it's not your fault, honey, it's someone else's fault. You know, the team aspect of sports, it's always about us. Bo Schembechler at Michigan used to say, the team. And that was a great thing for me to learn, because for me, when I got to the pro level, the only way that I could see us winning a championship was a group of men collectively coming together to try to accomplish this great goal. It's really freaking hard to do that.
Does he make a good point?
Oh, he makes a great point. I think he's spot on, but especially playing the quarterback position. It's mental. A lot of it is mental, and going through adversity, because especially when you get to the college level and then to the NFL level, it obviously things change. It becomes a lot more difficult. So it's not going to be as easy maybe as it was in middle school and high school. And then all of a sudden, how do you deal with adversity? How do you deal with maybe not starting? Are you working through, especially now in college where you can just transfer. Boom, I'm out. I'm going to another school. Then you transfer to another school.
Don't like my situation. I'm gone.
So you don't ever fight through any adversity. Then you get to the NFL, and now you got to fight through some adversity. You got to handle not having success right away. You got to handle maybe some tough coaching. How do you deal with it? You don't get tough coaching in college anymore. They can't coach you tough anymore, or you'll transfer. So I think Tom Brady's all over it, and that's a big part about playing the quarterback position is handling the lows and being the leader and going through a little adversity. But when you don't ever have to do it, and then all of a sudden you're challenged with those things, a lot of guys can't handle it.
Yeah, we're so early in the whole NIL transfer portal world. I guess we're going to have to see kind of how the data comes out over the next few years with some of these quarterback bonus babies coming out of college into the pros. They've already made millions of dollars. Everybody's told them how great they are. Maybe they transferred because they didn't like one situation and went to another. How do they look as pros? How do they handle life as a pro? Too early to tell. There's just no sample size yet, but Brady seems to think it won't work out well.
For a lot of them, some guys are made of the right stuff.
Yeah.
Can handle it.
But Stokley.
Thank you, Tom. But a lot of that is how you handled it growing up and all the experiences you had throughout middle school and high school and college. And if you've never gone through it or never been pushed, how do you really know what you're all about? And if you can handle it once you get to the NFL level.
Next in what's trending, big win for John Gruden in his attempt to get back into the good graces, or at least get back into the NFL. The Nevada Supreme Court has ruled in favor of Gruden in his appeal against the NFL. That means that Gruden will get discovery and his day in court alleging that Commissioner Roger Goodell and the NFL improperly leaked his emails, which led to his firing as the Raiders head coach and basically effectively led to him being blackballed by the rest of the NFL. Hey, as long as he gets his day in court and if justice prevails, I'm rooting for it because the NFL is a much better place if John Gruden is a part of it.
Yeah, but I don't know if he'll ever be welcomed back to the NFL. Especially if you continue to go down this road. I don't know if it happens, especially at a head coach level.
Are you talking collusion?
Collusion?
Huh?
What? Collusion? What are you talking about? I don't know what that is. I don't think it's ever going to happen for him. Maybe college, but I don't see it ever working out for him in the NFL. You're suing every owner. I mean, that's what you're doing.
Effectively, you are. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And now you want to say, hire me?
Right.
I think that's a hard sell. And
all it takes is one, though.
All it takes is one. I think it's a hard sell also for owners to ignore, the emails and to try to justify hiring a guy that sent emails like that, right?
Yeah.
That's the face of your franchise. So I just don't think it's going to happen for him in the NFL. But isn't it crazy, though, when you take a step back and think about it, the guy that's arbitrating your case is a guy that you're suing.
Right.
Roger Goodell is arbitrating the case, and he's one of the guys that you're suing.
He's been the judge, jury, and executioner for forever.
And it's got to go through him.
Yeah.
I wonder what he's going to decide.
Yeah. Though, okay, I get what you're saying, though, about Gruden being blackballed or collusion or it's just never going to work with the NFL. But why has that stopped him from getting a college job? Why not go back that route?
I don't know. I mean, it sounds like he really wants to get back into coaching. So,
and maybe more importantly, have his day in court.
That might be the avenue that he has to take.
All right. Next, in what's trending, Pete Carroll. I like Pete Carroll. I really do, but at times I just get the sense that he tries too hard. This whole, hey, look at my energy and look at our energy and look at me chomping on the gum.
I'm still
young and competitive and man,
I'm in my prime.
We compete around here, okay? All right, here's what they were doing at Raider practice to get through, I guess, the doldrums. They had coaches in laundry carts being pushed around with tackling dummies, jousting like they were down at the Renaissance Festival,
Yeah, right.
Sir Lancelot,
right.
King Arthur and his court. They were
One guy
literally
they were pushing the carts with a guy in it, and the guy in it has a little handheld jousting thingamajig that they try to knock each other over. That was pretty stupid.
Pretty stupid.
Yeah. Like, what are we doing, Pete?
What are we doing, Pete?
Is that what you got to resort to?
Yeah.
To try to get your team to practice hard?
But, that's Pete. Hey, dog days. This is how we get through the dog days, right?
And how was it?
Energy. Fun.
I'm young. I'm creative. Let's joust. All right. Wait till about 2 years. Pete's going to age 20 years. Trying to coach the
Raiders have a tendency to do that,
in
too.
this division, too.
Yeah.
Good luck, Pete.
Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, my God. All right. Hey, listen, I know we have some of you listening, Raider Mark, but it's stories like this that just make you, even as a Raider fan, have to shake your head and go, what are we doing? But at the end of the day, Raiders going to Raider.
Yeah, but you look, the Raiders, right, mean, tough.
Right.
And look at that.
Right. They're jousting.
They used to be.
In laundry carts.
Right, yeah. But they've moved to Vegas now. It's all about the glitz and the glamour.
That's true. Okay, finally, as we get set for college football, the AP preseason poll is out. I don't know if you've looked at this. Do you know who number one is?
Throw them up, horns up.
There you go.
Horns up. Throw it up.
Texas.
Arch.
Cupper's kid, right?
Who?
Cupper? Is it Cupper?
Cupper,
right? It's Cupper.
Cooper.
It's not Cooper.
It's Cooper.
No, it's not Cooper, right? It's Cupper.
It's not Cupper.
It's Cupper? It's Cooper?
Are you serious right now?
Seriously, I thought it was always like Cupper. Or is that, or maybe that's how you say spoil.
Yeah.
Like
it's Cooper.
It's Cooper, but they in the South say Cupper.
Yeah.
Whereas, most people say spoil, and you say spoil.
Spoil. Right. It's just how it comes out. But it's actually Cooper.
Maybe if you pronounce the words the way they're actually spelled, you wouldn't rack up all those toll tickets when you come north.
That's right. Well, give me 4 or 5 more reps, and maybe y'all could figure it out.
There you go. I almost forgot about that. I tell you, sometimes when I'm out here on remote, I forget about these things. I get distracted by everything that's happening in front of me. So
a lot going on.
Good job, Stoke. Good job. Why do I have a feeling that Texas?
Mark Schlereth almost got ran over by the cart right there. He's walking where you're not supposed to walk, and the cart was flying, and he's not paying attention. That'd have been another surgery. That'd have been another surgery to add to the list.
Wouldn't that got him to because he got to 30 now. So
I thought it was like 84.
You almost got taken out by that cart right there.
That would have been like surgery, 84?
Huh? Something like that. All right, Stink's here. We're excited. He'll join us coming up next.
Does Bo Nix have all the traits to be a franchise quarterback in the NFL?
For the folks out there that it's not good enough, I would say, what is Bo missing? Throws touchdowns, doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't take sacks, tough, mobile, huge arm, super mature, CEO energy, discipline, hyper-focused. What kind of guy are you looking for?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Okay, for my friends at Embers Golf, you got to go try the new Srixon irons over at Embers Golf. They're the #1 iron, making the most waves in golf this season. They're taking over the tour. They got winners from Hideki Matsuyama, who won the Century Tournament of Champions. Seb Straka won the American Express. Ryan Fox won the RBC Canadian Open. J.J. Spahn won the U.S. Open. Keegan Bradley uses them. Andrew Novak uses them. The new ZXi5 and ZXi7 irons are perfect for mid-handicappers and better players also. You can get a full fitting at Embers Golf. It's right in Westminster. I got to tell you, I went down there and got fitted for some clubs, and I absolutely love them. Trevor and Tate, they're the best. They're going to get you taken care of. I got a full fitting. All my irons, driver, 3-wood. They got all the major and smaller brands, too. You get Callaway, PXG, Titleist, TaylorMade. Whatever you need, they've got you covered. They have 2 hitting bays. So go do what I did and go to embersgolf.com. That's embersgolf.com. And go get set up for a full fitting of clubs to take your game to the next level. Only at embersgolf.com. That's embersgolf.com.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Hey, it's Zach here. This August, revamp your home with free gutters when you replace your siding with premium James Hardie products. No payments and no interest for 24 months or 0% interest for 5 years. 5280 Exteriors, a President's Club elite contractor. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated, because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 21st. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of shade trees, flowering trees, evergreen trees, and more. Buy one 8 to 10 foot tall aspen clump for $359.50 and mix or match a second tree for 50 cents. That's 2 trees for $360. The 50-cent tree sale at the Tree Farm. Come see.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once-yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar
calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Here a few minutes ago as C.D. Schlereth was walking down the sideline here.
C.D. Schlereth. He did almost get
and he
knocked
almost
down
got taken out, just like C.D. Lamb did.
Right.
That's right. Luckily, I was aware. I heard it coming. I heard the car coming. They were coming for me. They were coming for me, right?
They were trying to take you out.
We got to keep the riffraff off the field. They were
Yep.
going to take me out.
Yep.
And the quickness that I displayed, getting out of the way of the car. It was
the dexterity, the athleticism.
I have noticed you guys put me back in the sun. Did you notice that? Like you guys, the table, Rock and Roll Brian put the table back out. And now I'm back just sitting in the sun roasting here at the
You're all
you guys
dressed
are all,
in. You're all dressed in like gray and black. What's the deal there?
This is what I wear every day.
You're radiating heat.
This is what I wear every day. I thought I'd be in the shade like you guys. You guys both got sweatshirts on. Ooh, it's chilly in here.
It is.
Meanwhile,
Honestly,
let's put Stink out where he's going to get sunstroke.
There's a nice breeze in here.
Yeah,
I mean, I am cold right now.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. You could switch seats. If you
No,
want.
I'd rather be cold than hot.
Yeah.
All these dark clothes you're wearing. You a little bit above your playing weight right now?
Oh man. Yeah. I'm a little bit.
Got to
more.
do some more bush work.
I'm more than a little bit. Well, the thing was, is I was eating a lot of meat, bear and stuff.
Catching your own meat.
Yeah, catching
your
my
dinner
meat,
with
eating.
with your bare hands.
Oh my, yes, exactly. Fighting off black bear. If it's black, you fight back.
Yes.
If it's brown, you lay down.
Yeah.
And if it's white, good night.
Oh,
You're
actually,
dead.
that's
the bear.
yeah.
That's how you know.
Yeah.
So I was up there with my dukes, like, come on, black bear, let's roll.
So
it's good knowledge.
Did you? We're kind of curious if you were going to stop over at the big construction site going on and ask the foreman if they're doing any corduroying over there.
No,
with this new building.
They probably don't. They're new school builders. They don't know about it. They don't know. They haven't spent any time in the Alaska bush. They haven't. So
they actually going to lay down a nice foundation.
They're going to
do it the right
concrete,
way. Yes.
Pouring
they're
a lot
do
of concrete.
the new school way because they got all the amenities, they've got the rebar. What do you do when you don't have that, Stoke? You gotta
put trees.
You gotta work with what nature provides.
Yeah, we're not worried about that here. We have all the resources.
Yeah, we got Walton money.
Right.
We got Mr. Deep Pockets. We're
Yes,
good.
we're
Big
good.
Pockets,
Yeah, his pockets go all the way down to the cuffs of his pants. They have more money stoked in those pockets than we know what to do with. So we're going to do it. We're going to do it the new school way. We're going to have rebar and cement block, all that stuff.
Rock and all that stuff.
Right. We don't have that in Alaska. We got to live off the land.
So we go with it. Wouldn't that be great? Stink walks over there and goes, hey, I mean, what you got here is good.
Yeah.
But you know what would really
all
work
this
well?
clean fill you're using to
See some trees.
There's got to be some logs around here that we can put down in there, huh? In that hole?
Yeah, let me
Come
cut
on.
down some trees. I'll bring them over later on this afternoon.
By the way, guys, I mentioned the college football rankings are out, the AP Top 25 that has Texas at number 1. Well, also receiving votes. How about this? CU got one vote, tied with the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette.
Wow, the
Look at
Cajuns.
that. Look at that. You guys right there. Louisiana. You guys are just Louisiana now, right?
That's right.
So you got a vote. Colorado got a vote. And Stank, the FCS coaches poll.
Yeah.
In at number 12, Idaho Vandals. There you go.
There it is. Came a tribe from the North Brave and Bold, boys.
So good representation there in the early season polls. Guys, we're out here today, and I can't help but feel that, I don't know, it just feels like we haven't even started yet, but it feels like a different energy. You know, that we're kind of in the middle of camp now. We just had all the juice of the joint practice with San Francisco, the preseason game, looking ahead to this week with the joint practice with Arizona, the preseason game, which is now kind of the dress rehearsal for the regular season. And in between, we got these 2 practices today and tomorrow. It just kind of feels like the energy, Stoke, is different.
Well, I think for us, when in the years past, Mike, we've had the quarterback competition. And so that's just heating up right now. Now we don't have a quarterback competition, and we went through a joint practice. We went through a preseason game. I know me personally, I'm just ready for the regular season. There's not much to evaluate out here anymore. I mean, we know who the quarterback is. We know who all the defensive guys are going to be. What competitions are really going on? There's not many of those out here. So I'm like, hey, and we know we're going to be, have a competitive, good football team. Let's get to the first game. I'm done with preseason. No more quarterback competition, and I don't want anybody to get hurt. I am looking forward to the joint practice, so being able to watch it here against Arizona on Thursday. But other than that, I just want to hurry up and fast forward and get to the first game of the season.
I'm with you, and I think one of the things that if you're really looking and evaluating this team right now, there's probably if there's 53 guys on your roster, your roster at about 47 guys right now.
I would say at least. I say
right.
You're spot on, unless an injury happens.
Right, unless an injury happens, you pretty much know. There's a couple positions, the running back spot. Who are we going to keep? Like, who do we like? Who gives us the best opportunity if somebody goes down to fill that void? Who is a guy that has versatility and duality? And so you're making that decision, but there's very few real decisions that are going on right now. And so, yeah, I think they're probably the same way. Attention to detail. Let's clean a few things up. Let's get to this joint practice. Let's whip some ass, and then let's play well in the game 2, and then shut her on down. Game 3 in the preseason is simply for those last 5 or 6 roster spots. You guys go out there and compete your butts off.
So do you think that we won't play anyone in the last one? Is that how Sean operates? Probably won't play any of the starters.
I wouldn't think unless you do it like we did it back in the day. It was like, hey, one drive. Go out there, put a drive together, score, and get yourself out. Then there's some urgency to start fast, And we've talked about, and I heard you guys talking this morning as I was driving in about the start fast aspect of what the Broncos have done the last couple of years, not starting fast. This would give them an opportunity to put something on it, to put a little bit of juice, have some skins in the game, so to speak.
Nah, I go the opposite. I would not play a defensive starter the rest of the way.
You wouldn't.
Not even
in a game plan situation.
I would have the defense. I would have the defensive starters play on Thursday in the joint practice. Other than that, I don't need to see Benito, Surtain, Allen, DJ Jones, Greenlaw. I don't need to see any of them out there. No. There's nothing to be gained. Only downside of injury. I wouldn't even put them out there for the last 2 games.
So not even with if they do game plan a little bit this second week of preseason.
Nope.
Even if they game plan a little bit, you wouldn't put them on defense.
Nope.
I agree with you.
I do. I think I lean toward that. I mean, the nature of the way we used to practice says, oh, I'd like to get one more dress rehearsal done and then shut it down. Because now you're talking about, what, 4 weeks, almost 4 weeks, 3.5 weeks before you'll actually put on the game silks again? That's a long time between meaningful snaps, so to speak. And I know you'll get them in the joint practice, but that's a long time.
But defensive guys, right? I would think you two as offensive guys, here comes your bias, but I would think as offensive guys, you guys need a little bit more of that fine-tuning, the nature of playing offense. Whereas defense, it's just,
Mike, I didn't need
see ball, go get ball, right?
I was dialed in from day one.
Says the guy who would move all his furniture around in his hotel room the night before a game so he could go through literally every last step that he was going to take in the game the next day.
I did that game day, not the night before.
Oh, game day?
Game day. I want to be sharp.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't play them defensively. No. I wouldn't play them defensively. I just think that it's too good of a group. They're a veteran group. I would handle it different offensively. Obviously, still a young group that you're trying to develop, and you need to knock off some rust offensively. But defensively, they were fine. I mean, they went out there, and obviously the first drive, but they had a 50-yard pass play. Other than that, defense was
on great coverage.
Right, defense was great. So I don't need to see anything from them. We can't have any of those guys get injured in a meaningless game.
Let me ask you this, though. All right, you're going to face a team that, and this is straight from Kyler Murray, having sat with him last year, late in the year. I want to run the ball more. I want to be more of a threat. I want to have some more RPO, some more zone read runs. That's something that's really hard to work on in the regular season. Would you like to have a drive or two of that, where the quarterback is threatening you, now, I don't know if he's going to play either, so maybe the point is moot, but would you like to have, or you just feel like Thursday joint practice, you'll see enough of that to be sitting pretty?
I just think over these next two preseason games, whatever this defense is going to gain by being out there for a couple of series, I think it pales in comparison to the possibility of injury at this point. I just don't think they need it. Offense needs it, but defense,
I agree. I just
shut them down
after
Thursday.
And I think, especially when you got a veteran group, they've seen it. So we don't have a lot of young guys on that defense. It's the guys that have seen everything.
Yeah.
And most of these guys have been with Vance now for a couple years. So, I mean, they're definitely not going to take that approach. You know that, right? I mean, they're going to play their guys.
Right.
I mean, Sean is playing them, and he's going to play the defense.
Yeah.
You know that, right? I mean,
I do.
Yeah.
I mean, what I would like to see what I believe will happen is
so
different.
they're going to play. I mean, I hope they don't play a lot, though. And you got to keep your fingers crossed.
So today, based on what you guys heard from Sean after the game on Saturday, where he wasn't happy and he was talked about all the things he was upset about that didn't even have to do with the game, do you think they'll have a tougher practice today? They've been away from football for 48 hours, right? So you think they'll go at it pretty hard today?
Yeah, I think today will be a real live practice, and probably come out in pads or full pads and knock each other around a little bit, shut it down a little bit tomorrow, a little bit more of a kind of a walk-through tempo, if you will. And then it's going to be, Katie bar the door on Thursday. It's going to be full go. And those things are fun, right? Those joint practices, they're fun to watch. The competition, just playing against somebody else that you want to prove yourself. So that should be a really lively practice.
So go ahead. I'm sorry, Stoke. Go ahead.
I didn't know if I could answer, too.
Yeah.
Or you just asking Mark. We got a three-man show now. It's just not you and him.
Okay.
I'd like to
Thanks a
answer
lot, Mike.
Okay.
if I can.
Sure.
If you let me.
Please.
Okay. Thank you.
Floor is yours.
I think they get after it. I mean, Sean wasn't happy. They got to clean up a lot of things, and they haven't done anything for 2 days. And the first-team offense, they only played 3 series on Saturday. And then they had pretty much Friday off. So, I mean, you're looking at not doing a lot in the last 4 days. So I think it's full pads, get after it day, long practice, and try to get a lot of work done.
We heard from one of our loyal listeners, Mike Hawkins, who he said, kind of confused. He said, listening to the morning show, it seemed like the vibe was nothing to see here. And then with Dover and Cecil, it was more like the sky is falling. You guys have had a day to process, and neither one of you was really concerned at all with what you saw on Saturday. Now that you've had a day to kind of digest it even more, do you feel even more nothing to see here, or upon closer inspection, Stoke, did you see some things that you didn't like?
No, I'm putting less into Saturday's performance and what we saw there. Not saying that we're going to see it be a lot better moving forward, but it's one preseason game where you played 3 series. We saw the offense last year struggle during the first half of a game and look much better in the second half of a game. I mean, all they got was 3 series, and you're trying to knock off rust. Yeah, you want to look a little bit better. You want to get in the end zone, and they weren't able to do that. But it's a preseason game where you only got 3 opportunities to go out there and do something. So hopefully it gets better, and hopefully we see a better product. But it's a meaningless game. It doesn't matter. We know that, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't count. So no, I'm still good.
Who's the texter? Who's the texter? Guy named Mike Hawkins. Good listener.
Hey, Mike, listen. We're the Wolfpack. We are the show of record. What we say matters. After that, it's all a bunch of hubbubaloo, right, or whatever that word is.
Shut the hell up.
Right. For us,
hullabaloo. But
hullabaloo.
Yes.
That's what I was trying to say. Stokely, thank you. Hullabaloo. So, like, if we say it doesn't really matter, then it doesn't really matter. Like, it wasn't like I keep looking at it differently than everybody else looks at it. I saw all the great stuff and the failure of very, like an inaccurate throw, a drop, missed hitting the point of entry for the running back, like things that are easily coachable and you can figure out. So I looked at all those things and thought, man, this offense was on track. They just didn't execute. They didn't have an attention to detail that they needed, and I expect that to be different coming into this second preseason.
We're going to be doing Telestrator Tuesdays during the course of the year where you guys, take parts of the game and kind of go a little inside football and break it down for everybody. I think the biggest thing that I took away from you two talking yesterday off air was some of the things that R.J. Harvey needs to improve upon, starting with you, Stoke, and the note that you took during the game, and then Stink had the Exos Thundercloud, the video to back it up.
Yeah, I mean, I noticed in practice where it seems like he was bouncing the ball outside a lot. And during the game, I put in my notes, R.J. Harvey bounces out too much, and with a question mark, because I wanted to bring it up. And I know for an offensive lineman, that's got to be frustrating to know what you're blocking for a certain run, but all of a sudden the guy's bouncing it outside. And that's when you usually get holding calls and you get penalties. So I don't know. I mean, it worked out for him in the game. He did have the one where he ended up getting around the corner. But I think that you can continue to do that at the NFL level and be successful is not a good recipe to be successful and have a good running game. So at certain points, you got to find the hole and you got to run it where it's called. So that's going to be interesting to see moving forward if he can get better at that and improve on that.
Yeah, you can't be afraid of a 4-yard nasty run.
Yeah.
And not everything's going to be a breakout. And so he certainly had an issue in my mind with that. And, and we talked about entry point for the running back. Talked about it on our podcast, Mike.
Yeah.
And
so you just to back it up here, you talked with Sean about this, and the emphasis for the running game this year is the running backs and entry points. Because I think back to last year, Terrell Davis was quite outspoken in saying, look, I think the problem with the running game isn't so much the plays being called or the offensive line, it's the actual running backs themselves. And it seems like there's been more of an emphasis on the running backs and these entry points. What does that mean without going too far into the weeds here?
All right, so you take the very first run of the game. Your entry point on wide handoff, 18 handoff, is the inside hip of the tight end. Not where the tight end ends up on his block, but where it starts on the grass. And so as you look at that entry point, if you follow that entry point, R.J. Harvey, you've got a backside cutback on that play that is wide open for 5 or 6 yards, or potentially, if the backside receiver who's in a nasty split, meaning close to the line of scrimmage, if he digs out the safety on that, which is his responsibility, and you cut all the way behind that, you're one-on-one with the corner. And you know what we used to say about running backs with corners? If you can't beat a one-on-one tackle with a corner, then we need a new running back. And so you could have had a breakout on the very first play of the game, and you hit that entry point about 2 yards too wide.
Yeah.
And therefore, you had to stay on that. You didn't. The backside cut wasn't afforded to you because you were too wide to see it, and you ended up getting a 2-yard gain. That should have been at least a 7 or 8 yard gain. And that's what I'm talking about on a consistent basis. What Stokley talked about, jumping outside, jumping outside on the one run that he had about a 9-yard gain on, that particular run, like he entered that, it was a duo to the left side was the play, and he came in the opposite side. You could see Bo Nix going, oh, where is he? Handed the ball off. So he missed the essential read. I think he missed, I'm pretty sure, having watched a lot of film, that he took it on the wrong side, the handoff on the wrong side, and then it was just panic. Like he knew, oh, shoot, I screwed this up. And then he bounced to the outside and got a 9-yard gain. And I guarantee you, everybody on the sidelines high-fiving him, hey, great run. And meanwhile, Sean Payton's in his ass about, dude, you can't bust that. And so there's a lot of that stuff that just needs to be cleaned up.
Yeah, and I think we got to remember, too, it's his first live action. Because you're not tackling in practice. It's different. All of a sudden, they didn't tackle in joint practice either. And so sometimes it just takes a little while to get used to the flow of the football game at the NFL level. It's different for everyone. And when you play the running back position, you're a young running back, and all of a sudden you go live, and you haven't gone live, it's a little bit different feeling. And so you gotta. It's like any other position. You just got to get comfortable with it.
But you better figure it out because even
out.
a football viewing, film viewing novice like myself, Stink was showing the play. It's like, oh, if he runs where that play was blocked and called for, it was there.
Well,
There were literally 2 different holes that would have been there if he had just run where he was supposed to run.
He watched it too.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you his coach said the same thing, right? And so now you get to see it on film, where before you're just kind of running through holes and you're not getting tackled, and it's just like 2-hand touch, and it's like, okay, it doesn't really matter. But now you're getting tackled. Things are moving a lot quicker. You make quick decisions, and sometimes you make the wrong ones, and now you get to see it on film, and the coach brings it up, hey, you got to trust what you see.
Right.
You got to trust the play. You got to trust your offensive lineman.
It was interesting in our day here in Denver when we were just running the snot out of the ball forever under Mike Shanahan. Like we just give it, every back that we blocked for had 1,200 yards.
Right,
it was just the way it was. And our coaching staff, Bobby Turner and Gary Kubiak and Brian Periani and Mike Shanahan, used to coach and emphasize the entry point of the running back. Alex Gibbs used to, just on the the rooftop, screaming at people, the entry point, the entry point, the entry point. And it was always the entry point on the grass. Pick that spot on the grass, not where that guy ends up, not how that movement starts, because we're trying to stretch people out so we can get the cutback. And, it's funny, I retire and I get these opportunities to consult with different teams. I really have never talked to anybody as I'm doing this that coaches that up that way. And it's really interesting. So this is a big point of emphasis, and I know they're trying to do that right now. But to Stokes' point, all of a sudden you get in the game and you get anxious, right? And you get excited. And then it's about how fast you hit it and how, are you patient enough to set up your blocks? Can you hit it in the right spot? And do you have that kind of mentality? So it's one of those things, they'll coach the snot out of it. The last couple of days, I guarantee you it's been coached up. You've been hearing about it, and it'll be a big point of emphasis going forward.
Well, then I got dumb question then. So if you guys did it so successfully, and it was actually kind of simple, it was like one cut, go, and you guys are the only ones, or Shanahan and Kubiak were the only ones coaching. What are the other teams coaching? What's their mentality? What's their mindset when it comes to
so if you say,
running backs?
If you say, let's say you pick up, hey, man, we want to be really good at zone, but we've always been a gap team, but we want to be good at wide zone. So what do? You steal the plays from other teams. This is what happens all the time. This is why you have to have an identity. You steal plays for the other team. You say, hey, man, the entry point on zone because we've heard it talked about, is the inside hip at the tight end. So you're coaching your running back, get the inside hip at the tight end. Well, the tight end all of a sudden moves 2 yards wide because of his block, right? Because that he's blocking the Sam linebacker, and the Sam is stretching it out and trying to hold the point, but you get 2 yards of movement, and the running back hits that 2 yard inside hip at the tight end where he enters. Guess what? He's already 2 yards too wide because it's not coached on the grass. It's coached as the inside hip at the tight end because you stole the play. So you don't know the nuance of the play. That's why it's a problem when people game plan their running game. When you just steal plays from other teams, when you say, hey, man, so-and-so was really successful with wide zone, that's going to be our point of emphasis this week. Well, you don't know the nuance of running wide zone. That's why, to me, if you don't have an identity, you're never going to be consistent when it comes to anything you do on the offensive side of the ball. So when you're a coaching staff that says, hey, man, we're going to nose around and find out what works today because we've stole 4 plays that they've had a tough time defending. And it's great when you have, like, you find a play that they have a tough time defending, but if you've never really coached that play or you don't understand that play, you don't know all the little tricks to the trade. So, like, yeah, it's important to know what you're doing and then to work on it and have that 10,000-hour rule that I've done it 10,000 times, you've defended it 100 times, I'm better than you, I'm going to whip your ass.
Coming up next, there's a lot of optimism about where this Broncos team is and where they're going, and they got even more. Broncos country got even more reasons to feel positive about the direction this franchise is heading. Details next.
With 2 dual threats in the backfield, how dynamic will Sean Payton's offense be?
Now you can use your running game to really allow your quarterback and your passing game to go get some chunks, big chunk plays. You do that, start to get real excited about what this offense can do.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. I was recently texting back and forth with my buddy Troy Hansford about the housing market. Told me this past year's been crazy. Went from one of the hottest markets he's ever seen to prices declining, something that hasn't gone on right here in Denver, Colorado for just about a decade. And if you're looking to sell your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell it. Still get top dollar. Believe it or not, he's still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it? Well, if he can't sell your house at the price that you agree upon, plus the timeline that you agree upon, he's going to scratch you a check for $5,000. Come on. Who else makes that offer? The answer is nobody. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings. And right now, as I speak, he's got about 100 families approved and ready to buy your house. So if you have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to dial him up at 720-900-4433. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and close in as little as 7 days. So call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That number again is 720-900-4433. 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford, RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then pick up the phone and call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Are you self-employed or a contractor and struggling to find a lender that can help you access the equity in your home to pay off your high-interest debt? My friends at American Financing have the perfect loan for you, the bank statement loan. They can get you qualified by using your bank statements, which many other lenders are unable to do. The credit card bills are going to continue to climb, so don't wait any longer. Call today. American Financing is saving their customers an average of $854 a month, and if you start today, you may be able to delay 2 mortgage payments, giving you greater savings up front. Even if you've been turned down by other lenders, give them a call. American Financing has been helping borrowers just like you with this new loan program. There are no upfront fees or obligation to find out how much you can save every month. Call American Financing at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 1823334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Hey guys, you know that Low T Center's been changing men's lives through hormone care over a decade now, but did you know they can help women balance their hormones too? If your partner is experiencing fatigue, moodiness, or just feeling off, she might benefit from hormone therapy at Low T Center. Help her get back to her best self. And if you still haven't taken the T-test, what are you waiting for? Get started on TRT today. Most major insurance accepted. Don't wait. Visit fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is pylon. Pylon. Text pylon to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's pylon to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Good to be out here. Moving a little slow today, playing a little hurt.
You're battling through it.
You noticed it right away when I walked in this morning.
Yeah. Well, Mike got here, I mean, it was 5 minutes before the show started, Zach Bye style, and I started getting a little bit concerned. I'm like, oh, well, maybe he's going to be late today. And then I got the text. It said, help, from Mike. And so we sent Brian over to get him let him in the gate.
Right.
And I thought he might be kind of like a little slow jog to get here, because it's like, okay, let's get going here,
Clock's
buddy.
ticking.
But the walk just looked a little bit off.
The gate was off.
Yeah, it looked a little weird. And then he proceeded to tell me So
it's our co-ed softball playoffs last night.
Playoffs?
Well, they started last week, and we were kind of like the veteran team. Like, we're out there, we got our team's mainly made up of some 20-somethings, some 30-somethings, some 40-somethings, some veterans, right? And we kind of went through the season. We were like a 6 seed, right? We got in the playoffs, and then the veteran savvy kicked in, right?
Yeah.
Won our first playoff game last week, upset. Then we played another one yesterday, upset. Young team, bunch of 20-somethings. We knocked them off. Mm-hmm. And then we moved into the championship game. But
how'd that work out?
It was 2 games. It was 2. Well, then we ran into a team that, look, I mean, it's sour grapes. It's going to sound like sour grapes, but they have no business being in a rec league softball. They should be playing competitive. They're that good, and they crushed us. But that's okay. We're happy with the participation ribbon. Happy with second place, second star. We're happy with the second star. But yeah, it was 2 games in one night with about an hour in between. Feeling it this morning. Glutes are tight.
Yeah.
Hammies are tight. Left heel's a little bit sore.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So Stoke said you were trying to turn a single into a double. You were really grinding.
I went hard yesterday.
You left it all out on the field.
I left it all out on the diamond. I was picking it at third, made some very good plays at third. I jumped a couple times, like literally jumped. Like I don't think I've there was like literally you probably could have. I think you could have slipped my cell phone between the ground
Wow.
And my
you were
bottom
up.
of my shoes.
So you were up there.
I was up.
You were up there.
I was.
So
Air Evans.
Did anybody during
Air
this?
Evans.
Did anybody during this tournament?
Yeah.
Comment on your sweet swing?
Yeah, I was running the bases hard.
I didn't ask that. Did anybody
swing,
comment
the swing was
on what a
beautiful. The
sweet
was
swing?
beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, beautiful
Not
swing.
sweet. Beautiful.
Beautiful swing.
Beautiful. Earlier this season. Beautiful. Okay. But I'm sore this morning. A
Oh,
little
yeah.
sore. I'm not
That'll
going to
get
lie.
you.
Not gonna lie.
It'll get you.
Not going to lie.
Two
Little sore.
softball games. That's tough.
By the way, somebody asked about you because we noticed that you're all dressed in black today.
Yeah.
Looking try to maybe cover a few extra lbs.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm a little heavy.
Somebody
I'm a little heavy.
Somebody wants to know if we need to bring back the Save the Button challenge.
Because
that worked well the last time.
I am on the Save the Button challenge right now. I started. I came back home from Alaska, and you work up a powerful hunger when you're out there corduroying driveways, and powerful hunger. And needless to say, yes, I did. I did throw an extra. Well, it's not just that I threw an extra couple of pounds on while I was in Alaska. I've been throwing extra pounds on. Maybe I've been an emotional eater since I got fired. It was the first time I've ever been fired, Stoke. It was the first time anybody ever fired me. And, so I've been doing a little emotional eating, Stoke. And,
that's understandable.
Yeah, needless to say, I'm about 20, 30 pounds too heavy. And I got to put a suit on here in 28 days.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about 28 pounds in 28 days.
Can
I do it? Can I do
soda,
it?
baby. Soda. Time to get back on soda.
In 28 days.
Let me finish.
I'm like a big old train coming
We did
down
this.
the track. Chugga, 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 chugga.
We did this a couple years ago,
Yeah.
so we were worried because we had seen him. I don't know. We saw you at a preseason game or so. I don't know what it was, but you had a shirt on.
Oh yeah, it was maxed out.
And
The button was maxed
the
out.
top button was like literally. It was like help me,
Yeah.
that kind of thing. Okay, and so
Maybe was I doing? Maybe I
The
was
Broncos?
at Fox. I think I was at Fox doing so, or maybe yeah.
But you did something.
Yeah,
anyway,
we did something on
we
TV.
saw you with a dress shirt on, and we're like, "Oh my goodness, that
Right.
top button!"
Like
is
I had,
dying.
when you get, well, you probably never gotten this fat, but it happens.
I'm getting close.
Right. Okay,
I'm moving in the wrong
all right,
direction.
let me tell you what
honestly.
happens. What happens with fat people, where you go to button your top button on your collared shirt, and you really can't button it, so you leave it unbuttoned. You pull the tie up tight, so you got a little bit of extra space, and you cover the top button being unbuttoned with the tie.
Oh,
That's
wow.
where I was, Stoke. That's
Wow.
where I was, and that is right where I am right now. I guarantee it.
So we
And
did a
it's-
Save the Button
okay.
challenge,
Yeah.
and he responded. And by the next time we saw him on TV, the button was
Yeah.
relaxed.
Yeah, I
was-
dropped 20 in
Yeah.
about a month, and I'm
Really?
Yeah, and I'm going to
Yeah.
drop.
What's the plan? How do you go about dropping 20 pounds in a month?
soda, baby.
I quit eating.
Yeah.
Right, basically. Yeah, the thing about it's like calories in, calories out. So if you consume less than you burn, you lose weight. If you consume more than you burn, which is where I've been for since last summer, especially in the last month and a half. If you consume more than you burn, you gain weight. And I'm literally if I kept on the pace that I'm on right now, I'd be trying out for the Broncos in 2 weeks.
Wow.
That's where I'm at right now.
So
Strong.
you got to get after then.
Strong. Yeah. I got after it yesterday a little bit. So that's where I'm right now.
Maybe they got a Rich Tootin sled, banging around there in storage somewhere. You can start pushing it up and down the field here while the Broncos are going through their paces, put you through
Tell
a good
me
workout.
what, I'm ready. Give me a helmet and shoulder pads. Let's roll. Let's roll.
By the way, what is your go-to stress or emotional eating? Ice cream, pints of ice cream, bags of chips?
All the above.
Yeah,
All the above.
yeah.
I love sweets.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, I love sweets. Man, I must have eaten, I don't know how many bags of Wallabies. Was it Wallabies, the red licorice?
Yeah.
Those are good.
Those are delicious. And I had bags and bags. My dad had a bunch of candy laying around. I was like,
Diabetes.
but my dad, poolside, Poolside has restraint. He'll eat candy like every day, but he'll eat like one chocolate bar or a half. And he's out. He's been outside all day long working.
Right.
So he comes in, gets a little sweet, and then that's all she wrote.
Yeah.
And so for me, I depleted his. I felt so bad that I had to go get more candy at the grocery store because I essentially ate all Poolside's candy.
I eat because I'm unhappy.
Yeah.
I'm unhappy because I eat.
That whole Fox thing kind of hit him hard, Stokes.
Yeah, I just have not I've never Stoke. I've never been cut. I never got cut from a team. I'd never been fired.
You never got cut?
No, I never got cut.
I did.
You got cut?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When'd you get cut?
Well, you want to do that to me right now? Now you're going to make me start eating. A lot more than I am right now.
I mean, it all ended up well, so I would think that you'd be able to, strip away and strip, emotionally show your bare bones here.
Really 2 times. I got cut by the Indianapolis Colts after 4 years. After we won the Super Bowl, I tore my Achilles, and they released me at the end of the season. And
I would have gave the bird to Payton.
I think I might have gave the bird to Payton. Then I signed here with the Broncos, and then I got cut during training camp in 2010 at the end of training camp. So the Colts one, at least it was before the season started. This was during the off season. They just released me, so it's like, okay, you can kind of plan for that. When you get cut like right now in training camp, now I think that hits a little bit differently. And that's what happened with Josh McDaniels in 2010. All of a sudden now you're on the street with, hundreds of other players who are all looking for jobs, and it becomes a lot more difficult to find a place. So that's what happened to me in 2010. I walked in the building right over there in the corner over there, and they had a guy, and I was going to, because I was hurt. I hurt my groin. I was going.
What? You're growing.
My groin.
You're growing.
Yeah, I pulled it.
You pulled a groin?
Yeah, I pulled my groin. And so I was going to treatment early in the morning. You get there before people, 6 o'clock, 6:30 or whatever. And the guy was sitting in the cafeteria, and he was sitting all the way back on a table against the wall, and he just had his eyes on the door. And right when I walked in, he started getting up. I'm like, "That's it. This is it.
The Turk.
This is
the
it.
Turk. The Turk. The Reaper.
Here it comes. I've never had that happen to me. That was a different, and I had planned for it. Because my mind, you always plan for the worst, right? And I was planning to possibly get cut because I was hurt the whole camp. Josh McDaniels stopped talking to me. I'm like, that's not a good sign. And but even when you plan for it mentally, when that guy gets up, it's like, oh, this is it. I'll probably never come back in this building again.
Did they give you a trash bag of your stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah,
they did.
Do you actually got the big hefty bag of stuff?
Yeah, yep. And
that's how that's another humiliating thing.
Yeah.
Like, give me a Broncos travel bag and let me go
It's
out
just
there
like
as a party
like Santa
gift.
Claus over
right?
there.
Like a party
Back.
gift. They pack your crap up in a black, like Big John hefty, like one of the yard bags, the big ones where you put a lot of leaves in. They put all your stuff in there, and then they just send you packing out the door holding a trash bag.
And guys are in there like Decker and DT, and it's just like
nobody wants to make eye
Daniel
contact
Graham,
with you,
right? Everybody feels sad for you.
That's all right.
I'm going to eat. This is
sad. Stokes going to eat. Can we get some wallabies? Mark, you got any wallabies left for Stokes?
I could throw a pile of wallabies up right now.
He's got to do some emotional. Stokes got to do some emotional eating after all of that. All right, good stuff. That was fun. We'll get into what ESPN is saying about the Broncos' future, and hey, it looks bright. Details next.
How much pressure is on the Denver Broncos to win right now?
I don't mind the comments. I feel good about this team. I like what they've done. I like the direction they're heading. Even if this year doesn't turn out to be, 11 or 12 wins and a division win and a playoff win, I feel good about the direction of this franchise right now.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once-yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Did you hear? A recent stash of $10 gold Liberty coins from the 1800s has been found. These gorgeous gold coins are as bright and shiny as the day they were struck in the late 1800s, and less than 200 of these gold coins are available. Coin experts are calling this gold find an incredible opportunity. Call 1-800-917-4635, and you are guaranteed a $10 gold Liberty coin minted by the U.S. Mint in the 1800s. But with extremely limited availability, you must call now. These gold Liberty coins from the 1800s are still in uncirculated condition. That is history you can hold in your hand. To learn more, call 1-800-917-4635. Call now and you'll receive a free American Coin Collector's Bonus Package, a $40 value, free with every order. Call 1-800-917-4635 now to secure your $10 gold Liberty coins dated from the 1800s before they sell out. That's 1-800-917-4635.
There's a photo my wife took of me, sitting crisscross on the floor playing Legos with my boys. Might not sound like much, but back in 2020, I couldn't get down there without pain, let alone enjoy it. After 16 weeks on soda and 82 pounds gone, that picture means everything. It's proof that I'm not just present in my kid's life, but I'm active, engaged, and I'm healthy. Soda didn't just give me a plan. It gave me a partner, a personal nutritionist who helped me every step. Through grocery store trips, family vacations, late night cravings, you name it. If you're a parent who wants to be there, not just someday, but right now, go to sodaweightloss.com. Click the Request a Nutritionist callback. That's sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Men, summertime is here. And that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Hey, Stokley here. You guys got to try out the new Srixon irons at Embers Golf. They're the #1 iron making the most waves in golf this season. They're taking over the tour with winners like Hideki Matsuyama. He won the Century Tournament of Champions. You got Seb Straka won the American Express Championship. JJ Spahn, how about the U.S. Open winner there? Their new ZXi5 and ZXi7 irons are perfect for mid-handicappers and better players also. You can get a full-fitting matrix at Embers Golf. That's Embers Golf, located right in Westminster.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by Flanagan Law.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Stoke, you just got an example firsthand of the challenges of working with Stink when he's here with us, because, man, he can take you down a rabbit hole. When you have the best intentions to, stay with the rundown and pay off the tees, and then he says something.
Yep.
And you're like, no, that can't be true. All right, so we'll go down the rabbit hole a little bit. Tell me you didn't do that. What you just told us.
No.
Okay. No.
You thought he was serious?
Oh, yeah. With him?
Come on.
And the way he likes to...
He's a better teammate
The way
than
he
that.
likes to bust chops
Right.
of people during...
Not when someone would get
I would
cut.
hope not. All right. So
no,
we're talking
I was just
about
kidding around.
All
Like
right.
we'd be walking in the facility here, and you'd be bopping in, feeling good.
You come from a workout, and
Right.
someone's coming out of the door with their
Well,
trash bag.
Our gym was actually in. Our gym was actually in where the
Okay.
cafeteria is now. But you'd be walking in from the parking lot, and a guy would be slinking out, with a trash bag over his shoulder.
Just got cut.
Or just got cut, and I'd walk by, and go, "Later, loser." No, but I would never have done
And
that.
Mike believed you.
Well,
Right, I know.
Are you that gullible?
Well, the way he likes to... This is a guy who literally walked out in the middle of a hallway butt naked in front of Kevin Costner just to get a joke in.
Well, that's
So,
different than kicking someone when they're down.
I know.
Yeah,
but
I got a taste of the NFL in my second year. So my rookie year, I was the only center in camp, and I've told you this story. We scrimmaged the Steelers twice. We practiced every day of the week. I took every snap. So my second year, same thing. I'm a veteran now, so I come in a week after camp starts with the rest of the veteran players, and we had I think we probably had 6 offensive linemen in camp. So these poor guys had to do the same thing I did every snap of every practice, right? And they scrimmaged twice as well, and they flew up to New England and scrimmaged the New England Patriots. So we come in Sunday. They scrimmage on Saturday. We come in Sunday. We have a team meeting. We go through the team meeting. Then we go to the film session as the offensive line. And our coaches made us watch that scrimmage where none of us participated, and all 5 of these guys took every rep. And they're coaching them like it was dependent on the next week, like it was regular season. They're coaching them up. The next morning I walk into the facility. We were in Carlisle, Pennsylvania. All 5 guys are walking out with trash bags on their shoulders.
Oh.
And I'm like, really? You made these poor kids, you knew you were cutting their asses. You made them watch all the film, coached them up like they had made the team, and you cut them the next day, and all of them are walking out because all the veterans came in, and they weren't going to make the team. And I was like, note to self, man, this is a cruel, cruel business. It's bad.
Yeah, you see a lot of it. You see where sometimes they try to get you on film just to make sure after a game they get you on film working out, doing a little running. You always do a little conditioning. Maybe after a game you go work out, a little conditioning. They just get you on film. And so then you can't do an injury settlement. You can't say that you're injured. So there's a lot of stuff in the NFL that it used to be a lot worse than what it is now. They can't get away with some of the things that they used to get away with. So.
I've done where I've told a kid, do not. I know they're gonna. Hey, let's work it out. See how you're feeling stuff. Don't go out there and get yourself on film.
Yeah,
because they'll cut you.
So
I've had that conversation with some young players.
It's got to be tough sometimes, when they tell you, they get up in front of you, the team, right? Sacrifice and do things for the team, and then you see all these examples where, man, it's a cutthroat, ruthless business, and there is that almost adversarial relationship between the team and the player.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough.
Hard to buy in.
Right, because ultimately you got to look out for yourself.
Right.
Ultimately, you got to look out for yourself, and you're trying to have a job and keep a job and get paid. And it's a hard business to stick around and do that.
All right, so that was fun. I love the stories. I love being
I can't believe you fell for that. I can't believe that you actually thought Mark actually did that.
You'd be surprised how mean he can be.
Idiot.
You'd be
not
surprised how mean
not in
he
that,
can be.
Not in that situation. Yeah, no,
Soft.
I will push the envelope a little bit, but not in that.
All right.
Not in that situation.
Okay.
Not when a guy just lost his job.
Yeah, that is rough. They can't even send you off with a nice bag. Just like, here you go, 39-gallon hefty bag.
Just throwing all your
Put
stuff
all
in
your
there
stuff in,
and realizing that you know what, you're walking out of the building and you don't know what's
next.
What's next? You're probably never walking in that building again, and you've been doing it for some guys for, I had been here for 3 years.
Yeah.
And those aren't your teammates anymore.
Right.
It's not about the team anymore. You're an individual now. It is a tough deal for a lot of guys.
and they know, they know what's happening to you, and they
don't know what to say.
They don't know what to say. It's awkward, and ugh. Hey, there you go, folks. You tune in every Sunday, right? The NFL, man, nothing better than the NFL. The glitz, the glamour, everything. There's the dark side right there. There's every once in a while you get a little view of what the real – because really, there's 1,500 players in the NFL? 1,500 players in the NFL. Yeah. Probably, 1,200 of them are dealing with the kind of stuff you're describing, Stoke? Where it's like literally like a week-to-week type thing, month-to-month type thing. You're always kind of wondering what's next.
1,000 or so, yeah.
1,000.
You don't have the Cortland Suttons. And those guys, majority of guys are fighting for their jobs year in and year out, week in and week. And some guys are week in and week out.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're talking about 44 starters per team, not all 44 are secure. You got guys you're always looking to replace. So you're really talking about, maybe 25, 30 starters that are pretty secure. And the rest of the team, man, it's why the average –
How'd you come up with that number?
It's science.
Yeah.
I just want to know, because I don't want to get O'Reilly'd here, but how'd you come up with the 44?
Oh, yeah, it's 22, right?
Were you trying to do O'Reilly?
I doubled it.
Were you trying to do O'Reilly?
No, that was
no.
Yeah, when it comes to math, you're never going to get me on an O'Reilly.
Okay.
I was thinking, I was.
You said 44.
Yeah, 22 is what I
Okay.
meant. I meant 22.
Way off.
So then I said.
I think we just need a break.
Math is hard. Math is hard. It's hard.
Wait until when we really go into the math weeds.
Can I tell you something?
Wow, you guys are really dumb.
If my career came down to doing math, I'd be the guy with a trash bag hung over my shoulder.
See you later, loser.
See you later, loser.
Later, loser. All right, you guys did it. You took me totally down the rabbit hole, not once but twice. I'm not going to let it happen again. We're going to get down into why the future seems so bright for the Broncos. I promise I pay off the tees next.
The Broncos kicked off the preseason with a win over Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. With 2 games left to prepare, how close is Sean Payton to finalizing his 53-man roster? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, you live with back pain, neck pain, worried about needing surgery. How about taking all those habit-forming medications? Well, my guys at Spine One specialize in treatments that offer alternative to major surgery and long-term medication. And here's the best part. You can do exactly what I did. Start your journey toward pain-free today. They're a phone call away. That's right, same-day appointments, 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK. Spine One has everything, guys. Exams, MRIs, physical therapy, treatment options, all right there in one facility. And I love this part. They're going to educate you based on your pictures what's going on. That's what they did with me. They sat me down and said, here's what's happening with your back. Here's why you're in pain. And then gave me options for both nagging and debilitating pain. And I had debilitating pain for years. Guys, Spine One changed my life. I suffered with debilitating pain that just checked me out of life. I quit playing golf, quit going to the gym. I couldn't sleep through the night. couple of short visits to my guys at Spine One, I was back doing things I hadn't done in years. Playing golf again, lifting heavy again, sleeping through the night most importantly, and they can do it for you too. Don't check yourself out of life. Don't live that way any longer. Call my guys at Spine One. Get yourself back into your life. 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK, or find them online at spineone.com.
Summer's here. Get ready for backyard barbecues, trips to the pool, and COVID-19?
That's right. COVID isn't taking this summer off and can actually spread year-round. I'm Dr. Simone Wiles, and as an infectious disease expert, I know my patients are often surprised by this fact. They don't expect COVID to strike in the summer and derail their plans, but guess what? It can. COVID can be unpredictable and quickly turn serious, especially for those who are 50 plus or have certain underlying medical conditions. The good news is that if you start feeling sick or test positive, you don't need to wait it out. Prescription medications exist to treat COVID for certain people. If you catch COVID this summer, don't delay. Ask your doctor if prescription medication is right for you. Learn more at pfizerforall.com/COVID-19.
This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
A careless driver caused your crash. Medical bills are piling up, and you might not be able to work. Life just got a lot more expensive, and you don't know what to do. At Berg Simpson, your consultation is absolutely free. We'll explain your legal options at no cost to you. Help starts with a phone call to us.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you.
What's better than a free meal? How about a free meal and a trunk full of free groceries? Yep, we've got it for you. It's the best free meal in all of Denver. It's every first and third Thursday of the month at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road in Aurora at Eastern Hills Community Church. You just pull up, pop the trunk, we'll put groceries in the trunk and pass you your meals through the window and you're off and running. There's no questions asked. So if you need it or you know somebody that needs it, it's every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road.
Hey guys, it's Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. Whether you're on vacation or just at work, you'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation done right the first time. Protect your home and your wallet. Ask us about installing a Mow and Flow system today. Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Audible's romance collection has something to satisfy every side of you, because you can't be pinned down, unless you want to be. Your first love story is free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, as we get set for the start of Broncos practice coming up here in just a little bit. Beautiful day out here. We're going to have another sellout crowd. 800 fans will be here to take in the practice. And no doubt, a lot of optimism. This has been an off-season of optimism surrounding the Broncos, a sense that they're starting to trend in the right direction. Well, even more reason to think it. ESPN put together a panel of experts to do power rankings for the next 3 years, meaning taking a look at a team's quarterback situation, roster situation, coaching, front office, all of that, and they put together power rankings for the next 3 years. Good news, they had the Broncos in at number 7 in the entire NFL as to what they have with the coaching staff, what they have with their quarterback, and what they have with their roster. So I guess, guys, if you subscribe to the idea, and you guys both played on teams that were very good for a long time, you got to have that core of really, I guess, maybe 7 to 10, 7 to 12 really good young players to build that core around. I'm thinking like 28 years old and younger. Do you see, Stoke, that group emerging here? Can you easily find 10 to 12 guys that fit that bill?
Oh, yeah, I think so. I think they got a really good nucleus of young talent here. And that – okay,
sorry.
Evans.
Sorry.
What, big feet. Watch my cord. Goodness gracious.
Bumbling,
sorry. Everywhere. No, but I think they have a really good core here of some young talent. I think they've done a really good job the last few years of drafting and developing guys. And you see the emergence of Benito and Cooper and Riley Moss and Surtan and those types of guys on the defensive side. And I think we're going to continue to see Harvey, Pat Bryant, Troy Franklin, those guys on the offensive side have a breakout year this year. So, yes, you see that good young nucleus, but also it starts with the quarterback position. You got to have that quarterback position figured out, and it looks like they have that figured out also.
Yeah, I think defensively you got 7, 8 guys just on your defense alone. Now, offensively, I don't know that you have anybody yet. You've got Bo, and depending on how you feel about Bo, if you're not Nick Wright, you feel pretty good about Bo. But as long as you have that guy on offense, you're pretty well set, right? And I think you'll have those development of those young receivers. Looks like Franklin is taking it to the next level right now. As Stoke talked about, R.J. Harvey, I think, can be that guy. We don't know, but you know the running back position's a 4-year position anyhow, right? You run through those guys like underpants. So, I'm not so concerned about that. You can find those guys. But if you have the quarterback and you have 5 or 6 of those guys on the defensive side of the ball, and you have it with Benito, you have it with Cooper, you have it with Allen, you have it with Surtan, you have it with Riley Moss, you have it with Barron, you have it with a couple of guys. Like, I think you've got the opportunity to be really good over the next 3 years based on the quarterback and all those guys you have on defense.
And then that goes, and we're not even talking about maybe some surprise guys, and what that might look like, a Lavelle Bailey, guys like that we don't even really talk a lot about. We're talking about the main guys, but you could see the emergence of someone like that or another guy, and, Chris Abrams-Drain. I mean, who knows? But it would be nice if you got 1 or 2 of those guys that we're not expecting to really have an impact this year, and all of a sudden, they end up having a breakout year.
But we look at that defense, and we see a lot of young studs on this defense. Offensively, there's a lot of candidates, right? But that to me, I think, is what makes this season both interesting and crucial in the same breath, is that I think when it's all said and done this season, we have to feel like offensively, Stink.
Right.
That, okay, just like it's so easy for us to be able to point to the defense and start rattling off these names, we have to. There has to be more guys emerging, because right now it's just kind of like.
Well, you've got one.
It's just like a lump of clay that it's a good-looking piece of clay, but it's just kind of an unmolded piece of clay right now.
You've got one right now.
Who?
Miners.
Okay.
You got one on all, but that's all you have. Because, obviously Cortland Sutton is established, but you were talking about 28 and younger.
Right.
Right. That he's 30-something or 30.
Right.
So, yeah, you've got one guy on offense, but you're right. You've got to have an emergence of 2 or 3 other guys. And
what about Bo?
As long as Bo.
You can't put him there yet. You can't.
In we'll see after year 2. I don't know that you put him in right now. But he's on the cusp of being that guy. Depends on how he plays this year.
That's fair.
Yeah, so I'm with you, Mike. I think you've got to have a couple of guys establishing. Number one, if Bo establishes himself as a go-to player in that realm, that's really, as long as you have got minors, and you'll be okay with all the guys that you have on defense.
Yeah, I don't think Bo's a sure thing yet. Do you guys, Stoke?
No. I said I think that's fine. I think you look at the group though, and you talk about having that young talent. They got the veteran talent right now. You got the offensive line now. You have minors to Mark's point. And Cortland Sutton a little bit older. So I think you have a good mix. But yeah, you need some of those young guys to take that step forward. And I think we all feel good about Bo taking that next step and being that guy.
Yeah, I mean, I feel great about where Bo's at, but I wouldn't put him in that category yet of, hey, bona fide star. I'm not ready to put him there, but I think he's progressing that way, and we'll see exactly how he plays this year.
If you had to predict out of just the offensive side of the ball, 1 year from now, we're sitting here, and we're talking about offensive guys who have established themselves as clear-cut stars in this league, like we seemingly can do very easily with the defense. Go ahead, call your shot. Give me 3 guys that a year from now, not counting minors,
3 guys clear-cut
not
stars.
counting minors,
Stars.
not counting Cortland. 3 guys that have that established themselves this year as being okay. These guys are dudes.
I think we both agree on Bo Nix, right?
Okay,
yeah. Got to start there.
And then I don't know about you, Stoke. I think Troy Franklin, what we've seen in camp so far, he's got a chance at the receiver position to be a bona fide guy.
I like that. But, and then do we go with Harvey? I mean, we're not going to go with probably Dobbins, and Dobbins doesn't seem like he's going to be a core piece in 2 years. That would be nice if he is, but it doesn't seem like he's a long-term answer there. It seems like Harvey's that guy.
Got to be Harvey, right?
Got to just throw Harvey in there and hope that he ends up being that guy.
It's got to be Harvey. By the way, you guys want to take this moment, both of you, to give me a little attaboy, pat me on the back.
Probably
for
not. No.
Coming out in February and saying that I believe that Troy Franklin is going to be the most improved breakout player for the Broncos this year. I was saying that in February.
You
guys want to?
Wait a minute.
Do you guys
does this go on the big board?
No. Come on, Stoke.
Do we have audio? Do we have
Stoke?
Mark
Probably
audio?
wasn't paying close enough attention because he was worried about saving his TV job. How'd that work out?
Wow. Well, I'll probably be eating right after the show.
There goes that 2-day diet you were on.
I know.
Save the button. But come on, I've been talking
Mike
about.
Evans isn't that nice of a guy.
I've been talking about Franklin.
Mike Evans is the guy that would say, "Hey, what a loser!" when you're walking out with your empty trash bag.
He would.
He would.
He's a fool.
The reason you thought I might do that is because you would do it. You would do it.
I will give you credit. You did. I did agree with you,
Yeah.
by the way. I said I did agree with you, but you did say that, and he's had a great camp.
Yeah.
And he had a really good game. So he just continues to show up. It would be great if we had a young wide receiver, whether it be Pat Bryant, Troy Franklin, really take that step forward. I think we know who Vele is going to be. I think Vele is going to be solid. He's just going to be a solid wide receiver. But if you can get that upper echelon type of wide receiver, that true number one, and Troy Franklin has the speed, and he's having a really good camp.
Yeah. No, Troy Franklin's got a lot to prove, okay, before I'm going to be taking any victory laps. A long, long way to go. You guys are flippy-floppy on your opinions, especially you, Evans, regarding Bo. You had him top 5 the other day, or at least hinting at it. No, I didn't. I mean, we've been talking at length about Sean saying it, but no, Bo, you can't put Bo there. No way.
If I was just off the top of my head, Bo wouldn't be in my top 10.
Most quarterback preseason rankings that I've been watching all offseason has him comfortably in that 17 to 20 spot, which I'm completely fine with right now.
It's just been 1 year.
I'm completely fine with him being right there right now.
I know I could rattle off 10 guys that I put ahead of him right now. So it's somewhere between, he's like, to me, somewhere between, like you said, 17, somewhere between 10 and 17.
Yeah.
I think you'd find Bo.
I would have him a little bit, probably more around 12, 13, 14.
Yeah,
again, like
I think I'm with you.
I mean, we got to realize, I mean, he threw more touchdowns than who? You said Josh Allen?
Josh Allen, Mahomes.
Who was the MVP last year.
Jordan
so
Love.
He had a really good year. Now it's just 1 year. But if you go off of last year, the guy played at a very high level.
But there is an element of go out and do it again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go out and do it again.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where you start cracking the top 10, and especially if you're going to be talking about the top 5.
Okay, good stuff. Coming up next, we'll get into what we expect from the Broncos today and moving forward. And should Sean Payton seriously consider doing this when it comes to his defense this week? That's next.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 1043 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Taking that first step for doing something for erectile dysfunction is not always easy. A lot of unknowns, anxiety, some embarrassment. If you think ED is messing with your ability to perform, it's putting a lot of strain on your relationship, I urge you to reach out to the experienced, compassionate professionals at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They've been helping men with their ED for years, successfully treating thousands of men. Erectile dysfunction is a medical condition. Like many medical conditions, it can be treated. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic practices better medicine. They know that not every man's ED is the same, so not every treatment is the same. It's why they come up with a treatment plan customized just for you. The key is to not put it off any longer. Hard to believe, but men on average wait a year or more before doing something about their ED. Schedule a consult. It's just $99. It includes a blood test, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose does not work in the office, your visit is 100% free. 5 locations around Denver to better serve you, including Fort Collins and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900 and at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Say goodbye to your lawnmower and take back your weekends by replacing your old yard with Pro Green synthetic turf. Hey, Brandon Stokley here. You may have heard me talking about my Pro Green custom putting green and how it's made my weekend so much more fun. One of the main issues folks have with artificial turf is how hot it gets. Well, Pro Green invented a turf system with proprietary organic cooling materials that actually keeps your new turf lawn cool. It really mimics the look, feel, and temperature of natural grass. Call my friends at Pro Green today. 303-479-3967. That's 303-479-3967. Or you can find them online at progreen.com/Denver.
Xcel Energy loves that the tree you want to plant is for birding. But before you start identifying warblers or digging up the perfect spot, you need to call 811 to ensure your project doesn't hit any underground utility lines. But while we've all mixed up a brown-headed cowbird and a gray catbird, you don't want to get shovels and utility lines mixed up together. Contact 811 at least 3 business days before you dig to ensure your projects avoid any underground utility lines. Learn more at xcelenergy.com/811.
Auto theft in Colorado remains prevalent. Stop auto theft and subsequent crimes by locking your car and taking your keys every time. Learn more at lockdownyourcar.org.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is slant. SLANT. Text SLANT to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's Slant to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Far away, and he's a big guy.
Is that shorts and pads? Shorts and pads.
Wow. No, it must be shells.
That's
then.
shells.
Yep.
Shells.
I'm surprised.
Shells.
I'm really surprised.
Thought they go
That's not
harder.
full pass?
Thought they go harder today.
Yeah. But, it might be a cleanup day. You're just trying to do all the stuff that you need to fix from the game, and maybe you're just saving up for the joint practice on Thursday.
It's maybe a mama cat technique.
Yeah.
You got in their ass after the game a little bit. You really rode them hard. Now there's a little bit of loving going on. Loving for the next 2 days because you're going to ask them to max out Thursday and then, of course, the game on Saturday.
So tough film sessions.
But
go
digging
a little,
in a little bit.
Go a little easier out here today.
Throw a little bone.
Yeah.
We still love you.
Yeah.
I know we got out because nowadays, I heard Stoke as I was driving in, you can't yell at people anymore. Well,
Can't
those
do
days,
that.
Yeah, those days are like yelling. So they probably yelled a little bit because Sean goes old school. So he probably yelled a little bit.
You think anybody transferred?
So, yeah.
Jeez, entered
Because
the portal.
did they go to the portal?
They looked at the portal, but they couldn't get in.
Bro,
teary-eyed. They were teary-eyed, and they looked at the portal.
God, what do we do?
Yeah.
What can you do if a coach yells at you and you can't enter the transfer portal?
Right. I don't know.
Play
You
better.
just got to –
Life's tough.
Right. You
I
got
want to go to the Raiders. I
Right.
saw them. They were in laundry carts playing jousting, and
The coaches were
the
jousting.
coaches were jousting. Man, your guy Pete. Did you see that?
Soft.
No.
Did you see that? So they're at practice yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh, look at the Raiders dealing with the grind of camp, having fun. They had their coaches in laundry carts holding out like foam tackling dummies, and they were literally going at each other with the laundry carts doing like medieval jousting. And everybody was having a fun time with it. Oh, Pete.
Right.
Pete.
After
so
not,
creative and
yeah.
cutting edge.
Yeah.
After not being able to run the ball of Seattle or defend the run. You physically got worn out in that preseason game.
Right.
So what we have to do is do some jousting fun.
Yeah. You got Geno Smith and other players, flipping the bird to Seattle fans. But yeah, let's look at Pete. He's just so fun.
Yes.
You know what? Can you believe how energetic he is for his age?
So much energy.
Oh, so much energy. And
By the way,
boy, does he like to compete too,
Yeah.
huh?
By the way, speaking of jousting, when I was in grade school, I won as the fifth grader, I won the jousting championship of the school. Did you guys do jousting?
Jousting?
No, we didn't.
Yeah,
How would you do
Okay, so we had the
jousting?
same thing, those jousting pads that you fight with, and then you had to stand on a balance beam. And it was if you could knock the other guy off the balance beam.
That sounds
And
fun.
in the fifth grade, I won the school championship, the jousting
at you.
championship. So I basically
So
what
you
I'm
guys
telling
stood on a balance beam and like tried to knock each other off with like American Gladiator style.
Yes, exactly. It was American Gladiator.
Oh man, that sounds fun.
It was great. Just knocking kids off, popping them in the face with a jousting pad. Good, like the things you could do back in the day without getting yourself. Now you can't. Oh my gosh, could you imagine?
Someone might fall.
Oh my!
What happens if you fall off the balance beam?
I mean, it would be a lawsuit. It'd be a lawsuit for putting kids in an uncomfortable position. Back then, we used to beat the snot out of. Yeah, we used to beat the snot out of kids.
Well, speaking of stuff that maybe you old school types might roll your eyes at, we had Mike Kliss on earlier and asked him his take on how to explain why the Broncos' first-team players, especially on offense, didn't look that great in the preseason game after looking good a couple days earlier in the joint practice. All right, we're going to roll this, and let's see how Stoke and Stink react to this. Go ahead.
That joint practice they had on Thursday, it was a grind. They really went after it. 2.5 hours. It was physical. The Broncos seemed to be more into it early And then maybe they ran out of gas toward the end. The San Francisco 49ers had the better of it the last 2 team periods. And then you go into Saturday, and Kyle Shanahan says that's enough. The good guys don't need to play in the preseason game. And I think naturally, the players will never admit it, the coaches will never admit it, but I think naturally the starters had something of, why do we have to go out here to take on the second stringers? And I think there was just a natural letdown. So the fact that it was, just 48 hours after a real tough practice and taking on a bunch of backups, I think it was almost asking for the first stringers to not play at their best.
They needed 72 hours.
He also said
48 hours isn't enough time to rest and recover from a 2.5-hour practice.
He also said, before I let you guys loose, he also said that the Broncos hotel that they were set up at had a jazz festival going on next door, and it didn't end until around 11 o'clock. And Sean's a big believer in these guys getting their 8 hours of beauty sleep, so maybe that affected him as well. So
I didn't
have at it, guys.
I didn't have that information. I was ready to lambaste the guys if that was the case, not being ready to play. But I'm telling you what, when Kenny G steps on the stage, panties drop. It's a panty-dropping situation. I mean, there's all kinds of shouting, and it's going to be loud. It's going to be loud. So I did not know that. No, listen, preseason is a time to go out there, and especially if you're playing against backups, let them know that if we meet you at some point in the regular season or, in the Super Bowl, we're going to whip your ass. I hope they just didn't have a letdown. I hope it wasn't, we don't get to play against the starters. I hope it's not that. And I don't suspect that it is. I just suspect that they didn't execute. That's all. It comes down to a lack of execution. And I hope it's not from a mental standpoint. I hope it's not that, we had a tough practice 48 hours early and I'm just not ready to play. I hope that's not the case.
I think they probably had a little bit of a letdown. I think they probably did. Mike, you talked about it yesterday. I think you brought it up, and I think it's just human nature where you get in that situation and you just had, a long practice and you had a day off the next day pretty much, a little walk through some meetings and things like that. And then now you got to get back going, and you realize that you're playing against backups. And then you realize also that you're only playing 3 series. And so I could see how you let your guard down a little bit. And hopefully this week looks a little bit different. Just execute a little bit better.
If that's the case, then if it is the case, and I don't deny that, you let your guard down a little bit, maybe a lack of attention to detail. You think you're just going to walk out there and the other guys aren't going to compete, whatever the case may be. But I think the benefit is it's great teaching tape, and it is a great lesson that if you lay your guard down, it doesn't matter if that team's not as good as you. You're going to get whooped. And now I understand that they won the game, and I understand all those things. But offensively, come on, 3 drives and you didn't score. Those are things that I think you take away from and you go, hey, man, it's a great lesson we learned, and you hope it doesn't happen again.
Well, you always like to say these preseason games, they don't count, but they do matter. And honestly, in the big scheme of things, I'm kind of glad it went down the way it did Saturday, because there's a lot that you can use for coaching purposes, technique, but also the idea that if there was a bit of a letdown from a Thursday practice to a preseason game, if there was that letdown that Stokes talking about, hey, we got to address that too.
Hey, boys, this is not who we are.
Yeah.
Right? And if you play like this, you play just good enough to end up missing the playoffs. And if that's who you want to be, this is your team. It ain't my team. Sean Payton ain't going to go out and make a tackle. He ain't going to go out and block anybody. It's your team. So ultimately it falls on you as players and your veteran leadership. And you can't accept that, man. It just is not good enough.
Yeah, not good enough offensively, especially you don't go out there and execute the right way at a high level. You won't. It doesn't matter who you're playing, second team, third teamers. You're not good enough to get it done if you don't pay attention to the details and go out there and execute at a high level.
But let me give the Broncos a little bit of a grace here. I was at a jazz festival a month ago in Keystone. They can get wild.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, if
loud,
if Saxel Rose was performing, At this one?
Would you throw your panties?
I might. My thong might go out there.
How about your brassiere?
Yeah.
Oh,
that you wear.
Now that's not nice. Coming up next. No, Mark's not joining in because he knows his button is crying.
That's
Help
right.
me!
Dude,
Help me!
Mark's got some big pecs.
Oh, man, my jubblies
He's got
are.
a good chest.
My
Mark's got some
jubblies
good
are.
chest.
I'm telling you what.
Coming up next, we'll go around the NFL a little bit. Apparently, those of you who were rooting for the Shedeur Sanders bump, you didn't get it. That's next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here for the Low T Center. You already know Low T Center's been changing lives of men across the country for over a decade. Testosterone replacement therapy has helped men get their energy back, regain their confidence, save marriages, and overcome symptoms associated with depression. It's truly life-changing, but they also are right now treating women as well with hormonal imbalances. You can experience the same symptoms, of men with testosterone issues, and we all know how frustrating that can be as guys. For the first time ever, Low T Center offering hormone replacement therapy for women. Low T just doesn't affect guys. In fact, testosterone can benefit women as well, guys. So, hey, make the next step. If you want to get your energy back, if you're feeling like depression, if you're feeling like you don't have energy, you don't feel like you're getting things done the way you used to do it, either men or women, they can treat you both, guys. So do yourself a favor. Go check out Low T Center, and I'm telling you what, hey, if you qualify, things are great, and they're going to get you back to feeling your best. Check them out at fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com. You'll be glad you did.
I have 3 words for you. $10 Tuesdays. They're back at Papa Murphy's. That's right. On Tuesdays, get any large pizza for only $10. Celebrate the return of $10 Tuesdays today at Papa Murphy's.
Hey guys, Stokley here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Are you unhappy with your current trash removal and recycling company for your home or business? Do you have a project and need a temporary dumpster? Then call 5280 Waste Solutions. They're located right here in Colorado. So Colorado isn't just where they work, it's a place they call home. 5280 Waste Solutions guarantees your residential or commercial business trash pickup will be swift and on time. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been injured in an accident, you want Wilhite. Colorado drivers know that when they're hit, we hit back harder. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Hey, if you've been waiting for the right time to replace your windows, this is it. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off Infinity from Marvin fiberglass windows, made in America, built to last a lifetime. They're Colorado's original Infinity dealer, family owned and trusted since 1973. In uncertain times, choose the company your neighbors count on. That's Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Call at 303-794-0490 or visit them at windowsforyourhome.com because your home deserves the best.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, as we get set for the Broncos, they are out in shorts and shells for this practice today. Both Stoke and Stink thought that they might go a little harder, maybe full pads, but that is not the case. So we shall see what transpires today. In the meantime, we got other NFL news to get to. Apparently, Shedeur Sanders' performance in that preseason start, which had everybody talking and everybody rightly so, congratulating him and praising him for his performance. Apparently, it didn't move the meter in Cleveland because they came out with their second depth chart, and he remains stuck at number 4 behind Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, and Dylan Gabriel. Did the Browns, did Kevin Stefanski Stink miss out on a chance to send a message and reward Shedeur?
No. What, because he played well in the first preseason game?
Yeah, why not?
Why?
Why not?
Why? Tell me why.
I asked first. Why not?
You tell me why.
I'm going to tell you why. Okay,
tell me why.
Because when you're the Cleveland Browns and you are a suckhole franchise like that, nobody's job should be guaranteed. Even for something as silly as these depth charts, nothing should be guaranteed. And if a guy goes out and plays like Shedeur did, you should send the message that performances like that will be rewarded, and you're placing other guys on notice. If I'm doing, I get the veteran nod to guys like Flacco and Pickett. Okay, but what the hell has Dylan Gabriel done in this league? Why does he deserve to continue to keep that third spot ahead of Shedeur? What I'm doing is I'm sending a message that you go out and you play and you perform, you're going to be rewarded. I would have flipped those two on the depth chart. That's what I would have done.
Well, he didn't play.
Right, and you know why?
He didn't play.
You better be on notice
Shedeur
that
and Huntley played.
Why would
Nobody else played?
Why would you not play Dylan Gabriel? Oh, he was hurt.
Yeah, he's hurt.
Okay, then you know what? You can't help the club from the tub.
No.
Let's go.
No, you can't.
Let's go.
But why not? Why not? Do you think maybe if you promoted Shedeur, all of a sudden the entourage that he shows up with and the legendary and all that stuff, do you think you'd let it go to his head? Or are you protecting your roster saying, hey, man, we're going to try to trade Kenny Pickett because we don't think Kenny Pickett's going to help us, but he could help somebody else? So do we want to keep the value of a Kenny Pickett up that didn't play and say, hey, he's still our second teamer? So, I mean, there's so many different reasons that you don't willy-nilly just, like, all of a sudden reward guys. Hey, man, we want to keep you driven. We want to make sure that you continue to – but I guarantee you they took notice inside the building and go, man, this kid really played well. And for exactly the reasons we said pre-draft. Man, he's accurate. He's better. He's a better athlete than you think. And all the arm strength, criticism that came his way is totally bogus. You don't need it. If you throw the ball on time – you're going to be accurate, and you've got plenty of velocity and your ability to throw it accurately and layer the football and all those things. So, hey, man, let's keep him motivated. Let's not move the depth chart at all after one game when nobody else played. He's the only one that played.
And I think then now you're validating the depth chart when a lot of coaches, they don't even care about it, right? And it doesn't mean that he can't get third-team reps or second-team reps during practice. Just because it says you're fourth on the depth chart, that doesn't mean anything. It's just a piece of paper. Coaches hate that depth chart anyway. So it's not like because he stayed at fourth, he can't get first-team reps. He can't get second-team reps. That's not what it means at all. I think if you create more of a storm if you move him up. And now you create more of a circus, more of a from the media standpoint, from fans, than if you just leave him where he's at.
Well, you're creating, because of who he is and the entourage and all that, and who his dad is, you're creating a storm by keeping him stuck at 4?
I think you'd create more right now if you moved him up from one game. And then what happens if he doesn't play as well? Now you're going to move him back?
You're the Cleveland Browns. It should be about.
But you don't have to do anything.
It should be about performance.
You can operate however you want to operate during practice and handle it however you want to handle it without creating a negative attention for no reason or more attention on your quarterback situation and on Shedeur than you need to right now.
See, I get it that in a lot of NFL camps, this one included, we know who's making the team by and large. We know who's going to be starting. There aren't that many jobs up for battle. The Cleveland Browns, come on. They got 18 quarterbacks on their roster right now. Nobody believes that Joe Flacco is the ultimate answer there. If any franchise wants to create the idea that, you know what,
Every job is open, and it's a fluid situation week to week. When it comes to competition, this is the one. And I thought you had a chance to send a message with that, and you failed.
Well, you send a message to the media. You can send a message in your own meeting rooms from a coaching standpoint without having to give it to the media.
So you think in those meeting rooms, the coaches are getting up and saying, "Hey, Gabriel, you better start getting out there, and you better start putting some stuff on tape right now because the guy behind you is overtaking you."
You don't have to. Like, if you're Gabriel, if you're Dylan Gabriel, that Shadour's playing well. Yeah, and besides, Dylan Gabriel's one of those. He's a 5'11" lefty that's got a pea shooter for an arm. I don't know that Dylan Gabriel's the answer either, even though they drafted him ahead of Shadour. So, I mean, if you're watching the same film and you're getting critiqued and they're coaching up and, they're praising Shadour Sanders after the game in the team meeting, in the team film room, you're on notice. You know that.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. You need to get on the field. And changing the depth chart after, one good performance, I don't think that's the right message you want to send after one game, especially in that quarterback room. You got time to do it. You can wait. What's the difference? What's the difference waiting a week or 2 weeks? And now are you going to do that for every position? Are you just doing that at the quarterback position? How are you going to handle, the week-to-week ebbs and flows of the preseason?
Stoke, you're the Cleveland Browns. If
I
ever there's
it.
a franchise that maybe you do things a little differently, it would be that one.
Why would they start now?
Well, there's the reason, right? There's the reason. What other quick young quarterback NFL note? If you're a Giants fan, are you a little bit worried about the judgment and the acumen and the understanding and decision-making of Jackson Dart when he admits that he does not know what the easy pass is and that for months he's been just blowing through toll gates without paying and has racked up thousands of dollars of fines? Would that
it's confusing, man. I was up there too in New York.
Would that kind of call into question the wherewithal of your supposed young stud future quarterback? He doesn't figure out easy pass?
Does he know? Can he figure out a cover 3?
Right.
I mean, I don't care about the easy pass thing. And he played at Ole Miss. They don't have easy pass in Ole Miss.
No toll roads in Oxford.
No, I don't know where he grew up, but I mean, I'm with Stoke, man. Those whole toll roads and
confusing.
Do I pull over?
Yeah,
do I have any
can
quarters?
I just go through it?
Right.
I don't know how this thing works.
I played for the Giants. Does it count? I don't know. I'm okay. There is a certain how do you say that? Naivete.
Oh, very good, very good. You nailed
There's
that.
A certain naivete.
Yes.
That you come. It's almost charming.
Yeah.
That he has no idea how toll booths and tolls work. I find that I want
charming.
my quarterback.
Almost kind of charming.
Yeah, I want my quarterback to not understand
endearing.
that.
Yeah.
I mean, I know when I first moved here on 470, they used to have people that you would have to stop and pay at that time, or you could fly through the other side
if you had easy pass.
Yeah, but if you've never done it before, you're like, okay, well, do I have an easy pass or not? You don't know anything about toll roads.
Yeah.
So there you go.
You want to take a crack at naivete?
Nah. Naivete.
There you go. Look at you guys. Look at you guys.
Look at him. Look at him.
All right. Little shavers are growing up right before my eyes.
They don't have toll booths in Lafayette.
No.
Come on.
Your world frightens and confuses me.
They got 2-lane interstates. That's it.
I guarantee you where they don't have a toll booth.
My primitive mind can't grasp these
The Alaskan
concepts.
bush.
The Alaskan
where
bush.
I spent the last week. They don't have no
tolls in the bush.
That's right.
Nope. Okay. Coming up next, you're going to love this thing. Tom Brady just spitting knowledge when it comes to today's young quarterbacks. That's next.
Does Bo Nix have all the traits to be a franchise quarterback in the NFL?
For the folks out there that it's not good enough, I would say, what is Bo missing? Throws touchdowns, doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't take sacks, tough, mobile, huge arm, super mature, CEO energy, disciplined, hyper-focused. What kind of guy are you looking for?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Brandon Stokley for my friends at Trajan Wealth. You know what I've learned over the years? Independence matters, especially when it comes to your money. That's why I respect what Trajan Wealth is all about. Their CEO, Jeff Jr., is a veteran who understands the value of true independence. He founded Trajan Wealth as an independent firm, which means their fiduciary advisors aren't tied to selling you products. They're focused on building a portfolio that's right for you. Your goals, your needs, your future. Whether you're planning for retirement, managing an old 401k, or just want to make sure your investments are aligned with your life, Trajan Wealth is ready to help you out. They got offices in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, and Loveland. Call 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300. Or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
I'm the happiest man in Colorado today. Yep, that's an actual quote from Alan, a 303 Law 4040 client, when he picked up a settlement check after we settled his case for $125,000. You know, the funny part is, at our first meeting, Alan actually said, Dan, I don't even know if this case is worth your time. Now, Alan's like a lot of people who call us at 303 Law 4040. He wasn't looking to get rich, but he was in pain, and he didn't know where to turn. You might be like Alan, not looking for $1 million, but you were hurt and it wasn't your fault and you have no idea what to do. Heck, the insurance company may already be throwing a lowball offer at you so they can get off the hook. When you call 303 Law 4040, my lovely wife Kimberly and I will meet with you in person, free of charge. We'll come up with a plan where you get to focus on getting better while our team fights to get you a fair settlement. You know what we say. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Wendy's has breakfast biscuits for just $1, including the Honey Buddy. Start your day off right. Gotta be Wendy's. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Snake regaling me with stories about the animal kingdom that exists in his dad's backyard. Yeah, I was talking to my buddy about black bear hunting and black bear meat, and he said, like, if you get a spring black bear, like, one side of the meat is blue because they eat so many blueberries in the fall when they're ripe, and then they hibernate and sleep on that one side, and the meat is super sweet. It's almost like he goes, black bear burgers are delicious, and people go, what did you sweeten this with, like brown sugar? No. That's what the meat tastes like. How about that? Now,
That's Alaska knowledge.
I'm not a black bear hunter, so I wouldn't know. That's my buddy who he guides hunting trips. Guides them.
See, for all the grief I give you,
yeah,
I respect Alaska. They do things their own way.
That's right.
You know, and it's based out of, like, necessity, you know, and just respect.
Oh, yeah.
Respect for Alaska.
Yeah.
Yeah, very much.
Different world over there.
Different world over there.
Yep.
Very much. I got to admit, I'm very eager to go out and explore it.
You know what's more dangerous than the black bear? Like a mama moose.
Oh, yeah.
You get around a mama moose, and
those things are huge.
Yeah, they're gigantic, and they will try to stomp you out with their moose feet.
Yeah.
Just stomp you to death with their big moose feet.
Tom Brady. Nothing can get Stink more focused and get him back on track than me mentioning Tom Brady. I guess they had a moment at the Fox Summit there a little while ago. But anyway, Tom Brady was on with our pal, Joel Klatt, who, good news, is back for another year with us, starting up in a couple of weeks. Yes! We look forward to Joel coming back. But Joel doing his thing. He does his own podcast, and he had Tom Brady on as a guest, and some really good excerpts coming out of it. And I found this one interesting because I think we're all kind of curious about the new wild west that is college football with NIL and the portal, and it's a lot of maybe unintended consequences that we're seeing take place here, and just where is this all going? And Brady had some interesting things to say about college quarterbacks who are being groomed and going through this new era, this new age of college football, and what it's going to mean when they get to the pros.
Physically, they're developed, but the mental, learning how to study the game, learning the tactics, learning how to watch film, learning how to deal with the emotions of a competitive program, going up against a school rival, failing in front of 70,000 people. I think we're lacking the mental, emotional development. Physically, they may look developed. Mentally, emotionally, they're very underdeveloped. Sometimes their emotional growth is stunted by the fact that everybody is telling them how great they are all the time, or that it's not their fault all the time. You go lose a game, it's not your fault, honey. It's someone else's fault. You know, the team aspect of sports, it's always about us. Bo Schembechler at Michigan used to say, the team, the team, the team. And that was a great thing for me to learn, because for me, when I got to the pro level, the only way that I could see us winning a championship was a group of men collectively coming together to try to accomplish this great goal. It's really freaking hard to do that.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Obviously, it's a different world now, and especially with the transfer portal. You know, it's hard to coach guys up. It's hard to make them have to go through adversity. You know, as they're growing up now, I mean, they don't get coached hard. You know, they get told, to Tom's point, how good they are, and they've had a lot of success. And then all of a sudden you get to a certain level, and now you have to go through a little adversity. And you didn't have to do it in college. You know, it used to be college used to be like that. Not anymore. Transfer portal. So next thing you know, they're out. But, you know, first, if they get yelled at or going through tough times, if they want to transfer, they want to get out of there, they're gone. They're the next opportunity. Now you get to the NFL, and all of a sudden you got to fight through different things. You got to, you know, fight through adversity. You got to struggle a little bit. And can you handle the ebb and flows of trying to develop? And they've never had to do it before.
Yeah, I think we do a disservice to college players. I mean, I know my own college career, how many times I get asked to play a different position. You know, I went from coming in as a center to moving to nose guard, being an all-conference nose guard, getting moved to D-tackle, then moved to defensive end, and then, you know, back to center, then being hurt and being retired, then back to guard. Like, all those different things. I mean, had there been a transfer portal, had I felt, you know, like, oh, this is baloney, I'm getting asked to do a bunch of different things, I could have just left. But, you know, you had to fight through that stuff. You had to fight through that adversity. And it made you a lot tougher. And the other thing it gives you is a better kind of global perspective on the game. And so I just think that was really big time. And, I think we do a disservice to the college players. The other thing is they roll in with NIL money. So they have been told how great they are. And there's been confirmation about how great you are because somebody's willing to give you a couple $1 million. That's a hard thing to deal with.
Now, in fairness to these guys, we're so early in this whole new era, we don't have enough of a sample size to see how these guys truly react to all this stuff. We're just now starting to see some of these quarterbacks come in with all that stuff, the NIL money and the portal at their disposal. So I guess we'll just have to kind of watch moving forward to see how these guys do handle it.
But what are you made of? I mean, some guys will handle it fine, and the people the guys that aren't made of the right stuff now, they got a little money in their pocket. The first sign of adversity, they're gonna just pack it in.
But you're in the pros now. You better figure it out real quick. I can't
transfer to the Chargers.
No, I know.
If I'm
I know.
unhappy,
But you got money in your pocket, you think you're good. You're going to have guys like that. I mean, guys were like that when they didn't have money coming in the league. They think they got it figured out. They think they got it made. And next thing you know, they stop working. They don't grind like they used to grind. And I think you're going to start seeing that in college now, where we used to see that in the NFL a little bit. I think you're going to start seeing that in college because you're coming out right away. And some of these guys, these top-level 5-star quarterbacks are making $1 million, $2 million before they even see the football field in college, and they haven't even done anything.
Some reaction here real quick. Shut up, Tom. Guy's always trying to put himself on a pedestal of how much he had to overcome.
Well, he was a 6th-rounder that nobody gave any credit to and did win 7 world championships as a quarterback for New England and Tampa. So, I mean, he did.
Okay, so he's one example of that, but he's
Sure.
kind of painting a pretty broad brush that's saying, well, this is basically all young college quarterbacks. They're not being developed properly.
Well, it's the system, right? I mean, this is the system that they're in.
Right. I think there's merit to it. The other thing is, there's a different work that's being involved, a different way of coaching. And they say it all the time. Well, you can't harp on the young kids now in today's game like you did in our time. And so there is a difference. So I think he's speaking from the voice of experience. And I know this to be factual. When he played in New England, Tom Brady used to get just ridiculed in team meetings, even when he was winning championships, because it was part of the culture of the way they were coached. And Bill Belichick, like stated it, like, if I can coach you this hard, then everybody has to accept the coaching. So Brady was part of that, part of the way it was coached. So yeah, he can speak from the voice of authority.
I gotta still think though that even though things have changed, if you're the starting quarterback at a college program where there's pressure and there are demands, and you're the starting quarterback at Alabama or LSU or Ohio State, I gotta believe that you're made of a thick enough skin and the right stuff to be able to go out and handle that stuff.
I think a lot of guys, a lot of the really good ones that go on to play professional, yes, they are. But there are a ton of guys, a ton of kids.
All right, let me ask you guys.
Even in the NFL.
Here's the obvious one. Shedeur Sanders. Shedeur Sanders has made millions. Shedeur Sanders had his dad coaching him all this time. I mean, you want to talk about a guy who might fit what Brady's talking about, which is kind of ironic because he's supposedly a mentor to Shedeur. But, how do you think Shedeur is going to handle criticism when it comes his way? Because he might be Exhibit A in this whole.
Well, I think maybe being drafted in the 5th round it has humbled him, and maybe that helps him all of a sudden say to himself, you know what, I got a lot of work to do here. I haven't made it.
You really think he views himself as a 5th-round quarterback, or does he think other?
Do you think he got humbled at all?
I think a lot of other circumstances came into play, which resulted in him being a 5th-round quarterback that had nothing to do with the way he plays quarterback.
I would say that obviously, with the NIL and all the different things that went on, playing for his father, one thing he's got a great sense of is work ethic and preparation. And like, you may think that his dad just, treated him with kid gloves the whole time, but I guarantee you Deion's held him accountable in situations. So at least he knows the work that's involved in being good.
All right, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens
Good
out here
start
today.
For him. That's for
Good
sure.
start. Still buried 4th on that all-important depth chart, though.
Yep.
Man,
Mike's
not
not letting that go.
No, he won't.
Well, you know why I'm not letting it go? Because it's the Browns. Pretty much any other franchise in the NFL, I'd say, all right, I get what they're doing. These are the Browns. Be better.
Be better. Kevin Stefanski has won Coach of the Year twice. So,
Okay.
Maybe he knows more than Mike, but,
but Mike knows more about depth charts.
Mike's got it all figured out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it might be helpful if you listen to me.
Maybe.
Might be helpful to both of you if you listen to me more.
I don't
think about
so.
that.
Yeah, you know
Why
what?
don't you think about that for the next?
I'm going to think about that.
Why don't you-
Listen, I may think about that so deeply that I may enter myself in the transfer portal.
Why don't you think about that for the next Well, 20 hours for you and 22 for you. All right, we got Dover and Cecil coming up next.
With two dual threats in the backfield, how dynamic will Sean Payton's offense be?
Now you can use your running game to really allow your quarterback and your passing game to go get some chunks. Big chunk plays. You do that, start to get real excited about what this offense can do.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey guys, Low T Center's been improving the quality of hundreds of thousands of men's lives across the country with personalized care. Now women can enjoy the same life-changing, medical-guided hormone therapy. Just imagine how great you'll both feel. Go visit FixMyLowT.com for more information and to schedule an appointment.
What's the biggest mistake you could make when selling your home? Settling for less money. Not with Orchard. Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. Then they sell your old home on the market for top dollar. One customer said, I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. Don't settle for less. Buy before you sell. And get top dollar with Orchard. Get your free home valuation at Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Top users make between $200 to $300 per month.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code REFUND25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code REFUND25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code REFUND25.
When you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Savor the DQ chicken strip basket with 4 seasoned chicken strips, fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
The Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You are listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
Yes, you can. Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to it. It is a Tuesday edition of the program. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. It's what we do, and we appreciate you guys being a part of the show. However it is you take it in. Listening live here on The Fan.
the Marconi Award-winning, the Marconi Award-nominated station that is 104.3 The Fan, perhaps listening at DenverSports.com, streaming right here live on YouTube as we are out here for our first of 3 days this week at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, which will, of course, be capped off by a joint practice between the Broncos and Arizona Cardinals on Thursday ahead of their Saturday preseason tune-up game. Cecil, fired up for this. You know how we start every show. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck out there today? Tell us on the text line. It is powered by RamosLaw.com, and the number is 303-713-1043. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck? Let us give you and your company a shout-out right here on the show, and we'll end each of the first couple of segments doing just that.
I thought you were going to go professional wrestler there for a second, like the Marconi Award-winning, championship belt-having, #1 sports station in the world. And we got to do something about the fellas, Schlereth and Evans and Stokley. Stoke gets out of here in good time.
Yeah.
Right? But
and he's got the great Carson Stokley here
He
today.
does, he does. There you go. I think Evans or Stink stole my lunchbox.
Oh,
because I'm like, I wanted to crack my first Mountain Dew, and I can't find my lunchbox.
Oh, wait, you know what? Found it.
Oh, did you have it?
It was underneath the table.
Oh, okay. Well, then there you go. The day is saved right here at the beginning. So a big day out here. First Mountain Dew. There you go. Crack that thing of the day. And Kay Adams is supposed to be here. I haven't seen Kay yet.
I saw a tweet.
Okay, I saw the tweet as well. And we know that means Sean Payton's going to tell you who wears women's underwear, and he's going to say everything to her, not to us. But hopefully the clips get out quickly. And, yeah, they're out here in shells. I don't think that's a surprise. The fellas did.
I actually do, too.
Why?
Because they sucked on Saturday.
Yeah, but you're going to have to ramp up for that joint practice.
Okay.
That's the day.
Okay.
Thursday is the day. Joint practice with the Cardinals. It's going to be, as the big fella would say, off the chain because you need it to be then and then have a better performance in the preseason game.
Shells tomorrow, too?
Maybe pads, like a little bit of a warm-up and a shorter practice. If it follows what it did in Santa Clara, Santa Clara, they practice for 2.5 hours. So I'm expecting on Thursday, we're usually the last ones here. We may not be on Thursday.
Oh, nice.
Right,
yeah.
right, because the practice goes so long. If it goes till 12:30 and then by the time cleanup and everyone's done at 1, it's going to be a heck of a day. But you kick your week off, you prepare and film study, you fix the things you can fix. And that's the nice thing about the preseason performance. I think everybody's okay now. They're feeling better, right?
Yeah.
You got it off your chest.
Yeah.
I think now you can just say, all right, everything that we messed up is fixable, so let's do that and not make that mistake again. Sean Payton doesn't mind mistakes. He doesn't like mistake repeaters. That's the difference.
Yeah, and it's a minor tweak here and there. They're not major course corrections that I think the Broncos need to have. Ironically enough, we're watching. He's right in front of us, Jeremy Crawshaw, the punter. He needs some work here. I don't know why they don't just kick the ball. I watched you on Saturday, 16. Maybe kick it as you can. But, yeah, they're not huge things that need to be fixed, and we'll see if some of those start to happen today. In fact, I have some of these questions about that. Like, cease today, now they're in shells, so I don't know how hard they're going to get after it, but who has more to prove today? The first-team offense or the first-team defense?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Because neither of them showed well on Saturday.
I'm going to say it's the first-team offense. As Zach Bye has noted, they haven't won a day.
Oh, that's a great point.
There's been days where the offense has, brought it close. You know what I mean? There's been days where it's been even out here. I'm not going to say that the offense is getting waxed every single time and they've got no chance and they can't do anything in this Broncos defense. I'm saying that the defense has won every day. That one Friday, a couple Fridays ago, it was by a lot. Most days it's fairly close, but still you can secure a defensive win. We don't do that necessarily. Crushaw's got an itch. Stop, buddy. Maybe a jock strap out of place, whatever. But if you look at this offense, I think they're the ones that need the wins, and that's what we need to see today.
You think he's really wearing a jock strap? You think Crawshaw's really got the jock strap on right now, practicing fake punts?
Yeah, I mean, you never know. You get out here, you want the proper equipment, right?
Yeah.
You want everything in place.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Don't want anything out of sorts.
That's exactly right. So I'm with you that I really like that point that you shared from Zach, the offense not winning. I care more about the offense than the defense. Sorry. That's how I watch sports. I like points, not stops. I want scoring, and more scoring. So, yeah, I think that the offense has a little bit more to prove because that's what I care about more. So
yeah,
I certainly want to see something. I'd like to see Evan Ingram, Marvin Mims, kind of what we saw before the preseason game. I'd like to see that again, please.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if that's Sean, hiding stuff or saving stuff. Again, you could just watch New Orleans, and you pretty much know what Sean Payton's going to do. So we'll see if Ingram, Mims are a little bit more involved today. We'll see if it's more of a casual day, more of a film study day. You put in the work, Sean's going to respect you. He's not going to just run you into the ground.
Yep.
You don't put in the work, we might see a couple of extra laps here, a couple extra sprints. So that's what I'm going to be monitoring, the sprint count. They didn't start sprinting as they came out, so that's a positive. Attitude seems to be good, and they know it's preseason. As Talanoa Hufanga said in the locker room, hey, that's what you do the preseason for, to clean up these mistakes.
Yeah. We are fired up today again. We always tell you when we're out here, and we're going to be out here for the next 3 days. If you're one of the lucky 800 listening, streaming to the show, I saw you out there talking to some of the people saying hi. Hit us up at 303-713-1043. If you weren't lucky enough to grab one of those tickets, well, let us be your eyes. Let us be your ears, and tell us on that same text line what you're curious about today. We got a couple sets of eyeballs that we will work for you and tell you what we're looking at here today as it's just getting started. And we'll see what team drills bring in, about 20 or so minutes from right now. All right, Cease, couple minutes for Tribe Roll Call. Always love hearing from you guys. Again, who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck? You didn't put your name on here. That's one of the rules. Put your name, but it says first time texting in for Tribe Roll Call. Oh, he did. I'm an idiot, Mike. Sorry. Mike in Denver. Out here bringing sexy back to the parking lots, and no, I'm not a Latina baddie.
Oh, okay, there you go. He's a listener to the show then. He understands the code.
That's great work
All right,
there,
I love it.
Israel says, I'm here running a deli, cooking chicken and slanging lunch meat. Already on my second code red. Yes!
Nice.
Nice work, Israel. He loves the show. We love you. I didn't get a chance to even make it in, but I'm already one up on you. I'm
really?
One Mountain Dew down.
1 2 down.
Grabbed one on the way in and
okay.
slammed that baby while I was driving
there
this
you go.
way.
I like it.
Lucas Lucero from Denver out here grinding for HD Supply Packages, Longmont, Lafayette, and Denver. All right, Lucas, keep crushing it out there. How about Trucker Ponch? He's making a delivery in Littleton driving for Acme. The company that was trying to kill the Roadrunner that whole time?
That movie's coming out this fall. That actually buried it. Warner Brothers wasn't ever going to release it.
Really?
Because it was like a tax write-off for him or whatever. And then some other studio bought it, and now they're going to release it.
So wait.
It's like Coyote versus Acme.
Oh, okay.
Versus Acme. So
okay.
It's like in court.
Really?
I don't know. It sounds weird.
Interesting. Tribe Roll Call. Checking in from Littleton today doing some mobile curb trash repair. Precision mobile wheel repair. Well, that's interesting. You got a bunch going on right there. My name is Dino. Listen to you guys every day when I do Uber Eats. You guys make me look good. All my friends and family always call me and ask me questions about Denver sports, and I have the answers because of you. No, you're a smart guy too, Dino. You're doing fine. On your own right there. Love it. Love hearing from you guys. All right, we got a couple of things to update. Nick Benito taking a day off, plus one of Cecil's favorites.
Whoa.
A first day. It's like a first day of school for him out here. We'll give you the details on that coming up next.
How much pressure is on the Denver Broncos to win right now?
I don't mind the comments. I feel good about this team. I like what they've done. I like the direction they're heading. Even if this year doesn't turn out to be, 11 or 12 wins and a division win and a playoff win, I feel good about the direction of this franchise right now.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
The Wilhite Law Firm handles accident cases differently. If you're injured, we'll drive to your home, return every call, and keep you updated. After an accident, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
As a business owner with good credit and plenty of cash on hand, it should be easy to get a loan for an investment property. And with CakeHome.com, it finally is. Our business purpose DSCR loan programs use the property's rental income to get you approved and collecting those rent checks fast. DSCR stands for Debt Service Coverage Ratio, which basically means if the rent covers or almost covers the mortgage, chances are we can get you funded without all the typical frustration and red tape. CakeHome.com was built by investors for investors just like you. So if you're a savvy, growth-minded entrepreneur who wants to use other people's rent money to grow your real estate legacy, head to CakeHome.com today for some of the sweetest deals available anywhere with a process that's, well, a piece of cake. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Again, 1-800-EAT-CAKE now.
Say goodbye to your lawnmower and take back your weekends by replacing your old yard with Pro Green synthetic turf. Hey, Brandon Stokley here. You may have heard me talking about my Pro Green custom putting green and how it's made my weekend so much more fun. One of the main issues folks have with artificial turf is how hot it gets. Well, Pro Green invented a turf system with proprietary organic cooling materials that actually keeps your new turf lawn cool. It really mimics the look, feel, and temperature of natural grass. Call my friends at Pro Green today. 303-479-3967. That's 303-479-3967. Or you can find them online at progreen.com/Denver.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain? Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is fullback. Fullback. Text fullback to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's fullback to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we are live out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Day 1 of 3 that will be out here this week. Thursday, capped off with joint practices, which is going to be absolutely awesome with the Arizona Cardinals.
That's the firefighters that just walked by. They played the Savannah Bananas the other day.
Okay,
So
I
there
saw
you
the
go.
backpack and was trying to figure that out.
Yeah, they've got some baseball celebrities out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. You never know, man. You just
I'm
never
sure
know.
there's some kids in those stands that would want those autographs a little bit more than these autographs if given the chance. You know, they got their camo pants and their ironic but not ironic mustaches.
Yes, yeah, the handlebar mustache,
there we go, with
right?
a little twist up too.
Yeah, I got a buddy of mine, Chris, who's been, I think he's been everything. He's been like a mascot at Disneyland. He's been a lawyer. I think he drives like Uber Eats or something. Like he does everything. And he's got the handlebar mustache. I'm like, dude, really?
How's that play in court? We're going to hear a bit from Sean Payton. I do want to continue to talk about things we're going to be looking for here today. Cecil, with what we saw on Saturday, in your mind, is there any change of reps, snap count differential based on Saturday's game that we see here today?
Yeah, I think if you look at it, and the players that struggled the most, you know what I mean? R.J. Harvey bouncing everything outside. I think you give him an extra dose leading up to the Arizona joint practice. And then you really test him in terms of, all right, let's see you run inside. Let's see you bounce it outside. Let's see you set up these runs properly. So I'm going to start with R.J. Harvey as a player that struggled. With Ben Powers, he's your starter. That's what it is. But he did struggle out there on Saturday. I don't know how exactly you replace that, because if you go any sort of one-on-ones, that's not set up for him to win. He was losing, according to Andrew Mason, in those one-on-ones out at Santa Clara. So to have him struggle in that game, it was kind of like back-to-back performances against the 49ers for Ben Powers. And that's just offensively. You know, Sutton's going to catch passes he's not going to have, which wasn't registered as a drop, by the way.
Really?
I know a lot of people like, Cortland out of the drop. Technically, no, but if it hits you in the hands, I'm of the opinion it's a drop.
Who's making the box score? His mother? That's a drop.
Actually, there is no official drop category, so it kind of depends on where you look. But even Pro Football Focus, Stink, don't lose your mind, they didn't credit it as a drop.
Okay.
But, you know, it's not like Sutton needs the extra work. He's going to catch. He's going to be out there. It's going to be fine. I think Bo Nix maybe putting a little bit more air under those passes. Really, remember, we haven't seen many downfield passes in camp. Not as many as you want to see, and certainly not in team period. One-on-one is different. It's kind of where you do that. But in team period, it's been a lot of short stuff. Maybe they air it out a little bit more to get Bo Nix used to throwing with a little bit more touch, so his receivers can run under it like the Sutton would-be touchdown, and then the Franklin play that also would have been a touchdown.
Yes, it would have. A couple of notes, and I mentioned this. Nick Benito observing. He's in front of us here. You see 15. He's got the hood on, long pants, and as Mike Kliss tweeted about it, he came up limping off after the last quarterback hit/hurry on Saturday. That was on Mac Jones. And doesn't look serious, though. Precautionary stuff. I am sure Sean Payton, and more specifically Vance Joseph, wants 15 to be out there on Thursday. So if it's a rest day today, maybe a take-it-easy day tomorrow, or another rest day so that he can participate on Thursday, all good in my opinion.
Yeah, all good. Just take it easy. Pay the man. We've got some other things to worry about with this team. With Benito, we got zero worries whatsoever.
Yeah, he did just fine the other night. Now, the run play, that's stuff he's got to work on, and I'm sure he's fully aware of that. And then this will be the big news, at least over here in this tent for you. A.T. Perry.
Don't say tent. Bring up A.T. Perry.
Yeah, Drew wrote it too in our text thread.
Yeah, he did.
A.T.
Naughty, Drew.
Appears to be practicing for the first time in camp. He's had an ankle injury.
Yeah.
All we've seen, third or fourth week, he's come out after practice and caught balls on the jugs machine.
Yeah.
Wearing like his Uggs and the fake run that they do over there. I'm actually intrigued to see him. You've talked him up so much. Like, I want to see what this guy's all about. The frame looks outstanding. His body is perfect for an NFL wide receiver playing for Coach Sean Payton. Now can he put it all together and make this roster?
Now Dover's talking about a tent. But, yeah, I mean, it is the physical with A.T. Perry, but it's also the mental because he knows Sean Payton's system. He's from New Orleans. He's a Sean guy from New Orleans. He's big, he's fast, he's physical. And the thing with A.T. Perry is last year, as a non-participant in any sort of regular season game, he was getting first-team reps. Do you know how rare that is?
Very rare.
For a scout team guy, basically. We're talking scout team, but he's not with the scout team. He's with your starting offense. So there's something there, and I think it changes the math. Why it's important is not because of me and my affinity for A.T. Perry, but why it's important is now it changes the math on, okay, if Joaquin Davis is looking good and Kyrese Rowan's looking good and A.T. Perry's looking good, now your roster's even more jam-packed of potential talent, potential guys that you'd want to mix in at the end of your bench, and that changes the math for Devon Vele. It doesn't really for Pat Bryant or Troy Franklin, but Vele it does. And that's why I think I had Zach spit out his coffee, which is very important. He doesn't. Yeah. He waits to drink his coffee.
Yeah.
You and I wake up and slam Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
So he waits to drink his coffee. I made it spit him out because I said, hey, maybe you're thinking if someone calls for Devon Vele. If A.T. Perry works out in the way that he can, yeah, you are thinking about that. I'm not saying you're shopping him. Don't at me, bro. I want Devon Vele here forever. But that's not the way this league works.
No.
You have a jam-packed wide receiver room. Someone needs a little help out there. I guarantee you Devon Vele will get you a draft pick.
Yeah. Now, I know what you're saying, And there's a lot to be shown still from – I watched Devon Daly help the Broncos in games last year. I've yet to see A.T. Perry participate. Well, I haven't. In practice, you have, and seen what the impact can be. I understand why you're saying that's what it can lead up to.
Yeah.
I think in about – I mean, dude, what does he have, 20 days to really make an impact?
Yeah.
Not saying it's impossible. I'm saying it's one of, if not the hardest thing to do in the NFL is – I was hurt for the first half of it. Now I'm going to shine in the second half of it, and I'm talking about training camp.
Yeah, and the thing is, with him being out of action, they can easily do roster gymnastics.
Oh, yeah.
And say, hey, we like Perry, but you're going to be on PUP or whatever to start the year so that we can still keep you, yet protect you, and then have another roster spot. So he doesn't need to make the 53. He just needs to show enough so that they say, okay, let's get you fully healthy, right? Because we don't know his percentage right now. He might be 80% or 70%. They may say, hey, let's shut you down for the first 6 weeks, get you 100%, and then bring you out in the middle of the year.
All right, let's hear from Sean Payton here. They're starting to do a little team drills. Again, it's slower pace. We're watching first team offense versus first team defense on the right side field in front of us. You got second and third string guys far side to the left doing the same sort of thing. And when things start to happen, we will let you know. All right, Colin, let's hit this one. Sean Payton, again, this is going back to after the game on Saturday. We haven't heard from him since then. We will later today. But talking about the offense, things they need to clean up and having a better sense of urgency.
The key is move the team, move the ball, We'll look at that tape. There'll be a play or two that I'm sure, we can clean up. I think overall, I don't know how many snaps each of the QBs had, let's say, counting Thursday and then tonight. I said to Kyle afterwards, we got a lot of good work done in 2 days that really gives us a lot of film to look at, like the things that we did well, but the timeline and the sense of urgency, I think, is real important.
What do you think he means by sense of urgency? Because I kind of interpret that a couple of different ways.
Okay.
Of sense of urgency, my brain initially goes to, is he talking about literal timing, out there on the field, or sense of urgency like a mindset of, we talked about this yesterday, the starters playing down because they know it was the twos, and Sean saying there's a sense of urgency to get right for us no matter who you're playing.
Yeah, I think it's more the latter than the former, and I think it's also this. A sense of urgency, the season starts in less than a month.
Yeah.
We are basically 3 weeks away from real football. I know it's a little bit over, but still, I think their opener is September 7th. It's August 12th.
Yeah.
So we are coming up on just a little over 3 weeks, and it's real football. In fact, 3 weeks from now, I'll save myself here the math. 3 weeks from now, these guys will be preparing for a regular season game. So it's on. There's a sense of urgency. It's not going to wait around for you. It's not like the Super Bowl. It's like, well, when you get there,
when you're ready, we'll be here.
When you're ready, we're good.
Yeah.
No. You've got to go and get it. You've got to go and take it. You've got to go and get there if you're the Denver Broncos. And they did not play on Saturday like a team that has Super Bowl designs. They do. All of them do. And I believe them, yo. I don't know why, but I do.
A quote from the great character Scarface from the 20th century.
Yes.
That's a great pull right there. A couple quick texts here. Somebody texted in and said, why are we always pushing Mountain Dew on people? One, I don't think we're pushing it. And two, we're clearly manifesting a Mountain Dew endorsement deal.
Yes.
Give us a break over here.
Yes. And we love the delicious sweet nectar of the gods that is Mountain Dew.
That's right. If we could get, if we're doing a show live from the Mountain Dew studios, talking into the Taco Bell microphones, we have made it.
I had a buddy of mine tell me that Mountain Dew is. I'm going to clean it up for radio, but he said it was moron rocket fuel, and I was like, right on. I'll take it.
Yeah, we'll have his then. Thank you very much.
More Mountain Dew for us.
JR is an insurance agent, and his office is literally within walking distance to the Broncos practice facility. Come on over, JR. First-time Tribe roll call texter, but a long-time listener, and he's on Mountain Dew number 2 of the day.
Nice.
Baja Blast says JR.
It makes this country run, man.
That's right. Absolutely love that. Tim T is checking in from the Taco Plug 303 catering for Excel Energy today. Nice work out there, Tim T. Keep crushing it. All right, we are off and rolling out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. I want to continue to hear a bit from Sean Payton. He talked about the vision for Sherfield. We're going to get into that. And An interesting question was thrown Sean's way. Does he believe this year's team is better than last year's 10-win team? We'll hear his answer and give our answers as to what it would take for this team to be better coming up next.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
I have 3 words for you. $10 Tuesdays. They're back at Papa Murphy's. That's right. On Tuesdays, get any large pizza for only $10. Celebrate the return of $10 Tuesdays today at Papa Murphy's.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
If you've been injured in Colorado, you want Wilhite. After an accident, you want Colorado's accident experts on your side, the Wilhite Law Firm. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where our testosterone therapy can help you sleep better, improve your sex drive, give you better gains in the gym, and more. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Brad.
My name is Brad. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 3 years now. I just turned 50, and over the last couple of years, I've frankly just been tired. I've been more lethargic, didn't have the energy levels that I normally had when I came into Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. These guys are absolutely phenomenal. Losing weight, having more energy, all that's been a tribute to the testosterone therapy. And frankly, that's been a game changer for my life, my family, and my business. I am a huge fan, and I recommend it to all my friends. If you're feeling like I've been feeling, I would get in here, see these guys right away. Don't wait. Call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and change your life.
Thanks, Brad. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button to start growing today.
Attention golf lovers, the city of Aurora has you covered this season. With 5 beautiful courses to choose from, there's something for everyone. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. Meadow Hills slowly becoming a favorite of mine. What's not to love about an old school tree-lined classic? And it's in our backyard. This former country club is a must visit if you are in the Metro Denver area. Add it to your golf checklist now and thank me later. For more info and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com and give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm going to have to find a new genius, or 2 half geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we are live out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. It's day one of the work week for them after a day off yesterday, making their way back from Santa Clara over the weekend. Nick Bonito, day off today if you're just joining us. Did come up limping a bit in that game. Does not appear to be too serious. Mike Kliss is reporting exactly that. So just a day off for him, and we'll see what it looks like tomorrow before they welcome the Arizona Cardinals out here on Thursday for a joint practice. And by the way, not only do we have we do have the firefighters. We have the Bananas out here, too, working.
Right.
What's up, fellas?
Right on.
Doing their thing here, watching everything. So cool to see these guys out here and about after they were basically the stars of the weekend.
Right.
In the Mile High
100,000
City.
people over the weekend,
Heck
man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Should I have a dance-off with one of them? Little dance battle?
I think they might beat you. Yeah.
That's okay.
I'd have a dance battle, but it would include me taking off my clothes, and then I'd get kicked out.
Yeah,
see? Dance battle. Dance battle.
You remember the Dave Chappelle show, of course.
Oh, yeah.
I only have the robot with my eyes rolling in the back of my head. That's the only move I got. But I would do it over and over.
Oh, now you look like Tracy Jordan there, or Tracy Morgan. Why did 30 Rock? By the way, I forgot when we were talking about how great ninjas are. I want a movie poster from a movie that doesn't exist, Who Dat Ninja, from 30 Rock, Tracy Morgan, Tracy Jordan, and he's got it in his dressing room.
Dude,
Who Dat Ninja?
That would be the coolest conversation piece of all time.
Yes, because he'd be like, remember that from the 80s? Like, no. Like, well, it didn't exist. Yeah, Who Dat Ninja?
That's awesome, dude. All right, as you just heard the horn, music pumping. That means we're going to get a little action going.
Now the Bananas are going to start dancing.
Right here in front of
us.
Wait.
That sounds bad. The Savannah Bananas are going to start dancing. Maybe.
What a life those guys have.
I know, man. It's like Rockstar life.
Yeah.
Get to travel around, and everybody has fun.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, win or lose. And by the way, we did, continue to learn about the Savannah Bananas. Like, they'll lose some games.
Yeah. Yeah, was that Colin telling us a bit about that?
I believe so, yeah.
Thank you, Colin. All right, want to hear from Sean on a couple of things. I want to get to Trent Sherfield, and I want to talk about this year's team versus last year's team. Up first, Sean asked about Trent Sherfield, who we've talked about the vision for him, the role for him being bigger and bigger almost every day he's out here, and then we saw what he was able to do on Saturday night. So, Sean, was there a vision when you added Trent Sherfield?
Absolutely. There was a vision. He's physical as a blocker, and he can run. There was a time in New Orleans when we had a variety of receiver combinations, but Devery Henderson, Robert Meacham were guys that could run and block. And so you can look at that and say, well, they're going to run the ball when they're in there. And then they came off of heavy play action, and there were a lot of shot plays. So the vision for him was, obviously, receiver 5, 4-core special team. He's physical in the run game, and he can run. So there's a lot you can do with that, if that makes sense. And I think he's, when you get a free agent, you're more in tune maybe with a draft pick, but there are some things maybe that he even surprises you with. And I think he's had a good camp. He's a very serious player, a very focused player. Intentional would be a good word to describe, how he approaches the game. And that role is clear then. I mean, there's a lot you can do with that.
I love the word intentional.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, look at
Brandon Stokley making it right
through.
Wow.
That's a good friend right there.
That's a good guy right there,
dude.
Brandon Stokley.
Appreciate you, Brandon
number
Stokley.
number 14 on the field, number 1 in our hearts.
That's absolutely
Brandon Stokley.
Right. I love the word intentional. Stokley, intentionally paying me back with some Cheez-Its right there. Isn't that a great word to describe someone's work ethic or the way they can? He's so intentional. There's no extra for no reason. You know what I mean? He's just doing what he's supposed to do.
Right.
And then that sense of seriousness that Sean's talking about, I think Pat Bryant sort of gave us an insight to that too when he sat down with Andrew Mason.
Yeah, well, and it goes back to my whole question of life. Like, what are you here for? What are you here for? You guys are out here working your ass off. It's going to be hotter than hell out here today. What are you here for? You're here to put in the work, and on top of that, you're here to win a bunch of games, and then further, you're here to win a damn championship. You're not here to mess around and be cute and push for the playoffs and, oh, my God, they just barely missed, guys. That's what you do in Jacksonville. That's what you do in Houston. That's what you do in Tennessee. That's not what you do in Denver. It's a championship standard that we haven't seen since Peyton Manning was here. And it's back, baby, and I love that feeling.
All right, and the next up here, this one I think is very interesting, and I want your guys' participation out there. You out there in the tribe listening to the show. What would – is it a win number? Is it an eye test? Is it statistics from Bo Nix? what would tell you this team right now in front of us is better than last year's team? And Sean was asked that question.
The question was, is this team better than last year? I think this year's team has a chance to be. I think the biggest thing we always talk about, you're not ever picking up where you left off, but I do think this year's team has a chance to be better. We've added depth at certain positions we didn't have a year ago. We were in the largest cap deficit, dead money in the history of maybe all of sport, but certainly in the NFL with 90-some million. We're not in that position this year. It's 2/3 of an operating budget, but this team's going to have to do that. Same amount of games, one game more. They're going to write this chapter. We're going to all be here for it, and our job's to try to accomplish that, but we're right at the beginning with a lot of work ahead of us.
I love the fact that he will take a shot anytime he gets to take a shot.
Oh, yeah.
Little poke at Russell Wilson's money
Right.
and things
Well,
odd to himself of like, and we were still able to overcome that.
That's 2/3 of your operating budget, and we got it done. That's Sean. So you love to see it. And, take your shots because he's only telling the truth, right? I mean, that's what they did last year. But last year's in the past, and I think we all need to put that in the past and know that, 10 wins is cute. This team is on a path for more wins. A wild card appearance is cute, but this team is on the path for a wild card win or a divisional round win or both. Get you to the AFC Championship, see what you can do. Get to the Super Bowl and see what you can do. We'll see if that team can stand up to those high expectations. They certainly didn't on Saturday.
No, they did not. I know you've talked about Super Bowl, and you're the first one to do that. And to me, if you win a wild card game, everything else is icing on the cake. And I know you want more. We all want more.
Yeah, right.
But if you win a wild card game, this team is better than last year's team based on that alone. I think that would be easy. I think if you go to the wild card round, lose a game, it's not going to feel great. I'll have a bad taste in my mouth. We'll come on the radio Monday and we'll talk about everything that went wrong. And then in a couple of weeks you can go, all right, they got to the same spot at the race. But what went better to help them get there, and how much closer were they? Did they lose by the amount that they lost to? And like I said, nobody'd be stoked about it, but you could find these little points of silver lining. And like I said, hey, Bo went over 4,000. He brought his interceptions down to single digits. He rushed for over 500 yards. 2 quarterbacks in the league did that, or whatever the case may be. So I don't want it to be just strictly based on, well, they have to win 11 games. I know that would get it done,
all right,
but there's other ways to get to the end destination.
Yeah, there's other markers that we can look for along the way, right? It's not just that win total, although that win total will aid and benefit you down the road. Now, I do have some great Commanders numbers that I'll save and show people why Jaden's going to take a step back this year. But let's talk about last year for the Broncos. If Jonathan Taylor doesn't throw that ball back before he crosses the goal line, they don't win that game.
You're right.
If they don't win the Colts game, they don't go to the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's how razor thin. It took a Jonathan Taylor gaffe to get this team to the postseason. That's how razor thin it was last year, dealing with $96 million in cap and all the stuff Sean was taking shots. Yes, all that's true, but you barely got there. Now it's time to show dominance to be a problem. He said we're going to be a problem. And all I know is Sean Payton loves to say stuff, and then he loves to back it up. And then he loves to tell you about how he backed it up after he's done it on your head yet. So do it now this year. Go out and get those wins. Push for a wild card team where you're, pushing for the division. And, oh, man, you lost that last one, so now you got the wild card. No, be in that hunt for the AFC West. I think that's the next logical step.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Someone asked if Stoke brought Baconator Cheez-Its. I didn't even know those existed. We got the white cheddar version of Cheez-Its here today.
Okay, yeah, and the bag looks a little haggard.
Yeah, it looks like they might have been in his bag for a while.
Okay, so is that Stoke hooking you up, or is that his beautiful spouse, Lana, saying, hey, I heard what you did to Dover and stealing his food. You got to make it right.
Something goes right in the Stokley household, it's Lana. When things go wrong, it's Brandon.
Okay.
So you're right about that.
Duly noted.
Yes.
Got it.
And honestly, now that you made the point, he might have actually stole these from his son Carson. They might have been in Carson's pocket, and Stoke took them to bring them to me.
Okay.
That's a fair possibility
All right.
All right, let's go inside the internet. Our boy Will Peterson wrote at DenverSports.com about Saturday's mishaps and why it actually could be exactly what the doctor ordered for these Denver Broncos. We'll go over that article next.
The Broncos kicked off the preseason with a win over Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. With 2 games left to prepare, how close is Sean Payton to finalizing his 53-man roster? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, if you've been waiting for the right time to replace your windows, this is it. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off Infinity from Marvin fiberglass windows. Made in America, built to last a lifetime. They're Colorado's original Infinity dealer, family owned and trusted since 1973. In uncertain times, choose the company your neighbors count on. That's Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Call at 303-794-0490 or visit them at windowsforyourhome.com because your home deserves the best.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Lifetime Home Remodeling's Colorado Fall Home Show, August 16th and 17th at the Colorado Convention Center. Buy tickets online and save at coloradofallhomeshow.com.
From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the Internet.
This, Jen, is the Internet.
All right, what is happening inside the Internet? Things we need to chat about. And by the way, we are learning that the Savannah Bananas, Broncos fans, out here getting some team gear, getting hooked up. Pretty cool stuff they got going on there at the team store, getting the banana players hooked up.
I got the blue Bo Nix jersey.
Oh,
Kev would be
right
so
there.
jealous of that, man.
That's clean.
That is.
Looking good. All right, we're going inside the internet. You know we like to start at DenverSports.com. We encourage you to start your day there and check back regularly as you can get the latest from your favorite teams or about your favorite teams and find your favorite podcasts from your favorite shows. Start with an article written by Will Peterson, his weekly column that reads, the Broncos starters being bad against the 49ers was probably a good thing.
Okay.
And Will goes on to write, cease about the conversations that were happening ahead of that 49ers game. Conversations about Super Bowl, conversations about liking this team, conversations about Bo Nix being a top 4 or 5 quarterback in the NFL. And we sort of hinted at this yesterday. You'd rather get punched in the nose with your hands down during week 1 of preseason than week 3 of the regular season when you're at L.A. taking on a division opponent that is the Los Angeles Chargers.
Right.
So I think Will's onto something here. I really like the thought behind this of you're going to get punched in the face. Might as well happen right now.
Yeah, have it happen right now because did they beat the Chargers last year?
They did not.
That is a no. And Mark Schlereth's favorite team, the Los Angeles Chargers, they're going to be a problem again because they're well coached. They've got a strong ground game that's now even better. With O'Marion Hampton there. And, of course, they've got a great young quarterback in Justin Herbert. So that's a team I don't see going far. It's not like they're truly a Super Bowl contender because they always choke. But, yeah, during the regular season, those division games are going to be so hyper important for this team. Conference games going to be so incredibly important. And then you're measuring stick games out of conference. Like, you want a good showing against the Cowboys. You want a good showing against the Giants. You're going to be tested against the Eagles and the Commanders. How good are you? How good is this Broncos team? You've got test after test after test almost every week of the season.
Yep, and it is those first 5 weeks. I know you're slow roll, if you want to call it that, Tennessee, Indianapolis, but after that, it gets real, and it gets real very, very quick with L.A., L.A., Cincy, Philly, right, is the following 3 after that. So it is going to get real fast. Figure out who you are before then and fix your mistakes. There were plenty of them to fix after Saturday night. All right, staying in football, going to the college side of things. The AP preseason poll was out yesterday for the first time, and there are 4 Big 12 football teams.
Okay.
None of which wear black and gold. It is not the CU Buffs, although they did get 1 vote. The lowest Big 12 team is not going to surprise you, since Arizona State coming in here at 11, and then you got to get to 17 for Kansas State. Then you get to Big 12, Iowa State, Big 12, Texas Tech, 22 and 23. As I said, the Buffaloes did get 1 vote.
Okay.
And that is about it. You know how I feel about Colorado. I don't know that they're going to be a top 25 team this year.
I think they push for top 25 towards the end of the year. If you're winning 8 games, if you're winning more than 8 games, you're going to be around in that conversation. So right now, is it a surprise? No. Based on everybody that is gone and your Heisman Trophy winner and Travis Hunter out there and Shedeur Sanders. Like, there's a lot of question marks with the Colorado Buffaloes right now, and questions that we can't really get any answers to until we see them out there playing here in just, again, a couple of weeks.
Yeah, it's
everything's close.
Is that first game on a Friday night?
I believe so, yes.
I think it is against Georgia Tech.
Yeah,
so.
And we'll get to it and check your X, but Arch Manning, delete your Venmo.
Oh, I don't know about this.
You didn't see this? Oh, boy.
I can't wait for 11:45 now. Yeah, I'll take it for 11:45.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to be very exciting. And then with the Buffaloes, I continue to wonder this, and I always wonder it. And look, the answer is probably very minimal damage. But I wonder what happens with Prime and his recruiting ability or his King of the Portal title if you're not a top 25 team, right? We know what it was in year 1, but last year they're flirting with it. They're flirting with going to the Big 12 championship game. That brings you guys like Julian Lewis. If you're a 6-7 win team and you're not flirting with the top 25, or you're 28 on the outside looking in like this, getting a vote or 2 every single week, does it hurt him? Well, he doesn't go into other people's living rooms. Does it hurt him to try to get people up in Boulder?
Yeah, the transfer portal is going to be how you're going to keep this team relevant, and I think it does hurt you if you're not getting that national spotlight and, getting that 8-win total, getting around the top 25, all these recruiting tools that everyone is going to use against you. That's how I know it's going to hurt you, because if I'm another team and I'm recruiting against Colorado, I'll be like, why would you go there?
Yep.
They're not even top 25. They won 4 games, whatever that number is. So win as much as you can. Get in that top 25 conversation, push for the college football playoff if you can, but change the narrative so that your recruiting and your transfer portals can still be rock solid.
Yeah. I love when you bring that up, like what other teams will use against him, because all is fair in love and football, right? So if I were on the other side of that, I'm going, they weren't top 25. He's recruited a 5-star quarterback, well, it's Julian 4 maybe, and didn't even play him if that's the case. Oh, and by the way, now this is going to be really unfair, but doesn't matter. This is how the game is played. Who knows how long he's going to be around because of his health issues.
Right.
You really want to go commit to that and have to do this same song and dance a year later if Prime's body can't hold up? So there are a couple things that could be working against Deion Sanders. We'll see what it leads to.
It's a dirty game, and they're going to use everything against you.
Yeah, I know I would. I definitely would. All right, up next, saw this in the Denver Post. And I saw it, and I so badly – just maybe for being a turd for a second, I was like, I got to pick a different team to go against this. They put out the All-Century Nuggets team.
Okay.
From 2000 to 2025.
Okay, all right.
Joker, AG, Jamal, current Nuggets on it.
Okay.
Melo, Chauncey, the other 2 not on it. And now look, that's a damn good squad.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how many teams are going to beat that 5 right there if you throw them out on the floor. The only thing I could maybe think of, and by the time he got here, it was a very watered-down version of. But, if you go prime versus prime, AI is better than Jamal Murray, and Jamal will never be as good as what prime Allen Iverson was.
Right.
But that was not the Nuggets version of AI, so you can't replace Jamal with even that.
You wonder if there would be any hurt feelings if AI was there and not Jamal, right?
I wonder.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the nice thing about Jamal is the story's not done.
No, he's still writing.
It's all about your next chapter, and it's all about how he's out in the gym, he's working out,
he's had a great
taking
summer.
the summer seriously, which is great. Hopefully gets the start of the regular season off to the right start. And I love AI. Don't make me wear my Georgetown jersey again with no shirt underneath. So I love Allen Iverson. It's still kind of a pinch me moment.
Yeah.
Isn't it weird to think Allen Iverson, Kenyon Martin,
we're on the Nuggets.
Yeah,
they paid Kenyon Martin.
Yes,
crazy.
Yes, and they were fun and they were exciting. And wait, did that happen?
Yeah,
that really happened. So yeah, it's one of those. A lot of outside Denver fans aren't really going to remember AI even played for the Denver Nuggets. Mm-hmm. But, of course, we remember it and we love it.
Dude, I remember Allen Iverson's first game, and my family will always remember it because my mom almost beat up 2 girls at the game, at Pepsi Center or whatever it was at the time. It was after a Super Bowl, Bears and Colts. And
that was a terrible Super Bowl.
Won the Super Bowl. It was a terrible Super Bowl. That's what you get when you put Rex Grossman in a Super Bowl.
And it was a downpour.
They were Bears fans. I'm a Colts fan. They were throwing ice at me. I think I was wearing a Colts hat or something.
Okay.
They were throwing ice at me.
Right.
And, the first couple times, you're just like, funny, right? We won.
We got the Super Bowl.
And then by, the second or third quarter, I'm like, throw another one. I'm going to beat your boyfriend up. And then they keep throwing them. And they threw another one, and I had literally all right, I've had enough. And before I can even get up, my mom stands up, goes up to him, gets this close to their face.
Whoa!
You little bleep, 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 you throw another one, and I'm going to drag both of you. And I'm like, that's my mom right there. Somebody say something.
Handle the business. Awesome. All right. Miss Dover, handle the business.
That's exactly
I like that.
Right. That is what's inside the internet, something we have some fun with every day around 10:45. I want to talk a little Bo Nix as we're starting to see some work right in front of us. Quarterbacks working with pass catchers, but against air. We'll tell you what we're seeing, and these QB lists that have quarterback rankings or tiers, or in this case, pyramids. They're starting to come out now based off first preseason games. So where's Bo Nix land? Find out coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 1043 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out.
till my legs give out. Can't shut my mouth. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I have 3 words for you. $10 Tuesdays. They're back at Papa Murphy's. That's right. On Tuesdays, get any large pizza for only $10. Celebrate the return of $10 Tuesdays today at Papa Murphy's.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button to start growing today.
I used to get overwhelmed at the grocery store. One minute I'm reading a label that says healthy. Next thing I know, it's packed with sugar and stuff I can't pronounce. That's when Soda stepped in. When I started the program, I didn't just get a food plan, I got a lifeline. I lost 82 pounds in 16 weeks. But more than that, I learned how to eat smart, shop smart, stay on track even when life gets messy. I could text my Soda nutritionist from aisle 5 and get instant help. That's support you don't get from a label. This isn't about being perfect, it's about being prepared. And with Soda, I finally felt in control of my health and my habit. Go to SodaWeightLoss.com. SodaWeightLoss.com. SOTA. It stands for State of the Art. Click the Request Nutritionist callback. Get to it. You can do it. You know how I know you can do it? Because I did it. SodaWeightLoss.com. SodaWeightLoss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review now. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment. With Fitness Gallery, it's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Listen up, Broncos country. Phillip Lindsay here. For stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation services to the airport and more. They're dependable and professional, so you can focus on what really matters the most, enjoying that vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Call 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, you can give them a call at 303-577-7600 to book your next ride.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
Yes, you can. Hour number 2. We like to call it quarter number 2 as we play 4 quarters every single day and take you all the way till 2 o'clock. Team period happening in front of us here. Well, actually, it's just offense versus air. Defense working versus defense on the other side as the music is starting to blare here in hour number 2. Still haven't seen a ton. We are getting to see A.T. Perry in some live reps for the first time. Again, if you're just joining us today, Nick Benito is not participating today. Those are kind of the stories of the morning. Benito out, precautionary, and A.T. Perry back.
Yes.
Pleasant surprise.
Right.
And we'll see what it turns into.
Also, as I walked by them on my way into Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, we have Alex Singleton out here. We have Trey Greenlaw out here.
Yeah.
So good to see
Nice.
that. And Benito, a little rest, a little whatever. Like, we'll see on Thursday if he's able to do anything. I'm not concerned about it right now. Really just focus on week 1. We know what Nick Benito can do. Pay the man. But A.T. Perry, we're watching a huge target.
Yeah. His body's gigantic.
Yep.
And Caleb Lohner, I was just telling you this, watching him run routes. And I didn't expect a lot. He's a basketball player that was picked in the 7th round. But, dude, he has all the work to do when it comes to running routes.
What's the best route you could run out here? An actual route, not a straight line.
Okay, dang it.
I can run a go route.
It totally stole it from me.
Okay.
I mean, I think I could run a decent post because it's just me trying to get inside leverage and using my lack of buttocks to kind of box somebody out. But
right.
I think I could do that. How about you?
None.
That's the right answer, of course. Of course
Yes,
it is.
yes.
Also mention you were talking about Dre Greenlaw and Alex Singleton. Are they going to participate on Thursday?
Yeah,
Should they?
I mean, you'd think they would. Greenlaw is probably chomping at the bit to participate against the 49ers, which he was unable to do. So you imagine that this time against the Cardinals, they'll be able to work some in. And, in fact, that might be the way that Greenlaw gets the work in. If Greenlaw doesn't play in the entire preseason, however, if he practices against the Cardinals, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Again, I don't need to see a bunch of J.K. Dobbins. I don't need to see a bunch of Dre Greenlaw. Hufunga, like of the 3 guys, and we can even throw 4 in with Evan Ingram there. But if we look at Greenlaw and Hufunga and Evan Ingram, I'm like, okay, I would like all 3 to be healthy.
Yeah.
If you were to pick one that, okay, one's banged up and then 2 are healthy or 2 are banged up and the one's healthy, I think the most important player in that entire conversation is Dre Greenlaw. So, like, okay, get Greenlaw as healthy as possible because and Evan Ingram might be there too, but you've got some safety talent with the PJ Locke behind Hufunga, right? You've got some other tight ends that are interesting, not on the level of Evan Ingram. Nobody's a joker. But, like, at inside linebacker, that's it. You've got Greenlaw. He's your all-pro. Make sure he's healthy and ready to go by week 1.
See, and it's not that I need a bunch of different reps and snaps for the guys that are going to be starters, but I want to see it. And I told you yesterday that J.K. Dobbins did not get in a carry. Now, maybe that changes, but I want to see it. These guys are football players. They're not bubble-wrapped basketball players that are soft and a bunch of wussies. And I'm a basketball player. But they're football players, man. You got to get hit. You're going to get hit. I don't want the first time Dre Greenlaw or Alex Singleton or J.K. Dobbins is feeling physicality is week 1 in Tennessee. I don't like that approach.
No, I don't like that approach at all. So get them some work in, see what you can do, and then see how that impact is felt on this Broncos defense, which needs to feel better and needs to perform better against Arizona.
All right, I mentioned these lists coming out for Bo Nix. Let's get into this and pay this one off here, C. So The Athletic has a list out. Bill Simmons, when did Bill Simmons become quarterback expert? But he's got one too. The Athletic, 6 general managers, 6 assistant general managers, and former general managers. Then some executives, some head coaches, and 19 other coaches, including some coordinators, put together their quarterback rankings. And then, Mike Sando, right? Wrote about what they told him and then comes up with his tiers. He's got tiers 1 through 5, and there's only 2 quarterbacks on the top tier. It's Patrick Mahomes and it's Joe Burrow. And then you have 3 quarterbacks on tier 2. This is also color coordinated, so I might screw this up entirely, Cecil. I might need you to help me out here.
Okay, I'm here to help you.
You see tier 3 here, and that's where you're going to find a handful of quarterbacks. Tier 4 going through to, that's where you're going to find
to 25,
at 20. Bo Nix tied with somebody, Sam Darnold.
Why is Kirk
20.
Cousins on that list?
Dude, this is what – so – when Drew showed me this yesterday.
Was this last year?
Maybe it's based off of last year. If you were going to, this season, I'm going to go over the guys in front of you.
Okay.
Or in front of Bo. I'd take Bo Nix over Geno Smith right
1,000%.
I'd take Bo Nix over Trevor Lawrence
Easiest decision in the history of Earth.
I'd take Bo Nix over Tua Tagovailoa right now.
Oh, yeah.
Aaron Rodgers
Easy.
is 41, looks 71. Definitely take him over him. Kyler Murray can't throw the football over my head. He's definitely less than Bo Nix.
Right.
Brock Purdy, I think that's where you can start to get into it. I'm not a Brock Purdy guy.
I'd take him over Purdy.
I'd take him over Purdy as well. Jalen Love, I'm stopping there. Bo hasn't passed anybody in my
Jordan
book.
Love, too.
Or what'd I say?
Jalen
Love, sorry. Yeah. Jordan. Jalen's his brother. 13 up, I can't put Bo in front of. 13 down,
yeah.
I think there's some wriggle room.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So we got Bo at 13, 14, somewhere in there,
14
right?
is where I have him.
Yeah, okay, 14. That sounds about right. Entering your second year, I don't understand why Kirk Cousins, almost the list loses complete credibility because Kirk Cousins is on the list and he's backup.
He's not a starter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the athletic list. Third tier. And tied for 20th. They only have one quarterback on the very bottom, and it's Kenny Pickett. That represents the Browns. Their quarterback room is the last.
But Flacco's on there too.
And bad.
So they have Flacco and Pickett on that list.
What the hell's going on?
What
here?
is going on with this list?
Very strange.
Yeah,
very
incredibly strange.
The other thing here is the pyramid that Bill Simmons does.
Okay.
And we wrote about this at DenverSports.com. Who else but Trent Finnegan?
Begin again.
That's all he does is just write for DenverSports.com, crushing it. Josh Allen's at the top of it.
Okay, makes sense.
That makes sense for a guy that's never won anything. Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow are the second top pyramid.
Okay.
You got Jaden Jordan, Jalen, and Brock. Wow, it's Bill Simmons' list here on the top of that list. The second to bottom here is Baker, Dak, Matthew Stafford, C.J. Stroud, Jared Goff at the bottom there, Justin Herbert. And then at the bottom list, it's the base of the pyramid. It's Sam Darnold, it's Drake May, Bo Nix, Geno Smith, Kyler Murray, and then Tua right there.
Okay, that tells me the disrespect on Bo Nix is still out there. I mean, you've got him on the wrong tier. And by the way, Matthew Stafford needs a bacchiotomy. So, I don't know. You saw they brought an Airstream that's like oxygen, like an oxygen chamber out for Matthew Stafford.
Really?
So there's an Airstream outside of their facility that he goes into and regenerates. It's supposed to be some company that's like, we got you on this hyper oxygen stuff. And yeah, Matthew Stafford's in a bad spot health-wise.
Drinking blood of teenagers.
They're going to be getting Jimmy Garoppolo out there at quarterback maybe. But Bo Nix on the final tier,
he's
base
better
of the
than
pyramid,
everyone on the bottom of that list.
Exactly. And put him up 1 or 2 spots there. I think Goff is way too low on that pyramid
Justin
as well.
Herbert's pretty low.
So here's the thing. Whenever something like this comes out, which honestly, I'm happy to see this.
You are?
I'm happy to see this. Keep disrespecting Bo. Keep doubting Bo. When everyone jumps on board and it's like, Bo Nix, he's going to be the greatest ever. Like, okay, well, it's his year 2, right? He's got to prove it. So go out there, prove the doubters wrong, and prove your supporters right. We are among the supporters. Others have talked about how great Todd McShay was in his pre-draft analysis. It was awful. Now you look at it this year, go out and prove those doubters wrong. So I'm okay with that. Keep doubting Bo. Keep doubting Bo. You will be proven wrong. Keep doubting Bo Nix. And, you're going to look silly.
I will say I do kind of like the space better for you and I where people are doubting more than jumping on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
Feels a little more comfortable.
It got a little crowded last week.
Yeah, it did.
And then the 49ers game happened.
That's exactly right. And people are trying to jump off at a rapid rate. Hey, it's time to send the kids back to school. That's cracking this week, right? Getting started. And it's time to get ready for football season. So no matter what you need, we're trying to help you out here at Denver Sports with our keyword contest and your chance to win a daily $50 Amazon gift card and possible grand prize of $1,000. And all you have to do is something you're doing right now. Listen to us on the fan. You're listening for keywords to be given out every hour. Once you hear the keyword, you want to text it to this number. You ready to write this down? 303-713-1037. 1043. And the more keywords you enter, the more chances you are going to have to win that $50 gift card. And you can enter as many keywords as you want. So listen, text, and win. Those are your 3 instructions, and hopefully you'll win right here on this show. All right, what do we learn from the first preseason game when it comes to the running back pecking order? Well, we're trying to cipher that in real time here today, but who should be RB1? What about RB2? And, of course, that big battle for RB3. Who's going to win that thing? That conversation's coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. This August, transform your home and get more than just great curb appeal. Get free gutters when you replace your entire siding with premium James Hardie products. Don't let budgets hold you back. Choose no payment and no interest for 24 months or 0 interest for 5 full years. Flexible financing made for homeowners like you. At 5280 Exteriors, they install Pella windows, James Hardie siding, and full roof replacements, all with expert craftsmanship from a President's Club elite contractor. Call now or visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
So, how'd you manage to buy that investment property? If you're anything like me, your CPA made most of your taxable income magically disappear.
Yeah, legally, of course. But yeah, like you, I run everything through my business.
Right? I know you have the cash for the down payment, and your credit's solid, but no W-2?
Look, I went with CakeHome.com's Business Purpose DSCR loan. DSCR stands for Debt Service Coverage Ratio, which means they got me approved based on the property's cash flow, not my tax return.
CakeHome.com, and they didn't need income docs?
Nope, not a single one. They just looked at the rental income. And get this, in my case, it didn't even need to cover the whole mortgage.
Okay, Cake was definitely built for investors like us. I need that number.
Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Or visit CakeHome.com for details and 5-star reviews.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. We've been voted Best Personal Injury Law Firm for the last 3 years in a row. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
This segment on The Fan is brought to you by Embers Golf, where your passion meets the green.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is backfield. BACKFIELD. Text Backfield to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's Backfield to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Yeah. If I can't do it, homie.
All right, we are out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We're getting a little team action in front of us. Again, it's shells today, but we are seeing offense versus defense.
Yeah, that 7-on-7 period was very energetic.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Big catch from Devon Bailey, diving catch in traffic. Both of these balls I'm talking about were coming off the arms of Jared Stidham, so Bailey showing out a little bit right there. And Troy Franklin, I couldn't quite make out who the defender was because he was about 8 yards behind Troy Franklin, who burned his ass for an easy pitch and catch for a touchdown. So Troy continuing to shine out here, and it's good to see Devon Bailey making one of those big plays that he made a name for himself doing last year at camp.
You got to dive. You got to go get it, and that's what practice is for. Yeah, you got to put your body on the line. A couple days after a bad game, like, you've got to get out there and you've got to prove yourself and continue to do that. So good to see. Special teams now. We also had Adam Troutman on an out route that was not connected from Jared Stidham. I think Stidham just put it out there too far for the veteran tight end. And then Joaquin Davis. Every single time, man.
The receivers were going nuts. I missed what happened.
Yeah, well, he gets a big catch on a drag route. He's got a defender in front of him. He, does a little drop step. And, again, he's huge and he's fast.
Yeah.
He does a little drop step, jab at him. He gets him to stop and then goes right around him for a touchdown. Maybe he would have been tackled, maybe not. But that was a great play. And in full stride, without losing any speed, Joaquin Davis showing off that athleticism.
Yeah, nice to hear. And like I said, I heard Cortland Sutton. Yeah, somebody started to raise the roof after that. I was like, all right, something cool just happened.
Okay, there you go.
And I completely missed it. And by the way, as they continue to work on special teams, it's Lucas Kroll. That's Adam Troutman running out on special teams. Audric Estime continues to be a part of this. So these guys, and you and I were just talking about it off the air, after the first preseason game, your playing time, you really start to know what your pecking order is.
Yep.
I think a lot of these guys this week are going to take this role more serious than they did a week ago.
And look at that. That's Tyler Bidet, Blake Watson working special teams with Caleb Lohner and Pat Bryant. So you got to earn your keep.
Yeah, that's right.
You got to earn your keep out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit.
All right, well, the running backs are playing some special teams now. Let's talk about what they're hired to do, run the football. Mike Kliss with a piece up at 9news.com today about exactly this running back room, the competition for RB3, who actually is RB1, and something Mike said, I just want to know, do we agree on this?
Okay.
We looked at Tyler Bidet and Jaleel McLaughlin going one-on-one or head-to-head for that RB3 spot. And I know they do different things. You've done a great job explaining that they're not the same back. But Mike throws Blake Watson into that mix, too.
Okay.
And if Mike's doing it, I think we should probably start to do the same.
And I think Blake is making that name for himself. I mean, he's simply the best receiving back that they have. Point, period, stop, full stop.
Yeah.
Blake Watson is the best receiving back that they have, full stop. I know J.K. Dobbins is a very talented pass catcher. I'm super excited about R.J. Harvey as a pass catcher in this offense. But the most talented pass-catching running back is the converted receiver, Blake Watson. So right there, and that speed, Sean Payton talked about it after the game.
Yeah, he did.
Man, that speed that he's got, and his first 10 yards are incredibly fast. So he just gets to and through the hole quickly. As a receiver, he's just gone. You may think you have him beat it up as a tackler, and he can put on that extra gear. And he's got that extra gear. Maybe in long speed, someone like Harvey is a little bit faster. But the first 10 yards, I could almost make the argument that his first 10 yards are faster than anybody in the backfield as well. So best receiver, best first 10 yards, that means you're pushing for a roster spot here.
I'm telling you, that juke move he had on Saturday night was unbelievable. That's what Jaleel's supposed to do, and Jaleel hasn't done that. And Blake did it. I get it's a preseason game, but he did it. I saw it. I have yet to see a guy like Jaleel do that. I was just almost as you were. I was a little thrown off that Mike put his name in the he's in the pot now for that third running back spot where you and I, maybe before Saturday's game, thought at best he's fighting to keep a spot on the practice squad.
Thinking it was the end of the roster and you throw him on the practice squad. Maybe that's not the case. Jaleel, the bad thing about Jaleel is the best play he had was called back by penalty because he did break a tackle. It
was 22 yards.
Through it.
It was the number we're looking for.
Exactly. He spun through it. He broke a tackle, and it was great. It was called back.
What was the meme? Leonardo DiCaprio with the cigarette in his mouth, but that was Zach By. He's pointing at the TV. 22 yards. There it is.
Yeah. We got to do that. AP will do that when they get 22 yards, and then we need to superimpose Zach's face on Leo. So it's like, whoop.
Still ripping a heater though.
Right.
That makes
of course.
The
Heater and a can of cold beer.
All right, and then the other thing that Mike wrote about, and we sort of touched on this in hour one, but to revisit it for our new listeners on the Tribe, he wrote about not giving JK too much work and that being a smart thing. And I just disagree with it. It's just not my philosophy, and everybody has their own. This is, like I said, it's football. And then you want me to get real honest here, which I think we all used to feel like this, and I think a lot of people still do. People are just afraid to say how they feel now. I don't care about J.K. Dobbins' future. You want me to be brutally honest?
Okay.
I don't give a damn.
Right.
I care about right here, right now, the
Right.
Denver Broncos in 2025. And whatever J.K. can do to help this team win as many games as possible, I'm here for it. If he's healthy and he shines, let's talk about what happens after this year. But right now, I don't care about 2026. I don't care about J.K. Dobbins' next contract. I care about getting him ready for week 1 against the Titans.
Yeah, get him ready and get him ready for the postseason. I mean, there's some danger points in the season where if you have an injury-prone player, it doesn't matter the position, you definitely don't want them missing time towards the playoffs. So get JK right, make sure he's healthy for week 1. If he gets a little bit banged up, make sure he's healthy for week 12. Get him back out there. And hopefully I hope he plays 17 games and all the way to the Super Bowl, and J.K. Dobbins is an amazing story. That'd be awesome if that happened. It's never happened in his pro career. So, what's one thing that's already happened, it's likely to happen again. He's likely to miss some time. How much time and when does that happen? And who do you have ready? Is that Tyler Bidet? And I think that is. Is it R.J. Harvey? Who do you have ready when that occurs? You can't operate in a world where it's like, we have J.K. Dobbins forever. No, you don't. He's on a 1-year deal, and next year doesn't matter. Get him healthy, get him right for as many games as possible, and be ready because he's likely to miss time.
This is a very tough text, but John sent it, and John's a loyal listener. John says, hey, guys, my dad, Robert, who was a huge Broncos fan and raised me to be the same, passed away early Sunday morning. I have the next few days off handling some things for the family, but Broncos games will never be the same without him.
Right.
Pour out some Mountain Dew for my pops. R.I.P. Dad. That's from John in Colorado Springs. And that's a big one, John. I know how much Black Pants. I know how much dads can the reason I'm sitting here is my dad. My dad listens to Sports Talk. I always want to impress my dad. I know how close you are with your dad. We're dealing with something here in our fan family as we think about Connie and her family having a terrible tragedy hit so close to home. So, John, R.I.P. to you. We're thinking of you. Connie, thoughts and prayers with you and your family as well, man.
For sure.
This stuff is, we get to play in the toy oil, like you say, but
right.
Man, real life happens in between all this. And we're grateful that maybe we are a quick 2-minute outlet for you when things are going on, John. We're thinking about you, your family. Connie, we're doing the same.
Yeah, we're doing the same, sending out those prayers. So we just appreciate everyone out there. And, yeah, it's different because sports are the reason why. We've talked about it some, like, you get into it because of your family, because of your dad, because of the love of sports and how you share it, man. So we will pour out some Mountain Dew.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Absolutely, John. Thinking about you and yours. All right, I want to continue to talk about what we're seeing here today. A couple of observations that we have made as we're getting ready for another round of offense versus defense. Looks like starters are out there. We'll see how Bo fares against this group, and we'll tell you what we see coming up next.
Does Bo Nix have all the traits to be a franchise quarterback in the NFL?
For the folks out there that it's not good enough, I would say, what is Bo missing? Throws touchdowns, doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't take sacks, tough, mobile, huge arm, super mature, CEO energy, disciplined, hyper-focused. What kind of guy are you looking for?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Ready, set, cube. Starting July 11th, First Bank will pop up in front of local businesses to offer surprise giveaways and more. Support the places that make your neighborhood yours. Follow First Bank's social channels for clues every Thursday. Learn more at efirstbank.com/cube. First Bank. Banking for good. No purchase or payment of any kind is necessary to enter or win. Member FDIC. These events have limited spots available. First come, first served while supplies last. Promotion ends September 5th. Certain restrictions and requirements apply.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Top users make between $200 to $300 per month.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code REFUND25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code REFUND25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code REFUND25.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
What's better than a free meal? How about a free meal and a trunk full of free groceries? Yep, we've got it for you. It's the best free meal in all of Denver. It's every first and third Thursday of the month at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road in Aurora at Eastern Hills Community Church. You just pull up, pop the trunk, we'll put groceries in the trunk and pass you your meals through the window and you're off and running. There's no questions asked. So if you need it or you know somebody that needs it, it's every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road.
Audible's romance collection has something to satisfy every side of you, because you can't be pinned down unless you want to be. Your first love story is free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're getting some work right in front of us here. Offense versus defense. There is no tackling, but we are seeing a little 11-on-11 action here. A couple of things that we're noticing. And again, the RamosLaw.com text line's always open. You're one of the lucky 800 in the stands. Tell us what you're seeing. You're not one of the lucky 800. Let us be your eyes and ears for you. Tell us what you want to see, and we will report back. Send that information to the text line. It's powered by RamosLaw.com, and the number is 303-713-1043. Put your name on the end of your text, and we'll try to get to you there. By the way, John, our loyal listeners, that's why the tribe's so strong. They're all giving you their love as well with what you're dealing with. So thank you to those listening, texting in, and we'll continue to pass your kind words on. All right, a couple of things that we've seen here today. Just talked about it, but to reset, Troy Franklin with the touchdown catch earlier, wide open. Devon Bailey, diving catch in traffic. Very, very good right there as well.
Bailey just had one on Barron here on the outside to the left side of the formation where he had beat Barron. They're going back and forth. Barron versus Bailey has been a fun watch today, and Bailey got him that time. And a great throw from Bo Nix out there. Now Jarrett Stidham's in this one. So we've seen some reps that have been pretty damn exciting so far in this team period. 7-on-7 was fun. The team period seems very lively, very spirited. Like, these guys are energized, and you're seeing it from Devon Vele continuing. You're seeing it from J.K. Dobbins, and I have to praise R.J. Harvey because R.J. Harvey bounced everything outside, and he can't do that at the pro level. He had a carry today with the second team, mind you. Every first-team rep went to J.K. Dobbins.
Yes, it did.
So with the second team, R.J. Harvey was out here. It was a play that was flowing to the right. He plants that foot, and you can tell when that plant is made. He plants that foot, and he bursts through the hole. That's exactly what RJ's been doing in practice. I just am so frustrated because he didn't do it in the game at all whatsoever. So it's great to see that RJ did that, and he had that aptitude to go like, I've got to go back to being that inside guy that I am in practice, not the guy that was bouncing everything outside in terms of that preseason game. So that, I know it's one carry, I know it's no tackling and shells, but like just seeing that intent was great from R.J. Harvey.
I mean, look, it's not the other way. We could be telling
right,
you he's
right.
doing the same thing.
He's doing it again.
Over and over.
Right.
So it's a step in the right direction, even if it is a very, very small step. By the way, as you were describing R.J.'s action here, Evan Ingram, and now I know he's also going against backups here. It was Sam Franklin Jr., a veteran, backup safety, but Franklin was actually in some pretty good position. Evan, at the last minute, kind of what we were talking about earlier, uses his big frame to get in front of him, box Franklin Jr. out, goes up in the air, catches the ball at its high point, lands in the end zone as the safety's falling to the ground. Just excellent work again from Evan Ingram.
Yeah, excellent work out there as he's continuing to work the defense. And will we see a little bit more in the preseason? I don't need to. And that's the thing, like, we're spoiled because and very blessed we get to see this team out here performing this way, and we get the preview, like the trailer for Evan Ingram.
Yeah,
we know the movie. We're watching the movie being made right now.
I like that, dude. Yeah.
Y'all are just searching YouTube, watching for those clips, and somebody behind the scenes, somebody sneaking in a phone, looking at that practice clip. Actually, when you're up there with the fans, you could just record basically. So people are looking for that. We know how this movie. We know where the plot points are, and it's a big one for Evan Ingram. You just may not see it in the preseason.
Did you ever do that? Did you ever go on LimeWire and download a full movie because you didn't have enough money to go to the theater, or perhaps your parents gave you money to go to the theater and you used that money on other stuff and you still had to say you saw the movie?
And you wanted to say, I got the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, LimeWire, Pirate Bay.
Yeah. Oh, Pirate Bay.
Allegedly, or whatever I have to say.
Nice,
I
dude.
took, when my son was a baby, here's a Star Wars reference. He went to see The Phantom Menace for the 20th time or whatever.
Okay.
So he had his diaper bag, right? You know what I had in the diaper bag? Video camera.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
So he's in his baby carrier, and they had a baby room in the theater out in Yuma.
Yeah.
So you could just go in the baby room, and it was quiet for folks wanting to watch the movie, and, just had a video camera.
That's perfect.
In the
Perfect
baby
little
diaper
setup.
bag, yeah.
I've done something very awful with baby bottles and trying to get a certain something back onto a boat.
Oh, my God.
Felt like a complete degenerate. But got it on the boat, so I
Okay.
felt all right after that.
All right.
By the way, a Sam Ehlinger interception jumped up in the air or batted up in the air and then brought down by Jaden Robinson, a rookie cornerback out of Oregon State who's fighting for his football life. Coming up with a big play right there will certainly help his case.
And I love it, but this defense loves to chirp.
Oh, yeah.
They love to chirp. They love to talk. They love to tell you about it. They love to be aggressive. And, an Ehlinger pick, I'm not going to lose my mind.
No.
I'm not going to lose my mind. Tipped in the air. Defense gets it. Great job.
Yeah, don't lose your mind over anything Sam Ehlinger. That would be my suggestion. And then something else here. Two things I was noticing on our break. You talked about JK, RB1. He's getting all the reps here. Lucas Kroll out there with the starting group at the tight end, which was a very big surprise for me.
Yeah.
He has been he has not been impressive, is the only way I can say it.
I mean, I think his time is done pretty much.
I do too.
But to get out there, it shows he must be showing well as a blocker because you want Evan Ingram as your pass-catching tight end, your F. You want another tight end if you're going 2 tight end sets. You want someone that's got Y capabilities, which is your blocker. Usually that's Adam Troutman. But as I've said with Adam Troutman missing that pass from Stidham, Troutman's been with the second team. Kroll's been with the first team. So they must have liked that touchdown that he had against the 49ers.
That was when he didn't even know how wide open, why he was that wide open.
And by the way, no drop credited to Cortland Sutton. The only drop was Lucas Kroll.
When did he have the drop?
He dropped one super early.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it was like right to him, little out route.
Okay. Yeah, well, find the box score the bad way, and then get lucky and find the box score the right way for Lucas Kroll. All right, and then one more observation that I had out here. And now, look, I know this happens. I guess it's kind of – I noticed it because of who the player was. So you noticed it. Bo checking some plays. He's getting in and out of stuff, and that's nice to see. We talked about the freedom at the line of scrimmage that we want to see out of Bo Nix. But as Bo Nix checks, and he's you kill, telling the team what's happening there, going to that second play from the huddle, the defense starts to shift, and it was Pat Surtain giving directions. And he wasn't – he's 10 yards in front of us. So he told the linebackers to shift, and then as he's yelling out right as the play snaps, I heard him yell, "I have Bo." So that's the defense anticipating quarterback rollout the other way, even with the kill check. That's just a smart play from Vance Joseph, having a guy like PS2 be the voice, and then that last outlet, safety valve, whatever you want to call it,
right on
the far side.
And that's one of those things when he's out there barking stuff, you're like, wait, PS2 saying something? I better pay attention. Yeah. Because you're going to have your green dot guy, and that's not PS2, but you're going to have your linebackers. Your safeties are going to communicate. Sometimes the communication is unsaid. But when you hear PS2 say something, you had better pay attention because he just knows more than you. Point blank, period.
Yep.
By the way, our guy Gage, what's up, Gage? He's up there in the crowd. He said, this year they're very, very strict on fans recording.
Really?
They have people watching you.
And then what? They'll tell them to
bring that diaper bag, girl.
Put your phone down?
I might take it away from you.
Wow.
I've had my phone taken away here at Broncos.
Really?
Uh-huh. Yeah, years ago.
As a media guy or as a fan?
No, as a media guy. So years ago, we could stand by Mike Shanahan. So we're standing in between the fields, right?
Okay.
And I'm calling the Green Bay Packers to set up an interview with them on green. It tells you how long ago it was. And Jim Saccomano, who's a legend.
He is a legend.
Mr. Saccomano comes up to me, and I'm new. I think I have my badge for like the first time. And I'm on the phone with the Packers. I'm a big deal, right? I'm talking to the Packers. I'm standing next to Mike Shanahan. I'm watching Broncos. And Sacco comes up. He's like, who are you talking to? And I'm like, the Packers. He grabs my phone. It's a flip phone. Hangs up.
Slams it down.
He's like, you're going to get this back after practice. And I was
Nice.
like, I'm done. Career's over. I'm never going to do anything. These guys hate me. I was so worried. Shanahan thought it was funny.
I'm sure he did.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's like, look at Hotshot Kid over here getting his bubble bursts in real time.
He might have had a different nickname for me than Hotshot Kid. Look at this loudmouth schmuck.
I don't know that. Well, I've gotten in plenty of trouble with Nuggets PR. But that was because they could tell me what to say and what not to say.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I had
And you got in trouble for saying the truth.
saying things I wasn't supposed to say.
Yeah, the truth.
The truth.
Yeah,
absolutely right. One of my bigger moments, at least that I thought was cool, was I did say hey, insert PR guy's name here. Who do you think's going to be around more, me or Will Barton? How'd that work out? Worked out all right for me, I guess.
Okay.
One person says, I hate to say this after one game, but RJ is already cooked.
Wow. Okay.
I'm assuming that's a troll text.
Yeah.
Nobody can actually think that.
No, I wouldn't think so. We're all excited about his speed and explosiveness. But as I said on yesterday, I wanted to see stuff from RJ that I hadn't seen. And I didn't see that. I know he's great in space. I already know that. I know he's a great receiving weapon. I already know that. I want RJ Harvey to be like stud number one running back. And we know that's going to take some time. I'm giving him till week 6.
All right, and I think that's a fair timeline. It's a fair time. We give NFL teams till week 4 or 5, mostly 5 now because of the 17th game. Yeah, a rookie probably should get the grace period of an extra week after what we give the team. All right, 11:45. Let's check our X. Cecil, I was selfish yesterday. I did all my tweets, so I want to make room for your tweets, but I do have a couple of things I want to talk about, including an update on Shedeur Sanders and our opinions on tomatoes. Yeah, that's coming up next.
With 2 dual threats in the backfield, how dynamic will Sean Payton's offense be?
Now you can use your running game to really allow your quarterback and your passing game to go get some chunks, big chunk plays. You do that, start to get real excited about what this offense can do.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger, Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Listen up, Broncos country. Phillip Lindsay here. For a stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation services to the airport and more. They're dependable and professional, so you can focus on what really matters the most, enjoying that vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Call 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, you can give them a call at 303-577-7600 to book your next ride.
The new and emerging industries apprenticeship tax credit can save you money and boost your workforce. Take the first step to develop skilled apprentices in IT, healthcare, and more at apprenticeship.colorado.gov. Brought to you by the Colorado Department of Labor and Employment, the Colorado Broadcasters Association, and this station.
Hey, it's Mike Evans here. Hot temps, cold showers. Don't let a broken water heater ruin your summer mornings. From repairs to full replacements, Copperhead Plumbing has you covered with same-day service across the Denver Front Range. Summer plumbing problems are no vacation. Clogged drains or leaky faucets? Call Copperhead before it gets worse. Local, licensed, reliable, all summer long for quality work done right the first time. Trust Copperhead Plumbing, Inc. Copperhead Plumbing, they plumb different, they plumb custom.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, something we do every day at 11:45, and we really enjoy this segment. Check your ex. What's on the timeline that you need to know about? Well, we got a couple of things to talk about. A tweet from Adam Schefter about the Cleveland Browns, and it is all about the depth chart. That has not changed. After the first preseason game, and after Shedeur Sanders looked pretty good as a rookie getting his first start, he is still number 4 on the depth chart.
Wow.
Joey Flacco, number 1. Kenny Pickett, 2. 5'4", Dylan Gabriel, number 3. And Shedeur Sanders in at number 4. Cecil, we know, especially out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, that preseason depth charts can be basically a sham.
Yeah.
But why didn't he move?
Yeah, because he's not going to. They don't like him. Kevin Stefanski doesn't like him. After the game, Stefanski was praising all three phases. He called out a special teams guy. He called out a defender. And then he just skipped over the offense, when clearly the best offensive player for the Cleveland Browns was Shedeur Sanders. So they don't like him. They didn't want him. The coaching staff didn't want him. That was Jimmy Haslam, the owner, doing a favor for his buddy Deion Sanders. And Shedeur just happens to be the best quarterback there. So Joe Flacco will be their starter, and then Joe Flacco will be ineffective or hurt. And then it's the time for Shedeur to take over, if, in fact, they allow him to do that. They think he's so far behind in his development because Pat Shurmur didn't show him what he needed to show him to be pro-ready, and that was the whole reason Pat Shurmur was sold as the right guy for Deion in that offense.
Yeah. All right, and then the last one for me, and I mentioned this, are tomato takes here. I never thought this would be brought up, but I saw this viral tweet from somebody named Riley Collins. The tweet reads, "Tomato doesn't add anything to a sandwich or a burger. It actually ruins it." So, Cecil, where are you on tomatoes?
Tomatoes on anything.
Oh, really?
Anything and everything.
What about like slice of tomato?
You know, like a BLT? That's bacon, lettuce, and tomato, man. Mm-hmm. That's right. So your ham sandwich or turkey right here?
Turkey, yes.
You know what would be better? A little lettuce and tomato, baby.
Really?
Right there. Yeah, tomato on everything.
See, so
you don't do tomato?
I was always anti-tomato guy. I'm like, I don't like tomatoes. They just, like the tweet says, they ruin everything. And I don't know what's changed. They say your taste buds, your palate changes every 7 years.
Right, right.
Well, maybe mine has changed because as of recent, a tomato on a burger just hits, man. It's something different.
Yeah.
I haven't tried it on the deli sandwich that I bring for lunch every day.
Okay.
But I might have to change that because a tomato on a burger has changed my mind.
You know, the other pro tip, and I'll have you guys over sometime to the beautiful mountains of Roxborough.
Yes.
Avocado. I'm avocado on chicken. I'm avocado on steak. I'm avocado
On steak?
everything. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. A little corn tortillas, slice of avocado, couple fajita slices, maybe some peppers. Yeah, you're good to go.
Okay. I might have to give that a shot. All right. So tomatoes, we're both in on. It took me about 38 years to be in on tomatoes, but now I am.
Now you're there.
Tomatoes. Cease.
Okay.
What's on your timeline?
What's on my timeline is, this is from Barstool Longhorn, and it says, Arch, you need to delete your Venmo, Arch.
Oh, yeah.
And it's from the Breaking Bad meme of, he's got some stuff on his feed.
Oh, wow.
And again, it's the internet.
Okay.
But when you pay someone on your Venmo,
you don't have to. But
you don't have to. But so they're saying Arch is like paying his buddies and then putting fun stuff in the comments that's so inappropriate I can't really say it on the air.
And he's trying to make his buddies laugh.
Yeah. So he's paying a buddy for, hey, you got me, you get me them on them tacos, I'll Venmo you.
Yeah.
And then he Venmos them and he puts funny stuff in the commentary. And again, it's stuff that I cannot say on the air. So, and if this is real,
oh my gosh.
Arch Manning, he's got a sense of humor on his Venmo.
Yeah.
So now what people are doing is they're requesting money from him. And it's getting denied. So like, he's active. This is totally him. Because they're asking for like $5, $16, whatever, and he's denying it. So like, whoa, this is Arch's Venmo. So yeah, somebody ran across that.
This is on Christmas Eve of 2022, and again, we can't describe what he's.
Yeah, we
uses,
cannot. Yeah,
but we're coming up on 3 years ago.
Yeah,
he was 15, 16.
16, yeah.
16 years old?
Probably, something like that.
I was once a 16-year-old male. That stuff's funny. I'm a 41-year-old male.
Here's one.
Still funny.
It's totally funny. Here's one that I can say, because Will Randall must be one of his buddies. He paid him on September 20th, 2024, not that long ago.
This is last year.
For Caleb Williams' meet and greet. So is that a shot at Caleb? Is that a shot at his buddy who loves Caleb Williams? Caleb Williams, not great, Bob. So Arch Manning having a little or a lot of fun with his comments when he pays a buddy on Venmo.
I mean, look at his he looks like a middle school boy. He looks like a little boy.
Yeah.
In the photo.
Yeah.
I use Venmo for like two things. Actually, one thing. Pay Drew Spivak when I grab lunch with Drew.
Right.
And I actually will, as I'm paying Drew, say you paid Drew Spivak for lunch or whatever. And I will take like 30 seconds to scroll through and see what my friends are paying our other friends and what they're writing when they do it.
What they're writing in the commentary. Okay, I got it. All right, be careful there. Be careful.
All right, yeah.
Arch, so
do some cleaning up, huh?
Arch, clean up that timeline there.
Wow, THC? He just wrote some THC?
Well, I was like, is that thick? It's not thick. It's THC.
That's like weed.
Yeah. So that was in 2022, and za, whatever is
pizza.
that? Oh, pizza. Oh, okay. See, look at you, youngster.
Yeah.
You know what these 14-year-olds are Venmoing.
Him and Will Randall are boys. Everything is to Will Randall.
Yeah. So maybe you send some cash to Will next time, and then you won't have this paper trail out there.
It's more examples of. Thank God this stuff wasn't around when I was 15 and 16 years old, or you were 16 years old.
Yes.
The things that I did at 16, 17, 25, 32, I would have been in a bad way had cameras been around most of my childhood.
Yeah, that's for sure. So, yep, that's on my timeline. More Latina baddies, and then finally this. Do you know John Bernthal, the actor?
Oh, Shane?
Yeah. And he's the Punisher.
From Walking Dead.
He's the Punisher from Marvel.
Okay.
Anyway, he's like a super Commanders fan. So I'm thinking, okay, the Chiefs have Paul Rudd. He's Ant-Man.
Okay.
Keep up with me here.
Okay.
They've got the Punisher. The
if
Commanders
Paul Rudd
have
is known
Punisher.
as Ant-Man, that's an issue.
They have the Punisher with the Commanders, who's Denver's superhero celebrity fan.
Oh, that's a good one.
I think it's Don Cheadle, who's War Machine, which is awesome, by the way.
Okay, tell
and
me
the
who
Punisher
War Machine is.
What? Oh my God! It's the other Iron Man.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I do know that. I didn't know his name was War Machine. I know the guy though.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Rhodey.
Okay.
Rhodey's what they'll call him in the movie. Anyway, so I was like, who's the Broncos' like biggest celebrity fan? Because that's pretty cool. John Bernthal, the Punisher, is a Commanders fan.
Well, you use the term biggest, so that kind of hurts the chances of Brad Williams.
Okay.
The comic who's a
little Brad's
guy,
funny as you know what.
And he's the biggest Broncos fan
Yes,
ever.
yes he is. Yep.
That might be a big one. Do they count if they're own oh God, the race car driver? What's that guy's name? The race car driver.
That's very
he's a part owner of the team.
Oh, Sir Lewis
Hamilton.
Yeah.
Does that count, or because he's a part of the group, it doesn't count?
Yeah, you couldn't remember his name, so I don't think it counts.
Fair point. Touche on your part. I guess it's like Condoleezza Rice. That's how Dave Chappelle said it. That's how I say it. I don't know if that counts again because of ownership.
Kowalski analysis would.
Really?
Yes.
All right.
Power's not attraction to you?
It is.
Okay.
Money and power really get me going.
All right. Kowalski analysis.
Yeah, it would. That's a great question. I think it is a Warhammer.
Yeah. War Machine.
Or War Machine. Yeah.
Warhammer something else. We've gone down a nerd wormhole and brought in our love for Condoleezza Rice on this program, so I think we've said enough. Broncos look like they're wrapping up practice. They are hurting the media like crazy now.
Yeah.
There was a change about halfway through training camp where now you're kind of in this corner, and then you have to wait, and you and I get permission to come across because we have to come to this tent. But yeah, so now they've ushered the media back, but they're still out there practicing right now. And they're doing some special teams. They did a little bit of a team thing, but not much.
No, not much at all.
So kind of I thought they were wrapping early. About 10 minutes ago, they start huddling the media over. So they're still doing stuff out here at Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit. It should be somewhat soon we see those sprints at the end of practice because I can't imagine they do a lot of work knowing that Thursday's the big day.
Yeah.
Tuesday, easy. Wednesday, warm-up. Thursday, big day.
By the way, we're getting told on the text line that za actually means weed.
Oh.
Not pizza. Za
I thought we were
weed.
like young and hip.
I thought so too. Apparently neither of us are.
Okay.
So how do you get to weed from za?
From za.
These kids
what is that?
The kids are strange.
Okay. Well, hey, Arch loves weed, I guess. I don't know. Allegedly.
Arch Manning, future Denver Bronco. All right, Cecil said it. Practice starting to wind down a little bit, some special teams, and it looks like they'll call it a day out here. So what have we learned after a bad outing on Saturday night? We had our eyes on a couple of things out here today. How did they play out? We'll tell you next.
We're back.
How much pressure is on the Denver Broncos to win right now?
I don't mind the comments. I feel good about this team. I like what they've done. I like the direction they're heading. Even if this year doesn't turn out to be, 11 or 12 wins and a division win and a playoff win, I feel good about the direction of this franchise right now.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
I'm the happiest man in Colorado today. Yep, that's an actual quote from Alan, a 303 Law 4040 client, when he picked up a settlement check after we settled his case for $125,000. The funny part is, at our first meeting, Alan actually said, Dan, I don't even know if this case is worth your time. Now, Alan's like a lot of people who call us at 303 Law 4040. He wasn't looking to get rich, but he was in pain, and he didn't know where to turn. You might be like Alan, not looking for $1 million, but you were hurt and it wasn't your fault and you have no idea what to do. Heck, the insurance company may already be throwing a lowball offer at you so they can get off the hook. When you call 303 Law 4040, my lovely wife Kimberly and I will meet with you in person free of charge. We'll come up with a plan where you get to focus on getting better while our team fights to get you a fair settlement. You know what we say. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Top users make between $200 to $300 per month.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code REFUND25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code REFUND25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code REFUND25.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
Yes, you can. Lunchtime here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit Practice. Starting to wind down a little bit. We're still doing a couple of things. Are they still special teams here in front of us? With Crawshaw doing his thing. So he's talking to the banana guys a little bit. Cool to meet these
Yeah,
dudes,
just
man.
wait
Very
till
cool.
you see our socials, Denver Sports on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, etc. You just had a hell of an interview with the Savannah Bananas, dude.
That was very fun, man.
Yeah.
Those guys are really, really cool, too. And Maceo, who does all their dancing, just did a backflip off the wall. Just did a backflip. First try. Didn't even stretch, didn't warm up.
Right.
Backflip off the wall.
Yeah,
That was
amazing.
cool as heck.
Amazing talent, and what a great time that baseball fans had watching them out at Coors and 100,000 strong over the weekend.
Yeah, he talked about how great. He's like, the baseball fans in Colorado are about it. So very cool to see them crushing it over the weekend. And yeah, Jared Donaldson, Maceo talking to those guys, really cool. So again, stay plugged in our socials, and you will see all of that. All right, coming back for Broncos here today. Things that we are looking for. I asked you this earlier. Who had more to prove today, the offense or the defense? You and I both said and agreed that it was the offense. Tough to gauge if there was a winner out here today because it was kind of slow.
Yeah, I mean, I expected it to be a ramp-up day. The fact that it had shells on was a little bit surprising, but, yeah, a little bit slow out here. But we did see some of what we needed to see. We need to see this offense strike back a little bit. And because it's such a slow day, I can't really say, like, this is offense versus defense, and the defense clearly won. All I know is that R.J. Harvey used his footwork to cut inside on a run, to plant his foot, one step, and go. He's not dancing. Like, the thing with R.J. Harvey is he's bouncing stuff outside in the game, but he is not dancing in a game or at practice. He's just bouncing. We're bouncing. Outcast. Now you got to plant, take one foot, and go. I love that album. So it's something we needed to see today. We did see that today. Saw more of Evan Ingram today, which we didn't see in the preseason game. So there's some things that were kind of like on the checklist for the Broncos. And even on a slower day, you can say, all right, I saw what I wanted to see. Would have been nice to see more, but I know that Wednesday is a ramp-up day, and then Thursday is showtime. It is Broncos-Cardinals joint practice.
Yeah, Evan Ingram, who you just mentioned, left some to be desired in that preseason game, but a catch he made right in front of us as we're 5, 6, 7 yards away from the end zone goal line, in line. He made a catch in traffic back here, then another one at the front of the goal line in traffic. Yeah, it's I was disappointed to not see him more. Now that we are a few days more removed, it's probably going to be that, even in the preseason game against the Cardinals, if he gets a ton of run, depending on how joint practices go on Thursday. Sean's going to play that vanilla. He's going to keep that close to his vest and then really start to show us all where and how often different looks he can use Evan Ingram.
Yeah, different looks for Evan Ingram and move him around the formation, much like we've seen out here early in training camp. Be careful what you say, but Evan Ingram is basically your second target. We don't need to worry about the number 2 receiver because that's going to change. Your number 2 receiver of all positions is clearly Evan Ingram. So 100-plus targets. I've got him at 69 catches. It's probably going to be more than that. I will probably be wrong on my projections for Evan Ingram, provided that he stays healthy, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Because the more Evan Ingram this offense can have, the better. He's just such a versatile weapon that it can attack you in multiple different ways, so you can't really know what he's doing or where he's going. Because even though he's not the seam guy, the deep middle guy that he used to be with the Giants, he can still get there.
Yes, he
can. He can still scoot. So, and you'll be shocked to know Jacksonville didn't use them the right way. So
that's weird.
Yeah, I know. It's really odd. That team that doesn't know what they're doing didn't use the really talented guy the right way. Huh.
Yeah. Some teams know how to screw things up really, really well.
Cleveland, Jacksonville.
3 years ago, the Denver Broncos. Oh, yeah, crap.
We don't talk about those years anymore.
I blacked out during all those years, so they're gone forever. ZB said something, and you brought it up a little earlier, that the offense hasn't technically, if we were gauging a winner and a loser every day, it'd be tough to come out here and say the offense have won this, and this day. I don't know if there's a single day out there, and Zach said it, and we kind of jumped on that conversation. I would still say they haven't won the day. Like, there wasn't an offensive day here today in my book. Is it important? Is it crucial? Is it mandatory that they win some of these days?
It'd be nice. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say no because you want your offense. And this Broncos defense is rock solid, arguably best in the league. They need to play like it because you did not play like that against the 49ers. I heard the fellas, Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, talking about how, well, maybe because they knew they were going against the twos, then they dialed it back. That's when you need to go for it. Oh, we're playing the twos?
I like what Mark said. I heard him say, that's when you kick their ass.
Exactly.
And you say, if we end up on the same field together and you're looking across from me, you better say your dang prayers, brother. Eat your vitamins.
Exactly, right. And I think that's what we should have seen, and we did not see that. It's like when you're playing, in high school and the freshmen come in because you're beating the varsity so much that they just throw the freshmen.
Yeah.
We called it freshman meat. So you just start screaming, these little freshmen are peeing their pants on the field.
You're yelling freshman meat?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, freshman meat. And you just go kill them because they're freshmen.
Yeah.
So you had the second team for the 49ers out there, and you didn't absolutely crush them. Hey, Mac Jones, you're not completing a pass.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it should have been, and it was not that. So because of that, I want this offense to at least have some ties. I feel like I'm short-selling it here. Like, I want the offense to have some wins, man. This offense can be good. They're installing a lot. They are installing a lot, so it's going to take some time because this offense is going to look not 180 from last year, but there's so many more wrinkles as the full Sean Payton playbook gets installed.
I'm now picturing you, 5 of your friends, with your peach fuzz mustaches yelling freshman meat. And
Big
then,
E.
And then 6 14-year-olds running onto the field terrified that you guys are going to kill them.
Yeah, Big E and I both played outside linebackers, so we're on the opposite ends. It was
Nice.
like Jonathan Cooper, Nick Bonito.
Yeah.
And I didn't need to worry about the plays on defense. Just go get the quarterback.
By the way, you brought it up. This is just impromptu here. Jonathan Cooper.
Oh,
we saw it a couple of times
my God.
today.
Yeah.
That dude is and look, we know the sack numbers, he still got to double-digit sacks a year ago, but his presence, his ability to stop the run, almost like sniff something out before it even happens.
Right.
That's what I saw earlier. He knew exactly where it was going, knew what the play design was before the ball was even snapped. He got in the backfield about the time the quarterback was handing the ball off and just kind of turned his shoulder the other way, knowing, I blew that thing up.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere if you're going to Jonathan Cooper. And still one of the most underrated, unheralded players on this team. He's well paid and he's a cornerstone player. We talk about Pat Surtain a lot. We talk about Quinn Myers, that big old belly, a lot. We talk about Bo Nix. I'm going down the cornerstones. Do not think that Jonathan Cooper is not a cornerstone. He's completely a cornerstone. Build around this guy. Let's see what else he can do. And I can guarantee you that he's going to show up, lunch pail guy. I love talking to Coop in the locker room every week. Simply an amazing young man that is, it's a 7th-round pick. He had a heart condition that a lot of teams took him off their draft boards. That's the only reason why the Broncos get him in the 7th round. Because other teams, they were scared of that heart condition. I saw him down at the Senior Bowl with Miners, by the way, and Baron Browning. And I had said on DenverBroncos.com, because they interviewed me back when they were allowed to do stuff, and I said, hey, this Jonathan Cooper guy is a guy the Broncos need to pick up.
Nice.
And then they draft him in the 7th, and he turns into a cornerstone. That's a dream. We talk about hits for George Payton. Sean Payton likes to talk about his hits all the time and then tell you he discovered electricity. But with George Payton, you can point to Jonathan Cooper and go, that's a 7th rounder that I found. And Jonathan Cooper is one of the best players out here on a weekly basis.
Yes, he is. And, by the way, think about this.
On a daily basis.
The deal, it's already a team-friendly deal.
Yeah.
In a year from now, when it looks like that, man, they're going to be sitting pretty with his contract right there.
Yeah, it's
there
even more team-friendly.
Fellas.
There you go. Savannah Bananas
Have a good one, fellas.
and the firefighters
Nice
leaving the
meeting y'all.
building right now.
Look at what a life they live.
I know.
So,
and what was Jared telling you that at their hotels they'll have people waiting and
after and before games, kids, it's parents bring their kids just waiting to sign autographs. This is also how cool they are. one of the guys that we were talking to told Jared, hey, there's a group of kids up there wearing Bananas jerseys.
Whoa.
And Jared said, let's make sure we circle back and go and talk to those kids.
That's really cool.
How cool is that?
That's really cool. And, hey, you're having fun out at Coors Field. You come down to Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, and have some more fun. You get to see your Denver Broncos, get to see your Savannah Bananas. And that's what sports are about, man. Like, just have fun with it. And I don't know if you watched the 60 Minutes documentary about the guy who started the Bananas.
Oh, no.
Brilliant. He's
Really?
brilliant.
Yeah.
He's brilliant. Like, I'm going to start this. It's going to be different, and we're just going to do our own thing unabashedly. We're going to proudly be the Savannah Bananas.
You could try to fit in or you could stand out, and they stand out.
I like that.
That's what we try to do.
Is that a Lil Wayne lyric? What
no,
is that?
I actually just thought of it.
Oh.
I'm sure someone else has said it before, but I just thought of it right
No,
there.
we claim it right here on this show. Yeah, you can be, you can have the shock jock value and know nothing about football, or you can talk real football.
Yeah. Why would you want to do what everybody else does? That's
I
kind of
have
always
no
been my
idea.
thought.
I have no idea.
They want to just look like everyone else. And
Why
do
would
what
you
everyone
not
else
want to
does.
learn how to spell on Twitter?
Yeah, that's a big one.
That is a big one.
Especially that one. By the way, some of our great...
They're walkthroughing now at the end of practice.
Yes.
It's just a walkthrough.
Some of our great tribe members, like Casey, he says, the person that said za means weed must be a Chiefs fan. It means pizza.
So great debate today on the RamosLaw.com text line.
I think it's a generational thing. Casey, I don't know how old you are, but I think it's a generational thing is what I'm gaining here.
And
on the
now
text
it
line.
looks like they're breaking to do their sprints. It looks like they're lining up for sprints, right? Maybe some more field goal.
Oh, if they're going to work on special teams, why don't we get 16 out here punting? Because he was awful on Saturday night.
Hey, all I got to say is we're talking about A.T. Perry. You're talking about the tent that I'm in. Andrew Mason must be loving this one because, boy, on Orange and Blue today, we're going to break down this special teams practice like no other.
Yeah, what you saw out of Jeremy Crawshaw coming up today. I asked you earlier if guys on the offensive side or had earned more reps based on what they did on Saturday. And Tyler Bidet, yeah, we talked about him. We talked about Blake Watson. Certainly can revisit that. How about the defensive side? You said you were watching Chris Abrams-Drain, and you had your eyeballs on a really solid player out there that had an interception and did a good job keeping his toes down in bounds.
Outstanding.
Is there – I don't want to call it a competition. That's me overblowing it, but – is he getting closer to maybe pushing Riley a little bit more? Maybe not even pushing Riley. Is he getting closer to earning more time on the field? That's the best way to ask.
Yeah, and there's just no way.
Because it's so crowded?
There's just no way. I mean, you are talking about the Broncos' fifth corner, and that's clearly the fifth. I don't think there's a conversation about him being the third. I don't think there's a conversation really with Jaquan McMillan here about him being the fourth. Like, he is clearly the fifth corner, and he's awesome. He's a young playmaker. He's feisty. He doesn't back down from a challenge, and that's the main thing I love about KAD. And learning from Jaquan McMillan, it's been such a breath of fresh air for him. By the way, they did not do stretching or sprinting. They're doing team. Let's see if this is half speed or not, because they were doing some half speed stuff that's not great, Bob. This is this is full speed. Full speed. Adam Troutman gets one on, looks like Riley Moss out there.
It was Alex Singleton, and Alex gave up coverage, pointed to Riley Moss, and it was just too late.
It was too late, yeah. So Troutman looks like a little bit of hurry up here to end practice. This will probably be the end of practice. So they're working some hurry up here, coming right at us. This is a great view with Bo Nix running the show, looking for Troutman again. That one was a little bit outside. Justin Sternod right there with him. Now, Mason and I talked about Sternod on OBT yesterday. Watch our Denver Sports YouTube channel. Hi, YouTube. And Mace was like, well, he's not good against the run. I'm like, I know, but in coverage, which is where the problem is for this team. It's linebackers and coverage.
And it's been the problem for a decade.
I thought Sternod was outstanding against the 49ers, and then right there against Troutman, he was right there with him stride for stride. And I know it's Adam Troutman, but still, it's not like if Trout was beating you,
that's a big problem.
That's a problem out there. But it's good to see Alex Singleton. Look at Singleton out there roaming the field. And then Troy Franklin coming in, gets that on Hufanga. So, yeah, a little hurry up, a little move the ball, going to Troutman, then a miss to Troutman, and then Troy Franklin coming through with another downfield play for Bo Nix. They're trying to get maybe set up for a field goal. Is that what they're doing here?
Oh, yeah, the clock is.
Yeah,
they're
33 seconds left. Yeah, going against the clock.
Maybe I'm going to keep an eye on this the next couple days. And you tell me if you see anything that's. I think Alex Singleton he's a step slower.
Let's watch that. First day back, really. So let's just monitor that. Keep an eye on this situation.
That could be, hey, you haven't played real football in a week,
right?
2
Right.
weeks?
Just get your win, get your legs back underneath you. And it was a thumb thing, so it wasn't a leg thing. So I'm not really worried. Last year it was a leg thing. Yeah. And by the way, still not 12 months from that. He's effectively 10 months from that, so he's probably not going to look like that. Bo Nix with the throwaway there. Lucas Kroll was in the vicinity, so.
And actually, I'm going to eat some of my own words. Good job, Alex Singleton there. Lucas didn't get past the 5-yard mark, so Alex is still giving him some physical contact.
Giving him that physical contact, which you need, and that's something as a linebacker. You've got to use all the tools that you possibly can in this situation, and Singleton has that that physicality that he can use. And to me, and I don't know the route that he was asked to run, but if I'm under 5 and a guy's giving me the business, I'm going over 5. So it's a flag on you. Right. Get out of that kind of area now as Bo Nix drops back with an easy pitch and catch. Marvin with 2 feet down. And again, we asked about more Marvin Mims today. We're seeing a bit more Marvin Mims. We've definitely seen some more Evan Ingram, although here in this final period, it looks like Lucas Kroll, Adam Troutman out there for this team at the tight end position.
You said it earlier. Lucas Kroll must have earned something, not just a touchdown. They must have seen something else on tape that they liked, because he's literally splitting with Adam. The ones today are Adam Troutman, Lucas Kroll, and
Evan Ingram. Yeah.
And we have not seen that all camp.
And it seems like the third one on that list is Adam Troutman.
It does.
It seems like Kroll and Ingram. I mean, you might have a combination. And if Kroll can prove himself as a blocker, then maybe that's your combination out there for this team as they move forward with 2 athletic profile tight ends that can make plays happen. Now that throws up Jaquan McMillan gets a pick on Bo Nix. That was Bo that threw that. And throwing it up for, Michael Bandy? Bandy wasn't going to come down with that.
No.
So
Bandy,
there you go.
Bandy's not really going to come down with traffic catches.
He's a little guy.
Yeah.
And I know Jaquan's not exactly a big guy, but still, you throw that up, a veteran like McMillan, and that's where, going back to the Chris Abrams-Drain thing, man alive, KAD gets to learn from Jaquan. Like, that's amazing to have that, because right now, if Chris Abrams-Drain was your third corner, I wouldn't you wouldn't even bat an eye.
No.
And he's your 5th corner with really no chance of moving up the depth chart unless someone's banged up. That tells you the depth. And our chat room on YouTube is definitely talking about the depth. That and Zaw, and I think it is a generational thing because all the young guys, Gage is a young guy, he's like Zaw's weed. And then older, I think Creaky chimed in. Creaky's about our age.
He's our age,
yeah. And he's like, no, Zaw is pizza. So the debate continues, as only on this show it is Dover and Cecil.
And how about the fact they go hand in hand? A little Zaw leads to a little Zaw,
Little Zaza. Okay, there you go. So it looks like now it's wrapped up. I've called that like 3 times, and they haven't wrapped it up. Finally,
I think that was a double horn, though.
That was a double horn?
I think so.
Okay, so sprints or no?
How could they not? They sucked on Saturday. I'm not going to get off that.
Okay.
Run.
All right. Run. Get out there. Run. Go. Win.
You know what winning looks like in my house?
Right.
It's also something in Shells today. Now we can call it what it is, light work today.
Yeah.
Do you change your mind as tomorrow's approach to pads or no?
Yeah, I mean, you light work today, you ramp it up tomorrow, and with pads.
See, I'd ramp it up with pads.
With pads.
And it's still like a glorified walkthrough, but you're wearing the pads, and then on Thursday, obviously, it's on and cracking.
Yeah, Thursday when you get some thumping. So Thursday's the time you can get some thumping, and I like that for this Broncos team and go out there against the Cardinals and really show well in the joint practice, and so blessed that we'll be able to take that in and watch that as Sean Payton is talking to his team right now. You can see Frank Crum from anywhere.
Yeah, you can.
I bet they can see him from space.
He's got superhero hair.
Yes, he
Talking
does.
about superheroes.
Exactly, yeah, he's that guy. And there's your guy, JL Skinner. Don't look at his legs.
I can't not. It's the only thing that
You're
stands
fascinated
out.
by his legs.
Such little tiny things.
I'm fascinated by the bounce back this team can have after a disappointing, not disastrous game against the 49ers. And I believe everyone's kind of come around on that. We had one of our tribe members on Twitter, I think it was Mike, forgive me if I'm wrong, yesterday, who's like, I heard you guys in the morning show, and it's like totally different. And then as the show went on, he's like, no, you guys, you know.
We got there?
We got there. And I think once you do 4 hours, I'm not going to lose my mind over the first preseason game. I simply won't. And I'm just disappointed based on the expectations that I've had and I still have for this team.
This is one of the major problems I have in our business right now. There's the team media and blog boys, and they're basically the same.
The same thing.
They cover the sports the same way. They've made it. Fans think you can't be down on a team or a player because you got to be all in all the time.
Right.
Nobody's rooting. Cecil picked the damn team to win 13 games to talk about the Super Bowl a month ago. But he can still be down on the team when his eyeballs see as such, and we give an honest evaluation. It's okay to question what's going on with your favorite sports teams, guys. It's okay to have a different opinion than somebody else that covers the team very closely.
Do you think
Everybody can think it differently.
Do you think Sean Payton had a few spicy words for this team?
I bet you he did. I think they started with the letter F, D, and S quite a bit.
Well, you know Sean Payton does put the FU in fun, so there you go. This team, and he's having an extended conversation with him. You know, we can't hear what he's saying. We couldn't tell you if we could hear what he was saying. But, like, he talked about the time, right? We played that clip from Sean Payton earlier. We talked about the sense of urgency. The sense of urgency isn't just into the play and then out of the huddle. That's a sense of urgency. That's on the field. There's a sense of urgency for this entire year. You got to get to it. You've got to get to where you are because you know you've got a good team. Sean Payton said he's had 7 teams in his coaching career
this is
that
the
he
7th,
felt
right?
could win a Super Bowl, and this is the 7th. He doesn't say that to Charles Robinson because of lattes or anything like that. He says it because he believes it. And so this team has to back him up in their efforts, and they simply didn't do that against the 49ers. And I believe against the Cardinals we will see that team show up.
I will say this, that as down as I think a lot of people were on the first team performance, both offensively and defensively, Saturday against the Cardinals, or excuse me, the Niners, man, this city is going to be, I think they're going to be freaking out a bit if things don't change on Saturday night. They'll be the group that's responsible and says it's preseason. I'm not going to freak out over a preseason game, but I think it's fair to be in the boat of like 2 straight without seeing what we need to see. There'll be some questions coming off that.
Yeah, there'll definitely be some questions, and you've got to have answers for that. You've got to have answers for this team because this is your last time. This is the dress rehearsal. We actually get 2 dress rehearsals. We get the joint practice on Thursday, and then we get the dress rehearsal that is the second preseason game. We get to see almost regular season football, which I guess tells you how pathetic we are. But, like, it's almost the regular season, guys. This kind of means something a little bit off, maybe. Like, that's what we're going to be watching on Saturday night. Again, late on Saturday night, and I do believe that having the nation's eyeballs on you, and by the way, I didn't see Kay out here yet.
Somebody just asked us on the text line, Ramoslaw.com text line, anybody got a Kay Adams update?
Yeah, so, and Kay would be set up in the corner. So maybe she's here, but she just, jet lagged, what I mean, get a little rest.
Yeah.
Right? And then is out here tomorrow. And honestly, Kay should be out here Thursday. With the joint practice.
Cardinals and Broncos.
Yeah. So then you've got Jonathan Gannon out here. I love JG. I think he's a great young coach. I think he's got a terrible quarterback situation. Apologies to Dante, who's triggered anytime I say anything bad about Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray's not good.
He's terrible.
Okay? Yeah, he's awful. So I think they've got the right coach. They've got Trey McBride, playmaker. Marvin Harrison Jr., playmaker. Trey Benson, that young kid at running back, he looks like a playmaker as well with James Conner. So they've got some talent on both sides of the ball. They just don't have the right quarterback.
Yeah.
So maybe Kay's out here Thursday. I'm not sure. Maybe she's out here both days.
Could
Who knows?
be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure she needs some rest from flying privately and interrupting people all the time. Sure, she needs to recover from all of that.
I'm
Tough life, Kay.
I'm gonna see my old friend Kay Adams, and I'm gonna ask her to come on the show, and then you're gonna be like, "Are you gonna interrupt me? You gonna interrupt me?"
I'm gonna interrupt her the whole time.
That's okay. What did Sean tell you? He always says that.
It'd be great if she came over. I'd turn into Sean Payton, a giddy little schoolboy sitting in front of Kay Adams. That's exactly what would happen.
Okay.
Hey, I want to tell you, a couple of weeks away from our fan golf tournament that benefits the Arthritis Foundation of Colorado. It's going down on Monday, August 25th. Kickoff time is 1:30. I guess kickoff time would be weird. Tee time is at 1:30. Club at Inverness is where we're playing. Don't miss this 4-person scramble followed by dinner, some awards. How about a live auction? with all the proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation of Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. DenverSports.com/club. I always tell you, win that thing and then brag amongst your friends group that you're the best golfer that listens to the fan. Some nice bragging rights you can carry for a year. All right, as they break down and start to end practice, Sean Payton will meet the media. We'll hear from a couple of the guys. In the meantime, I want to hear from Sean Payton. Something he said Saturday got me thinking a little bit. I want to discuss it with you, Cease, and I want the Tribe to check in as well. Does this year's team have to win 11 games to be better than last year's team, or are there other things they can do to accomplish that? We'll explain and answer next.
The Broncos kicked off the preseason with a win over Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. With 2 games left to prepare, how close is Sean Payton to finalizing his 53-man roster? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, fellas? Josh Dover here to talk to you about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. I got introduced to my guy Jeff over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic coming up on 2 years ago now, and they have helped me out with testosterone levels, and it's been a game changer in my life. So I'll tell you about that on another day. Today I want to talk to you about erectile dysfunction and ED, ruining relationships and causing all kinds of issues. Stress, how about unwanted anxiety, not just for you, but your partner who could be blaming themselves, and that's absolutely unfair to them. Sex matters in a relationship, fellas, and if you're not having it, guess what you're not going to be in much longer? That relationship. So why would you run from a conversation about erectile dysfunction? Start one today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Set up your first appointment. It's only going to cost you $99. Includes a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider. They're going to draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to give you a test dose. If that test dose doesn't work in the office, they don't want your money. This isn't a money grab, a get-rich-quick scheme by Jeff and my team over there at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. This is about helping men get back on track and having sex in their relationship. So, once again, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com to start a conversation or call them today, 720-440-7900.
Ooh, ma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been injured in an accident, you want Wilhite. Colorado drivers know that when they're hit, we hit back harder. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent.
Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Audible's romance collection has something to satisfy every side of you, because you can't be pinned down, unless you want to be. Your first love story is free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is kick. K-I-C-K. Text KICK to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's KICK to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Here we go. A little Outcast for you.
I love it. I love it, man.
Nice work, Colin Zanker back there at the shop, holding it down with Drew Spivak. Appreciate you guys. So we can be out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Day one of this week, we're back tomorrow, and then on Thursday, the Cardinals will be out here, and we'll get our eyes on a joint practice. Didn't get to be out there in Santa Clara. Our buddy Andrew Mason, Mike Kliss were on the case for us.
Right,
So
yeah.
getting to read those guys' reports coming off of it. You talking with Andrew Mason every single day at Orange and Blue on our Denver Sports YouTube page. Make sure you're there, like and subscribing. You can see Cease every day. You can catch me on Mondays and Wednesdays. Little Dover on Denver. I talked about what did I do yesterday? The good, the bad, and the ugly.
Oh, yeah.
And there was a lot of bad and ugly to talk about.
There was a lot of that.
So make sure you're checking that out, liking, subscribing, doing all that good stuff.
Does Mike Evans think that Outkast is like an 80s hair band?
Yeah.
Like, hey, do you remember Outkast? Yeah, man, I think they opened for Ozzy one time. I saw them. 1984 in Boston somewhere.
That's exactly what he thinks.
Oh,
it
yeah.
is.
Yeah, for sure.
I actually heard Stink say the other day, and I always wondered this because I was like, I don't really listen to new music. I only listen to what I like from the 90s.
Do you know about the rule of 17?
No.
So in radio, there's a rule of 17. So whatever you listen to when you're 17 is going to be cool with you forever.
That's exactly it.
And I listen to Metallica, Anthrax, Megadeth, Testament, Death Angel. That's what I listen to. And there's some new stuff, but not much. And if it is new, it's certainly not new metal.
Yeah. And I listen to Tupac and Too Short, and it's still what I want to listen to all day, every day. Texters, say it out loud. What's my favorite word? They all just said it.
Texters say life ain't nothing but blanket and money.
That's right.
Yeah.
When I heard Stink say that, I was like, okay, I'm not a weird person for only listening to what I listened to at 17, and I didn't know the rule of 17. Now I do. All right. Good stuff out here. Now, I want to hear from Sean Payton, and I see a couple people already answering on the text line, which is great. RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Put your name on your text so we can give you a shout-out on the show. Do they have to win? Is it as clear-cut as win 11 games, win a playoff game, or this team's not as good as last year's team? Is it as cut and dry as that?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is, and that's what it is from the top of Greg Penner. I mean, Greg Penner had told Andrew Mason, hey, if we get back to the playoffs and lose again, that's not progress. That's not success. Greg Penner you look up success in the dictionary, and that's his picture. I mean, that's what it is.
Yeah.
By the way, buying more land, that's at DenverSports.com, by the way.
We're going to talk about that.
Buying more land up in a potential stadium spot. But the success of this team comes with at least a playoff victory. At the very least, a playoff victory. That's what has to happen for this Broncos team to show progress, to have success, to know that they're on the right track. And, yes, some balls are going to bounce a little bit differently. They're not going to get Jonathan Taylor. They play Jonathan Taylor in week 2. You know what he's not going to do? He's not going to dummy up and throw the ball before he crosses the goal line. That's not going to happen. You've got to go out there and beat him straight up, whether it's Daniel Jones or Anthony Richardson. It doesn't matter. You've got to go out and stop Jonathan Taylor and that offense. You've got to prove yourself against Tennessee. You don't want Cam Ward to even put up a fight. I don't want Cam Ward to pull a Mac Jones and actually score on you, right? That would be preposterous for a rookie quarterback that's incredibly raw, making his first start ever in the NFL. You just don't want to see that at all. So go out there and make the statement, make the plays, and do what this Denver Broncos team could do, and that's compete for a Super Bowl.
Shout out to, what is that, Douglas County Sheriff there?
Yeah.
Shout out to those guys always out here holding it down.
Or wait,
too.
is it Adams? Because isn't that Adams County right over there?
Arapahoe.
Arapahoe. I don't
County.
know where I'm at.
That's what it is.
I'm not in the beautiful mountains of Roxborough, which is Douglas County, by the way. Yeah.
I don't even know what county I live in.
You live in Aurora?
Yeah.
You probably live in this county.
Arapahoe County. Yeah, shout out to that guy. Protected my house. Love those guys. All right, so it can be cut and dry of like, hey, this is what you have to do. I get what you're saying. From Greg's perspective, Mr. Pinner's perspective, yes, he's already thrown down what success looks like. He told Andrew Mason about it. That's the standard. Well, Sean was asked about this on Saturday night after the tough loss. That's what it felt like. It was actually a win in Santa Clara. Is this year's team better than last year's 10-win club?
The question was, is this team better than last year? I think this year's team has a chance to be. I think the biggest thing we always talk about, you're not ever picking up where you left off, but I do think this year's team has a chance to be better. We've added depth at certain positions we didn't have a year ago. We were in the largest cap deficit, dead money in the history of maybe all of sport, but certainly in the NFL with 90-some million. We're not in that position this year. It's 2/3 of an operating budget, but this team's going to have to do that. Same amount of games, one game more. They're going to write this chapter. We're going to all be here for it, and our job's to try to accomplish that. But we're right at the beginning with a lot of work ahead of us.
Still a lot of work. Again, it's something Will wrote in his article about the loss or the outing in San Francisco being a good thing. It's, hey, if things go right, are any of us going to remember the first preseason game in the beginning of January?
Right.
No, we shouldn't. But I like what he's talking about of what it can be. And these guys have to do the work. Obviously, they're out here trying to do exactly that. Let me put this scenario out there, and you tell me if it's success or a failure. The Broncos are 10-7. The Broncos are playing in a wild card game. They're playing on the road. And if you want to just have fun with it, they're playing Buffalo again.
Okay, yeah. Bring it on, man. I'd love to be out in Orchard Park.
And, yeah, you get a little rematch.
Yeah. Revenge.
I don't know that I'd love to be in Orchard Park in January, but you and Mace can go. They lose the game. They lose the game 34-31. It doesn't go to overtime. The Bills kick a field goal with 4 minutes left, and the Broncos can't get into field goal range to tie it. Success or failure?
Failure.
Really?
Failure.
In the moment, I might think that too, but stepping back, I don't know that I feel the same way.
No. Don't soft sell this thing. Don't soft sell this thing.
You can't, I know you've talked about skipping steps, and I think the NFL is where you can do that the fastest.
Okay.
But, man, it's to put yourself as you would be looked at as, hey, you just got a heavyweight fight. You traded blows with the Buffalo Bills, the MVP, and everybody gargles over Josh Allen and the Bills, and despite them doing absolutely nothing.
Right.
You'd be looked at on the same tier of that team, and I think that's a success.
I don't think that's how you define success. A loss is not success. A loss in the wild card round is not success. No matter how close it is, no matter how you draw, you don't have enough time. Yeah, you don't have enough time in this thing to hey, let's just play the Bills close, everybody. And I know that's not what you're saying. And at the end of the day, you get what you get. You don't throw a fit.
Yeah.
But that's not what you want. That's not why you're out here. It's not why I learned how to speak English. It's not why you're out here. You're not out here to play the Bills tight. You're out here to win. And you're out here to advance and to move on. And if that's all the games on the road, then so be it. That's what it happens to be. If that's you get a home game because you win the AFC West, that's what they need to be focused on right now. Win their division. The divisional games are very important. The conference games are very important. The out-of-conference games have a lot of tests. 2 tests specifically, the Commanders and, of course, the Eagles, the world champions there in Week 5. So go out and pass your tests and then get stronger as the year goes on so that you can have real success, not fake success. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not talk yourself into success. When Kev goes to Grizzly Rose, he gets that phone number.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a win. That was last year, right?
Yeah.
That's last year. Next time he goes, he gets that phone number, and that's it?
That's not
come
a
on.
success.
You want to have success.
Yeah.
You get that text back. You get that phone call. You go for some coffee, whatever, right?
Yeah. Have a sleepover. Like the Super Bowl, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It's
for
the Super
sure.
Bowl.
I got it. I got you. But, that's success. So we have to define success the right way, and that is at least a playoff win. And like it or not, close loss or not, if you do not have a playoff win this year, it is not a success.
You know what? Your dating analogy really got through. That was good. I think
I'm
I'm
just
with you.
thinking about Kev, man. We're always looking out for Kev.
I was going to say, if Kev came into work and was like, got the number, went to the car, drove her home, and then left, I'd go, ooh, not successful. Not successful.
I think Kev needs to hang out with the Savannah Bananas.
Yeah, dude. Well, there's some handsome devils there.
Oh, they're cleaning up.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are, man. Look out for that interview a little later. I got a chance to talk with Jared Donaldson and Maceo, which was easier. I just was like, Maceo. Easier for me to remember the name. So that'll be up on our socials a little bit later. Those guys were really cool. One quick text from Alex. Alex says, here's a scenario. The Broncos only win 9 games but make the playoffs. That would be a push, but I know what you're doing here, Alex, and I like it. It'd be their first playoff game in a gazillion years, their first playoff win. Does that mean they're worse because they didn't win as many games? I know what Alex is saying. It's going to be tough to make a wild card with 9 wins, especially in the AFC.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be. It would be a success, though, because you won a playoff game.
Yeah, winning a playoff game is what this team needs to do to take that next step, because then you can get the ball rolling and the momentum of who knows how far you can go. They win 1 playoff game. Why not win 3 more? And by that, I mean Super Bowl champion.
There you go. Broncos country, how do you feel about it? 303-713-1043. Is it 11 wins or bust? Is it a playoff win or bust? What defines success for this version of the Denver Broncos? Put your name on your text. We'll get caught up there and give you some shout-outs on the air. In the meantime, I had this thought about the future of CU, and it actually ties into the current Denver Broncos coaching staff. I want to bounce that off Cecil. Coming up next.
Hello, you play to win the game.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 1043 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you're considering sedation dentistry and want to learn more about it, Clarkson Dental can help. When it comes to your health, you want to make sure you know all the details. The highly trained professionals at Clarkson Dental have your answers. Learn more at coloradosedation.com.
Your life can go from healthy and happy to hopeless in an instant. When a serious accident hits you with injuries, too many bills, and no way of caring for your family, it's time to strike back. Let Berg Simpson's team of experienced personal injury lawyers fight to get you the money you need and deserve.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Hey guys, Stokley here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Are you unhappy with your current trash removal and recycling company for your home or business? Do you have a project and need a temporary dumpster? Then call 5280 Waste Solutions. They're located right here in Colorado. So Colorado isn't just where they work, it's a place they call home. 5280 Waste Solutions guarantees your residential or commercial business trash pickup will be swift and on time. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, I mentioned this Buffs thought I had, wanted to share, kick it off, bounce it off you, Cecil, kick it around with you a little bit. Now, I've made the announcement in the past about John Gruden. If Deion can't coach, and of course we're all rooting for Deion.
Right.
Nobody wants Deion to go away.
Right.
But if he can't, and the body continues to break down and health problems continue, and he has to step away, I said John Gruden would be a great name. John Gruden wants back in. We're going to talk about something with John Gruden and a court ruling in his favor here in just a couple minutes. But I had another idea if John doesn't want to go to the college realm. A guy on the Broncos coaching staff wants to be a head coach again, really got the short straw his first time around right here.
Right.
At Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, went to the university. Cecil, what about Vance Joseph as a head coach of the Colorado Buffaloes?
Yeah, I mean, former CU Buff, right?
Yeah.
And a guy that could go up there to Boulder and bring that NFL resume that would get the attraction of young recruits to transfer
NFL
players.
Friends to coach with
NFL friends to coach with him as well. There's just one problem with that.
Oh, what is it?
He's an NFL coach.
Well, Pat Shurmur
once
was,
well,
too.
Yeah. Is anyone going to hire Pat Shurmur in the NFL?
Fair point. No,
you know what I mean?
They're not.
When the Cleveland guys, where he worked before, by the way, are now just making fun of him ridiculously because he never showed Shedeur anything. Shedeur Sanders is way behind in what he needs to learn because of Pat Shurmur. And that's what NFL people are saying. So, all right, VJ, that's awesome, but I think college football is no longer that, cement destination. It's just you're always working. Like always. With the transfer portal, with recruiting. Like it was your recruiting season, and then, oh, God, thank God we got him to sign a letter of intent day. Remember when that was a thing?
Yeah.
That doesn't even matter anymore.
Sit at a desk and pick
exactly.
a hat.
Pick a hat out. You got some sort of, it's in your backpack or whatever. Like none of that matters anymore. So college coaching is a completely different animal than what it used to be. NFL coaching is what VJ is used to, and it's what he is, honestly. And he is a head coach in this league. He just happens to be the current DC. And I think this team might have 3 or 4 head coaches that aren't the head coach that are on this coaching staff. So it's a good problem to have. But I don't see Vance Joseph as an option for CU because, well, it sounds bad, but yeah, he's above that. He's better than that.
That ship sailed.
Well, he's better than being a college coach.
I mean, I don't know about the Broncos because of the position they're in. Defensive coordinator for a team that can win a Super Bowl or head coach at college?
Where you could get run out because some 18-year-old changes his mind? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're constantly on the grind. If you're a professional coach, you're dealing with grown-ass men. You're dealing with guys that have mortgages, that have families, that have futures, that have a concern, right? They're going to listen to you. some 18-year-old who's been told, some 17-year-old who's been told he's the greatest ever all time, who's got 3 endorsement deals and got his own car design,
and 5 offers from 5 different
exactly.
schools.
You think that guy's going to listen to you when you bring your NFL experience?
Good point, yeah.
It's interesting. I think Gruden is a more interesting conversation just because of the rehab he would have to make, but it also would be a strange kind of transition if Dion were to leave and then Gruden takes over.
See, but I think, and neither of us are big Barstool guys, but the fact that Gruden's associated with Barstool makes him more relatable to the Barstool's for 20-year-olds. 20-year-olds are in college playing football. He becomes more relatable to that group of guys.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if his salary at Barstool is public, but I know what it is. And it's enough to make you go, why is he doing anything else? Ever.
Really?
Ever. 7 figures.
Wow.
Yeah.
For Barstool?
Yeah. Why is he doing
good for
anything
him.
else? Why is he doing anything?
I told you, I don't watch a lot of Barstool. I watch Gruden stuff on Barstool.
Yeah. So it would be interesting if, Dion were to move on from Boulder. What would that look like? I'm not sure. I'm not sure with Gruden. What how would you have to, kind of explain things? Although he won his lawsuit, which
that's one of the stories I want to talk about. A Nevada court sides with Gruden, and his lawyers coming out telling Pro Football Talk, this is a big day. Quote, we're very pleased with the Nevada Supreme Court's decision, not just for Coach Gruden, but for all employees facing an employer's unfair arbitration process. This victory further vindicates Coach Gruden's reputation, and it clears the way to swiftly bringing him full justice and holding the NFL accountable, end quote. That part right there, swiftly bringing him to full justice and holding the NFL accountable, you know what that translates to? Him being a coach again.
Yeah.
And getting a job back in the NFL, not just as a consultant that comes out to camp and watches film with coaches.
They investigated Dan Snyder, and they fired John Gruden. Huh?
Because somebody had a personal vendetta against John Gruden, Roger Goodell.
And as I've said, and nobody likes this, but okay, get as offended as you like, pretty much every coach sends those emails.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it's a guarantee. You said every coach. No, but,
before you start casting your
90%?
stones out there, maybe check your own text threads.
Yeah, and I think 90% of coaches, if not more, send the exact same emails that John Gruden got fired for. And that's where, if CU were to hire John Gruden, think about that. CU goes from Black America's team to John Gruden.
Wow.
You'd have some
that'd be a little bit of
you'd have some recovery part, and I'm not sure how that would go.
Mm-hmm.
But he'll do an apology tour or something, but he'll be back coaching again. It's what he wants to do, and the NFL blackballs people. I mean, that's what they do. You get on the wrong side of Roger Goodell or whatever. Look at Colin Kaepernick. He's never going to play ever again, ever. So that's just happens in this league. John Gruden went through the legal process, and I guess Nevada court backs him.
By the way, squirrel moment. I'm sorry, real quick. Brian saw it too. Maceo, who did a little dance with us. The Savannah Bananas have now fully taken over. They're just playing football versus each other on the practice field. And Maceo, again, he was on America's Got Talent as a dancer, made it through, then took his talents to the Bananas, is now playing baseball. He just did a front flip that covered, Brian, 7 yards? 6-7 yards in the air.
No way.
Dude, he ran up full sprint, flipped, and when his feet came down, it was 6-7 yards away from where he jumped from. That was unbelievable.
I think we have a bad perspective for that. There's no way.
Well, how long do you think the line
21 feet.
How long do you think the line of fellas are? Because he made it past that.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Sound like Owen Wilson. Wow. Savannah Bananas.
It's science.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
It is science.
Yeah, it's always science. All right, so John Gruden could be on his way back. I mean, he said it a couple weeks ago. He wants to be a head coach, and he even made the joke of, if it's a middle school, I'll go coach those guys. He would take a college job, wouldn't he?
Yeah,
you go prove it. You turn it around in 3. He would do what Bill Belichick thinks he's going to do. Go prove it and get back in the NFL. Bill's not, but John could.
Well, now you got me thinking about Belichick's bra.
You see that photo?
Yeah. I was like, this nice cups.
How do you get with a hotter, younger person and you get grosser? Wouldn't you tighten things up?
I mean, Jabba the Hutt had some girlfriends. There's a Star Wars reference you won't get.
I know who that is. He's the big, rolly, fat guy, right?
Yeah.
He's like a slug?
Belichick's pretty much like that right now, right?
What if I put a bunch of salt on Boba, whatever you call them?
Jabba?
Jabba.
Boba? That's Boba Fett.
Boba Fett. And
Mandalorian
Jabba
warrior.
are different.
Yes.
You know when you put salt on a slug,
yeah.
it dies. Would that happen to him?
I don't think so.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is that considered animal cruelty? Those things are so nasty.
I have no idea.
Have you ever done it?
I don't mess around with slugs. Yeah. It's weird. Cop talk's weird.
Yeah. That was always something I was into as a kid, and maybe that says a lot about me, but...
I would get a magnifying glass and just okay. All right. Yeah, that does say something about Dover. You revealed yourself to be a neighbor watching over-the-fence TV guy, showing up way too early to a party, magnifying glass with the insects or whatever. You're a... Listen, I revealed my appreciation for Condoleezza Rice.
Condoleezza Rice.
Sounds like a Mexican dish. So, I have let my affection be known publicly, but you're giving away way too much, brother. Too much.
I did have someone tell me last night at basketball, you seriously watch the UFC fights at your neighbor's patio?
You can see it over your neighbor's fence. That's weird.
I didn't think it was weird.
It's weird. I talked to Big E last night, and Big E was like, that's so weird. I'm like, I know. He actually thought that showing up to the party early was weirder.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of stand by it because I had a mission.
Stick by my story.
I knew I could be there for 2.5, 3 hours. I wanted to get some time. I got in and I got out.
Okay.
That's what she said.
Now I'm thinking about all the people at the party secretly judging me like you and Big E. All right, let's get into quarter number 4. Going back to Bo Nix. Bo was a running threat at the quarterback spot in his rookie season. Will that same weapon be utilized by Sean Payton in year 2? Let's kick that around coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button to start growing today.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You are listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it?
Hour number 4, fourth quarter, final hour out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Field starting to get empty here. Literally the last player, can't tell who it is, but walking off now with pads in hand. Media over there at the podium, getting to do some interviews over there. Looks like Sean Payton has met the media. Trent Sherfield talking to the media now. And PS2 has also talked to the media here today. We'll bring some of that to you a bit later on, maybe tomorrow if we have to push it back. And then, of course, the drive will get you their information as well, and they'll let you hear from the guys that met the media today. I want to talk a little bit about Bo Nix, Cease, and I want to talk about something that was written at The Athletic by our boy Nick Kosmider about Bo and Bo's ability to run. And we've all heard the stuff of Sean, and Bo had turf toe last year ahead of the draft, and Sean came out saying it actually worked out better that he wasn't able to run because he would have caught the attention of a lot more people.
Yes.
Bo Nix, as a rookie, rushed the ball 92 times. That's the second most since Tim Tebow. Tim Tebow rushed the ball 122 times in 2011, and as Nick wrote, much of that was through design. Only 26% of Tim's runs were actually classified as scrambles. On the other end of this, 54% of Bo's runs were accounted as scrambles. Not a design, pocket breaks down, nobody's open, Bo's got to take off and run. In those 54% of scrambles, he added a dynamic element to the offense. The Broncos had a EPA, which is analytic for expected points added. You have to say it like expected points added, of 1.17 during his scrambles. A good number. That's good for 7th in the NFL. By the way, his 41 rushes that went for a first down were 5th most in the league amongst quarterbacks. Only Jalen Hurts, who runs a lot by design, Jaden Daniels, who ran a lot by design, Josh Allen, who runs a lot by design, and Lamar Jackson, who runs a lot by design, were the only quarterbacks in front of him. So Nick writes about what Bo was good at last year and then kind of asks the question, will there be more 54% scramble, not by design, or more designed run plays for Bo Nix? And then I guess a third layer to that is that 92 number. We north or south of that this year.
Oh, we playing that? Are we investing? Because I've got the under all day.
Under on 92.
All day.
Okay.
It might be half.
Really?
Yeah. It might be 45 times.
So, I mean, you're talking then it's just mostly scrambles. There's not a ton of design at all.
Right. And I don't think you need to. At certain moments, you're going to have those design runs, and they work so well, especially with an athletic quarterback like Bo Nix. But you don't need to have him out there running 92 times. That's 92 times getting hit. That's 92 times a potential injury. That's 92 times a potential disaster for this team. I don't want that whatsoever. I want Bo Nix to run about, because if it's 17 games and it's 45, 50 times, what is that, like 3 times a game? Something like, my math is a little off, but like it's not much. Couple 3 times a game. That's it. I don't want Bo Nix to run. In the Saints game is the last kind of big game he had, 10 carries, 75 yards. I don't want that for Bo at all. And Bo doesn't need to do that. As a young quarterback, you mentioned like, hey, everybody's covered. Yeah. I will say this. As a young quarterback, it was probably my first read is covered. I'm just going to take off to run. My second read is covered. I'm just going to take off to run. And Stink noted this from the preseason game against the 49ers. Mark Schlereth said if you watch Bo, he's making it through his progressions. So make it through your progressions, run the offense as designed, and you don't have to scramble as much as you did last year as a rookie. So I think by design, because he's learning more of the playbook, because he's getting a larger chunk of what Sean Payton wants to do, I believe that Bo Nix will run about 45 to 50 times this year.
I mean, so if we're cutting it in half, the 430 yards turns into 215 yards.
Yeah.
Where does that other couple hundred yards? You just trust in a J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey?
Yeah.
Because there's going to be more running game?
Yes, and you should have
I hope
that.
that's the case. I have a hard time just believing it.
Right. Well, and we know that Sean Payton can run the ball a lot. He did that with New Orleans at times with the proper backfield. And if everybody's healthy, if you've got J.K. Dobbins for 15 games, 12 games, whatever that number is, I want it above 12. I want 12 games from J.K. Dobbins. Come hell or high water, Bo Lowry, okay, get your magic done, King Dingaling, out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. I still got to introduce you to Bo.
Yeah, I really want to meet him.
I got to introduce you to Bo.
Do I say Bo, Mr. Lowry, Mr. Dingaling? What do I do?
Mr. Ling, Mr. Ding? I don't know. We talk about dongs on this show, so I exactly don't know how to approach that, but I just think Bo.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Bo, different Bo.
I'll
with
ask
the X.
him. What do you prefer, Bo,
Yeah.
Mr. Lowry, Mr. Ding, Mr. Ling?
Right.
You tell me.
Right. And have you heard that? And, you know, do you appreciate how we talk about King Dingaling, Bo Lowry?
He's got to love it.
He's got. How do you not?
Yeah, I'd love it if someone called me that.
Have you seen the video? It's on Reels or whatever, where the guy's like crying because his girlfriend broke up with him because he's, he's very he's very naturally gifted. In that department. Yeah, so he's like crying like she left me because that.
Oh, really?
It's probably made up, but
yeah.
Hey, we know Bo Lowry, he can get it done out here. So make it happen with J.K. Dobbins. I want that, and then those extra couple hundred yards, that makes it easy. It makes it easy because a couple hundred yards for J.K. Dobbins is like 2 games.
Hopefully.
Extra of what you can do with this guy. And having the ability to run the ball this year is going to make things so much different for this team.
See, I almost look at Bo running the ball so remember Lamar coming out, and he was, he's a run-first quarterback, everybody thought. He can still sling it now. And then almost as on-the-job training would have it, Lamar learned how to be more comfortable in the pocket. I was never he's not a pocket passer. I could see him sling it all over the yard, but he was more of a runner early on than he is now. Can you kind of flip that role at all, or is that too hard at the quarterback spot? Because my mind goes to, as you're talking about Bo, and the injury concern is legit, man. I've said it 1,000 times. If Bo goes down, the season's a wrap. Nobody wants that to happen. But can you almost role reverse with what Lamar did? If Bo's a pocket passer, he's going to succeed being a pocket passer. But can you almost watch him evolve, or even teach him, hey, you can take advantage of some defenses when their back is turned. You have man coverage and the linebackers out of position. Screw your first progression. Tuck that thing and run based off what you're seeing pre-snap.
Yeah, I would say no.
Why?
I don't want exposure to injury. That's it.
Well, Nick wrote about this at The Athletic too, and something that Sean said. There's got to be more smart. Bo's got to be a little smarter of you don't need to lower your shoulder and make contact at the sideline. If you have to come out 2 yards earlier, come out 2 yards earlier, but get your ass out of bounds.
Yeah, get it out of bounds, slide, Bobo slide, do something like that if you're Bo Nix. It still allows you to be exposed to injury that you wouldn't normally if you just throw the damn ball. You're well protected as a quarterback. The rules protect you as well. Your offensive line is one of the best in the league, plus Ben Powers. You have an opportunity to make plays with your arm. That's the best way to make plays. And Lamar Jackson is an advanced passer. He doesn't get enough credit for it.
I agree with you.
And he also is an elite runner. Bo is a good or very good runner. Lamar Jackson is on a different planet. So Lamar can take off to run because you're not going to touch him. Bo can take off to run and you might get like a shoulder on him or something. If Lamar runs, it's just game on. You just can't really even get a beat on the guy.
And I don't. They're not the same. I wasn't like. I'm just saying.
Right.
The reverse process, I guess, of how Lamar got to where he is and where Bo can maybe get to where he wants to.
I want Bo to tie a bow on this conversation. I want Bo to run as a last option.
Okay.
I want Bo to make plays as a passer. I want more Evan Ingram. I want more R.J. Harvey. I want more Cortland Sutton. I want more Marvin Mims. And how about a dash of Troy Franklin? With all of those weapons, the last weapon that I need to see, and you might use it sometimes, and it's going to be glorious when it works, because defenses are almost going to kind of, quote-unquote, forget Bo can run.
Mm-hmm.
So he drops back, and this is where a design can come in. You go 5 wide, you spread them out, you drop back, rush your tackles, make sure just flush the guy away,
go by you.
and then Bo just takes off, and it's not even a pass play. So and you use that in the playoffs.
Okay.
So during the season, I want 2 rushes a game, maybe 3. That's it for Bo. I want it to be the last ditch option.
That was close.
Dish option? There's another option that I can't say. Dick Cheney. I want that to be the last ditch option for Bo. Much like learning English was my last option.
I will say this, injury concern there. If, and it's still a big if, capital I, capital F for me, the running game is legit and Sean can handle having 2 backs that can handle a full workload, I'll be back on your side with you. For now, I'm not opposed to, again, it's not a Lamar type of thing, but I'm not opposed to a couple of runs, designed runs for Bo. Not weekly, but regularly, I will say.
I want one in a playoff game when the chips are down and they're not expecting it.
Show me there's a running game, and I'll be right there with you. But I got to see it, and that doesn't come until week 1.
How many games for JK do you want? I mean, 17 we all want.
No,
but
what
would you take? What would you take?
I think 13, 14, something like that.
Wow. You're above my 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, probably just right there, 13, probably 13.
Okay. The bare minimum is 10. And
that
again,
seems real low.
But it's where it's at.
Yeah.
2 turntables on a microphone. Where it's at. If it's the middle of he misses the middle of the season, yeah, okay. End of the season and playoffs, you have to have J.K. Dobbins and Evan Ingram and Dre Greenlaw available, Talanoa Hufanga. You have to have those guys available to you. They're veterans with injury histories. They have to be available in the playoffs for you to go as far as you want to go.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going to go perfect world, go ahead and miss the Titans, the Colts, and both Raiders games, and then we'll need you for the rest. You can beat those chumps without them. All right, I want to continue talking about running backs. In fact, not what J.K. Dobbins will or won't do, but how crowded the competition is now for RB3. Are there 3 names that we need to talk about and keep an eye on over the final few weeks of preseason and camp? We'll have that conversation next.
Does Bo Nix have all the traits to be a franchise quarterback in the NFL?
For the folks out there that it's not good enough, I would say, what is Bo missing? Throws touchdowns, doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't take sacks, tough, mobile, huge arm, super mature, CEO energy, disciplined, hyper-focused. What kind of guy are you looking for?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
I'm the happiest man in Colorado today. Yep, that's an actual quote from Alan, a 303 Law 4040 client, when he picked up a settlement check after we settled his case for $125,000. You know, the funny part is, at our first meeting, Alan actually said, Dan, I don't even know if this case is worth your time. Now, Alan's like a lot of people who call us at 303 Law 4040. He wasn't looking to get rich, but he was in pain, and he didn't know where to turn. You might be like Alan, not looking for $1 million, but you were hurt, and it wasn't your fault, and you have no idea what to do. Heck, the insurance company may already be throwing a lowball offer at you so they can get off the hook. When you call 303 Law 4040, my lovely wife Kimberly and I will meet with you in person, free of charge. We'll come up with a plan where you get to focus on getting better while our team fights to get you a fair settlement. You know what we say. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 for Kids.
1-877 for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Top users make between $200 to $300 per month.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code REFUND25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code REFUND25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code REFUND25.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is Audible. AUDIBLE. Text Audible to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's Audible to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
It's a great jam right here.
Calm down. CK Adams talking to Sean Payton right now. Calm down. Calm down.
Yeah, she wasn't out, at least. Yeah, well, she doesn't hang out with us local peasants that are media.
Well, if she comes over by the tents, everyone's going to be like, can we get you for a couple minutes?
Oh, yeah.
And yeah. I've known her for 25 years, so yeah. I would obviously do that.
And I'd be like, yeah, Kenny, he's got a question. So we'll get a lot. I always love these days because I'll go listen to, the few minutes that Sean Payton was up at the podium. Looks like it was under 20 today, so nice work. He had to make room for
Good
Kay.
job, Sean.
But what he tells us versus what then he's now going to tell Kay, there's always a pretty big difference going on.
Right. There's a big difference, so it's important what he said at the podium. He might have gone on a bit, as he tends to do sometimes, whether he's happy or angry. A little mix of both this year with Sean. But what he tells Kay, I guarantee you those are the clips we're going to be talking about tomorrow because he's going to spill his guts.
I mean, everyone knows it. Literally, the media has not left.
Right.
They're just watching the interview.
We're the last ones here every day, and now today we might not be because everyone's waiting for what Kay has to say, and even BK's making his way over there.
That's right.
Okay, there you go.
He's going to talk to her for sure. BK owes me some shirts. I need to remind him about that.
Okay.
Don't let me forget.
I won't.
Shirt stealer. All right. I want to talk about running backs. Something our buddy Mike Kliss wrote about. J.K. Dobbins, 7 snaps, 0 carries, a catch for 4 yards, going back to Saturday. Jaleel McLaughlin, 9 snaps, 3 carries, 5 yards, another catch for 5 yards. He had the 22-yard run taken back because of a hold. R.J. Harvey, 12 snaps, 7 carries, 25 yards, 1 catch, 4 yards for the rookie. You go to Tyler Bidet, 13 snaps, 5 carries, 32 yards, 2 catches, 9 yards. Blake Watson, 19 snaps, 4 carries, 28 yards for a 7-yard per carry average, 3 catches for 21 yards, 7 yards per catch. And Audric Estime, 17 snaps, 8 carries, 21 yards. That's 2.6 per carry. 1 catch, the 20 yards. You talked about that yesterday. Yep. He actually did a good job fighting through traffic. A couple guys tried
to guy miss.
Converge at him, and he was able to fight through it. So that was his highlight of the day. But you can tell the most snaps and the least amount of yards per carry goes to number 23, Audric Estime. So I want to talk about Estime and then the guys fighting with Jaleel there for RB3. The writing's on the wall, man. Pending or barring, I guess I should say, a huge second half performance from Audric Estime, on Saturday night against Arizona, and then he might be getting all 4 quarters on the final preseason game against New Orleans because they might just want to showcase him. I'm about you're almost 100%. I think I'll let you answer, but I'm either there with you at 100% or I'm at 99.9 now that Audric Estime is not making this roster.
Remember Albert Okwuegbunam?
I do.
You remember when he had 100 yards in the preseason finale so that they could trade him?
Yes, they did.
Guess what Audric Estime is going to get?
Here's
25 carries. Go get your money. That's what it's going to be. We're going to showcase you, and then someone's going to pick up the phone and give us a call. That's what it's going to be because when Mike Kliss tweets about Blake Watson, Kliss knows a thing or two, and I think you know what I mean.
I do.
And he doesn't say stuff. I'll say stuff because I'm emotional and opinionated, right? Like, I love A.T. Perry, and Spivak will make fun of me forever. When Mike Kliss says something, there's perhaps some direction behind it, right? And we love Kliss. He's our guy. He's part of our chain gang, right? He's a crew. Right. We're crewing up. Thank God you wore your chain. Why do you ever take your chain off? But either way, we know that when Kliss says something about Blake Watson, it means a little something extra.
Yeah.
Because, Kliss is embedded with this team. There's a certain buzz about Blake Watson with this team. I feel like based on how Sean Payton convinced him to stay, somebody last year, and I think it was the Bengals, but I'm not positive, so don't at me, bro, but somebody wanted to steal him away. And Sean Payton was able to talk him into staying, obviously activating him and protecting him. But when Blake Watson, he makes a 53, and then they do some roster shuffling. Later on, he's on the practice squad. Then somebody calls up to get Blake Watson, and Sean Payton says, no, I've got a vision. his word, right? Vision. And I talked to Blake a little bit after that. He didn't tell me what Sean told him, but he talked about the vision of what he can bring to this team. And tell me if this means something or not. And I was going to tell you this the other day, so I'm glad we're talking about it now. His locker is right next to Bo's.
Oh, that means a lot. That means a lot.
Okay. Because I was going to say, I don't want to be that guy that's like, his locker's right next to Bo's.
No,
but
it means a lot.
His locker's next to Bo's. And, I personally think everything's by design. I may be wrong. It's a total accident. They just put him right there next to
that's
Bo
called
Nix.
bad luck then, because that's lucky.
Exactly. Like, that's next to the dude. It's like when we see Frank Crum everywhere with Bo Nix. That's not by accident.
Right.
And it's not just because they're chummy. It's because, okay, Crum could be a future, like, blindside protector for Bo. And that relationship is developing. So I know that Blake has a good relationship with Bo. I know they're right next to each other. I know that Blake Watson is the best receiver back on this team, and I know he's really, really, really fast. And I think Sean Payton kind of likes him.
Yeah, I didn't realize that lockers were right next to each other. That's actually really
I thought about that the other day. I was like, I'm going to drop that on Dover, and I want to see if it means what I think it means. Because it's not nothing. It's not everything.
Right.
But it's not by accident.
Well, and I would look at it as kind of what you're talking about, not being by accident, by design of, here's a guy that we're kind of unsure on, but
right.
we like.
Right.
Let's put him in the best position to succeed and see how he handles being put in that position.
Yeah, learn from Bo, be right next to Bo. And
are you asking questions? Are you picking the brain of? All of those things.
And one thing, I give C.J. Anderson a ton of credit, because when Peyton Manning comes here, C.J. Anderson knows, I got to be the smartest guy in the room besides him. And so Anderson, and Peyton has talked about this, Marshall Faulk was another coach on the field for him with the Colts for 1 year. And then they moved on to Edgerrin James. And then C.J. Anderson was another coach on the field. It's why, and apologies to C.J., he probably shouldn't have done this, but when he went to Detroit, he's like, let me call plays. And the coaching staff at the time was like,
yeah, right.
You're crazy.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, I can call plays better than you. Like, these things were said.
Yeah.
And then he wasn't with Detroit.
Probably not the best first impression you want to make, right?
Hey, just listen to me. I won a Super Bowl,
Yeah.
and there you go.
All right, I want to do a couple of things. I want to check in and hear from Sean Payton. Again, he talked to the media just a few minutes ago, and I want to hear him talking about why Nick Benito had the day off, what he saw out here after a disappointing Saturday. We're going to do that, and then at 1:45, we've got some new news about the Denver Broncos and a potential stadium location. We'll tell you that at 1:45. Coming up next, hear from Sean Payton.
With two dual threats in the backfield, how dynamic will Sean Payton's offense be?
Now you can use your running game to really allow your quarterback and your passing game to go get some chunks, big chunk plays. You do that, start to get real excited about what this offense can do.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Did you hear? A recent stash of $10 gold Liberty coins from the 1800s has been found. These gorgeous gold coins are as bright and shiny as the day they were struck in the late 1800s. And less than 200 of these gold coins are available. Coin experts are calling this gold find an incredible opportunity. Call 1-800-917-4635 and you are guaranteed a $10 gold Liberty coin minted by the U.S. Mint in the 1800s. But with extremely limited availability, you must call now. These gold Liberty coins from the 1800s are still in uncirculated condition. That is history you can hold in your hand. To learn more, call 1-800-917-4635. Call now and you'll receive a free American Coin Collector's Bonus Package, a $40 value, free with every order. Call 1-800-917-4635 now to secure your $10 gold Liberty coins dated from the 1800s before they sell out. That's 1-800-917-4635.
Rediscover Ameristar Casino Resort in Blackhawk and find that you. Enjoy all your favorites at our buffet. Chill and revive at our spa. Then take in a great view from our rooftop pool. Plus, join Penn Play Rewards and get your chance at up to $2,000 in Penn Cash. Find that you. Only at Ameristar Blackhawk. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Injured in an accident?
Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play. Stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
Beth, you're in charge of ordering the tacos for the meeting today, yeah?
I'm not going to order the tacos.
What?
I'm going to Easy Cater the tacos. With Easy Cater, you can order from a huge variety of restaurants, track expenses, and save time.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, you're emailing the meeting notes, right?
No, I'm going to easy mail them. Where's my music?
Sorry, Ben. There's no Easy Cater for that.
Easy Cater, the easy way to order food for work. Order now at easycater.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic, semaglutide injection 0.5 milligrams.
Hey guys, it's Zach By here. I want to make sure you know about Step Denver, a residential peer recovery program right here in the ballpark neighborhood. Step Denver helps men recover, learn how to stay sober, and put the pieces of their lives back together. There is no cost. They don't bill insurance or Medicaid, so men can get into the program the same day. I'm talking to the men out there, or maybe a friend or family member who is struggling with addiction. Step residents work full-time jobs and put the tools they're learning into play daily, building a solid foundation and savings before leaving the program. I've met men who've been through Step Denver, and I can tell you it works. Step Denver's program of sobriety, work, accountability, and community is a proven formula that leads to long-term outcomes that double the national average. Their staff have walked the same hard road to recovery. They've been there. They know what it's like, and they know what it takes. Are you ready for help? Visit stepdenver.org for more info. You want to help? Step takes no government funding and relies on private donations. You can be part of the solution at stepdenver.org. The door to a better life is open.
Wendy's has breakfast biscuits for just $1, including the Honey Buddy. Start your day off right. Gotta be Wendy's. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, our final half hour right here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Dude, I hit the post. That was awesome. Nailed it right there.
He did.
With Holy
Nailed
Diver.
it. Yep.
Nice work, Colin. Back at the shop.
You may not know Star Wars, but you know Ronnie James Dio, and I love you for it.
Always, brother, always. All right, we are winding down.
It's because you're Pops.
Exactly right. Winding down here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Joey, thumbs up. Yeah, Kay Adams. It's a go. Yeah, Kay Adams down there still doing some interviews, and the media still hovering around, hearing what's going down. Certainly interested to get into some of that and what she has told Sean Payton. All right, real fast before we jump back into a Broncos conversation, let me remind you, it's time to send the kids back to school, right? Some of you sent them today. A lot of you doing so tomorrow. maybe you're getting ready for that. Maybe you're just getting ready for football season, getting some stuff around the house for your big watch parties. We're trying to help you out just a little. And if you're a big winner, in a big way. Here's what I'm talking about, our keyword contest. Your chance to win a daily $50 Amazon gift card, which would put you in the running for our grand prize, which is $1,000 that we're going to give away. All you have to do is listen for keywords every hour and then text that keyword spelled correctly to 303-713-1043. You have until the hour ends to send the word. And the more keywords you enter, well, the more chances you give yourself to win the $50 and be in the running for the $1,000. It's our keyword contest. You can find the complete rules for the contest at www.denversports.com/keyword. denversports.com/keyword. All right. See, so we'll hear from Sean Payton. Want to get into that coming up. Then I do want to talk about stadium news that we got today.
Right, yeah.
But first up, Sean Payton here, and Colin, I'll just go in order here, starting with number one. The big news of the morning was that Nick Bonito was not participating in practice today. Coach talked about that after practice.
He's doing fine. I anticipate him practicing tomorrow and this week. He should be in good shape. It was something in his foot, but he's going to be all right.
All right, so pretty vague right there. Something in his foot. Kliss had the report that he came up limping a little bit after that last series in Santa Clara where he caused havoc to Mac Jones. So precautionary. Sounded like they really, we kind of speculated on this. Sounded like from Sean, they really wanted him to be out here for Thursday.
Right.
And if he can do a little ramp-up, warm-up type of period, kind of a test tomorrow, that's probably what we're looking at, right? Test tomorrow.
Right.
Get going on Thursday.
And I love that because there's no need with a guy like Nick Bonito, and you saw it in the game. Now, the run defense is one thing, but as a rusher, I'm just instant impact. Instant impact, constant impact as a rusher for Nick Bonito. So just get him healthy, get him right, and the preseason and even joint practices don't mean much because it doesn't go on your permanent record. They can't scare you like that. This is going to be on your permanent record. Yeah. Well, it's the preseason and it's a joint practice. If he's available Thursday, I will be very happy. If he's not, I will be very happy. Why? Because I want him healthy against the Titans. I want him sacking Cam Ward 3 times. 3 times.
He didn't even start until week 3, and now he's going to get 3 sacks in week 1.
Right.
And it can definitely happen.
It can happen, especially against a young quarterback that doesn't yet know what he's doing. And that's where Nick Bonito can eat and eat and eat.
You know what I wonder about Nick when he gets paid? Be it before the season, 4 days before the season starts, as you have predicted, or during the bye week, as I have predicted. Do you think does he put a bigger emphasis on stopping the run after he gets paid? Because think about it from his perspective. And this is my stupid brain being like, what would I do if I were Nick Bonito? But you know what I mean? Like, hey, you know, and he said it just a month ago. I know what the market is. I know what value is for these edge rushers. I'm putting my hand in the dirt. I'm pinning my ears back, and I'm on a mission to kill quarterbacks. And then I'm going to get a big bag, the biggest I'll ever see in my entire NFL career. Then maybe I don't just have to be a pass rush specialist. I can, broaden the horizon a little bit more to make myself more valuable to stay on the field while I'm, technically getting paid to be a pass rusher.
I think Bonito would just do that naturally.
You think so?
Yeah. And again, knowing the market, knowing his game, and knowing the way that he's gone from a rusher that George Payton was super excited about, 59, holy blank, Nick Bonito, like that super excited, but just as a rusher. I mean, coming out of college, he was just a rusher.
Let me ask you real quick. I didn't watch a ton of Bonito college tape.
Yeah, I had a late first-round grade on.
Was he off the field early downs, and then is he a third-down specialist?
He was a guy that you didn't want out there when they were running the ball.
Okay.
So, yeah, on pass rushes, he could be special, and he didn't yet have the sharpened moves that he does now. But here's the thing is what he's done. First year, complete liability against the run. Second year, I remember being in that building right there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, in the inside, and it was spring practices. I'm standing there with Andrew Mason. Bonito gets blown up on the run again, and I told Mason, I was like, he hasn't changed. The middle of that year, something happened. He changed his game to be less of a liability. It's still not his strong suit, but he's less of a liability against a run. The 49ers exposed him on Saturday night. I imagine that he'll go back to the lab and he'll figure this thing out to further emphasize that part of his game. The rusher stuff has sharpened now. He can stack moves now. He's already had multiple moves. He always has. But now he knows how to, okay, the first one doesn't work. I immediately have a second one set up. So you're almost, when you're setting up a tackle, you're attacking him with two moves in mind. So if the first one doesn't work, you can immediately go to the second. A lot of young rushers don't even know that. Right. They just try their first move, and they're like, oh, it didn't work. Benito knows how to go to that bag of tricks, and he's got a big bag of tricks as a rusher. So I think knowing that and knowing the emphasis that he's already had on that part of the game, I've seen it. I've seen him improve as a run defender. More improvement is needed.
Okay. And again, like I said, just a thought that I had of maybe it's chase the money, evolve my game. I wouldn't be too upset about that. It's a business, right? And we always talk about it being a business first.
Yeah.
That's kind of a business approach to things. Just saying, not necessarily the worst thing if that's the thought process.
Now it just got me thinking about Nick Benito's money. I'm like, oh, God.
Man, I'd do so much, and none of it would be football related. I'd be the person that fans hate. Work hard, get paid. See you later.
Is it true that if you don't use it, you lose it?
That's exactly right.
Yes.
No.
Asking for a friend, of course.
Right.
One more here, Colin, before we hit a break number 2, because it's staying on the injury side. Sean giving an update on the progression and injury from Devon Vele.
I've said this before, even a year ago. He's extremely smart. So he can play a lot of the positions. He's a good blocker. I like his size. And so it's a good chess piece for us, the things that he does well. Certainly year 2 for him, but year 1 was accelerated learning for him as well. Even last year, we found him playing more than just one position. Sometimes that's not the case, but he's doing well. And part of it is, the maintenance on his knee, making sure he's fresh. And it's a little bit easier to maintain in season than when you're just stacking day after day in training camp. So we'll continue to find his spots. He's a big target on third down and in the red zone.
He is a huge target on third down in the red zone. He made a diving catch between 2 defenders here today. It's interesting to me, though, that he said, so now it's Sean saying it about Vele and Lombardi saying it about Franklin. We're throwing a lot at them as a rookie and asking them to learn 2 different spots. They've mastered one. Now it's about kind of perfecting that other. So you can do a lot of – it's what we want, a lot of that movement around the line of scrimmage. I didn't realize it was the same thing with Vele.
Yeah, that's next-level stuff. And with Vele, it's interesting that it would be the case. You know what I mean? Because you look at his size and frame, you go, oh, he's an outside guy.
Mm-hmm. It's huge.
Yeah, but there's such a thing as a big slot. I mean, that's something that Michael Thomas, that's a name that gets tossed around, right? Pat Bryant will be on the Devon Vele learning curve of, like, first year, learn what you can. Second year, let's give you a little bit more, and you're seeing that with Vele out there. Kind of striking back today. It was good to see from Devon Vele. He needs to continue that. The diving catch, it's practice and it's shells. A lot of guys wouldn't do that. So I give credit to Vele for making that diving catch because I've seen plenty of guys just like, I'm not getting that.
Yeah.
It's practice. I'm not putting my body out there.
And it's not like he's in jeopardy of losing, not being on the roster.
Right. Devon Vele's making this team. He knows that.
Yeah.
So, but he's putting the work in and trying to get his quarterback what he needs to get. Is that annoying that everybody's waiting for K to be done?
It is kind of annoying.
Like, this is uncomfortable.
What are they waiting for?
I don't know. And I mean, like, is it regular media or is it like fans or family or something that want to meet Kay? But, like, that's got it. She's trying to work.
Yeah.
And all these people are, like, just hovering. It's weird.
You ever, we had, like, regular jobs. When I was working at the airport and, a rich guy's watching some 20-year-old work on his airplane and he's just standing over my shoulder. And I'm like, hey, do you want to install the navigation system here, sir? Well, then back up, all right? Like, you had to have that happen, didn't you?
I mean, I guess when I was a landscaper, right?
What about machine guy?
Oh, machinist?
Yeah.
Nah, I generally leave you alone.
Okay.
Until your machine crashed. Boy, I crashed today hard. Hard.
Yeah.
And it was when I knew what I was doing. I was trying to get into football, so maybe I wasn't as focused as I needed to be. So, yeah.
Yeah. All right, yeah, don't be hovering over Peeper's show. That's an early don't be that guy. That's tomorrow, but an early don't be that guy. Don't be a shoulder hoverer.
You're talking about Tim Spence. He would smell you.
Ugh.
Yeah. I'm like, Tim, I love you, bro, but, like, come on, back off. Don't smell me, bro.
He never came across as the best-smelling man either. So that's a weird flex from him. All right, I told you we're going to talk about a update about the Broncos stadium location. That is coming up next.
How much pressure is on the Denver Broncos to win right now?
I don't mind the comments. I feel good about this team. I like what they've done. I like the direction they're heading. Even if this year doesn't turn out to be, 11 or 12 wins and a division win and a playoff win, I feel good about the direction of this franchise right now.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
William is one of millions of Americans who uses GoodRx to save on the cost of their prescriptions.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. It adds up at the end of the month. Me and the pharmacist got so tight. She said, GoodRx save you a lot of money. Saving that extra $200-300 a month. We're able to do all these extra activities, so it puts less stress on our household, and it puts less stress on our pockets.
Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com and start saving today. GoodRx user compensated for their time. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, final segment. Wrapping it up. Going to put a big bow on it. Zach By, Phillip Lindsay, The Drive. They are coming in here at 2 o'clock, and those boys will get you home from 2 to 6. If you're a second shifter, late starter, fear not, my friend. We got you covered, too. Denver Sports Tonight, 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. every single weekday. We are live. We are local. We are talking all Denver sports. We get to tell the truth about those teams. On the Fan every day from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. Tell your friends. That 10 to 2 show, I heard pretty good. Pretty good. Tell everybody. Join the tribe. We'd love to hear from you guys. Any final thoughts, comments, questions, concerns? Throw them our way on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Put your name on your text so that we can give you a shout-out. All right, I mentioned an update on a possible relocation for the Broncos' new stadium. This is an article, again, at DenverSports.com, and again, it's written by Trent Finnegan. And there is an update. According to Business Den, who they've been all over this.
Oh, yeah.
Simco is a steel fabricator, a steel fabrication company that has operated in the Burnham Yard for 22 years. Until now, they're packing things up, and they're moving over to Commerce City. And as a result, the current site will likely, according to Business Den, end up in the hands of the Pinner Walton family ownership group. A tweet from Thomas Gonley says steel fabricator Simco has operated near Denver's Burnham Yard for 22 years. The firm is now moving to Commerce City, where it just spent $30 million on property. Its current site, as I just said, will likely go to the Broncos. A broker that represents Simco told Denver Biz. So
okay,
it sounds like, hey, we're going to buy this property for this.
Yeah.
You guys take this money and go buy your new property and continue operating your steel fabrication business, but out of here.
Okay, and if you look at the map I pulled up, Burnham Yard, just pretty much catty corner from where Empower Field at Mile High is right now.
Okay.
Just a little bit more in,
So
or
it's
a little bit
south?
towards the east. Yeah, it's south of Colfax, and it's just catty corner to where Empower Field at Mile High. It's southeast, basically. So, yeah, right there. And then I think that stop is somewhere over here that they've already purchased land. So,
yeah, because they're going this way with the stadium. Right?
Yeah, they're going east
and west.
Yeah. Just keep a note. Keep a note. Nothing official. I would like news sooner rather than later, because I think it's pretty obvious where they would like the stadium to be. Still have to get everything worked out and all those sorts of things, red tape and dotting I's and crossing T's. But if they're purchasing Burnham Yard and Simcoe's land there, all right, we kind of know they're buying up that area. So there you go, and maybe we get an announcement. It would be nice to have the ground broken. It's going to take a few years, right? The lease is through 2030 at the current spot at Empower Field at Mile High, through 2030. You got to put shovels in the ground next year at the very latest. I mean, that's a 3-4 year project. It's 2025.
3 years seems pretty fast.
Yeah, 3 years would be fast. Now, they're doing this fast, but this is a stadium.
Yeah.
This is much, much different than doing an attachment and making a new office space and everything over here at Broncos Park.
I mean, they're just doing a working facility.
Yeah, a working facility that's already attached to a building that they're keeping.
Yeah.
This is ground up, building from new, everything that goes into that. So, it's something to note. I think a stadium announcement, if it comes before New Year's, I wouldn't be surprised. You have to start pretty soon, especially with the weather in Colorado. Like, they're going to be able to do some stuff, but not everything year-round. So get this stuff done.
See, they're teaching Kay a dance.
Whoa, okay. Kay Adams dancing with the Savannah Bananas.
See, she was listening to the radio show and stole my idea.
Captain Insano shows no mercy.
She's going to look a lot better dancing than I would have.
Yeah, I noticed you didn't dance.
I was pretty nervous, honestly.
You were nervous?
I thought they were going to ask me to do it. And
okay.
I was like, I got the kind of white guy bite the upper lip and bob the head down.
Okay.
But outside of that, it's nothing great for me.
Can you do the dice roll?
Yeah. Ton.
Okay.
Dice roll, lawnmower, the shopping cart.
Oh, man. I'll say, Colin, we need Savage's Swing, the edited version, tomorrow on the show. Okay. Colin, that is a request. because it's our last segment. It's our last segment. Holy cow! Stuff went by fast.
Fast.
So we couldn't use Savage's Swing as bumper music because then I can see you do the dice roll like a Knocked Up. That little Canadian dude is like, that's really all he's got.
That's it. The little Canadian dude.
Because what? Seth Rogen, right? He's out there dancing. The Canadian dude is like, that's really all he's got.
Worked out for him.
Yeah.
I mean, he got her.
Did you win?
Yeah, he won. She was hot, made more money than him, and was down to party with his loser friends. What else are you looking for in a lady?
Right.
That's a home run right there. All right, so it's looking like this deal is going down. By the way, the $30 million that now, what's the name of the company again?
Simcoe.
The
Sorry, I was
$30
going
million.
to say Cisco.
Simcoe. That's the thong.
Thong.
Simcoe is getting obviously some of that coming from what the Pinners are going to pay to purchase that. That would, if my math and memory are correct, that would bring this to close to $180 million spent by the Walton Pinner Group.
Okay.
So you're telling me
you're keeping up with that math.
I mean, if $180 million are being spent, the old saying, when there's smoke, there's fire. Well, when there's cash being spent, there's real estate plans coming as well.
Yeah. So we'll continue to watch with great interest, but I believe somewhere we're within a year, if not before New Year's, some sort of stadium site is announced by this team. It merely has to be based on the timing of the lease that remains at Empower Field. And the stadium going east to west instead of north to south, if that's what it's going to do.
I guess all that side could be, because you could have how they have like kind of the circle parking lot that ends where the highway is.
Yeah.
You could just go parking all the way around at
the
new location too. So the stadium could still face wherever they want and have just parking all the way around instead. They have like 3/4 parking now.
Yeah.
You could get 100% like circular parking around.
They would
the whole
still
track.
have it go north to south because your son. You wouldn't want your son to just roast you the entire game. So they'll still go north to south. But I believe it's going to be like the Minnesota Stadium where there's one side open at U.S. Bank Stadium, and that side will be a mountain view and maybe a little bit of the city based on the orientation of the stadium. That's just me totally guessing, but it's not going to be a dome. It's not going to be a retractable roof, but it will be one that has a gigantic window that can open.
All right.
You're letting all the bought air out.
I would like a Super Bowl. I'd like a Final Four.
I'd like a draft.
I'd like a draft. I'd like for Mr. Pinner to allow me to play my rec league championship there. You know, that kind of stuff. That's all I'm asking.
I would like Mr. Pinner to allow us to play PUBG on the scoreboard. You know what I mean?
That'd be badass right there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be pretty sweet. Quick shout out to our boy Colton. He said, I just want to pop in and say I love you guys. We love you, Colton. Even when my trash truck breaks down and I don't get started on my route until 11, I always find a way to listen.
Okay.
That's a true OG right there in Colton.
Righteous. We appreciate you, man.
Thank you so much, Colton, listening right here on the station. Another texter, this is Tony in Denver. Sorry, Tony, says they've actually already started to clear out the buildings in the Barnum Yard area that they have purchased. So, again, smoke, fire, money, real estate.
Yeah.
It's all kind of going hand in hand. Shout out to Tony for the little update right there.
Something's coming, man.
Yep. It's coming sooner rather than later. I mean, I don't know how much longer they're even going to want to be hush on this. Cat's out of the bag, you know what I mean? There's the leverage that the Broncos may have with landowners at Burnham Yard is gone. It doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, they had it for a little bit, and then Denver Biz, they let the cat out of the bag, man.
Yes, they did.
Well, and that'll make people happy because people just want it downtown. As much as I said, you're going to go wherever it's at. Put it in Centennial, put it out by the airport. People want it downtown. And it seems like that's where it's going to be.
I mean, people say they want it downtown, but I don't know anybody that likes downtown.
Brandon Stokley doesn't want it downtown.
Definitely not.
I'll tell you that.
He does not want it. I guess.
I'm a raging Cajun right now.
How do we not play that way
more?
Oh,
yes.
That's a great drop.
Yes,
right
thank you to Huff.
All right, it's KKFN HD1. Longmont, Denver. So, the news today, Nick Menino off precautionary. Burnham Yard continues to be the hot spot for Broncos training camp. The Savannah Bananas and the Firefighters were out here today. Really cool stuff getting to chat with those guys. And, again, Shells today I liked what I saw out of Troy Franklin, liked what he saw out of Evan Ingram, and Devon Bailey with a big catch, kind of things that stood out to me today.
Yeah, things that stood out to me was R.J. Harvey planting his foot in the ground and attacking the inside. He's done it before in practice. I've praised him before for doing that in practice. He needs to do it in a game. I've seen enough in practice to know that he is being coached to go inside out. They are coaching him to do that. I'm sure the film study was probably not real kind for RJ when Sean Payton got a hold of him. It's like, hey, look at these holes. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're not going to beat the guy to the corner.
How do you think does Sean belittle him?
Yeah.
So it's I'm going to
Dude, he made Audric Estime carry around a football in front of everybody, and guys in the hallway in the lunchroom, he had to get his lunch tray one-handed.
Yeah.
He could not let go of the football. Talk about humiliating. He had to go to the bathroom with that thing.
Yeah, so you're right. He'll belittle him.
Yeah. Imagine you're sitting in the stall, you got to hold a football and take care of business.
Wow, while you're going to the bathroom?
Number 2.
You got to use your knee to pull the toilet paper off, crumple it up.
You have one hand available.
Yeah, but if you're holding...
You need 2 hands to go to the bathroom?
Well, if you're pulling paper off the roll, don't you need to rip, you know what I mean?
You can just, you just got to be fast. Fast.
Okay,
yeah, just wow.
Okay.
And then it's done.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, the Banana's now a Bronco. That's Brandon Jones, who is now out getting involved in the dance.
Okay, there you go.
And 2 backflips. That was pretty badass.
Yeah, these guys are amazing.
They're athletic as hell. The guy I interviewed was a professional tennis player. I didn't even ask him about it because I didn't know if he wanted to talk about it, but quit playing on the professional tennis circuit to be the Savannah Banana. And now I'm sure amateur low tennis isn't paying great, and this is much more star-driven.
Yeah.
But they're pretty into what
Tyler also told you in 45 days he's been home for 2 days.
Yeah.
So they're the show, man.
They are.
That's why 100,000 people went downtown.
Living it up right now.
Did Brandon Stokley go?
I'm going to guess no.
Because it was downtown?
Yeah. Actually, no. I know what he was doing on the weekend. He didn't go.
Oh, okay.
He did not go. He was winning a golf tournament with his...
It was late to your party.
Fancy friends. Yeah, and I had left 3 hours before he even got there because I had been there for 10 hours at that point. All right, we are going to be back out here tomorrow. Again, maybe it's pads, little pad day, but a slow ramp up because of the Cardinals coming in on Thursday. So we'll talk to you tomorrow live right here from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit at 10 a.m. We get out of the way for the drive, taking over right now.
Appreciate it, boys. Out there, Dover and Cecil, live at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, letting you know what you need to know every day, like we are here at 104.3 The Fan for Broncos training camp. Richie Carney sitting in for Zach By, alongside Phillip Lindsay. How are you, Phil?
Richie Rich, what's going on, man?
What's going on? Doing good, man. Got to hang out with you at practice today.
Yeah.
And a lot of stuff that we're going to get into in terms of the vibes within individual position groups, how things look, from 7-on-7s to team to red zone and things like that. But if we're talking 1,000-foot view, Phil, one thing that stood out to me pretty significantly was the offense had a day today. We've talked about they maybe hadn't won a day in training camp all off season thus far.
Richie, don't say maybe. They haven't won a day.
Well, I say maybe because
they've won periods.
Right. They've won periods, or they've had maybe practices where you walked away and said, hey, okay, it was, the defense won, but it wasn't dominating, embarrassing blowout. They kept it closer. And then there's been other days where it's been what are we doing here? At what point do we need to raise a flag? But today, not so much.
No, it was encouraging to see. I was excited to see that the Broncos offense started to wake up. They wanted to show up today, and they made a handful of huge plays that if they can go out there and do it against the Arizona Cardinals in the joint practice and then turn around and do it in the preseason game, it would kind of calm everybody down that's on the panic button for the offense right now. So it was good to see that, Rich.
It was. And all the way, if you want to start right from the jump after they do their warm-ups and they kind of run through their lines and things like that, when they're going through that install walkthrough period right at the beginning, they were working on stuff that it just didn't seem like over the course of the training camp practices that we've been at, that they really put a ton of emphasis on. They were running tight end screens and goal line fades to Cortland Sutton and Devon Vele on the outside, crossing routes in that red zone area with Evan Ingram and Marvin Mims, and they just looked more dynamic. You know, like they were plagued so early on, it felt like, and even as much as this last week leading up to the joint practice with the 49ers, where, I mean, we had a stretch field where we saw 3 or 4 consecutive plays with pre-snap penalties by the offensive line, and Pat Bryant not knowing where to line his feet up on the line of scrimmage, off the line of scrimmage, and today it just felt like they were not burdened by that. They were able to be loose and free and just run with it.
But that's what happens when you go back and you watch film. That's what happens when Sean kind of lays into you and says, hey, you guys did not have a good week or a good day, a good Saturday. Now, you competed in the joint practice against the 49ers, but it wasn't the same when you got in that football game. And so now when you go back to the football field, Rich, it's like, hey, I know as a player, attention to detail. I know that I have to have a better practice. I know that I have to focus in a little bit more. And that's all it is. It's just focusing. It's getting to the line of scrimmage on time. It's the alignment. It's for the receivers. Where are you at? All right, it's the yards. If I got to get to 6 yards, get to 6 yards. Attention to detail, and that's something that they worked on a lot. And it started with the individual practice or individual periods where Sean was with the receivers and explaining what he wants done.
Yeah.
If you're running a route for 7 yards, get to 7 yards, not 6, not 8, 7. And that's something that over time for Sean, it's going to irritate him if you're not doing it right. Now, if you're a young guy and you continue to make that mistake, getting to 8 or 5 yards and not 7, you're not going to make this team.
I'm glad you pointed that out about the wide receivers and specifically about Sean Payton, because I had a lot of thoughts, and I was really trying to lock in on him specifically today and what he was going to be
I know. You
focusing
were so close
on.
To him. You're so close to him.
Listen, breathing right down his neck.
Yeah. I was like, who's right? Is that Richie?
If he sweats, I sweat, okay? No, but he did during the first individual period. He honed in on the wide receivers, and you can hear him kind of barking at him like, hey, I don't want to gain 2 yards on this play, okay? Down in situation and things matter, but, hey, you're running a 5-yard out. It's a 5-yard out. It's not a 4-yard make your cut and then come back another yard or two to the ball once it gets delivered. So he really seemed like he was honing in on that route integrity and that depth for the wide receivers, which I would imagine, based on what he saw on film against the 49ers and maybe even in that joint practice where they were going at it pretty aggressively, he wasn't pleased with. That maybe was 1 or 2 of the 14 things he was pissed off about that he told us about after the game.
Who's Sean's baby? Who do you think Sean's baby is on the team right now?
Bo Nix.
All right. When you talk about Bo Nix in the quarterback position, in Sean's head, it's time, it's rhythm, it's processing. Now, when you're talking about timing, everybody has to be on the same page. That means running a 5-yard route, a 7-yard route, being on time. If you run a 4-yard route or an 8-yard route, you are not on time. And now it doesn't just affect the receiver, it's affecting the quarterback.
Yeah, timing.
It's affecting Bo Nix. And so when you have situations in the preseason game where Bo Nix is kind of hitching or he's hesitant, it's because you're not on time. They're trying to get that timing right because Sean wants it to work for everybody, but in particular, he wants it to work for his baby Bo Nix.
Sean Payton was very hands-on, more so than maybe, I mean, he's always making his presence felt and known, and he's barking and he's moving around and chomping and, you know, but today just felt like, again, in almost in the spirit of the offense as a whole, today just felt like it was ramped up a notch. And I don't know if that has to do with the fact that, you know, they started hot against the 49ers in the joint practice, and then San Francisco kind of came back during the move the ball in the second team period. And then his starters on both sides of the ball come out flat in the actual preseason game. So I don't know if this is him kind of taking a little bit of extra onus on himself to be like, hey, we got to dial it in and it's going to start with me. But it just felt more of a vocal and an energetic presence from Sean than we've seen in the past.
I mean, Sean's a teacher. All right, he loves to teach. He loves to talk. But also, Sean has put a lot of pressure on the Denver Broncos, specifically the offense this year. We know the defense is going to be really good. We know that. But offensively, they have struggled throughout camp. They struggled in the game, and we're talking about the first team, struggled in that the first preseason game against the 49ers. And so there's a lot of pressure right now being put on this offense. So now for Sean, it's like, let's get back to the basics. Let's get back to understanding what we need to do and then working on that. Working on it so much that it's just second nature, right? That it's like it's easy and it's like waking up in muscle memory. And when you can do that, now you can move on. So Sean knows what he has to do to get this offense rolling, and it starts with Bo Nix, it starts with the offensive line, and it starts with finding this time, the rhythm processing with all the receivers.
And that comes with repetition and schooling it and drilling it over and over and over again. And I really liked at the end of practice when they spent so much time on just that situational stuff, right? About like, hey, there's 10 seconds left. We're on X yardage. We've got no timeouts.
Yep.
This is what we're trying to do.
Gotta have it,
right? All this stuff. We're going to run this to the outside. You're going to break it here. You're going to do this. Bo's going to be looking for this, so you need to be here. And then flipping it around before they even run the play and go into the defense and saying, okay, you guys are on the field. There's 10 seconds left. Here's the down and distance situation. Here's what the offense is going to try to do, and here's how you need to position yourself to be able to stop it. So, yes, he's an offensive guy. He's a quarterback guru and all that, but really just dialing in
communication
on both sides of the ball.
Everything is about communication. You're in a relationship and it's not going well. My guessing is you're not on the same page. You're not communicating. That's the exact same thing when you're dealing with a football team. And Sean, he's not just an offensive coordinator. He's the head coach. So when he's doing these teaching moments and he's teaching the offense, he's going to turn back around and say, hey, defensively, this is what you guys should be looking for. It's all about communication in this league. And if everybody is on the same page, that's when you have success.
Well, speaking of being on the same page, one Broncos quarterback was dealing out there today, and one looked, to be honest with you, just a little bit off. We'll tell you who did what coming up next.
The Broncos kicked off the preseason with a win over Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. With 2 games left to prepare, how close is Sean Payton to finalizing his 53-man roster? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Phillip, Lindsay here. Fellas, Rocky Mountain Men's Clinics are experts in treating low testosterone and other men's sexual health conditions. They've successfully treated tens of thousands of men that are dealing with low T. And a lot of those men have seen amazing differences that those treatments can make in their life. And if you're just like these guys, within just a few weeks, you'll feel your energy return, the brain fog will go away, your sleep will improve, as will the workouts. And fellas, I'm here to tell you that the sex drive will be significantly enhanced as well. All you need to do is take the low T quiz on their website. It's a simple 10-question quiz full of yes or no answers. It takes 2 minutes to do, so it's fast. Then, you'll schedule a consult at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They will draw your blood and have the results within 30 minutes. And I'm here to tell you guys that there are 5 locations out there that can serve you. All right, so there are no excuses about it's too far or I don't know where to go, because you can go to Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. So go and get your low T treated. Call them today at 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
How is it that I make all this money and still can't buy a home?
That's because you went to an outdated lender. I went to Cake, and now I'm in my dream home.
Wait, how'd they pull that off? We're both self-employed.
They look at real income, like your bank deposits or certified profit and loss, not just your tax returns. Cake has flexible mortgage options made for people like us.
Okay, but what if I want to buy a rental property?
Even better. Cake has a program just for that. And it doesn't matter if your monthly rentals don't cover the mortgage. They can look at the potential of the property, not just the current rental income.
That's it. How do I reach these guys?
Their website is cakehome.com, but I called 888-EAT-CAKE.
Okay, got it. So it's 888-EAT-CAKE, right?
Yeah, call 888-EAT-CAKE for more details and learn why life's better with Cake.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer cap calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
The Wilhite Law Firm handles accident cases differently. If you're injured, we'll drive to your home, return every call, and keep you updated. After an accident, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button to start growing today.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is center. CENTER. Text center to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's center to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
And rolling. Woo! That's how you hit a damn post right there, Phillip Lindsay, in case you were wondering.
I like it. Look, you're growing up.
Little bit by
little. Bit of hair
right?
on your chest, hair on your chin.
Yeah. More on the chin than on the chest, but maybe at some point in my life it'll balance out, right?
You don't want no hair on your chest.
I'm good with it. I'm better with it on the chest than on the back, right? I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah, I hope I don't have a bunch of hair on my back.
Dante, you give me a weird look. You a big back hair guy?
No, I'm not, but I'm also not a big talk about my back hair guy.
Well, you can talk about it if you don't have it, and that's kind of the position I find myself in.
Mic drop.
If I had it, I'd probably be wearing a lot, you know what I mean, like keeping the collar up tight, no tank tops. Yeah. Mike Evans is a big back hair guy, in case you've never had the pleasure of seeing that in the wild.
Like Sasquatch?
A little bit. Break out the wax strips. All right, we were out at Broncos training camp, broadcasting live from 6A to 2P at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. And Phil, while we kind of talked last segment about this being maybe the first day that we can definitively say, hey, the offense probably won that day.
100%.
They were dealing. With that said, it was kind of a tale of two quarterbacks, though. And we're carrying over the observations from the preseason game in Santa Clara, where Bo Nix and the starting offense really started out kind of slow, and that was after the starting defense got walked down Main Street by Mac Jones and the backup Niners for an 8-play touchdown drive.
It was an 81-play drive and ended with a touchdown because Nick Bonito, who we all believe will get paid at some point, did not set that edge.
Yeah, but he came out the next series and reminded everybody. Dude, you talk about wrecking a series. I love Kyle Shanahan talking about it, too. This man had 3 straight plays where he was solely responsible for blowing it up. He had the sack, then he for sure had a half sack on that second one, and then he had Mac Jones spinning in circles 14 yards behind the line of scrimmage on third down. There was nothing they could even do.
Well, you know what's crazy about that? I love that Kyle Shanahan went to bat for his left tackle.
Yeah, hey, we put him in a bad position.
Yeah, like on all 3 of them. Like, damn, okay. Like, I wish I had a coach that cared about me that much to give excuses out there when I messed up.
Yeah, you didn't have that.
You
didn't have that. Yeah, you didn't have John Elway having your back very much.
Why you gotta bring that up, Reggie?
You were fighting for your life out there. But no, when it comes to the quarterbacks, Phil, it really was a stark contrast between the two. And again,
This is not a drill.
I'm just going to say it. I'm going to sound like Zach Bye. But
why are you so nervous? Just say it.
We're out there. It's not nervous. I'm just saying. I'm putting it out there, prefacing. We're just going to tell you what our eyes see. Bo Nix did not have a good day today, in my opinion, Phil.
No, you're not crazy at all. A matter of fact, you're spot on. Bo Nix did not have a good day at all. He struggled to get people involved. He struggled to get passes to the receivers on time. He struggled because at times it seemed like the throw was behind a lot of the receivers. And it's going to happen. So I'm not going to sit here and get overly concerned about, oh my God, Bo Nix is taking a step back. You're going to have days like this. Bo Nix is now the starting quarterback, and he knows it. So he's going to go through certain days where it's like, I'm not feeling it. He's going to go through days where he's looking great. That's part of this game. And when you're young and you're growing and you're developing, you're going to have situations where it doesn't look good. As long as when September 7th comes rolling around, he's ready to play.
I'm not going to say either that it was just all bad, because Bo did have some good moments. I mean, Phil, he's a good quarterback, right? He's a potential franchise guy here for the Broncos. And in terms of just a raw talent perspective, he's off the charts to such a degree compared to the quarterbacks who have been his predecessors, really since Peyton Manning walked out the door. And that was evidenced in moments, right? He hit Cortland Sutton on a crossing route for a diving catch in 7-on-7s. That was awesome. And it was equal parts awesome for the quarterback and the receiver making the catch. He then turned around 2 plays later, and he floated a beautiful ball to Troy Franklin for like a 45-yard touchdown with so much separation that I might have been able, not for sure.
Richie, don't do it to yourself.
I might have been able to haul that in.
Richie, you would have pulled a hamstring.
Oh, yeah, at the 20-yard line, for sure. For sure. Phil, I ran 40-yard dashes at our youth football camp, and I felt like my hip flexors and my groin were shot for 3 days.
Yeah, well, see, so you probably don't catch that ball. If you're out there,
if
Bo
I
Nix
was
is probably
just
getting sacked
standing
waiting
there,
for you.
yeah, if I was just right, there's not enough of a step drop. He's doing a 14-step drop, waiting for me to get that far. But no, so he had some good moments, Phil, but he really, more noticeably, had some not so good ones. He got flushed out of the pocket by JFM and threw off balance to J.K. Dobbins. It was low and outside.
Yeah. Well, that's the second time something like that happening. If you remember, during the preseason game, J.K. Dobbins did a lot of third down work, guys. So he was the third down back. And I want to say it was 3rd and 5. And instead of Bo Nix setting his feet and getting it to J.K. so J.K. can make something happen, whether it's making a player miss or just trying to get a couple yards, he throws it off his back foot low. J.K. Dobbins isn't able to bring it in, and now it's 4th down. It's things like that for Bo Nix, Richie, where you got to be more consistent. And right now, Bo Nix is not consistent enough to where it's like we're confident going into September 7th, or say you had a game tomorrow that Bo Nix was going to go out there and throw for 300 yards. I can't sit here and confidently say that right now.
Yeah, no, and then you get to the red zone period where you say, okay, 7-on-7s, is that real football? Is that the best simulation of what's going on? It should be pretty pure because you're not dealing
on timing.
Yeah, you're working on timing, and it just feels a step off. Like low and outside or just over the outstretched fingertips. I felt like he had 3 or 4 pretty significant overthrows today, and we saw in the the YouTube series episode, right?
Dude, there's no Netflix and chilling on here, man.
Not in 2025. They got too big of goals to reach to be worried about Netflix and chill. But no, the YouTube series that he unveiled, which drew a lot of people's speculation, and I guarantee you on the RamosLaw.com text line and on social media, you're going to get people, if they watch Bo Nix in Santa Clara against the 49ers, they're out there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, watching him today, and then we see what it looks like maybe in the joint practices upcoming with the Arizona Cardinals. You're going to get people who are going to pull back to that YouTube documentary, and it was like, is his head in the right place, and it's this and it's that. I don't want to go there, but what I will say is that they spent a lot of emphasis on Bo working through his footwork, specifically trying to move on the run and throw on the run, moving across his body. And we heard Tom House, the quarterback guru who works with Bo Nix, talk about how he's the meat and potatoes guy. He's got that on the plate already. We're just maybe working on little things, increasing the speed and the timing with his footwork and his arm speed and all of that.
Richie, all Bo needs to do is settle down. Bo Nix needs to settle down and stop forcing and pressing things. Stop forcing a ball that's not there. Stop pressing for a huge play right now. No, yeah, of course, like take the shots, like see what you can get away with. But get back to the basics. Get back to setting your feet. Get back to stepping into your throw. If it's not there, hit your running back, hit your tight end for an easy pass. If that's not there, take off and run or throw it out of bounds, live for another down. But for Bo, it's stop listening to all of us. Stop getting ready for your next motivational video and just calm down.
Throwing shots at Bo.
No, it's just like relax. Like and Bo is going to be just fine. And it was the first preseason game. But for Bo, once you're in that rut, sometimes it's hard to get out of it. And you need a little bit of confidence. And Bo needs to keep his confidence, which I believe he will continue to keep. But just keep moving forward. Sean's going to continue to help iron out certain things. The playbook's going to get a little bit better for him and be a little bit more creative, so he'll have more openings. But right now, if I didn't know who Bo Nix was, and I'm sitting out there, and Zach Bio always like to say, like an alien come from outer space and doesn't know anybody on the team, and you're pointing out some of the better players. Right now, Jarrett Stidham is having a better camp than Bo Nix.
He was balling.
And it's not just today. I'm telling you, this whole entire time, Jarrett Stidham has had a better camp. And here's why. Because Jarrett Stidham understands his role. He understands that he's a backup quarterback, and now he has accepted it. And so once you accept that and you just go out there and you play free, you're going to be able to make huge plays. Every single time Jarrett Stidham has stepped on that football field, he is making that right decision or he's making an explosive play. Why? Because his mind is not clouded. He's going out there playing freely, making plays, having fun. Bo Nix needs to do that.
He looks like, to me, Phil, a guy that knows he's not the starter,
yes,
but he also knows he ain't Sam Ehlinger either. You know what I mean? He's firmly cemented as the backup. And for a guy like him, these preseason games, they're great audition tape, whether it's for another team down the road, you know, with his contract situation and whatnot, or just to put on tape in confidence for Sean Payton that, hey, if needed to, if something ever happened to Bo Nix and we need Stiddy to hold it down for 3 games, he looks damn good out there, Phil.
Well,
and
these are his games, Richie. Like for Jarrett Stidham, you're not expecting him to play unless you're at the end of the year, we're already solidified in the playoffs, and he gets to play that final game. Other than that, he would only go in, and we're talking about Jarrett Stidham, he would only go in there if Bo Nix gets hurt. So for Jarrett Stidham, these 3 games, these 3 opportunities, these are his regular season games to kind of polish himself and get himself in a rhythm so that when he does have to go out there, or if he has to go out there, he's ready to play.
He looks smooth. He looks confident. He looks relaxed.
Smooth criminal.
And it results in, I mean, I'm looking through it here in my notes, from 7-on-7s to team periods to red zone, it's 25-yard gain, touchdown to Evan Ingram, touchdown to Caleb Lohner, touchdown to Devon Vele.
Yeah.
He's just operating at maybe one of the more efficient levels that we've seen him in a Broncos uniform. And I know it's training camp and it's offseason, it's this and it's that, but it does make the slower start and some of the missteps and the timing and communication issues that it feels like we're seeing from Bo Nix magnify a little bit when the second unit rolls in the way they did against the 49ers and just looked flat out better. They went from being down 9-0 to winning 30-9. And some of that's on the defense too, but overall it was definitely a tale of 2 quarterbacks going into today's practice. All right, a trend has emerged in the running back room over the course of training camp that we here on this show specifically with you, Phil, have been on top of from the jump, and it continued again today. That's next.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 1043 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Brandon Stokley from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
If you've got a gas-powered engine, keep it running like new at every fill-up. Stable in-season protection is your engine's preventative medicine, cleaning and protecting the entire fuel system in season. In outdoor power equipment, prevent gum and varnish buildup that could cause a rough or non-running engine. For cars and trucks, increase fuel efficiency and power by removing deposits, ensuring your engine's long-term health. Stable outperforms the competition in independent lab testing. So at every fill-up, start with Stable.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Thinking about buying a home in Colorado? You're not the only one, and now might be your best shot. We're officially a buyer's market, which means you've got the upper hand. More homes are on the market, competition is down, and serious deals are out there just waiting to be found. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking to upgrade or downsize, now's the time to get pre-approved. And American Financing can make that happen in 24 hours or less. And here's the kicker. When you work with both American Financing and their partner, American Home Agents, you can save an additional 1% up to $10,000 on your home loan. If you've been sitting on the sidelines, it's time to step in, and American Financing is the place to start. Don't let the 20% down myth stop you, and you could buy a home with as little as 3% down. And with down payment assistance programs available, getting into a home might be easier than you think. Give them a call at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Savor the DQ chicken strip basket with 4-season chicken strips, fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
The search for the RB3 for the Denver Broncos continues. We are one preseason game in the books, and it feels like we got a momentum shift during that game, in my opinion, Phillip Lindsay, because to me, it feels like Tyler Bidet is, I almost said slowly but surely, but it doesn't feel super slow at this point. It feels gradual.
Tyler Bidet,
and
he's
maybe,
ready to play.
Maybe picking up speed, that ready to play Tyler Bidet, not Batty, Tyler Bidet.
Bidet. Ooh, that has a little ring to it. Ready to play Tyler Bidet.
Phil, it feels like he's creeping into the RB3 discussion at a quicker rate than maybe a month ago, 2 months ago, or at the end of the game against Buffalo last postseason. Is that fair?
Yeah, I guess you could say it is fair, Richie, but the writing seems to be on the wall right now. When you have Sean Payton, who has talked about Tyler Bidet 3 times unexpectedly. Nobody brought up Tyler Bidet's name, but Sean Payton went out of his way to say, in Tyler Bidet, and it comes down to pass protection.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked about that multiple times throughout this show, throughout the year or months leading up to this, and then we're still talking about it right now. Now, although when you go out there and you watch practice and you see the depth chart seems to be the same. It goes JK, RJ, Jalil, and then Tyler Bidet. But you're right. Tyler Bidet is gaining a lot more ground on somebody like Jalil McLaughlin because of the way he's running in between the tackles, the way that he's able to catch the football, identify blitzes, and pick them up. Oh, and he's playing great on special teams. And it was another thing today when we're out there, we're sitting down, we're watching it. Somebody can say, well, Tyler Bidet is still 4th on the depth chart. Yeah, and when you go in there and watch it, they separate the fields at the beginning of practice, and you got Blake Watson, Audric Esime, and Bidet on one field, and you have Jalil, you have RJ, and you have JK on another field. But then when you start to go and they go through special team periods, Tyler Bidet's out there as the number 1 special teamer.
Bingo. And that's not a new trend. This is something that's been going on for more than a week of pretty consistent reps with the first team for Tyler Bidet at that personal protector position on special teams. And you can probably speak to this, Phil, as well as anybody, certainly better than me as a former NFL running back yourself who had to fight and claw for basically every rep from the jump, is that when you're not a part of that 1-2 punch in a backfield, when you're not J.K. Dobbins or R.J. Harvey, and you're looking for that RB3 role from a coaching staff perspective, you want somebody that, A, can give you maximum output with minimal carries or touches, and B, who's multifaceted and can contribute in other ways. And so when you're looking at Tyler Bidet, that's a check
he
on
can
the
do
boxes.
It all. He can do it all.
He can pass protect in third down and passing situations. He has similar burst and speed and breakout ability and receiving ability that you might get from a Jalil McLaughlin and certainly from like a Blake Watson.
Yeah.
And he's clearly carved out a role on special teams. If you had asked me, in fact, we did talk about this several months ago, and it was the RB3
competition. It was
competition. At that time, it was Audric Esime versus Jalil.
Yeah.
Right?
And you, for some reason, you love you some Audric Esime.
I did.
That was your boo.
I did.
And I was Jalil. I was Team Jalil. How you feeling now?
I'm not feeling great. I'm not feeling great about the Audric Esime love and the backing that I was bullish on early on at the end of the postseason last season and into the beginning of this training camp. Because, Phil, he's a draft pick from just a year ago, and it's clearly a pick that Sean Payton had a vision for. And yes, it was a roller coaster up and down kind of season where he goes from being kind of highly touted and somebody with that big body of his, and it is big. When you look at him with the rest of the running backs all standing side by side, he looks like the odd man out. Like he looks like dad with the kids.
Yeah, but
taking
you know
them to
what,
the park.
Richie? That doesn't get you paid. That doesn't help you make the team.
It clearly doesn't, because he has such a clear advantage, Audric Estime does, over his counterparts in that room, and he can't maximize it. He's running with the fours.
Yeah, he is.
In some of these situations. And so if you had asked me 2 months ago, I wouldn't have said that it was Jaleel. I would have said it was Audric Estime. And then it started to fall off and be like, okay, I'll raise my hand. Phil was right. It's clearly
Richie,
Jaleel.
I'm always right. Come on.
Jaleel, yeah. Okay, well, you're always. It's a scary place up in the brain of Phillip Lindsay where you're always right. But it felt like Jaleel had this thing locked up going into, maybe as soon as the start of the joint practice week, that it was clear he was getting that role, and then it feels like that's just shifted. I think Tyler Bidet is going to make this football team.
No,
I really do. And whether that is at the RB3 kind of slotting behind JK and RJ, or if they decide to squeeze out a tight end, or something happens with Michael Burton, and we know Sean loves his fullbacks.
Yeah.
But I feel as confidently as I have felt at any point during this offseason that Tyler Bidet is going to come from the cheap seats, being the practice squad buddy cop duo with Blake Watson, where they were just automatically there.
Yeah.
To being not just somebody who makes this team, but is a significant contributor in that running back room.
It's coming down to this. It's a two-way race between Jaleel McLaughlin and Tyler Bidet. Who's going to do better on special teams in these last 2 preseason games? Who's gonna take advantage of the opportunity when they are running the football? Who can break off a couple big-time runs? Everybody remembers the huge runs, the chunk plays, the 25, 30, 35, maybe even a touchdown. They remember that. And that can break a tie, saying that, hey, we know what we have in you, and we know you have that home run hitting ability. That's what they're looking for that third spot. So between Tyler Bidet and Jaleel McLaughlin, who can be more consistent? I wanted Jaleel this whole time, but now I can't sit here and confidently say, hey, Jaleel is making this team. That's not the case, because Tyler Bidet said, hey, hold on now. I'm joining this party, and I can run with the best of them. I can catch with the best of them. I can pick up blocks. I can pick up the blitzes, and some people cannot do that.
And he showed it in the preseason game against the 49ers as a running back and as a special teams contributor, making a pretty key tackle on special teams, being that personal protector in the punt unit. And Phil, something feels like it's shifting here to a degree that we could see all 3 running backs from last year's room gone in 2025.
Well, one more thing, Richie, to just keep your eyes on when you're in a battle on who can make this team. You keep saying the personal protector, you're spot on. If you can be a personal protector, a PP in this league, you're going to be on that team.
Why is that?
It's so hard, Richie. It's hard because you're the quarterback of that unit.
Yeah.
You have to direct 10 other guys to a certain way. You have to protect the punter. They're relying on you to make the right call, and you have to be smart. But also, you have to be able to get down there and make tackles. So when you have a guy that can do all that, you want to keep him. And another thing in this next preseason game, if Tyler Bidet is going out there during 2-minute drill, which is so important in the NFL, that's how you win games at the end of half or at the end of a game, and Tyler Bidet's in there doing 2-minute drill, that speaks a lot of volume of how they feel about him and that they put a lot of trust that he'll pick up the blitzes, he can catch out of the backfield, and that can keep you on the team. So just kind of put that in your back pocket when we're going through camp and in this next preseason game is he doing 2-minute drill?
Nick Bonito was not out on the practice field today. We will hear why from Sean Payton and explain why he maybe just got the second best piece of news he's going to receive all year. That's next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
I have 3 words for you. $10 Tuesdays. They're back at Papa Murphy's. That's right. On Tuesdays, get any large pizza for only $10. Celebrate the return of $10 Tuesdays today at Papa Murphy's.
Hey, it's Zach here. This August, revamp your home with free gutters when you replace your siding with premium James Hardie products. No payments and no interest for 24 months or 0% interest for 5 years. 5280 Exteriors, a President's Club elite contractor. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Say goodbye to your lawnmower and take back your weekends by replacing your old yard with Pro Green synthetic turf. Hey, Brandon Stokley here. You may have heard me talking about my Pro Green custom putting green and how it's made my weekends so much more fun. One of the main issues folks have with artificial turf is how hot it gets. Well, Pro Green invented a turf system with proprietary organic cooling materials that actually keeps your new turf lawn cool. It really mimics the look, feel, and temperature of natural grass. Call my friends at Pro Green today. 303-479-3967. That's 303-479-3967. Or you can find them online at progreen.com/Denver.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Sicker than your average. That's how many NFL offensive linemen would probably describe Nick Bonito, Phil, if I'm not mistaken, who got the news today, this morning, at about 8 o'clock, that number 15 for your Denver Broncos comes in at number 38 on the NFL's top 100 list. 38,
Yeah, you
Phil.
can't make this up. You can't make it up.
Prior to the release of this list, we were wondering if he was going to be on it.
That's what I was saying. I was actually talking to Zach By about it yesterday. Hey, are we sure Nick Bonito's going to make this list? I mean, we're getting pretty low here. And you get to 38 and Nick Bonito is on the list at 38?
Phil, I vividly remember the conversations because they released them 10 at a time, right?
Yeah.
91 to 100, 81 to 90, blah, blah, blah. And once it got, Zach Allen came in quick And I remember it was like 2 or 3, 2 releases in. We're like, hey, if we haven't seen Nick Bonito now in the back half of the back quarter of the top 100, like 75 to 100, we're probably not going to see him. There's just no way. And lo and behold, he's not in the top 75. He's not in the top 50. He's in the top 40 going into 2025 as voted on by his peers. And who are those peers? Yeah, Patrick Surtain was interviewed as part of that, right? But how about Micah Parsons, Tristan Wirfs, 2 guys that are probably at the top of their respective positions.
Especially Tristan, who's going up against somebody like a Nick Bonito.
He did, and it was so interesting to hear those guys talk about, like Tristan Wirfs specifically talking about, man, his first step is just lightning quick.
It's insane.
It's insane.
No, truly, guys. When you're watching Nick Bonito, just watch. The get off is crazy. And when you're a big 325-pound left tackle and you're backpedaling, how are you supposed to stop that? And Nick Bonito has great bend. He's flexible, so he gets low. He's strong, and he's only getting better every single game, every single month. It's going to be a scary sight. I was going to say, Zach Ritchie, it's going to be a scary
We're the same
sight.
height, so I can see how you got to say it.
Yeah, one's ugly and one's better looking.
Yeah, exactly.
Zach being the ugly one.
I listened to Tristan Wirfs talk about that first step, who, by the way, you know who else they used to say that about here in Broncos country year after year after year?
Oh, yeah. Mr. DJ Vaughn the Don.
DJ Vaughn the Don. He had that first step and he had that bend. He could just, it was like he was parallel to the ground moving around the tackle. And that's a lofty comp for a guy like Nick Bonito. But in Nick Bonito's breakout season, where he has back-to-back pick sixes, one of which was in prime time, and he's doing the interview on Monday night against the Cleveland Browns with Scott Van Pelt after the game. I remember thinking in that moment, when was the last time a Denver Bronco star player was doing a post-game interview on Monday Night Football in a game that not only they won, but he kind of wrecked it. And he did.
For sure. And with Nick Bonito, Rich, it's not just about the sacks. 13.5 sacks. All right, he didn't start the first two games of the season, which is crazy.
Yep.
He was able to get tackles, but he was able to change the game. Literally, intercepting the ball. One was considered a fumble recovery. Taking it to the house for a touchdown. Changing that game. Momentum shifting right back into the Broncos' home. That's what you're looking for. That's a game changer. That's a game wrecker. And that's what Nick Bonito was last year. Now, can he do it again?
Right.
First preseason game, he looks like he's going to do even better than last year.
Mac Jones is still tossing and turning in his sleep.
It's that get off. It's the get off. Now he has to stay healthy. He needs to continue to work on his craft. And it's going to be scary because they're going to start scheming up plays to make sure Nick Bonito is one-on-one with that left tackle.
That third-string tackle for the 49ers is like firing up the resume. Like, hey, I'm not ready I'm not built for this. Okay, I'm gonna go sell insurance. Like, what am I doing here? You got this Cape Buffalo just coming after me, play after play after play.
My son loves Cape Buffaloes. By the way,
does he really?
They're tenacious. They're vicious.
That's an interesting animal. How old's your son?
He's 5.
5. Drew, back me up maybe here as a fellow father, the elder statesman in the room. Is Cape Buffalo kind of an exotic animal for a 5-year-old to latch onto?
Say so.
You got to turn your mic on.
Well, I did. Dante's got to turn the mic on. It's Dante's fault. Yeah, I would say so. That's a pretty exotic animal.
It's not a dinosaur or like a lion, right?
Cape Buffalo. They're mean.
They are mean.
They are nasty, and they're tough.
They are.
You watch like National Geographic, they got like lions hanging off of them, and they're whipping them around. Anyways, all that to say, Nick Bonito's a Cape Buffalo, and he made the life of that left tackle for the 49ers miserable, just like Mac Jones. So spinning this forward, Phil, I framed this as probably the second best news that Nick Bonito's going to get all year long.
Why second?
Because the first best news is going to be when he gets the news from his agent on pen to paper on his new contract extension that's coming.
Oh, yeah.
So, and that's factoring in, like, I don't know, if Nick Bonito may have a kid in the next year, both of these things might be more exciting for Nick Bonito than that. At least for the second kid, third kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you, Richie. You start having kids, they're more important than everything.
Well, of course. Yeah, I can say that because I don't have them, you know? How does this announcement and this news that Nick Bonito comes in as the 38th best player in the NFL, voted on by his fellow players and peers going into the 2025 season, how does that factor into the contract negotiations that are ongoing between him and the Broncos, and what dollar amount he may now reach with this news.
Yeah, now you're adding strength to your argument. You're adding, hey, look, my peers, people I'm going up against, the coaching staffs around the league, they have me at 38. That's how highly they think of me. And this was my first year starting. I'm only going to get better. And if you look at how Nick Bonitto has done from the beginning till now, he's gotten better every single year, and he's still young. He's working on his craft. So what does that look like next year, the year after that? So when you're going to this contract negotiation and you're going back and forth, you just added more strength to your argument by saying, I am on the NFL's top 100 list, and I'm at number 38. Now pay me. Pay me.
I have been of the mind when it came to these big three of contract extensions that had to be hammered right: Courtland Sutton, Zach Allen, Nick Bonitto. Nick Bonitto was always, for me, third on that list of priority, right, of which guys to sign first. I put Zach Allen first. I put Courtland Sutton second. I put Nick Bonitto third.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that. How'd that work out?
Look at you, giving yourself a pat on the back.
Somebody's got to do it. You can't. You
know
know
what?
your
Good
arms
job,
ain't long
Richie.
enough.
Good job,
Yeah.
Richie. You were spot on.
So, but the reasoning behind that was, I think Zach Allen as a linchpin in the center of this defense is more important sometimes than he gets credit for, because he's in the trenches doing the dirty work. And the disruptive nature of having a guy like Zach Allen, the way the Rams had Aaron Donald for so many years, and the way that can take pressure off of edge rushers.
Well, you can only double team so many people, Richie. So if you're double teaming Zach Allen, you can't double team Jonathan Cooper and Nick Bonitto.
So I had him first and Sutton second, because there was some stuff last season that was probably discussed about, hey, we scratch our back here and we'll scratch you there with a few extra zeros
little promise
on
here.
that check, right? But the main reason why Nick Bonitto was third was not for any reason other than, one, you're still in a position, if you're the Broncos, that you can make him go prove it. But two, I think the difference in what the Broncos were going to have to pay Nick Bonitto if they tried to get this extension done a month ago to if they try to get this extension done tomorrow versus at week 8 in the regular season, depending and even assuming he even plays well, is not that big of a difference. I think Nick Bonitto's about to get paid either way.
Well, Nick Bonitto is going to get paid a lot of money. It's going to come down to how they value him. What do they look at him as? Bona fide third down pass rusher, or is he a guy that has it all, can stop the run, can go and sack the quarterback, like he's out there every single play? That's going to be the thing that we're going to have to think about, that George is thinking about when you're going to pay Nick Bonitto a lot of money.
Well, Nick Bonitto was pretty clearly, as evidenced by this ranking in the top 100, the breakout Bronco in 2024. So who else is poised for a coming out party in the upcoming season? That's next.
Does Bo Nix have all the traits to be a franchise quarterback in the NFL?
For the folks out there that it's not good enough, I would say, what is Bo missing? Throws touchdowns, doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't take sacks, tough, mobile, huge arm, super mature, CEO energy, discipline, hyper-focused. What kind of guy are you looking for?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Attention golf lovers, the city of Aurora has you covered this season. With 5 beautiful courses to choose from, there's something for everyone. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. Meadow Hill's slowly becoming a favorite of mine. What's not to love about an old school tree-lined classic? And it's in our backyard. This former country club is a must visit if you are in the Metro Denver area. Add it to your golf checklist now and thank me later. For more info and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com and give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking.
I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now, but I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Top users make between $200 to $300 per month.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code REFUND25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code REFUND25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code REFUND25.
Brandon Stokley here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 21st. Buy the first tree at regular price and choose a second tree for only 50 cents. These are perfect trees for your yard, farm, ranch, or mountain property. 6-year-old 4 to 5 foot tall evergreen trees now get 2 for only $3.50. Choose from Serbian spruce, Vanderwolf limber pine, and ponderosa pine. The 50-cent tree sale at the Tree Farm. Come see.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Not every victory has fireworks. Sometimes it's a quiet win, like tying your shoes without gasping, walking upstairs without pausing. That's what soda gave me. I lost 82 pounds in just 16 weeks. And with it went the weight, the aches, the excuses. But what I gained, confidence, energy, time, and a version of myself I thought was long gone. It's time you can do it. SodaWeightLoss.com. SOTA, SodaWeightLoss.com.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button to start growing today.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once-yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Leading off with the big story of the day, here's The Drive with Zach By and Denver, Colorado's own Phillip Lindsay.
Nick Bonito found himself in the top 40 of the NFL's top 100 list, unveiled earlier this morning. He comes in at number 38.
Nick, was it Torpedo?
Torpedo Bonito? That's not
Torpedo.
bad. Torpedo Bonito, quick Nick. Ooh, I don't know. You start saying words too quickly like that, it starts to blend together.
Like Nick Foles. He has a nickname too now.
Is it the same as like Joe Burrows after he won the championship in 2019? Wore a hat.
Could have been.
Yep. Nick Bonito comes in at number 38 as voted in by his peers and fellow players in the NFL. And 2024 was clearly the coming out party for Nick Bonito. He finishes in the top 10 in the Defensive Player of the Year rankings, who obviously Patrick Surtain takes that award home as the reigning DPOY. But he's got back-to-back games with pick sixes. He's doing interviews with Scott Van Pelt, and he really seemed to find a rhythm and a groove within that defense that it had taken him 3 years, 2 years going into last season to find. He goes from like 1.5 sacks to 8 sacks to then finishing 2024 at 13.5 sacks in the top 3 in the NFL, alongside some pretty reputable names that he gets to be etched right next to. So, Phil, the question now becomes, who's going to be next to have their coming out party? And in asking that question, I went back through the last handful of draft classes for the Denver Broncos, going back to basically PS2's draft, because that feels like right in that 2021 window is probably, if you can't really go much further back than that if you're talking about a coming out party, when you've been in the league for 5 years. But man, going back through that, what a chest pump and a resume flex for George Payton. You want to go back through some of George Payton's prominent picks?
I know you do, Richie.
2021. I do. Listen, 2021.
He's in on a lot of picks.
Patrick Surtain, reigning Defensive Player of the Year, 2-time first-team All-Pro, will show up on this top 100 list, probably in the top 10. At least top 20.
Yeah, he needs to be in the top 10. You're the Defensive Player of the Year. If you're not in the top 10, maybe even top 5, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Is he the top defensive player?
Yes.
Over Myles Garrett?
No, people are going to probably put him over Myles Garrett.
Because this is voted on by the players.
Yeah. But if you're just going off of like having a great year, PS2 had a better year than Myles Garrett. So why would he not be that first defensive player in the top 5?
Sometimes these player lists and the way they evaluate and look at things is so different. Phil, there's part of me that's not going to be stunned if like Sauce Gardner and PS2
I would be mad.
I would be too, but I'm just saying.
If Sauce Gardner is picked before PS2,
crazy.
We got an issue.
Yeah.
We got an issue. Like, no, Defensive Player of the Year always goes before any other defensive player.
Later in that 2021 draft, he takes a kid out of Wisconsin Whitewater in the 3rd round who went viral for smacking around some aspen trees in the woods doing pass sets. That's Quinn Miners.
What did the Aspens do to you?
First team All-Pro. Another guy who I think it's fair to speculate will show up on this top 100 list. He's one of the best guards in the NFL and certainly one of the highest paid in the NFL. So that's just the 2021 draft. 2022 comes Nick Bonito. They don't have a first-round pick, but they take Nick Bonito. He's a second-team All-Pro. Just came in at 38 on the top 100 list. 3rd in the NFL in sacks. Clearly had his coming-out party. Marvin Mims in 2023. First-team All-Pro. Second-team All-Pro in consecutive seasons. Clearly carving out a role as a returner and a special teams ace while contributing on a wide receiver 2 production level in the offense.
Yeah.
2024, you get Bo Nix, who debuts for his rookie season on the top 100 list at 64. He was a Rookie of the Year candidate and one of the better statistical quarterbacks in the NFL from weeks 11 to 18, and he's a potential franchise guy for the Broncos. And that doesn't even factor in the mid to late round starters that George Payton has found, like Jonathan Cooper, 7th-round pick, starting edge rusher. Riley Moss, 3rd-round pick, starting corner opposite the Defensive Player of the Year. And somebody who we saw how different the impact was when he got hurt, right? And then Devon Vele, the 7th-round pick, One-A-Day Vele, who may be the wide receiver 2 on this team as early as 2025.
But also, Richie, that's why George is still here. That's why Sean and George work well together, because George knows how to evaluate talent in the draft. We're not talking about free agency with players that have been playing in the league for a very long time. He doesn't do a good job of that. All right, you have Gregory, you had Russell Wilson. Like, you had a couple that he tried to hit on and failed. And it's okay. It's going to happen to you. But when it comes to evaluating talent in the draft with these young players, George has been spot on. And that's something that I've always known about George from the start. of just hearing around when he was with the Vikings of like he's a really good guy. He cares a lot about his players, but also he does a great job of sitting there watching film, dissecting it, and picking the right players for the team.
And there were some, Phil, even on this station, and I'm not going to name names. We don't got to put business in the street. But there were a number of people on this station who at multiple times throughout George Payton's tenure, whether it was the Russell Wilson contract extension and trade or choosing Pat Surtain over Justin Fields or this or that, who were calling for this man's job.
I mean, but can you understand why? Like when you go and you pick up Russell Wilson, all right, and you seem cocky about it.
Yeah, but Phil, at the time, that trade looked like a banger.
And then what happened?
Well, it didn't work out.
Exactly.
Clearly.
And
if not for Greg Penner,
exactly.
It could have been a lot worse.
Like Greg Penner was really patient and seeing this through. And when you do, and you are a little bit more patient, you can see a clear picture in the vision. And George has done a great job with the young talent. And it's something like the Philadelphia Eagles think and do. Draft, develop, pay. That's what the Denver Broncos are doing right now. They're drafting these players. They're developing them. They're giving them the time that they need, and then they're paying them. That's what you want out of an organization. That's something that when I was playing was not there. And for example, it's like, hey, you have someone like Shaq Barrett who was undrafted. All right, he's like a diamond in the rough. You kind of develop him and let him play and then let him go somewhere else like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He has 19 sacks and gets paid over there when he could have probably helped us out at that time. So when you have a good set of players, good set of men, you want to keep them, so you have to pay them.
Taking Bo Nix out of the conversation, because I think Bo Nix in 2024, he already popped a little bit. He went 10-7 as a starter, made the playoffs in the wild card round, was voted in the top 65 in the NFL's top 100. Clearly, from the words of guys like Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce and opposing coaches and defensive coordinators, all showering praise on Bo Nix for what he did in 2024. So taking him out of it, Phil, whose coming out party is next for the Broncos?
Who is next? Next up.
Who's going to have the 2024 Nick Bonito season in 2025?
To me, I'm going to look at the defensive side of the ball because I think the defense is going to be dominant this year. But there's going to be a particular player that's going to have to play well. Now, he's been in the league now. He's going on his third year. I want to say third year. He was drafted 2023, 83rd, third round. And that's Riley Moss. Riley Moss, to me, is an emerging player that next year we're going to be talking about maybe he hits the NFL top 100. Why? Because he's going to be targeted a lot this year. He's going to be a lot more comfortable this year as long as he can stay healthy. And he's having a phenomenal camp. One thing about Riley is he has speed. He has length. He's smart. He's physical and aggressive. He's able to come up and make tackles. He understands angles. And so even if he does get beat, like a couple times Cortland Sutton was able to beat Riley Moss off the line of scrimmage, because of how smart Riley is in his speed, he's able to catch back up. Riley Moss is going to be able to take that next step and put himself in a category like, hey, not necessarily elite cornerback level just yet, but a really, really good cornerback that you don't want to throw to. And if you have a defensive player of the year and Pat Surtain on one side, you have no choice but to throw to that other side. And if he's a really, really good cornerback, which I think he is and he's going to continue to be, it's going to be hard to throw against the Denver Broncos defense. Riley Moss has a chance to put himself in a category where he's like really, really good and get paid a lot of money because cornerbacks get paid. It's one of the hardest positions out there other than cornerback, because now you're backpedaling. You're going against receivers that are 6'3", 6'4", 220 pounds that run 4.3s, and they know the route. And you have to be able to stop that. Riley Moss is doing a hell of a job right now. He needs to continue to do it, and if he can, he's an emerging star. Like, it's simple as that.
I like that. I like that a lot. But when we talked about Patrick Surtain, right, and his Defensive Player of the Year case, we talked about the difficulty that comes with the cornerback position. Cornerback. I like your enunciation there. Quarterback.
You know, like it's hard sometimes.
Yeah, listen.
I like to talk fast.
You've been doing them reads.
Oh, yeah.
You're doing them reads.
Sometimes I got to slow down.
When we were looking at Patrick Surtain and his case to make Defensive Player of the Year, which he ended up winning, we talked about the difficulty that the cornerback position can have when it comes to being widely appreciated and evaluated because it's not the most statistical position. It's not Nick Bonito where you're counting sacks and pressures and pass breakups and all of those things. So what does that season look like for Riley Moss, in your opinion, if he's going to have this coming out party in 2025? What does it look like? Because the opportunity, as you pointed out, is going to be there when you got the DPOY on one side.
I would say for a cornerback, when it's quiet, you're having a great day. But it's not going to be quiet for Riley Moss because who are you going to throw to? Who are you going to test? You're going to test Riley Moss' side more than you would PS2. So Riley Moss is going to get a lot of action. So there's going to be times where there are catches caught on him, that there are times where maybe he gets a touchdown scored on him. It's okay. It's how you bounce back. So what I want to see is more interceptions. Can we get 2, 3, maybe 4 interceptions? Pass breakups, coming up and tackling. That's what I want to see. Can we get the tackling, but the pass breakups are going to be big. It's hard to get interceptions, but when it's there, take advantage of that opportunity. Change the game because of that. Because now if you can give the offense more opportunities, you're probably going to win that game. So Riley Moss is going to have those opportunities given to him. Now take advantage of them. Take it away. Get a couple interceptions. Let's go 3 or 4 this year. That should be the mindset.
Well, if it does pan out the way that you have just laid out, man, this Broncos secondary is going to be something fierce. If you've got the reigning defensive player of the year, you got a Riley Moss who rises to a top 100 level, top tier, maybe not elite, but top tier level corner opposite that, with Jahdae Barron waiting in the wings, with Jaquan McMillan playing inside. That's a nasty group of corners.
And I will say this. There's going to be some pressure put on Riley Moss because if Riley does not do well at the beginning of this season, and there's a young man by the name of Chris Abrams-Drain that steps up, which he looks like he is stepping up. He's having a hell of a camp as well. They're going to put Chris Abrams-Drain in there to kind of replace Riley until Riley's ready to go back at it. So Riley has a little bit of added pressure to go out there and produce because you have young talent behind you that's ready to play. We're talking about it now, and a lot of people out there are talking about it. You have Chris Harris, all right, the great Chris Harris, who's saying, like, what are you going to do? You have to get Chris Abrams-Drain on this field. So what does that look like? So it's great that the Denver Broncos have depth because if one of these corners or the nickels like Jaquan McMillan doesn't pan out or they're not doing well, you're going to replace him with Jahdae Barron and maybe a Chris Abrams-Drain. So it forces players to play at a different level when people are behind you, breathing down your neck, ready for their opportunity.
You don't often look at NFL rosters and zero in on like the 5th cornerback on a team, but that's exactly what Chris Abrams-Drain basically is for the Broncos right now. He's their 5th cornerback, and I think you could do a hell of a lot worse if your 5th cornerback on the depth chart is showing and flashing some of the things that Chris Abrams-Drain has done, and you've been really high on him in the last couple of weeks or so.
I love what I see from him, and he's making it hard to make decisions because if he continues to play at a high level, it's like, how can we not start him? Now, he may not start, but now they have more opportunities to be creative in the defense. Maybe they go more dime. Maybe they get more DBs on that football field, and now they can have more blitzers. Like certain things that this Denver defense will be able to do because of the flexibility of the roster, because of how much depth they have this year. And let's face it, it's 17 games. Somebody's going down. So you want the next guy up to be ready and prepared.
I've tossed around the idea, if we're going to stick to the cornerback position, and obviously this is predicated by you answering my question about who's going to be the next breakout guy for the Broncos, who's going to have their Nick Bonito coming out party that we saw in 2024.
You have one in mind?
In 2025. I do. But before I give you mine, I want to ask you, because I've been teasing about the idea potentially of Vance Joseph changing around some things schematically because of the depth of talent that he has in the secondary. Do you think that VJ could opt to maybe sacrifice an inside linebacker, a position that's dealing with a lot of health issues, or maybe even make some adjustments up front to implement more dime packages and get all these talented and versatile DBs out on the field at one time?
I believe it's going to be situational. Who are you playing? Are you playing against a team that's going to throw 75% of the time, or are you playing against a team that's going to try to run it down your throat? I wouldn't go dime with a bunch of DBs out there, littler bodies, when you're playing against the Chargers.
The Ravens.
Or the Ravens. Yeah. You want bulkier linebackers that can stop the run. So it's going to be hard to decide what you're going to do, and it's going to be more situational. You know who used to do that really, really, really well was Bill Belichick. Every single game was different. So it was hard to scheme up. It was hard to review and go through practice because you just didn't know what Bill Belichick was going to throw at you because you're watching film on two different teams, and it's just two totally different defenses. So we have that flexibility here with the Denver Broncos. That's why there's a lot of pressure on the defense, and there's a lot of pressure on VJ this year. You have everything to be top 3, maybe even number 1. What do you do with that? You have a lot of depth. Now you have to get creative with it. Last year, VJ was not creative enough at the end of the year. People started to catch on to like what the defense was doing, and it's easier to pick up blitzes that way. There's no excuses now. You have to dial it up. And VJ wants to be a head coach, so he's going to go out there and be aggressive as hell so that he can generate more sacks. Try to get to that 63 again or break the record.
Well, man, it is going to be fascinating to watch. And again, you go back to last season, looking at how different the defense and specifically the secondary looked and felt when Riley Moss went down and they were having to throw in Chris Abrams-Drain and Levi Wallace and these other names into that secondary and watch Jameis Winston and Jerry Jeudy connect for the best revenge game for a wide receiver in NFL history. And even when he came back against the Cincinnati Bengals and just felt like he wasn't fully back, he clearly was still dealing with some lingering effects. So he is a difference maker in that secondary that is a notch in his belt and a feather in his cap, considering he plays across from the best cornerback in the NFL. That's a high mirror to have to look in, a high bar to have to clear week in and week out. If I was going to pick a coming out party breakout player for 2025.
Who's coming out, Richie? Who's coming out?
He wants the world to know.
He wants the world to know.
I'm going to go with Troy Franklin.
Troy Franklin.
I feel like
I love that one.
It's set up perfectly because you had the connection with Bo Nix and Troy Franklin at Oregon that brought so much hype and pressure onto that duo to be able to immediately copy and paste and translate at the NFL level. And Phil, it just did not. He looked overwhelmed. He looked confused. His route tree was limited. He clearly was experiencing some frustration
it was rough
throughout the year. It just wasn't clicking. We had conversations this time last year that if Troy Franklin wasn't a 4th-round draft pick, he wasn't making the team.
Oh, no doubt.
You had somebody like that. You had a 7th-rounder in Devon Vele who was just week in and week out, practice in and practice out, showing it. Just like we talked about Jared Stidham and Bo Nix, and Stidham doing well, exaggerating and shining a light on the fact that Bo Nix did not have a good practice today. Vele was Jared Stidham to Troy Franklin's Bo Nix last offseason, last training camp. But it feels different this time around. And we saw flashes of it. It culminates with the Nix to Franklin touchdown to open up the scoring in the wild card round against the Bills. And they had a couple others where it was just like a half step here or maybe a slight overthrow or touch adjustment there where they could have connected on more. Well, they're connecting on them a lot more now. And I really feel like in a wide receiver room where you've got your X and you've got your number 1 in Sutton and he's locked in, but after that, it's pretty wide open. I feel like Troy Franklin is ripe for the picking, regardless of where Sean Payton decides to slot him as a Z receiver or moving him inside and bunching him together like we saw a little bit at practice.
The more
today.
the merrier, though. Like if you're a receiver that can move around, like you're valuable.
We're going to see a different Troy Franklin this year, and I think he is somebody who absolutely, if not being in the driver's seat right now, is firmly in the hunt to be the wide receiver 2 on this Broncos team.
I love it, Richie. I love it. And you know what? You are not wrong. I do believe, as of right now, what's today's date? Exactly, you used to like to say August 12th. Tuesday, August 12th at 3:20. It seems like Troy Franklin is in the driver's seat to be receiver 2. And even today, now it wasn't connecting with Bo Nix. It was a connection with Jared Stidham. But it was a 50-yard post route, was able to get that separation because of the speed, and it was a touchdown yet again. Every single day during practice, we're talking about Troy Franklin making a play. He made a couple big plays even in preseason, Last Saturday on 4th and 5 was one of them where Bo Nix kind of had it too high. Troy Franklin went up and got the ball. All right, that's 4th and 5. You're moving the chains, giving your offense an opportunity for another 4 downs for some points, hopefully a touchdown. You don't want too many 3-point field goals. You want touchdowns. But Troy Franklin was able to do that. He's doing that more times than not. He has a great opportunity because Vele's dealing with some kind of knee injury or he's coming back from something to take control of that receiver 2 spot and continue to grow with it.
If he can just stay healthy and start the season in a semi-productive fashion, I think he's going to take it and run with it. I really do. I think that what we saw last year in 2024 kind of felt like if you're holding the bow and arrow, right? You got to pull it back to launch it forward. It felt like the frustration and the struggles and the crucible that we saw him go through was that pulling back,
the growing pain.
And in 2025, that arrow is going to fly and it is going to let loose. And just like we saw Bo Nix drink through that fire hose from weeks 1 through basically 4 of his rookie season last year, and how he had one of the worst starts in NFL history for a rookie quarterback. It was bad. Didn't throw a touchdown pass until, what was it, week 3?
Yeah.
And
what was it 4? It was the Jets game.
That would have been 4.
Okay, so week 4.
So he went 3 weeks without it. And then you fast forward to week 11, and from week 11 to 18, the back half of the season, he's one of the best statistical quarterbacks in the NFL, not among rookies, in the NFL. And if he wasn't in the draft class with Jaden Daniels, who did some pretty damn special stuff with the Washington Commanders, who had the 2nd overall pick to draft him, Bo Nix would have been a really, really strong Rookie of the Year candidate, much stronger than he was. So I see parallels there with what Bo Nix went through in the first month of the season to the back half of the season and what Troy Franklin's 2024 season was and what it means for 2025.
Well, I'll tell you this. We need a receiver 2 to emerge. We need a receiver 2 to show up and be consistent. Right now, as of right now, Troy Franklin's the most consistent receiver 2 we have. Now, I'm not saying that Vele can't take that place again when he gets healthier because he actually had a play today where I'm like, where has this been? Maybe you are getting healthier. And it was to Jarrett Stidham again. Jarrett Stidham to Vele on a fade route down the right sideline and went up and got the ball for 25, 26 yards. You need to see that more often from Vele, but you're seeing that a lot more from Troy Franklin every single day.
We'll talk a little bit more about Devon Vele specifically, what Sean Payton had to say about him, and that wide receiver room as a whole a little bit later in the show. But in the meantime, Mike Evans, he's got a plan in his infinite wisdom and big old brain of his for the rest of the offseason and the preseason that I think some of you will disagree with. We got maybe one of the best girlfriend moves of all time. And everybody's going to break out their special apps on their phone, and we're all going to collectively dial in on something that's a sure thing coming up here soon. That's next.
With 2 dual threats in the backfield, how dynamic will Sean Payton's offense be?
Now you can use your running game to really allow your quarterback and your passing game to go get some chunks, big chunk plays. You do that, start to get real excited about what this offense can do.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
It's that time of year, guys. You know what I'm talking about. Summertime, which means concert season, vacations, and all the things you want to do outside. And I know nobody out there wants to worry about how they're going to get somewhere or where they're going to park. Let Hermes Worldwide handle all your travel needs so you can focus on what really matters the most, having as much fun as possible with your loved ones or your friends. I actually stopped by and visited with my friends at Hermes Worldwide a few weeks ago, and they've got so many different vehicles to choose from. If you and your friends are looking to go crazy and party this summer, ride in style on one of Hermes' luxury charter buses or Sprinter vans. If you are someone who's concerned about the environment, which a lot of people are nowadays, they've got you covered with something called the Lucid Air, which is an all-electric and totally silent car. Are you and your lady friend heading to a concert? Make it easy on yourselves by taking a luxury sedan or SUV. So no matter where you're going or what you're doing, Hermes Worldwide has you covered. All you need to do is head to ridehermes.com/DenverSports or give them a call today at 303-577-7600. Again, you can go to ridehermes.com/DenverSports or call them at 303-577-7600 to book your next ride today.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, if you've been waiting for the right time to replace your windows, this is it. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off Infinity from Marvin fiberglass windows, made in America, built to last a lifetime. They're Colorado's original Infinity dealer, family-owned and trusted since 1973. In uncertain times, choose the company your neighbors count on. That's Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Call at 303-794-0490 or visit them at windowsforyourhome.com because your home deserves the best.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Man, it is hot out there. Brandon Stokley here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new air conditioner or full HVAC system? Throw the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air does free second opinions. Don't forget about the insane heat pump rebates, up to $12,000 off a new heating and cooling system only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I didn't just lose 82 pounds in 16 weeks. I lost fear. I lost shame. I lost that nagging voice in my head that told me I couldn't do it. I thought weight loss meant being hungry or miserable. Soda showed me something different. I wasn't starving. I wasn't white-knuckling it throughout the day. I was learning. I was eating real food, texting my nutritionist when I had a question or hit a wall. People asked if I do it again, and I tell them I do it twice. Because what I got back, my energy, my focus, my sense of control. This isn't about fitting into skinny jeans. It's about showing up for life. Go to sodaweightloss.com. Click the Request Your Nutritionist callback. SOTA, it stands for State of the Art. SodaWeightLoss.com. You can do this. You know how I know you can do it? Man, I did it. And I like to eat. SodaWeightLoss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is scramble. SCRAMBLE. Text scramble to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's scramble to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Want to partake in our contest? Check out the rules at DenverSports.com. Every day at 3:30, the drive comes off the top rope to hit you with a 1, 2, 3.
Finally, The Rock has come back to Denver.
Tape your wrists, stretch your spandex, and oil your hair. Here's Zach and Phil with today's 3 count on the drive.
All right, let's come up the top rope with it. 1. Phil.
Uh-oh, you might be replacing Zach on that one.
Hey, that was a good one. I hit the post on the start me up, and I nailed the length of the top rope.
You know what? Zach has some competition.
Hey, that's good. Listen, you gotta keep it. You gotta keep it engaged. Lock in.
Zach better be careful with that holdout.
Yeah, right. I'm sure he's enjoying himself right now. Phil, Mike Evans, he was talking again this week, and Mike has said some stuff. He's the only host on this station that's got a big board of BS, lies, and other nonsense, and it's almost full to the point where we're having to look at maybe knocking a wall down and expanding it. But he's got plans for the Broncos preseason structure here that he thinks he's smarter than everybody else. He says he would rest the starters on defense for the rest of the preseason. Quote, there's nothing to be gained, only downside of injury, says Mike Evans. Phil, have you seen enough from this defense? Is it too long if they were to stop playing now after just one preseason game and then start it up again in the regular season against Tennessee? Is that too long? Where are you at?
Look, Mike, calm down. Sit that butt down and relax. The defense still needs another game to kind of get into it. It's not like they're playing the full 4 quarters. So, of course, they need to be out there. And usually what happens in today's preseason, you only have 3 of them. So your starters are usually going to play in 1 and 2. And in that third one, the starters get to sit. So we need to see the starting defense out there. My guessing is this game, a quarter. Now, depending on how the joint practice goes against the Cardinals this week, I can see the offensive defense playing a quarter to kind of get that ramp up, get kind of used to being with each other, communicating with each other. They need that still. If this team is going to be a Super Bowl team, people out there like Kay Adams saying coming to a Super Bowl contending team right now, then you need to have that continuity with each other. So, no, Mike, they don't need to sit. They need to be back out there for this next preseason game. And then after that, and they look good, they can sit that third one out.
The risk of injury conversation is always so funny to me, Phil, because it's like, hey, I don't want them to play any snaps in the preseason because they might get hurt. So let's sit them for 3 weeks in the preseason, then have them potentially roll out there in the regular season against the Titans, Colts, and then a brutal stretch with the Chargers, Bengals, and Eagles. But they're not going to get hurt then when it's like live tackling and it's real and you're playing against somebody else who wants to tear your head off. So I disagree with the sentiment that they need to sit from here on forward because of some injury risk. Because, Phil, they're not even playing that much. They're not.
And
they had 18 snaps against the 49ers.
Quick story for you, Richie, with the Colts. Jonathan Taylor, everybody knew he was going to be the man. He almost went for 2,000 yards the year before that. Well, that whole preseason in that camp, Jonathan Taylor didn't have to do too much. During joint practice, he wasn't playing, even in the joint practice. And then you get into the preseason games, he didn't play at all. Well, came that first game of the year against the Houston Texans, he was not ready to play, and he got hurt right off the bat. So, you do need that ramp-up period to kind of callous yourself. I love it. Callous yourself, get yourself going mentally and physically, and then you go from there. So you need to get the reps. You need to get that physical part back in with yourself, within yourself, and mentally you got to be prepared as well. So people need to play. Your starters need to play. There is no sugar days, which Sean said before.
All salt, baby.
All salt, and it's going to continue to be that way this next preseason game.
1, 2.
Taylor Swift teased her new album, The Life of a Showgirl. And I know there's people who, once the delay finishes in about 30 seconds, are going to be like, why the hell would you bring up Taylor Swift? Talk sports. I got it. But it was the way she did it, Phil. She teases her new album, The Life of a Showgirl, on the Kelsey Brothers podcast, New Heights. Taylor Swift is the biggest pop star and one of the biggest musicians in the world. And when she releases an album, it is like, from internet traffic to music downloads, it is like a seismic level event. And the Kelsey brothers, who already have a pretty big podcast, for her to debut her album tease that she could have done in any way, and she's very creative about it, to do it on her boyfriend's podcast, is that like the ultimate girlfriend move of all time?
I don't even know if that's a girlfriend move. I think that's more of like, hey, I look at this deeper. I don't look at you as a boyfriend anymore.
That's a wife move.
That's a wife move.
That's a wife move.
That's like, hey, I love you so much that I'm willing to do this for you. Because now it's helped the Kelsey brothers out. And maybe it was unexpected. Maybe it was like, you know what? We're in the moment. I'm in the mood. Let's go ahead and do it. All I know is that's crazy to do. That's great for the Kelsey brothers. But that's a wife move right there.
I agree with you, Phil. I think it's a wife move, and I think it's perfect because when they started dating, I said and wanted to put it out there on the record that Taylor Swift, has spent her whole life dating some schmedium, tight pants musical boys.
Medium.
And it jump-started her music career to heights that nobody could have imagined because she writes songs about all the breakups. But now she's dating the equivalent of like a silverback gorilla that plays for the Kansas City Chiefs, and they're going to get married, and their kids are going to dominate athletics and pop culture.
1, 2, 3!
All right, it might be time for us to break out the old sportsbook apps. Might be time for us to get together in the truth tree, huddle up as a show, and jump on something that I want to give major shout out and credit to our guy, Scotty G6, Scotty Gange over at 9 News.
Scotty!
Who pointed out a Rockies trend. Yes, Colorado Rockies talk. A Rockies trend that is almost impossible for me to ignore. Per Scotty Gange of 9 News, quote, this is the 5th time that your Colorado Rockies have lost 8 consecutive games. They have won Game 9 every single time. 5 times they've had 8-game losing streaks. And in all 5 instances, they won the 9th game. It doesn't get one more. Do the Rockies win tonight against the St. Louis Cardinals with a 5:45 p.m. start? Kyle Freeland on the mound. And do we, as a show, owe it to ourselves to put something down before we get off the air here?
Well, first off, Richie, somebody's going to have to do it for me because I'm still blacklisted.
Oh, that's right.
I'm not allowed. I'm still not allowed to
You're
gamble.
on that Jonte Porter
somebody
life.
help me out. Second, I'm definitely, if I have a chance, I'm hitting on this one. Like, the streak continues. Why not? Kyle Freeland is the man to help us out. That's my boy. So let's go. Let's go with it.
I'm in. You have convinced me. Let's do it.
1, 2, 3!
I just wanted to push the button again. I like pushing buttons.
This is not a drill.
All right, coming up next, we got eyes on both starting inside linebackers today. And it was intriguing, especially with one of them, about how they're going to approach this upcoming stretch of joint practices for the 49ers or with the Arizona Cardinals and what it could mean about their potential to be fully ready to go when the regular season starts. That's next.
How much pressure is on the Denver Broncos to win right now?
I don't mind the comments. I feel good about this team. I like what they've done. I like the direction they're heading. Even if this year doesn't turn out to be, 11 or 12 wins and a division win and a playoff win, I feel good about the direction of this franchise right now.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Zach here on behalf of my friends at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, talking to you men out there. How are you feeling? All right, how's your energy? How did you sleep last night? Oh, maybe you're feeling sluggish. Maybe those sleep patterns are off. And because of that, you're not making it to the gym like you used to. And when you do drag yourself there, it is kind of a drag where you're not seeing that production that you used to see. Guys, these could all be symptoms of low testosterone, which just does happen to us men naturally as we age. go take the low T quiz at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. It's a simple 10-question quiz with yes or no answers. It'll literally take you 2 minutes. From there, you can schedule a consult. They'll draw your blood. They'll have the results within 30 minutes. A Colorado licensed medical provider will review those results with you, discuss your options, and you'll make a decision together with their medical team. Cost of that appointment is only $99. That includes a medical consult, AT, and PSA test. And if you do sign up for testosterone treatment the day of that appointment, your visit is completely free. Fellas, you got one life to live. Don't wonder if you're suffering from low testosterone. Go take that low T quiz at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken.
Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor.
Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi, Dan Cicchini. For custom kitchens or cabinetry facing done right, go to drhi.com. Great cash incentives or a special financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit. Call for details, 800-362-8370.
Dental phobia? Consider sedation dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, coloradosedation.com.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I'm the happiest man in Colorado today. Yep, that's an actual quote from Alan, a 303 Law 4040 client, when he picked up a settlement check after we settled his case for $125,000. You know, the funny part is, at our first meeting, Alan actually said, Dan, I don't even know if this case is worth your time. Now, Alan's like a lot of people who call us at 303 Law 4040. He wasn't looking to get rich, but he was in pain and he didn't know where to turn. You might be like Alan, not looking for $1 million, but you were hurt and it wasn't your fault and you have no idea what to do. Heck, the insurance company may already be throwing a lowball offer at you so they can get off the hook. When you call 303 Law 4040, my lovely wife Kimberly and I will meet with you in person, free of charge. We'll come up with a plan where you get to focus on getting better while our team fights to get you a fair settlement. You know what we say. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain? Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button to start growing today.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado on Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation, Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. All right, Phil. We have bantered back and forth about this inside linebacker room. It feels like since March, right? Because March was the arrival of Dre Greenlaw, and he was one of 2 49ers in significant roles who would come over during the offseason.
Yeah.
And
big time.
You've got Alex Singleton, who missed so much of last season with an ACL injury, played that entire game on a torn ACL, essentially, before missing the rest of the season. And it's just always been this thing with the Broncos where it just feels like something's missing. They've had top-tier interior defensive linemen, and they currently do. They've had top-tier pass rushers. They've had impact players at the safety position and certainly at the cornerback position. But it really has felt like there's a hole in the middle of that defense year in and year out that gets exploited with the rise of athletic tight ends in the NFL and
different
just
schemes.
Creating that middle of the field vortex that opposing offenses were just able to exploit. Well, this felt like the first offseason in several that may come to an end. You bring in a guy like Dre Greenlaw, who is a bad, bad boy when he is healthy and on a football field, coming off of some significant injuries himself. He popped the Achilles. He's had a quad issue.
He's still dealing with it.
Still dealing with the quad part for sure. And then you have Alex Singleton coming off of a major injury in his own right. But if they're both healthy, Phil, feels fair to say we should feel pretty good about this inside linebacker room, right?
Yeah, Richie. The big problem is we have to continue to say if. In both of these linebackers that we need badly are dealing with injuries right now. Now, Alex Singleton was back out there.
He was.
During camp today. Wrapped up, had a split on his thumb. That's something that over time, like, he'll be able to take off as the thumb gets stronger.
And it's funny that you mentioned that because I made a note of that too in my notes from practice, that yes, he was back out there, but when he broke his thumb and he was dealing with that recovery process, it was like, he's going to miss 7 to 10 days before he can go out there and club it up, right? Which is where they wrap that gigantic, big old club around,
hit somebody with
from elbow over the top of your hand to where you're really just able to use your arm as a weapon. You're not really grabbing anything.
You just wrap up and start hitting people on the knees.
So it allows him to get reps and get in there and be in the mix without worried about the dexterity of his fingers and things like that. But that was not what Alex Singleton was. It really looked like a heavy tape job.
Well, times have changed.
Yeah.
They have these new molded splints that are able to mold to your hand, and so it's smaller on you so that you can move and you can still use 4 fingers. So yeah, you don't have that thumb, but you have 4 other fingers, four fingers that you can help intercept the ball with. And this is just until his thumb heals. It gets a little stronger. But Alex Singleton is out there. He is starting to run around again. We need him out there because if it's not Dre Greenlaw, it's Alex Singleton who's the commander. He's the one that's going to tell everybody to play and move people in the right positions. And that's something that even during the game Saturday was missing. You're missing that inside linebacker or linebackers that can get downhill, stop the run, but also take command of the defense and put everybody in the right positions.
Singleton was back out there. His left hand was heavily taped, and he was participating in the various portions of practice. Dre Greenlaw, on the other hand, was out there, was dressed. He moved around a little bit in the warm-up and kind of walk-through install period at the very beginning, but no 7-on-7 and no team period for Dre Greenlaw. So clearly when we're tracking recovery tables, Alex Singleton further along than the ramp-up that we're seeing from Dre Greenlaw.
Yeah, and maybe tomorrow, Richie, maybe you'll see Dre Greenlaw out there moving around a little bit more. It's a padded practice. Maybe he's going to ramp up and he'll be ready for the joint practice. But if it's another day where Dre Greenlaw is not out there during a 7-on-7 period or a team, he may not play in that preseason game because he won't be ready for that joint practice. So there's something to keep your eye on. But we need both of these guys healthy. And right now, they're not healthy. We're relying on Lavelle Bailey, who, by the way, is doing a great job. Justin Sternad, my former teammate, he's doing a really good job as well. But those guys are depth pieces. Those guys are going to be special teams players that if you have to plug in for a game will suffice. Not a whole year. So Dre Greenlaw and Alex Singleton, they have to find a way to get back on that football field, be healthy, be the leaders that we know they can be, so that that this defense can get back to what we feel like can be dominant this year.
We in Broncos country have been blessed by the voodoo magic of Bo Lowry and his strength and conditioning staff that Sean Payton has brought here to Denver, and the way that he and that staff have been able to turn the Broncos from one of the most oft-injured teams in the entire NFL to one of the least injured teams in the NFL over the last 2 seasons. And that fact clearly influenced their mindset and approach to this offseason with the gambles that they took on the players they brought in. You look at the free agents they brought in, Phil. Dre Greenlaw, significant injury history. Talanoa Hufanga, significant injury history. J.K. Dobbins, pretty significant injury history, right? But all 3 of those guys have in common that when they're healthy, they're dogs. Okay? They are dogs. And that, to me, shows the faith and the confidence that Sean Payton and George Payton have in their strength and conditioning staff to keep things healthy. And so far, no issues with Talanoa Hufanga, nothing with Dre Greenlaw. With J.K. Dobbins, feeling good there.
Evan Ingram's running around.
Evan Ingram looks good. He's going to eat, dude. Evan Ingram is going to eat.
Well, the reason you're saying that is because of today. Evan Ingram was able to get more involved today. He had a touchdown pass from Jarrett Stidham in the red zone. Another one I want to say from Jarrett Stidham in the red zone again.
He did.
So Evan Ingram is going to be a lot more involved than he was in that preseason game. Now, I was a little disappointed because we didn't hear too much of Evan Ingram on Saturday. But also, we didn't do a lot of down-the-middle throws or play action where the tight end's more involved. So I think that this is something that, one, you're going to see more in the joint practice against the Cardinals this week, but also you may see more of Evan Ingram in this next preseason game because what are you going to do? Are you going to wait until the season to kind of get going, or are you going to want to see it now, especially if the starters are not going to play in that third preseason game?
I am going to be keeping a very close eye, personally, on this inside linebacker room, both in the joint practices that are upcoming, because we can assume that, especially in the case of Dre Greenlaw, that ramp-up is still going to gradually progress, and there's a chance he may not be fully ready to go for that practice and then, by extension, that preseason game. But going off of what we've seen thus far in camp and in that game against the 49ers, I felt pretty good about the contributions. And I know they're depth players, and there's certainly a drop-off in talent and ability from the likes of Singleton and Greenlaw to Sternad and Lavelle Bailey. But I felt pretty good about what I saw from them against the 49ers, their ability to step up in the run game and their ability to not be a black hole at a minimum in the middle of the field for an opposing offense. And that made me feel good primarily, Phil, because despite the magic of Bo Lowry, I think at least one of these guys is going to be contributing in some semi-regular fashion in the regular season.
Well, I'll tell you this, Richie. We may need more than just one guy. It can't just be, okay, we're going to keep Justin Sternad. Right now, you can't count on Alex Singleton and Dre Greenlaw to stay healthy for 17 games. You just can't. You hope, but you can't count on it. So you may have to add 2 or maybe even 3 other depth pieces that can come along and play if they have to. And who I'm thinking of is not just Lavelle Bailey, but Reed as well.
Karene Reed is exactly who I had down in my notes as an interesting one to watch. He makes plays in practice. He had an interception against the 49ers. And when you're looking at a room that's been bit pretty significantly in their past by injuries, depth players like that, like a Justin Sternad, like a Lavelle Bailey, like potentially a Drew Sanders as he recovers from his foot issues, and a guy like Karene Reed who's making the most of his opportunities of late, there's going to be some options, and those names, I think, are going to come up in the regular season, whether we like it or not. Today,
I'll tell you this before you go, shoehorn this in too, because it's important when you're dealing with undrafted free agents. He was given a lot of money too up front. And so that's
like Kliss's favorite thing to track.
Yes, it speaks a lot of volume of like, hey, he might make the team because of that.
Today was a good day, in my opinion, Phil, for Sean Payton out there on that practice field. I'll explain why coming up next.
The Broncos kicked off the preseason with a win over Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. With 2 games left to prepare, how close is Sean Payton to finalizing his 53-man roster? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today by my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Top users make between $200 to $300 per month.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code REFUND25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code REFUND25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code REFUND25.
What if you could delay your next 2 mortgage payments? That's right. Imagine putting those 2 payments in your pocket and finally getting a little breathing room. It's possible when you call my friends at American Financing. If you're feeling stretched by everyday expenses, groceries, gas, bills piling up, you're not alone. Most Americans are putting these expenses on credit cards, and there doesn't seem to be a way out. American Financing can show you how to use your home's equity to pay off that debt. You need to call American Financing today before you get to a point where you can't make those payments. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are helping homeowners just like you restructure their loans and consolidate debt, all without upfront fees. And their customers are saving an average of $800 a month. That's like a $10,000 raise. It's fast, it's simple, and it could save your budget this summer. Call them before it's too late at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Are you dreaming of owning a home? Premier Members Credit Union can help make that dream a reality. Visit becomepremier.com to learn more. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 416701.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
August 12th, 2025 can only mean one thing, Phil. It's time to send those kids back to school.
Our baby's going back.
Time to send the kids back to school and get ready for football season. No matter what you need, Denver Sports is here to help. Enter our keyword contest for your chance to win a daily $50 Amazon gift card and a possible grand prize of $1,000. All you got to do is listen for the keyword every hour between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. and then text it to 303-713-1043 before that hour ends. Follow me? The more keywords you enter, the more chances you have to win. For complete rules, visit www.denversports.com/keyword. And Phil, I actually get to watch these things happen live with this keyword contest because if you spell the keyword wrong, you don't get entered into the contest, but I do get to see it. I don't get to see all the people that spell it right because they get put in a special category, but I get to see all of the misspellings and the errors of people trying to spell tackle with 2 Ks or,
Look at you. Why are you putting people on blast?
Pass with 1 S, all these other things.
Typo. It's just a typo.
There's a lot of you out there that need to turn autocorrect on your phones. That's all I'm going to say. But join the keyword contest, enter as many times as you can, and good luck going for that $1,000. Phil, today, I think, was a really good day for Sean Payton out there on the practice field. And I say that because we heard him kind of lament about 14 or 15 things he was frustrated with their joint practice, travel to Santa Clara, and play the 49ers week. And it wasn't just on the field, right? He was griping about the equipment staff and throwing interns under the bus and talking about travel team. And
yeah, it was bad.
This freaking jazz festival.
He was listening to everything he was upset about.
Yeah, he was.
Right
he
there
was.
for you guys.
And Mike Kliss put it fantastically. I believe it was with the morning show where he said, I don't remember who said it, but he said, somebody once told me who was very close with Sean, connected to him in his previous coaching stops, Sean Payton majors in the minor. He overemphasizes and obsesses about the details and the finer things. And I think that's part of what makes him not just a good teacher, but frankly, just a great coach.
It's all about the details. Mark Ingram used to tell me that all the time. Phil, details. And it comes down to this for Sean. It's not just on the football field. We know he's a great coach, but he wants the best for his players when they're traveling, whether it's the amount of time it takes to get to a stadium, the hotel you're staying at, to that night before having some ice cream for not only
Gotta
the
hit
players.
that room service, baby.
Yes. Like usually they have a buffet of ice cream just sitting there for the players and coaches to go out there and put whatever you want on it. And it's just kind of like that little icing on the cake before the game.
Oh, that's cute.
You
You,
know,
guys
topping
get
it
you guys
off.
get a little Sunday bar in your road game.
You gotta
trips.
have it, and when you don't have it, you're not ready to play. And maybe they didn't have it
If I don't have my banana split, I am not going out there to run the football. I'm just not.
Champagne problems. You need a banana split.
You
so
need that banana
I do
split.
believe that like Sean is very particular on what he wants done, and when it's not done the right way, he can't focus. And then he throw people under the bus saying, "Hey, it's a bunch of interns, and it's their first time doing it."
Well, that majoring in the minor, that mindset that Mike Kliss used to describe Sean Payton, that was evident on the field today. He was very hands-on during the walkthrough and install, slowing it down to a snail's pace to make sure everybody's on the same page and overemphasizing and bouncing around during the individual periods from position group to position group. He honed in on the wide receivers specifically, and I thought that was interesting because you can hear him from where we're standing. And he's yelling at the wide receivers who were running like out routes, right? Like 5-yard outs to the boundary and things like that. And he's like, hey, I don't want to gain 2 yards on this play, okay? If it's basically saying if it's a 5-yard out, run it at 5 yards.
Get your depth. And
that includes coming back to the football. So when you come back to the football, I want that to be at 5 yards if it's a 5-yard out. And clearly he saw some things he didn't like with route integrity and depth and things like that from the wide receiver group, but he was vocal and active and aggressive about fixing it. And that's just the beginning of it in terms of bouncing around from group to group. He was just very hands-on and active, and it was cool to see like the teacher at work.
Well, Sean knows what he wants. Sean wants Bo Nix to be successful. Sean knows that in his offense, it's all about time, rhythm, processing. And even for the receivers, it's about being on time. And so if Sean wants a 7-yard route, he wants a 7-yard route, not a 6, not an 8. He wants a 7-yard route. And for Bo, it's like in my head, I'm programmed by 7 yards, or maybe it's three steps. I'm hitting you on a certain angle. Well, that only works if you're on time. And so during that game, my guessing, you're right, my guessing is Sean didn't like the routes that were being ran, which then kind of forced Bo to hitch a little bit, and now it's not on time. And now it's not smooth. And now you're trying to make up for that. So receivers and quarterbacks, they have to be on the same page. So it is good to see Sean out there with the receiver saying, this is what I want done. And if you're a young receiver, Richie, and you're not going to do it, and you're not running that 7-yard route, you're running a 6 or an 8, you will not make this team because it's all about the details.
Dover and Cecil talk about, when they're talking about specifically with Bo Nix, right, or really just player development in general, it's struggle, improve, excel. They love running things through that filter of like, hey, you struggled, now you got to improve, and then from there, you can excel. Well,
that's their formula. I like it.
We saw that beginning part of the formula play out against the 49ers. The starting offense looked rough. Starting defense looked rougher, letting Mac Jones and the backup squad roll out for an 80-plus yard touchdown drive to open the game. But then they came back, and Nick Bonito proved why he's the 38th best player in the NFL, according to his peers. But there was another thing that I noticed, if we're zeroing in on position groups with the running back room, and something I'd love to hear more thoughts from you about, is that especially with R.J. Harvey, but a little bit with J.K. Dobbins, it just felt like everything was getting bounced to the outside. And that was R.J. Harvey's bag at UCF, because he was just faster and more athletic than a lot of people he was on the field against in college. And Cecil Lammey threw out a great stat that said, I think he said north of 70% of R.J. Harvey's carries in college went outside. That's not going to be the case here in the NFL. But today, with the running backs, we see the running backs getting hammered through drills that are specifically centered around cutbacks and bounce outs, and when to do it, applying pressure from different holes and different slots. I thought that was fascinating to see him zero in on that so aggressively, so quickly after.
Yeah, you have to. If you're going to have explosive plays, you have to run the plays within the offense. And so for R.J. Harvey, he had some really good plays in moments. And then on the other hand, it's like, hey, you are bouncing it too much. Be a little bit more patient. But that's all about the reps. It's all about doing it. And this is where it comes down to, who are the Denver Broncos when it comes to their offense? What is their identity? Is it outside zone? If it's outside zone, you should run it. There should be a period where you run outside zone at least 10, maybe 12 times so that you're getting the reps, so that muscle memory is kicking in, because there's a certain way to run it. So for R.J. Harvey, it's all about continuing to just rep this out, continuing to try it out, but get inside out. Continue to do that, and you'll be just fine. RJ is going to be fine. It just takes time.
The last thing that I felt like he was really, really hands-on on that I want to get your thoughts on was the situational work at the end of practice. What did you make about from the red zone to the situational, gotta have it, move the ball, 2-minute periods, about the way Sean Payton was breaking down so many of the little intricacies from play to play and series to series?
This is what makes Sean Payton a great coach. He's a great teacher. He does a great job of explaining what he wants done, what he's looking for, but also what another team is going to do against you. So, for example, when he's talking to the offense, hey, this is a gotta-have-it play. You got 10 seconds left. We need a field goal. This means you have to get out of bounds, but we need about 7-8 yards. This is what I want done. He's going to turn around and tell the defense, this is how you stop it. We want to make sure that we understand that there's only 10 seconds left and that there are no timeouts. So if you can, you keep that player in bounds. Let the clock run out, and now we win that game. So he's explaining both sides of it, because he's not just an offensive coordinator. He's a head coach. So he's preparing his defense and offense that this is how it should look, so that when you get in that moment, which you will at some point, you're prepared and you're ready. And if you get in that moment and you reviewed it and you're not ready, you lose your job because of that.
There was one Denver Bronco, Phil, who I think had a practice he would like to have back. What does it mean heading into the joint practice with the Arizona Cardinals, and especially considering how other people in his position room certainly seem to have themselves a day. All that coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 1043 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my legs give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
At Berg Simpson, we are passionate about what we do. We bring that passion and our expertise to the office and courtroom every single day. We're always working hard and are committed to doing everything we can to give our clients the best opportunity to have a great result.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Attention golf lovers, the city of Aurora has you covered this season. With 5 beautiful courses to choose from, there's something for everyone. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. Meadow Hill's slowly becoming a favorite of mine. What's not to love about an old school tree-lined classic? And it's in our backyard. This former country club is a must visit if you are in the Metro Denver area. Add it to your golf checklist now and thank me later. For more info and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com and give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where our testosterone therapy can help you sleep better, improve your sex drive, give you better gains in the gym, and more. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Brad.
My name is Brad. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 3 years now. I just turned 50, and over the last couple of years, I've frankly just been tired. I've been more lethargic, didn't have the energy levels that I normally had when I came into Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. These guys are absolutely phenomenal. Losing weight, having more energy, all that's been a tribute to the testosterone therapy. And frankly, that's been a game changer for my life, my family, and my business. I am a huge fan, and I recommend it to all my friends. If you're feeling like I've been feeling, I would get in here, see these guys right away. Don't wait. Call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and change your life.
Thanks, Brad. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is powered by American Financing.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is GUARD. GUARD. Text GUARD to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's GUARD to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
There was plenty to observe. That's smooth.
You love it, huh?
I do. I wish I could sing, man. I really do.
Try
Like
to
if
sing.
I had a genie, right, and give me 3 wishes, and I couldn't wish for like world peace or 15 more wishes or whatever it was, you know, like being like a badass singer and dancer would be fun.
So that's the first thing you would wish for?
Nah, probably not.
Okay, I was gonna
Probably
say,
not the
like,
first thing, but it's on the
Genie,
list.
Give me the opportunity to sing my ass off.
Yeah,
Like,
I want to be able to hit the quan, you know? Teased going into the break, Phil, that there was a lot to observe about Bo Nix and Jarrett Stidham in today's practice with very different vibes around each guy. And I want to, as the person who normally sits in this chair would say, put a pin in that.
Let's put a pin in it.
For about 10 minutes and 27 seconds from right now.
I'm going to hold you to that.
In the meantime, though, there may be some separation forming in that running back room, specifically centered around the running back 3, the RB3 position for this Broncos team heading into 2025. We know J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey are making this team and are going to be the 1-2 punch significant contributors out of the backfield. But that third spot, Phil, feels like it's just been this roller coaster of emotions. And it's Jaleel McLaughlin to the degree where it looks like he's got it locked up. And Audric Estime went from being somebody to contend with Jaleel, like I thought maybe, to
that was your guy.
That was my guy, mainly because he wasn't your guy, and I just wanted to fight with you.
You would smile at me when
Yeah.
Mike would come on.
Oh
the
my
air.
gosh, yeah. Hey, don't count out Audric Estime. I'm like, damn
big
right.
Big grin. You look like the Grinch.
Well, that's not going to be the case because Audric Estime is like running with the 3s and 4s with some of this stuff, and it really does feel like any win that was in his sails, the draft pick in the 5th round from just a year ago, it feels like it's running out quickly. And it's transferring, in my opinion, to Tyler Bidet. It really feels like there is momentum pushing behind Tyler Bidet to, at a minimum, be a significant challenge to Jaleel McLaughlin to be the third running back on this roster.
Why, when you're watching him, why are you saying that? Like, why are you so confident in that? I agree with you. Like, it hurts my heart to say because, you know, I'm a Jaleel guy, but, like, Jaleel's in a battle right now. And Tyler Bidet seems to be the guy that has the upper hand. One, the coaching staff with Sean Payton loves him, raves about him, always talks about his pass protection. But then when you watch him run the ball, he's doing some really good stuff.
He's got juice, Phil, as a runner, as a receiver out of the backfield. And as you mentioned, Sean Payton right now is just hoping someone gives him an opportunity to talk about how well he can pass protect. He's like manifesting it. Maybe Kay Adams actually brought it up. We don't know 100% yet during that interview because I'm sure it's going to get released in waves. But I think Sean Payton hopes that someone gives him the opportunity. So when you're looking at that RB3 role, to me, Phil, there's a handful of things that go into making up that guy if you were to mix it in a lab. One, you got to be able to make an impact with minimal opportunity, right? Because the two guys in front of you are going to eat.
Yeah,
and you got to get the table scraps, right? So that's where a guy like Jaleel, as a change of pace back, can be attractive, right? He's got speed, he's got burst, he can be on the outside. You can use him in different ways than you would a traditional running back in that sense, and he doesn't need, like Audric Estime, a big ramp up to get there. You don't need to feed him 10, 12 carries to get into a rhythm.
Explosiveness fast, like 3-4 carries. Can you make that into like 15, 20, maybe 30 yards? Like that's what you're looking for.
Tyler Bidet checks that box. Jaleel McLaughlin does, but Tyler Bidet does as well. He showed explosiveness in the game against the 49ers with minimal carries and opportunities because he didn't get the first cracks at some of that stuff. He can pass protect. And the underrated part about being that third back, in my opinion, and something I think that you lived in real life, is you got to find a role on special teams. And Tyler Bidet seems to have done that. We have talked at length so far on this show, and it's been a common theme that you have been kind of the originator of keeping tabs on, that Tyler Bidet is consistently taking reps with the first team as the personal protector on the punt unit.
And the reason why the personal protector is so important, guys, is they're directing that unit. They're the quarterback of that unit. So they're putting everybody in the right spot. So you have to be smart, and you have to be able to protect. Well, if you're not the first or second down running back or on the depth chart as the second running back, that third string running back has to do more. And it can't just be one special teams. It has to be multiple of them. Honestly, all of them. And if you're one or two on each of those special teams or that special team unit, you're going to make this team. When you're able to go out there like Tyler Bidet has done so far and run in between the tackles well, you're going to make this team. When you're able to catch out of the backfield and they can utilize you in 2-minute drill, which it seems like they are, which is very important, you have a chance to make this team. Tyler Bidet has done a great job of taking advantage of his opportunities. Sean Payton likes what he sees out of him. Now, for Bidet, can you stay healthy? Can you continue to be consistent? Jaleel, what do you do about it? This is to me, it's a two-man race right now, and Bidet's in front. Now, Jaleel can stop that by having some explosive runs and doing well on special teams. But right now, Tyler Bidet is showing us, all right, Broncos country and the coaching staff, he can do it all. And then one more thing, Richie, when you're thinking about this, and you really have to think about it when it comes to J.K. Dobbins, he hasn't been able to stay healthy his whole career so far. Who can you count on if J.K. Dobbins is not healthy? Who can be that number 2 when RJ's the number 1? So it's either going to be right now Tyler Bidet or Jaleel McLaughlin. This is going to be a battle, and it's going to come down to these next 2 preseason games.
I feel very confident sitting right here on August 12th, 2025, that Tyler Bidet is going to make this football team. And it is going to come with some tough cuts in the running back room, just like we're going to see tough cuts potentially in the defensive back room, the wide receiver room, and other areas on this team. And I think that him making this team is going to solidify himself as the third running back. You, Phillip, Lindsay, on August 12th, 2025 right now, behind J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey, the third running back for the Broncos is who?
As of right now, it's Tyler Bidet. Tyler Bidet. Jaleel McLaughlin, what are you going to do about it? But guess what? Even Blake Watson is behind Tyler Bidet and Jaleel McLaughlin. Blake Watson's not going anywhere. So this is a tight race for that number 3 spot. Force the Denver Broncos to put 4 running backs on that roster. Force them by going out there and doing your job and being explosive. But as of right now, Tyler Bidet seems to be the guy that's taking that number 3 spot.
Somebody in the quarterback room for the Broncos had a hell of a day, and somebody did not. We'll get into Bo Nix and Jarrett Stidham coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
I have 3 words for you. $10 Tuesdays. They're back at Papa Murphy's. That's right. On Tuesdays, get any large pizza for only $10. Celebrate the return of $10 Tuesdays today at Papa Murphy's.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help. Demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Hey guys, it's Zach Bai here. I want to make sure you know about Step Denver, a residential peer recovery program right here in the ballpark neighborhood. Step Denver helps men recover, learn how to stay sober, and put the pieces of their lives back together. There is no cost. They don't bill insurance or Medicaid, so men can get into the program the same day. I'm talking to the men out there, or maybe a friend or family member who is struggling with addiction. Step residents work full-time jobs and put the tools they're learning into play daily, building a solid foundation and savings before leaving the program. I've met men who've been through Step Denver, and I can tell you it works. Step Denver's program of sobriety, work, accountability, and community is a proven formula that leads to long-term outcomes that double the national average. Their staff have walked the same hard road to recovery. They've been there. They know what it's like, and they know what it takes. Are you ready for help? Visit stepdenver.org for more info. You want to help? STEP takes no government funding and relies on private donations. You can be part of the solution at stepdenver.org. The door to a better life is open.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 21st. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of shade trees, flowering trees, evergreen trees, and more. Buy one 8-foot-tall No. 7 container Fall Fiesta sugar maple tree for $349.50 and get a second tree for 50 cents. That's 2 trees for only $350. Come see.
You take I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Will you ever really love your bank as much as, say, warm chocolate chip cookies fresh out of the oven with a cold glass of milk? Maybe not. But that won't stop us from trying. At First Bank, we want stepping into a branch to feel the same way, with easy solutions that fit your needs from people who actually care. We're calling it as good as chocolate chip cookies fresh out of the oven with a cold glass of milk banking. Or maybe just feel good banking. Experience it today at efirstbank.com. First Bank, banking for good. Member FDIC.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Well, Dua Lipa? I love some Dua Lipa.
Richie, you look like a guy that knows how to dance a little bit. You dance a little bit?
Yeah, I listen, you know. White boy moves a little bit.
So what is that, the robot?
A little rhythm with it? No, I think I live in like the. You ever seen the movie Hitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, with Will Smith and Kevin James.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, where it's like, hey, 6 inches, right? This is where you live, right here.
Is that where you live?
If I keep it within like the circle, you know, and I don't try to be too flashy with it, you know, I can get by.
Well, you don't have to be all flashy. You just have to be able to move right.
When it comes to improvising, that's where I start to be like, let's get back to the playbook. You know what I mean? Like, let's.
So no creativity.
Throw it away.
Oh yeah, definitely don't do that.
Throw it away. We watched both quarterbacks, Phil, for the Denver Broncos, in Bo Nix and Jarrett Stidham, have pretty significantly different practices today. And it really started from the jump. You know, they do their walkthrough and all that, and they go through individual periods. But, man, from 7-on-7 through the team periods, Bo Nix just struggled today. And I know there's going to be people on the RamosLaw.com text line, when they're not misspelling words for our keyword contest, they are.
Why are you taking shots?
They are saying it's so funny to me. It's
you?
so funny to me now. But since I said that earlier today, there's people who are like, I'm gonna misspell words even more now. I'm gonna spell tackle with 2 Ks.
How are you supposed to win then if you're misspelling?
You got to double up. You got to spell it right and then spell it wrong, right? So you still enter, but then you get to have fun. You get to throw it back at me too. But I already know there's people on the RamosLaw.com text line who are going to be like, you guys are looking way too much into this. It's the preseason. It's practice. We're just telling you what our eyes are seeing.
Tell the truth. Okay?
We're telling the truth. And the truth is, Phil, Bo Nix did not have a good day today.
No, Bo Nix right now, he's struggling. It's the real. And you know what? It's okay. He is in year 2. There are going to be days and there's going to be practices where he looks really, really good. And then another practice where it's like, okay, what are you doing? What are you looking at? You rather have these mistakes being made in practice, in preseason games, than September 7th when you're going up against the Tennessee Titans. So the world is not ending. The sky is not falling. But it's a little concerning when you have Bo Nix that is not being as consistent as we want him to be. He's throwing some interceptions. And I don't know. I have to go back, and that's why I don't want to just, like, put it out there and be like, it was just a bad throw. It was a bad throw. I don't necessarily know the situation. It was maybe it was a gotta-have-it situation.
You're talking about the interception with Jaquan McMillan that ended practice.
It ended practice, and it was an interception. Jaquan McMillan, you're right, ended practice. But during that situation, it was 2-minute drill. And I don't know if it was, hey, we don't have any timeouts, and we need a touchdown to win it, and there's 10 seconds left, it's 4th down, and now you just have to heave it up and throw it up. I understand that part. But if it wasn't the case, and that wasn't the case, then Bo Nix had a horrible pass trying to force, I want to say, either to Cortland Sutton yet again to McMillan, and McMillan was able to intercept the ball because of that. So for Bo, it's like at some point, relax. Get back to the basics. Set your feet. All right, step into the throw. Take the easy passes, the easy shots, and then build off of that. If something's not there, tuck it and run. Get used to that. It's okay. You have beautiful legs. God gave you a ability to run and have speed, so use that if you have to. If it's not there, throw it out of bounds. Live for another down. But right now, it seems like Bo Nix is pressing. It seems like Bo Nix is not – he's uneasy right now. He's uneased, and he needs to get back to just calming down, relaxing, and playing.
You heard it here first, folks. Bo Nix, beautiful legs.
Beautiful
Got
legs.
them beautiful legs.
Speed.
Galloping.
Speed kills in this league.
You are right, though, that it does look like he might be pressing a little bit. Situational football aside, it feels like he might be pressing a little bit or something with the footwork to the timing is just a little bit off.
There's no timing right now.
He's
Richie.
low and outside to J.K. Dobbins after getting flushed out of the pocket in 7-on-7. He had some good moments, but it was kind of overshadowed by just missteps that we didn't see as much from him on the back half of the 2024 season. He misses Sutton on a goal line fade during red zone. He overthrows Troy Franklin crossing from left to right. He ended the practice with the pick that you mentioned of Jaquan McMillan. And maybe it was, hey, you got to force it, you got to have it.
It was a bad pass.
But it was a bad pass regardless. Even if you had to have it, you didn't get it, you know? And listen, interceptions in practice are not the end-all, be-all, but we're stacking these observations. We went the entirety of training camp thus far saying the offense hadn't won a day. The best they could do was keep it close or win a period. Then they go out against the 49ers in Santa Clara, and they look flat. And they got to stay out there for a couple more series, or at least one more series maybe, than Sean Payton probably wanted them to with that 18 plays. And then they come out today, and the offense strikes back, and they win the day. But it was because of Jared Stidham, who was on fire. Sparky was sparking.
He was
for
sparking.
sure. He was hitting Vele over and over again for 25-plus yard gains and touchdown. He threw a dart to Evan Ingram for a touchdown in 7-on-7s that had a third-string safety or fourth-string safety. Sam Franklin Jr., number 42, was in a friggin' washing machine.
Yeah,
dude.
he was like,
ended on his face.
Damn.
He landed on his
Yeah,
face.
those were one of those plays where it's like, man, I may get cut today.
He hit Caleb Lohner coming right to left for a diving touchdown in the back of the end zone. You pointed out when we were watching it during the red zone period how well he did at identifying the zone coverage and making the smart decision, not forcing it to try to rip something in like we saw Bo Nix do, throw a ball away across his body, run into the sideline, and kind of give up a lollipop ball if the defender was in the right position. Jared Stidham comes in, sees the same zone coverage, and then just makes the smart play, checking it down to Caden Prescorn, tight end who I think, and you pointed out, is not getting talked about maybe as much for the contributions that he's making. Tough spot to try to make.
Say his name again.
Caden Prescorn.
Get used to that name. He scored a touchdown in the preseason game last Saturday. He was making plays today. He's an undrafted rookie out of Mississippi, 6'5", 255. Like he's a guy that you look at like, okay, you put him on your practice squad and he can help you out later on down the line during special teams or if he has to play a little bit. And there's one more thing I hope that you're going to get to, Richie, but if not, the play of the day came from Jared Stidham to Troy Franklin.
Yes.
A post route for a 50-yard, beautiful bomb of a touchdown.
Gorgeous.
That's something that I want to see Bo Nix do, though. Not Jared Stidham. But what it's looking like is Jared Stidham is more relaxed. He's confident. He's comfortable in the pocket. He knows his role. His role is a backup, so he can play freely. Bo Nix needs to get back to playing freely, having fun, sitting up in the pocket, setting his feet, stepping into his throws, and just taking smart passes when they're there.
And listen, I don't want to make it sound like we're ringing the alarm and it's DEFCON 1 and Bo Nix is going to have a huge regression. I'm not saying any of that. Bo Nix is a damn good quarterback, okay? And he showed it in 2024, and his peers recognized it by making him the 64th overall pick list on their top 100 list. But there are things that are off right now. It's clicking. The vibe is not the same right now in mid-August as it was on the back half of the 2024 season.
The vibe is not vibing right now.
So where are you at with Bo Nix in terms of being concerned about these things now? And how much is that going to change going into the joint practices with the Arizona Cardinals. That will be the first topic of conversation for our NFL insider, James Palmer, coming up next.
Does Bo Nix have all the traits to be a franchise quarterback in the NFL?
For the folks out there that it's not good enough, I would say, what is Bo missing? Throws touchdowns, doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't take sacks, tough, mobile, huge arm, super mature, CEO energy, discipline, hyper-focused. What kind of guy are you looking for?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Are you self-employed or a contractor and struggling to find a lender that can help you access the equity in your home to pay off your high-interest debt? My friends at American Financing have the perfect loan for you, the bank statement loan. They can get you qualified by using your bank statements, which many other lenders are unable to do. The credit card bills are going to continue to climb, so don't wait any longer. Call today. American Financing is saving their customers an average of $854 a month, and if you start today, you may be able to delay 2 mortgage payments, giving you greater savings up front. Even if you've been turned down by other lenders, give them a call. American Financing has been helping borrowers just like you with this new loan program. There are no upfront fees or obligation to find out how much you can save every month. Call American Financing at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Injured in an accident? Call Postman Law. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients, fighting and winning nationwide. Others promise, Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Not every victory has fireworks. Sometimes it's a quiet win, like tying your shoes without gasping, walking upstairs without pausing, or being able to sit cross-legged on the floor and play with your kids. That's what soda gave me. I lost 82 pounds in just 16 weeks. And with it, went the weight, the aches, the excuses. But what I gained, confidence, energy, time, and a version of myself I thought was long gone. Soda didn't overwhelm me with rules or leave me starving. I ate real food. I learned what my body needed. And the personal nutritionist, game changer. They were there with answers, encouragement, and real solutions. If you're looking for your own quiet win, this is your moment. If it worked for me, it will work for you. Go to SodaWeightLoss.com, click the Request a Nutritionist callback. It's time. You can do it. SodaWeightLoss.com. SOTA, SodaWeightLoss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Man, it is hot out there. Brandon Stokley here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new air conditioner or full HVAC system? Throw the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air does free second opinions. Don't forget about the insane heat pump rebates, up to $12,000 off a new heating and cooling system only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car.
How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now, but I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Top users make between $200 to $300 per month.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code REFUND25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code REFUND25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code REFUND25.
Summer is heating up, and so are the savings at Big O Tires. Now through August 10th, get up to $200 in savings on select sets of tires. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Rolling downhill on a Tuesday afternoon, Richie Carney sitting in for Zach By alongside Phillip Lindsay, and we welcome in our friend of the show, NFL insider to the stars, and a very busy man these days, James Palmer. James, how are you, my friend?
It was nice to hear that, Richie, because that's what we do on the digital side.
That's
and
right.
Now it's on the radio side. I like it.
To the stars, James, and you've been out at practice here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, a lot during training camp. What has been your biggest takeaway on, you can go offense or defense here, about this team heading into 2025 that maybe you weren't feeling as much in 2024?
They can run the ball. I mean, there's going to be a real battle at who makes this team, I think, out of the backfield. And I think talking to Sean Payton on the first day I was out there, I mean, it was, James, the weapon I got, though, was a run game. And I think, they really think R.J. Harvey's going to be a big part of this offense. They really think he brings a home run threat that they maybe were lacking in the way that he can play. Dobbins, we've seen when he's healthy what he can do. And I'll just mention the guys at the top. I mean, I think everybody has run the ball well at times of this camp. And I think there's an added emphasis to help out this offense and running the football. I think, to me, that's the biggest difference from a year ago. I remember, trying to figure out, is Javonte Williams going to be, what we saw before the injury? Is he going to be back? And there were some hopeful people at camp in the organization that, he's going to get that burst back. And we very quickly saw that, he can pass pro all right, but he didn't have that burst. They're going to be able to run the ball. And that's the big difference we're going to see. And I think it's going to be interesting to see how Sean puts it all together now.
James, let's cut to the chase here, man. I miss your voice. And I couldn't wait.
Let's cut to the chase. I miss you.
Look, I couldn't wait to hear what you have to say about what you saw on Saturday, that first preseason game. What were your thoughts of that game?
I thought, Phil, I miss you. I will be out there for joint practices come Thursday. I can't miss that, but I've been working all these jobs, so that's been keeping me away from camp a couple of days here. But what I was looking for was I wanted to see this offense go against some other defense, right? I was curious if some of the struggles that we've seen, it's not every day, but it's been hard to move the ball against this number one Broncos defense for this offense. I've talked to Stidham about it. I've talked to Nix about it. I mean, they're a really good unit. They have a chance to be the best in football. What would this offense do when they weren't facing them? Because that's all we've seen in camp. And I don't think they performed probably up to what they wanted to do. And I think we've all looked at, what's going to be different, like I mentioned, the backs, and how are they going to, put things together on offense. I don't think it exactly went the way they wanted it to go. So that was one of them. And the other one is, outside of that, J-Mac gives up that deep ball, and they don't want to put up, give up points on defense, but they're deep on defense. They're deeper than they were a year ago on defense. And I think this group is going to be better than it was. Obviously, health can change everything, but they have a very real chance of being even better than they were a year ago defensively because of how deep they are and how versatile I think they can be with a couple of guys that can be moved around. Specifically, I'm keeping an eye on what's happening in the secondary because the ball always finds Gen X somehow. And he kind of seemed like the guy that was going to be the odd man out a little bit in this when you have a rookie first-round pick coming into the mix who's playing inside and outside. And to me, it's like, okay, more bodies, more versatility. This group can be really, really something, and I think we saw how deep they were in that game on Saturday.
We're chatting with our NFL insider, James Palmer, who's been a mainstay at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit during this training camp period. And James, I made the assertion earlier today that I think Nick Bonitto got the second best news he's going to get all year when it was announced that he came in at number 38 on the NFL's top 100 list, voted on by his peers. Because the first best news is going to be when he's ready to put pen to paper on the contract extension that we all presume is coming at some point. What did you make of that acknowledgement of the coming out party for Nick Bonitto, and what does that acknowledgement mean for the timing and the dollar amount, perhaps, of the extension that is in his future?
Yeah, I mean, the number is great. I mean, you go look at the number of guys that are on that list that are below him around this league that you're going, those are really good players.
Right.
Like, and he's definitely above a lot of them. And so I think that stands out that, like, it's a small sample size, but it was so dominant that it woke up a lot of people around the league. And I think when you can make an impact that quickly that other guys noticed is big. I think this is a game of chicken, honestly. Like, I can see the Broncos going, and rightfully so, hey, man, like, let's see you do it a little bit more. Maybe we do a deal mid-season. Just want to make sure this is continuing. And then you go and you look at that second drive on Saturday, and you're like, maybe, George, you should do this a little sooner than later because what if it comes out gangbusters at the start of the season? It's like the number's only going to go up. Like, I think we all learned that he can play. I remember talking to people on the staff, when he got here, and then, talking to them when he had that year a year ago, and it was like he just needed to grow. He needed to figure it out. He needed to learn to be a pro. He needed to mature in some ways. And every guy, picks this up at a different pace. And he's just – the light switch has gone on, and he's been outstanding. And so I think it's going to be – it's going to happen. I think they got Cooper at a value, in all honesty, on the other side and what they're paying. And so, yeah, I think it's going to be a matter of how do you work this out. My understanding is I believe they will. The timing of it is going to be the part that's going to be interesting.
Now, James, on this question I'm going to ask you here, I've told everybody that, hey, the sky is not falling. It's not the end of the world. We're talking about Bo Nix. And he has struggled. Even today was a rough day for Bo Nix. Not sitting up in the pocket. He threw an interception to Jaquan McMillan at the end of the day that kind of ended the practice. And even during the preseason, he didn't look like he was himself. So when you're looking at Bo Nix, what does he need to do to kind of get back to the Bo Nix we know and to take that next step in year two?
Yeah, I do think when the lights come on, he's a better player in games. I think that's a big part of how he plays. Listen, the sky's not falling. You're right. I was just before I jumped on with you guys on the radio in Chicago, where Caleb Williams is swimming, and it has not looked good. And it hasn't looked good really most of camp. That's not the case with Bo. And I do think with everything that he did in the first year, it can be one of two things with Sean. He put a lot on Bo's plate, and Bo responded. But Bo also told me, I was just memorizing it. Now I really know the why. Well, now when he knows the why, Sean's like, all right, can you handle this as well? Can we put this on you as well? And I mentioned Chicago because that's what Ben Johnson's doing. Like, you really push the envelope sometimes with your quarterback during camp, going, all right, how much can I put on you? How much more can I add to this offense? Because the biggest thing you want to do, and I think we saw this in Houston, was you don't want to be stagnant in year two offensively, right? Yeah. What ended up happening, Bobby Slowick went from being a guy getting head coaching interviews to being fired as their offensive coordinator in his second year with C.J. Stroud because they got stagnant as an offense and they didn't evolve. The biggest thing that's happening in Washington and Denver right now is, all right, how do we evolve this offense? We mentioned the addition of a run game and how that can play into this. And so I do think there's a lot Sean's wanting him to do, and I think, I think that's part of camp. Some people look at picks and things, well, you know this, right? When people look at certain things, do you take chances in practices or do you not take chances in practices? And I think he is trying to figure out, what's entirely happening with all this extra that's getting put on his plate. And I don't think there's a concern. I think he played very conservatively last year because he knew the defense he had and he knew the situation he was in. maybe they try to open up a little bit more. And these are some of the growing pains that happen when you do that.
Last one for me here, James. When you look at the inside linebacker room with the injury history to a guy like Dre Greenlaw and Alex Singleton coming off of a significant injury, and the way that both of them have gotten nicked up a little bit in training camp already here in 2025, I feel like I'm really zeroed in on the capability and the contribution level of guys like Justin Sternad, Lavelle Bailey, maybe even a Karene Reed, who we saw make some plays in the preseason game against the 49ers. Where is your head at when it comes to the inside linebacker room, and could we see that room absorb some extra depth on a roster that's going to force some tougher cuts in other places?
Possibly. It possibly did. I think Justin made some plays too on Saturday. You're right. You're right. A couple of guys did. And so, like, I don't know how often you're having a lot of guys out there. I like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think Dre is really, in talking to people, they believe he actually is like the pin in the middle of this very, very talented defense that could take it to just an unbelievable level. And we know that he's had injury issues, and they could look to get deeper. But I mean, you're going even further. These aren't massive moves, but to me, people in San Francisco can't even talk about like that Super Bowl where he went and got injured, which I've never seen before, jumping up on the sideline and tears his Achilles. Like, you ask anybody in San Francisco, they won't even talk about the game because they truly thought and still think they were going to win the Super Bowl if Dre Greenlaw doesn't get hurt over the Chiefs. And that's how much they valued him, and that's how good of a player he is. And so, I mean, I don't want to sit here and go like, I hope maybe he's going to get nicked up and maybe he's going to miss time. And do we have to look at the position deeper? I mean, they're really hoping that he is a massive change in the middle of this defense. I don't know how deep you have to go. By the way, VJ wants to play the entire defense. But yeah, I think it's, when you have a position where guys have a history, you're always keeping one eye on that position group for sure.
Well, speaking of one to play everybody on that defense, you got 2 more preseason games left, James. What do you believe or what do you think is going to happen? We need to kind of get on the same page, or the Denver Broncos need to kind of get on the same page offensively and defensively, and you need the reps out there during a real-life game. Do you expect the offense and defense to play a lot this second preseason game and none the third, or are they going to play both preseason games and then go into the season ready to roll?
Yeah, I think Sean's history, Phil, is not to really play the guys in the third preseason game. I think Thursday when we're out there, I think how that practice goes is going to determine the length of what these guys play in the second. And we have to remember the way camp goes. Like, this is really the final week. After this second preseason game, you kind of go into like a mock game week, and you're kind of out of camp, and you're getting ready, and you're making some decisions on your roster, and all the things are happening. This week is huge. Like, it's a really big week. And so I think, right now we're talking about guys. I cannot wait to see Marvin Harrison Jr. going against Pat Surtain in some one-on-ones. I mean, that's going to be one I'm excited to see. So I think how Thursday goes, Phil, is going to determine how long these guys play. I would think it's going to go maybe into the second quarter, maybe not, depending on the amount of work that Sean thought they got on Thursday. I think that's going to be probably the determining factor on how long those guys play. But you're right. You want to see some drives click. You want to see some things happen. Look at Joe Burrow going out there and playing in a preseason game, which he hasn't done very often because they start so slow each and every year. And so there is an emphasis with some of these guys out there to really start fast, and I think Denver wants to do the same thing. And so we'll see. I think Thursday's going to be big for how much these guys go out and play Saturday night.
Love it. There's going to be so much to keep an eye on with the Cardinals coming to town just a couple of days from now. James, thank you as always for joining us, and we'll catch up with you again out there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, real soon.
I'll see you guys there Thursday. Marvin versus Pat. I mean, whew.
Come on.
I'm excited. Let's go. I'm excited.
Woo!
Awesome. Thank you so much, James. Appreciate you.
Yep.
This is KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. We are coming with it, and we are coming for it. It's Richie Carney and Phillip Lindsay, and we are The Drive.
Let's go, Richie.
There's a lot going on today, man. There's so much. Every time that we are able to be out there And at The Fan, we are out there in full force. We are broadcasting live from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. You got everybody on the digital side, from Andrew Mason to Anilo Piro and Will Peterson, Jake Shapiro making appearances. You and I are out there. Zach, when he's not gallivanting across the state, is out there
and signing autographs. My man's big.
He's a big-time guy.
Big-timer.
Big-time guy. This is a big seat to fill, and not just because he and I are the same height, so I don't have to adjust the chair as much as I normally would. But, man, we are grinding out there, and it is so fascinating to me just how much you can pull and take away from a singular practice or a singular period within that practice.
Yeah, and the little things matter. The small details end up being big details later on. It's telltale signs. For example, when we have talked about the running back competition with Tyler Bade, people are not looking at him when he's at special teams and he's a personal protector. That's a small thing, but it could kind of result to him being on this roster when the 53-man roster comes rolling around because he can do things like that. So when we're at these practices, we're trying to get as much information as possible, but even the small details matter because they end up big.
And I asked James that question there specifically about the inside linebacker room and the injuries within the key contributors in that room, from Dre Greenlaw to Alex Singleton to Drew Sanders, and really leaning heavily of late on the contributions of Justin Sternad, who started his own fair share of games. I think he started 7 or 8 games last season when Singleton went down.
And did solid. He did a solid job when he had to start.
Lavelle Bailey and Karene Reed, who's out there making plays in the preseason game alongside Sternad and those guys. That room potentially needing to be deeper than normal because of the health concerns, combined with the fact that you've already got a deep group of secondary players in the cornerback room. You've got a situation where if you want to keep 6 wide receivers, we may already know who the 6 are. I really think it's going to be fascinating over this joint practice week and preseason game with the Cardinals, and then the final preseason game, to see just how many spots are actually up for grabs.
Well, Richie, don't even get to the final season game against the Saints. This preseason game coming up Saturday night against the Cardinals, you have a joint practice where you're going to be evaluated. You go into that preseason game 2 days later, you're going to be evaluated. By that time, Sean and the people upstairs, the front office, they kind of know who they want on this roster. Now, of course, they're going to iron out a couple spots here or there, the players on the bubble. But other than that, this is the last game to audition of like, hey, I truly want to be on this team. I'm consistent enough to be on this team and I can make an impact. So this week is important. Today was important. Tomorrow is going to be important. And when Cardinals roll in Thursday for that joint practice, everything goes. You are being evaluated by your body language of what you do out there on that football field. After the football practice is done, what are you doing? And then it bleeds into that preseason game.
When you're looking at the running back room, Phil, I have turned in my Audric Estime fan club card, and I have fully subscribed to the ready-to-play bidet.
Oh, fair weather fan here,
group.
huh?
Now, listen,
you got to ride with your guys at the end now.
You got to stick and move. You got to stick and move,
don't
bro.
just jump. Don't jump ship on my man.
My man jumped ship on me, okay?
Oh,
I was
wow.
over there banging the drum for Audric Estime when you and Zach and a bunch of other people were like, nah, man, it's Jaleel, it's this, it's that. He abandoned me first, all right? And it's crazy because he's a draft pick.
I see who you are and what you do now,
from
Richie.
just a little bit ago. But Phil, Tyler Bade making this team, which I feel very confidently, given his ability to pass protect, which Sean Payton never shuts up about, given his solidified and continuing to show itself role on special teams as a personal protector, and the way that he can provide similar impact and burst and juice with a limited sample size, the way that Jaleel McLaughlin presents as that change of pace back, I really feel like he's got a great chance to make this roster. But even that comes at a potentially tough surprise cut of a guy like Jaleel McLaughlin, who Sean Payton had to rewrite his plan for Jaleel last offseason because he's like, there's no way this guy's going to clear waivers and we're going to be able to get this guy back on the practice squad. Well, we may be looking at that situation already in 2025.
Yes, that is the case. Unless Jaleel or someone like Blake Watson forces the Denver Broncos' hand and says, hey, you know what? I am going to show out. I am going to show up and protect when the blitz comes my way. I am going to break that tackle and have an explosive play, maybe a 50, 30-yard touchdown. And so now we're talking about them. If they're able to do that, now it forces Sean and George to say, okay, What are we willing to do to keep these running backs? And maybe now you're keeping 4 instead of 3. This battle between Tyler Bidet,
4 running backs and a fullback, though?
No, so there's certain ways around that.
Yeah.
Right? Like even last year with Burton, the fullback, they cut him and put him on practice squad and then elevated him later on when somebody got hurt. Like there's certain ways that they can manipulate the system to get players to stay, but you just have to do it the right way. So maybe they do it something like that where it's like, hey, Burton, we're going to cut you again, bringing you back. But we need to keep 4 running backs at least at the beginning of the year like they did last year to Blake Watson. And then we may cut one and put him on practice squad once everybody has their team together. Certain things like that happen in this league, and you have to be creative. But if you're Tyler Bidet, if you're Jaleel McLaughlin, you're battling for that number 3 spot. And yes, you are right. Right now, Tyler Bidet seems like the guy in charge. And he's a pure runner. When you talk about a guy that can run inside, I don't think that J.K. Dobbins or R.J. Harvey run better inside right now than Tyler Bidet.
Wow.
And I will argue to the death with that because I've seen it a lot, and I was a part of that where it's like when you're a running back that can run inside, there's not a lot that can do it. But when you can do it, you're a special running back, and you'll stay for a long time. Tyler Bidet can do that. Now, he has to continue to, 1, stay healthy and grow as a special teamer, and he's doing a good job of that, and then kind of find his role as a 2-minute drill third down back. And if he does that, he'll make this roster.
And that emphasis on running inside and maintaining your lanes between the tackles is going to be important. And I know we're transitioning, we being the Broncos and Sean Payton, toward more of that outside zone run scheme, but that was maybe one of the only things I didn't love during the preseason debut for like a R.J. Harvey was that it just felt like there was too much of that college instinct kicking in and bouncing it to the outside. I give Cecil Lammey a ton of props who put it out there after the preseason game that in college at UCF, north of 70% of R.J. Harvey's carries went to the outside.
All right, so are you concerned about that right now?
I think that I am
You
in
think or you know?
principle. I am in principle a little bit concerned about it. And J.K. has a tendency to do that sometimes as well. I think with RJ, it was just a little bit more prevalent in that game against the 49ers. And maybe that was one of the 14 things that Sean Payton was pissed off about that he rattled off a million times. But if it was, he was adamant about fixing it today because one of the main drills that the running backs were getting hammered on was centered around cutbacks and bounce outs and when to appropriately do it and how to navigate from the handoff to the line of scrimmage, when and where to hit that hole. And it was interesting to see them bringing, with assistant coaches and things like that, bringing pressure from various holes. Maybe it starts in the A gap and you want to go outside, but then it comes.
Yeah, it's about being patient. What they're trying to do is they're trying to get the running back to be patient. All right, kind of see where the blocks are at, see where the defenders are at, set it up the right way, and then explode out. That's the outside zone for you. It's the stretch. Either ride the wave and get outside if you can, which a lot of times in the league you will not be able to do. Every once in a while it will happen. But you're stretching the defense so that you have bigger holes. It helps the offensive linemen work up to that second defender, and now that's when you have big-time plays. But it takes reps. It takes time. It takes doing it over and over and over in the muscle memory. And that's something that Sean and his staff need to continue to do a better job of, is make a segment, an inside drill segment tomorrow where you're just working the run and you're working the outside zone. Get everybody on the same page. That's when you're going to have success. I keep on saying this, and I'm going to say it until I find out who the Denver Bronco offense is. What is the identity of the offense? Is it a pass first or is it a run first team? And if it's a run first team, you got to work on the run. You got to work on the identity of the outside zone if that's what you want to do. You can't just think that this young player, R.J. Harvey's just going to get it the first time. I'm not concerned about R.J. Harvey. He's gonna get it. He's a smart running back. He breaks tackles. He knows that he's going to have to get up inside and run inside. We know that. Of course, you're going to get bounce happy if you had a couple successful plays with it. You're trying to fill things out. It was his first time playing in an NFL game. Now, next week or this Saturday in this joint practice against the Cardinals, I want to see him do it something different where it's like press it, be patient, and when it's there, hit it. That's something that Tyler Bidet has done a great job of.
And to his credit, R.J. Harvey did do that today. He had a couple of runs during the team period where he put his foot in the ground, he cut back up inside between the guard and the tackle, and he got 7, 8, 9 positive yards really before any kind of major contact, even in a team period setting where they're not bringing guys to the ground and all that. So there's at least evidence that shows that that's being worked on and addressed and corrected. And I think as far as the run game philosophically, Phil, I don't know that Sean Payton's ever going to be a run-first team identity guy. I just think he loves his offense and his scheme.
Then be balanced,
And
Richie.
now that he's got his quarterback, he's going to want to chuck it all over the yard with a quarterback in Bo Nix who can run it himself, by the way. And we may get into a conversation at some point about how much Bo Nix should use his legs in 2025 compared to 2024. But to your point there with the balance aspect of it, if Sean Payton's offense in 2025 can have capable enough running backs in the backfield and an efficient enough scheme to just provide 30% more balance than what we saw last season and allow him to utilize the play action more effectively and better set up his passing offense, I think that is going to be enough just in that small setting there to let this offense take another big step.
Just get good at one thing, and then you build on that. If it is passing, get good at it. If it's running, focus on that and get really good at running the ball in outside zone, which then will kind of create big-time plays for you down the line when it comes to play action, where now you're getting Evan Ingram more involved. I just want to see this identity faster and sooner rather than later. I don't want to see it going into week 4, week 5, and we're like, who is this team? Who is the offense? I want to be able to say, hey, this is who they are. They're good at what they do, and this is how they're going to win, and then they can build off of that.
You look at the wide receiver room, Phil, and this kind of stems from the conversation we were having from inside linebacker to running back room, and rooms that may experience some tough cuts because of legitimate quality depth players and just needs to fill other areas on the team, like the secondary with the cornerbacks and the talent that they have in that room. You look at this wide receiver room, Phil, and we may not still right now know with any sort of confidence who the true wide receiver 2 is on this Broncos team in 2025. But I think we know that they've got a lot of capable pass catchers, that this thing that may become wide receiver 2 by committee, there's a lot of people who have a legitimate chance at that shot. Going through my notes, it feels like every wide receiver, Phil, makes significant big-time or touchdown plays from period to period. Vele getting passes from both quarterbacks for touchdowns in significant games. Troy Franklin breaking and streaking down the middle of the field for wide-open 40-plus yard touchdowns. You got Pat Bryant catching touchdowns in red zone periods.
Evan Ingram, another one, was able to catch a dart of a throw from Jarrett Stidham for a touchdown. Like, you love to see it. You love to see so many different weapons and receivers getting involved in these plays. My issue is you have to have consistency, a guy that you can count on when they're doubling Courtland Sutton. And that's what I want to see. Like, of course you can go into this season and every game may be different. That's fine and dandy. But usually you have that one receiver like a Marvin Mims that you're going to do that with. Right now you have Vele, Troy Franklin, Marvin Mims, Pat Bryant. It's like, okay, but who is going to be that guy that emerges as the number 2? And I truly, I can sit here and say, as of right now, who I'm confident in that's doing a good job of that and is going to continue to get more reps, and it's on him to take advantage of it, is Troy Franklin.
100%. I said to you earlier in this show that I think Troy Franklin is maybe the next in line to have their coming out party, their breakout party, the way Nick Bonito did in 2024, where he's got back-to-back pick sixes, making plays in prime time, 13.5 sacks,
Impactful plays.
Impactful plays in big games and impactful moments. And he wrecked an entire series for the 49ers in that preseason game this past weekend. I think that Troy Franklin, we are seeing kind of the bubbling and the simmering before what I think could be an eruption for Troy Franklin offensively in 2025, which is such a stark contrast to the player we saw in training camp last year who just didn't feel like they were getting it and legitimately, if not for draft positioning, may not have made the team. And now it feels like he, in my opinion, is in the driver's seat for the wide receiver 2 spot. And even at the bottom of that room, Phil, because we've talked about Mims, Vele, Franklin, Pat Bryant. You know Trent Sherfield's going to make this team because he's a heavy contributor on special teams. And I'll be damned, Phil, he's just a good wide receiver.
He's consistent.
I think he's going to catch 20-plus balls this year if he's given the opportunity to do so, because he goes out there and makes plays in camp day after day and week after week, and that doesn't even begin to bring up the fringe back half of that room that I think is filled with guys who can make plays on game day. Joaquin Davis, who, from a physical standpoint, is a psychopath.
He's a freak athlete.
He is a freak athlete. You were talking about Bo Nix's legs earlier. They literally call Joaquin Davis legs.
Yeah, that's his nickname.
Legs.
Legs.
And I get it because he's tall, but it's not lanky. He's tall, but he's robust, and he moves well. You know, we talked about Devon Vele, and I heard Zach use the way he just kind of glides out there.
He does.
Well, Joaquin Davis kind of feels like that same kind of, when you're watching it, he kind of comes across from an eye test similarly, and he jumps off the page athletically.
Well, for Joaquin Davis, he needs to continue to stick with Cortland Sutton. And Cortland Sutton seems to have taken him under his wing and doing a lot of work with him on the side. Even today for Joaquin Davis, it was a shallow route. It was man-to-man. He has the speed. He catches the ball. He gets upfield. He makes a great move on a safety that would have been a touchdown. Like, that's what you want to see from a player that you could kind of say he's a developmental player. So although he may not make this roster just yet, he's a guy that you definitely want on your practice squad to continue to develop and watch someone like Cortland Sutton and learn from him. And then maybe next year he takes that next step. This is why you're doing this. This is why you're bringing some of these athletic players in, because it's like, we don't have a vision for you just yet, but you're going to continue to grow. Caleb Lohner's another one. Continue to grow. And then maybe in a couple years, you emerge as a solid football player that we can count on every Sunday.
That move that Joaquin Davis made on the sideline there, you talked about it, crossing over.
Yeah, made your knees hurt, didn't it?
Turning upfield to the sideline, and then he put his foot in the ground and cut back inside, and that safety is still sliding off this. If that was me, I talked about Troy Franklin being so open on a 7-on-7 breakaway that even I might have been able to haul it in. If I'm the defender, the safety in that case on Joaquin Davis, both of my knees are died, gone to heaven, and not going to be reborn with how quickly he planted, shifted direction, and to your point, would have absolutely gone down the sideline for a touchdown. And then there's other guys, though. Kyrese Rowan, who you've brought up on this show a handful of times with that big hair sticking out of the back of his helmet, looking like a longer version of rookie Phillip Lindsay.
Calm down now.
Hey,
calm down now.
I'm going to try to find, I'm going to push and try to find what it's going to take, and maybe the RamosLaw.com text line can help me, what it's going to take to bring Afro Phil back. Just for like a...
you don't want to bring Afro Phil back?
I do.
You don't want to bring that guy back.
Afro Phil was a dog.
And then, you're right. I'm trying to keep that in the past.
And then, of course, we would be remiss if we're talking about wide receivers that go out every day and just make plays without bringing up the man. Bands.
Bandy.
Michael Bandy. Is he returning punts? Is he catching crossing routes over the middle? Is he streaking down the sideline? The guy really does just go out there and make plays. So, Phil, we're looking at a situation where even if we want to keep 6 wide receivers in this room, we could probably name all 6. And there's some guys on the outside of that looking in that legitimately can make plays, I think, at the NFL level.
That's great. That means that you're getting what you need out of this, and that's competition. Bringing the best out of each other, bringing the best out of that unit so that when September 7th rolls around when you're playing against Tennessee, you're ready to go. You're right. We're not going to be able to keep 8 or 9 receivers on this roster when it becomes a 53-man roster.
Going 5 wide every play.
Yeah, like that. Like, you would love that, Richie. I would not. I see us maybe keeping 6. Trent Sherfield being one of them. I mean,
I don't think you see teams carry more than 6 most of the time. That's 5 is a good number. I think you'd like to have.
Yeah, my guessing is it's 6, and maybe somebody doesn't dress on Sundays. So you're active, inactive, like in that situation, which would be like a younger receiver. But overall, this receiver unit's going to have to come together and start being a little bit more consistent. I want to see a lot more from them in this preseason game Saturday, in this joint practice. Today, they turned it up a little bit. I do believe the offense won against the defense. Vele finally had his name called where it's like, okay, there's one-a-day Vele again. It was a fade route on the right sideline, 25, 30 yards from Sparky, a.k.a. Jared Stedham. And it was like, okay, Vele, you're getting stronger. Maybe your knee is getting better. And it's just taking time. Troy Franklin from Stedham again. 50-yard post route for an explosive touchdown. Like, the offense looked a lot better after. My guessing is Sean kind of got in them and was upset about how Saturday looked. So the receiver room needs to continue to grow, continue to compete, and we need to find out who can truly be the receiver 2 I believe this can't be a committee the whole entire 17
It
games.
seems weird, right?
Yeah,
that, like,
it just won't work out.
You got so many guys that you think can make plays and contribute, but like not one of them is going to rise above the rest, and it's going to be like, well, against Tennessee in week 1, we're probably going to lean heavy.
Well,
Mims.
there is one rising, and we've been talking about him. Right now, it is Troy Franklin.
Yeah.
It's Troy Franklin.
And it's interesting, though, because I think when you look at the wide receiver 2 position, right, I think it's easy to just say, hey, it's the guy that lines up far side of the field opposite Cortland Sutton in that Z position or whatever it would be. But that's not really how I feel like they've been utilizing Troy Franklin as much as I thought that they would, or Devon Vele has been used more in that route. What I saw, especially during the install period in today's practice, I put it down in my notes, I feel like they like to move Troy Franklin around similarly to how we kind of thought maybe that would happen with Marvin Mims as that baby joker, that Riddler that Cecil Lammey likes to call him.
Which still will be the case, Richie. Let's, like Marvin Mims is that baby joker, but you also have to get somebody else going because, like, if you only go with 5 receivers, all these receivers have to do different things. Maybe Troy Franklin can help you with, like, okay, if you're not playing that Z, then you're playing a different position, and we can utilize you in more ways than not and be more explosive.
Well, they're looking at it. They were messing around with some formations and during that install and that walkthrough period where you have Troy Franklin and Cortland Sutton kind of bunched up close together on one side and Marvin Mims split out wide the other side, and you got Evan Ingram lining up in line, and they're running stunting routes and crossing patterns and things like that. So I do think that even if we don't 100% know right now, which I think we should in a perfect world, who the wide receiver 2 is going to be, it does feel like Sean Payton is going to fully lean into, from a creative standpoint and a play calling standpoint, how can we scheme and use the skill sets of these 4 or 5 potential wide receiver 2s to maximize their efficiency on game day.
You know what? Great. That's something that I've been pushing for Sean. It's not just the team that has to get better and improve. It was Sean Payton as a play caller, not a head coach, but you can say that as well, but a play caller. Can you be a little bit more creative? Can you put these players in situations where they're one-on-one with their strength, whatever that play call is, and execute it? Sean has an opportunity to show that, hey, I am not washed up when it comes to play calling. I am still in my bag of tricks, and I can do it at a high level. He has some of the players to do it with, and he's going to have to this year if you're going to play and you're going to beat someone like the Philadelphia Eagles or the Kansas City Chiefs.
It was encouraging to see Devon Vele out there making plays from both quarterbacks, Bo and Jared Stidham, because we've seen him kind of stumble along a little bit. It feels like he's been dealing with some nagging injuries and all that, and we did get an update from Sean Payton on Devon Vele and his progression.
I've said this before, even a year ago, he's extremely smart. So he can play a lot of the positions. He's a good blocker. I like his size. And so it's a good chess piece for us, the things that he does well. Certainly year 2 for him, but year 1 was accelerated learning for him as well. Even last year, we found him playing more than just one position. Sometimes that's not the case, but he's doing well. And part of it is, the maintenance on his knee, making sure he's fresh. And it's a little bit easier to maintain in season than when you're just stacking day after day in training camp. So we'll continue to find his spots. He's a big target on 3rd down and in the red zone.
Hey, there's worse things in life than your head coach saying you're a big target on 3rd down and in the red zone. Maybe 2 of the most important positions to be in as a wide receiver when it comes to the passing game.
Yeah, and the most important thing that we just heard right there is it is a knee that Vele has been dealing with.
Yeah.
No, I don't know how severe it is. My guessing is, from my playing days, maybe it was a little cleanup job, to clean up some of the stuff.
Out.
Exactly, yep. Which happens a lot. But that tells you everything you need to know why Vele is not looking like himself. And at least we got some kind of clarity of like, okay, Vele is dealing with this knee, and he is getting stronger. And today he was able to jump up and make a big-time catch that's like, okay, where has that been? But that only happens when you start to feel healthier. So Vele seems to be looking like he's getting a little bit healthier every single day, every single week. And so hopefully he's ready to roll by September 7th against Tennessee.
Well, before we get to September 7th against Tennessee, we have to get through this week with joint practice with the Arizona Cardinals and the second preseason game that I think, after talking it out with you, hearing from Sean Payton, even the likes of our James Palmer, NFL insider who joined us right near the top of the hour that this game against the Arizona Cardinals is going to, from a roster construction standpoint and an evaluation of the starters standpoint, go a long way in finalizing that 53. So before we get there, we got to get through this week. And heading into these joint practices, it felt like one of our quarterbacks was lacking a little bit of mojo, but somebody else on the roster seemed to maybe be getting it back. I'll explain coming up next.
With two dual threats in the backfield, how dynamic will Sean Payton's offense be?
Now you can use your running game to really allow your quarterback and your passing game to go get some chunks, big chunk plays. You do that, start to get real excited about what this offense can do.
Denver Sports 104.3, The Fan.
What's going on, everybody? Phillip Lindsay here with the one and only Williams Jewelers. And if you're looking for fine jewelry or a great timepiece, like I was, why not shop where some of the world's leading designers are sold? Williams Jewelers helped me find my new Tudor watch, and they treated me just like family the minute I walked through those doors, and didn't pressure me at all. They gave me the time I needed to make the right decision for myself, and guys, because of that, I made a great decision. Starting from one little store in Inglewood, Williams Jewelers has grown into 2 locations and has become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. So when you step foot into their showroom, you'll feel just like family, and their service reflects that. They are dedicated and they work hard to make sure you're satisfied with your purchase. And not only will they share the secrets of the business with you, but they will give you the best price in Colorado, guaranteed. So why not create moments and memories for yourself or the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler, also the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers, located in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue and also on Broadway and Bellevue. And hey, don't forget to mention my name, Phillip Lindsay, when you step through one of those doors.
I have 3 words for you. $10 Tuesdays. They're back at Papa Murphy's. That's right. On Tuesdays, get any large pizza for only $10. Celebrate the return of $10 Tuesdays today at Papa Murphy's.
Thinking about buying a home in Colorado? You're not the only one, and now might be your best shot. We're officially a buyer's market, which means you've got the upper hand. More homes are on the market, competition is down, and serious deals are out there just waiting to be found. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking to upgrade or downsize, now's the time to get pre-approved. And American Financing can make that happen in 24 hours or less. And here's the kicker. When you work with both American Financing and their partner, American Home Agents, you can save an additional 1% up to $10,000 on your home loan. If you've been sitting on the sidelines, it's time to step in, and American Financing is the place to start. Don't let the 20% down myth stop you, and you could buy a home with as little as 3% down. And with down payment assistance programs available, getting into a home might be easier than you think. Give them a call at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
When you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button to start growing today.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated, because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Attention golf lovers, the city of Aurora has you covered this season. With 5 beautiful courses to choose from, there's something for everyone. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. Meadow Hill's slowly becoming a favorite of mine. What's not to love about an old school tree-lined classic? And it's in our backyard. This former country club is a must visit if you are in the Metro Denver area. Add it to your golf checklist now and thank me later. For more info and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com and give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is rush. R-U-S-H. Text RUSH to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's RUSH to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Having the time of our lives here on a Tuesday. A Hot Take Tuesday, presented by Papa Murphy's.
Hot take.
Order your pizza for pickup today.
You feeling hot?
I'm always feeling hot.
I'm feeling hot.
It was hot out there today. I'll give you that. I was like sweating to the point where I'm like, all right, can I go find some shade?
Now, Richie, there's one thing. Now, I know you don't know this, but there's one thing that Zach and I have said that we're not gonna complain about. It's the heat on this station.
Oh no, I love it.
You just complained about it.
No, it was hot.
It was so hot. It was so hot. We don't complain about it.
Is that how I sound?
Yes. Oh my God, it was just so hot.
Like Daffy Duck and Pinky and the Brain had a baby. No, I love it. I'm like a lizard. I'm cold-blooded. Give me all the heat.
But you just got done complaining about it.
I wasn't complaining about it. I was just saying it was like there was a point where I was looking around for some shade.
You're like,
I was looking around for some shade.
Bring on the heat. Like, okay, like you just got to say you wanted to get out the heat.
No, you're wrong. I didn't say that. You can't prove it.
All right.
You don't even know. Hey, it's time to send the kids back to school and get ready for football season. No matter what you need, Denver Sports is here to help. Enter our keyword contest for your chance to win a daily $50 Amazon gift card and a possible grand prize of 1,000 big ones. All you have to do is listen for the keyword every hour between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. and then text it to 303-713-1043 before that hour ends. And I'll give you a hint. I don't know if we've played one yet this hour. Do with that information what you will. The more keywords you enter, the more chances you have to win. For complete rules, visit www.denversports.com/keyword. And remember, you have to spell the word right.
Spell it right.
And we can see when you don't, because they get put in a special category here on our RamosLaw.com text line. So good luck to you all. Keep an ear out between now and 6 o'clock, and you might just find your next chance to win. All right, Phil, going into the break, we were talking about one of our quarterbacks who feels like his mojo's a little bit off, and somebody who maybe is getting a little bit of their mojo back. The guy who's getting the mojo back is the Aussie, the big leg, Jeremy Crawshaw, who did not look good, and Andrew Mason was all over his ass during the preseason game, in the punting game. But you go out there to practice today, Phil, and the guy is just booming them.
Yeah.
I mean, consistently, 3 or 4 in a row, 50, 60-yard punts with a wide-open field in front of him. He hit one of them 68 yards coming off of his foot. Dude, that's just that's a big leg.
It's a huge leg. You sound like Zach right now. Like, this is why Zach calls him Craneshaw. And by the way, when you talk about mojo,
he's hitting the crane.
Yeah. When you talk about mojo, I always think like the Austin Powers. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby. Listen, he struggled in Santa Clara, clearly. And we did. The Broncos did what they should have done. They went to Australia. They went halfway across the world to get a punter because they do it differently down there. And it didn't pan out in the preseason game, and we'll see kind of how it progresses from a consistency standpoint because he still did shank a few today. And it's because he kicks the ball so well and so hard when it's clicking. When it doesn't, you're like, oh, geez.
Well, that's what I said. When it's not clicking, you're yelling for it, right? It can go anywhere.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. He sent one that I thought was going to go up into the stands, and it didn't. And Will Lutz had a couple of misses in the field goal game, too, where I was like, hey, look out! You know what I mean? Like
it's the look out time, but this is the thing. You can have the greatest leg in the world, but when the lights are shining the brightest, does it come out? When you're in a game, can you do that? Practice is easy. You get comfortable. You're doing it. It's the same routine. You know that nobody's really going to come after you and block that punt. In the game, when you don't have that much time to make that decision and you have to be able to put it where the coach wants you to put it with a certain amount of hang time, it's hard to do. He's a rookie. He's going to make these mistakes. This is why you do the preseason. Now, we're hoping, and what needs to happen for him is against the Cardinals in the joint practice, and then it bleeds on into the game, is that he has a great game punting. And maybe it's just one or two, but it's all about the consistency. You talked about it. There was a couple times where he had great punts. Did you make that list of like how many times he had really good punts?
I did. Yeah, I did. If I go through my notes here, he had 3 consecutive punts that were 50 and closer to 60 yards, and then he shanked one. But then he pinned 2 or 3 inside the 5-yard line from basically the opposite 35. That's where he hit his 68-yard punt. So he had 2 total bad punts in that first punt period where he was really doing the majority of the kicking, and it wasn't as much about the blocking and the receiving end of it. So what is that, 2 out of 7 or 8?
Yeah, this is what you're looking for. You're looking for consistency. You're supposed to mess up in practice. It can't happen in the game. So now for Jeremy, you got to go back to the drawing board of like, hey, focus, do your job. All right, you don't have to be Superman. It doesn't have to be pinned at the 1-yard line. Just listen to what your coaches are saying. Have that hang time, and then you go from there. That's it. I just want to see more and more consistency.
Well, I felt good at least that his tape that he put out against the 49ers, it wasn't good. Whatever he did to get his mojo back, he went and had a Vegemite sandwich, had a couple Fosters, and then he got back on the game.
Got the mojo.
So we'll see how it translates when he's playing against somebody else, against the Cardinals in the joint practices, and then into the game. Because we've seen here in Broncos country that the punter position can be a sneaky pain in the ass if they don't get it right, because of the tough position it puts the defense in, and then conversely, the pressure that puts on the offense to convert with their opportunities. Jeremy Crawshaw got his mojo back. At least it looked like in practice today, but somebody who's lacking a little bit of mojo was Bo Nix. He had a rough practice today, and we'll dissect what it means going into this future joint practice with the Cardinals in a couple of days coming up next.
How much pressure is on the Denver Broncos to win right now?
I don't mind the comments. I feel good about this team. I like what they've done. I like the direction they're heading. Even if this year doesn't turn out to be, 11 or 12 wins and a division win and a playoff win, I feel good about the direction of this franchise right now.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Your car steering wheel could be a ticking time bomb. At least 24 people have died and many more injured because their airbags fired shrapnel at them upon inflating. Tens of millions of cars have been recalled. If you suffered cuts that required stitches, hearing or vision loss, or broken bones, please contact us today. You could be owed money for medical bills and other damages.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earn.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
Avalanche Harley signing right event. No cash down needed. Rates as low as 1.49% annual percentage rate on select Harleys. Put no cash down, sign, and right away on your new Harley from Avalanche Harley. Save thousands on interest at Avalanche Harley Davidson. Under credit on new 2024 low rider ST low rider S or road like 3 miles. See dealer for details.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. This August, transform your home and get more than just great curb appeal. Get free gutters when you replace your entire siding with premium James Hardie products. Don't let budgets hold you back. Choose no payment and no interest for 24 months or 0 interest for 5 full years. Flexible financing made for homeowners like you. At 5280 Exteriors, they install Pella windows, James Hardie siding, and full roof replacements, all with expert craftsmanship from a President's Club elite contractor. Call now or visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Top users make between $200 to $300 per month.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code REFUND25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code REFUND25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code REFUND25.
Injured in an accident? Don't just hope for help. Demand results. At Postman Law, we handle it all. Car crash, workplace injury, or wrongful death. We deliver fast, effective, and personalized legal representation, powered by a team that's recovered over $3 billion for clients nationwide. We have taken on some of the biggest companies in the country and won. Our tech-driven approach means your case moves fast with clear updates every step of the way. So when you call 844-POSTMAN, you know you're getting speed, ease, and results. You're not just another case. You're a person who deserves justice. And from the moment you call, we're in your corner. You'll have a dedicated attorney and case manager fighting to get you every dollar you deserve. And remember, you don't pay unless we win. So don't wait. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free case review. That's 844-POSTMAN. Because others promise, Postman Law delivers.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
I have 3 words for you. $10 Tuesdays. They're back at Papa Murphy's. That's right. On Tuesdays, get any large pizza for only $10. Celebrate the return of $10 Tuesdays today at Papa Murphy's.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Welcoming in a friend of the show, as we do at this time, basically every weekday, because he is a mainstay on Denver Sports Tonight. That is the scrappy one, the scrapster, Scrap Peterson. What's up, Will?
What up, boys?
Scrappy.
You nailed it, Richie. Well done.
I think I've been, Phil can be my witness here. I think I've been hitting all the Zach By-isms today. I did the start me up, did the top rope with it.
Look at you, Zach By mini me.
Hey, listen. I'm like Joaquin Davis, bro. Legs. I'm coming for that starting receiver spot.
Oh, Zach takes you under his wing like Cortland Sutton does to Joaquin Davis.
I am the Joaquin Davis to Zach's Cortland Sutton. I freaking love it. Will, it was a pretty interesting observation out at practice today at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, because it was truly a tale of two quarterbacks. And we saw similar vibes in the preseason game in Santa Clara, where Bo Nix and the starters just came out flat. Bo just looks a little off timing-wise. I don't know if it's a footwork thing or just mentally he's just amped up and hyped up and maybe trying to force things. But it gets amplified when you got a guy like Jarrett Stidham, Sparky, who's just on fire right now. He looked good in the preseason game against Santa Clara. And out of practice, Phil, back me up here, dude.
No, I'm gonna back you up.
Dealing.
I'm laughing because we all know, Richie, how Will feels about Jarrett Stidham.
I know. That's kind of why I waited to bring this up. I was like talking about Jeremy Crawshaw.
Come on. What is he? 14 of 15, 15 in the preseason game. And then today, Will, he was dicing the defense up. He had to have, 4 touchdowns?
Yes, in a real sense, he was operating the offense most efficiently today by far.
Okay, but if Bo Nix was playing against future insurance salesmen, he'd look pretty good too.
This is the number 2s.
No, but what was it on Saturday, Phil? What was it on Saturday? It was the 3s or the 4s.
No,
Kyle started their 2s, and Jarrett played against their 3s and 4s.
No, Jarrett was out there with the 2s because the 2s got a lot of the work with Kyle because guess what? The 49ers are so banged up, they had to keep their 2s out there. And then it went to the 3s. You got to give Jarrett Stidham his credit when credit's due. My man is out there dicing him up. He understands his role now. He's a backup. But when he's out there, he's playing free. He's playing loose. He's setting his feet. He's stepping into the throws. He's identifying the defense, and he's making plays. And that's what he did today.
Okay, but are you trying to manufacture some quarterback controversy here? Like,
no,
what's the point of this?
What I'm trying to say.
Our backup quarterback, if Bo goes down, maybe the team will get kept afloat. Like, if Bo has to miss a week or two, maybe Jarrett Stidham can keep the ship afloat.
What I'm saying is you can't ignore what Jarrett Stidham is doing. And we would like for Bo to do the exact same thing. We need Bo to look a little bit better. Bo did not look good today.
And that is where
look good on Saturday.
That is where I think the conversation comes to a head. No one is denying that Bo Nix is infinitely a better quarterback right now and with the potential ceiling than Jarrett Stidham. That's not even on the table. But it does bring to question when we go through a training camp where up until today, where Phil and I both agreed that the offense pretty definitively had a winning day against this Broncos defense. That's the first time it's happened in 2.5 weeks of camp or 2 weeks of camp, whatever it's been. And then you factor in the slow start in Santa Clara with Bo in the starting offense and maybe having to keep him out there a few more plays than they would have if they had just taken care of business. Going into today where Jarrett Stidham being very efficient with the football and looking like he's making the proper reads just magnifies that. Why is Bo Nix, in your mind, Will, seeming to come out of the gates as slowly as he has?
Listen, Bo Nix was awesome in the preseason last year, right? I think we can all agree on that. Zach and I talked a lot about that on Friday.
Yep.
And then what happened the first 3 weeks of the regular season? It was not very good at all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So I'm not worried about it. I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys, well, Bo's struggling, Sparky's playing well. You know what? Bo may come out and throw for 350 yards and 3 touchdowns against the Titans.
Very well could.
Well, we're expecting him to do that. And nobody's saying that he's not going to do that. All we're saying is when you're in this league and what has been going on out there during practice, you practice how you play. The offense struggled on Saturday. The offense has been struggling for the last 2 weeks. Now, the defense struggled a little bit, but then they picked it up. With Bo, at some point, you want to see it happen in this preseason game. You want to see him take that next step. I don't want to sit here and just kind of, well, it's just preseason. No, you're out there to establish your offense. So I want to see certain things happen for Bo. It doesn't have to always be perfect, and it doesn't have to always look great, but I want to see some rhythm in this joint practice in this next preseason game.
Okay, I get that, but my point is that every year we do this in the preseason. Every single year. Bo looks great. Oh, my gosh, he's the next best thing.
Well,
and then in September, we're all worried about him. So
we only had one preseason.
I get it, Phil, but it's every year with every quarterback. And because Sparky's out there tearing up Devon Key, I'm not going to get real excited. I'm just not.
Stray for Devon Key
I mean,
right out of the left
what did
field.
Key do? All we're saying is,
I mean, I'm just thinking of backup safety.
I know.
it's good that Jarrett Stidham is having success because you do need a backup that you can rely on. All I'm saying is the reason why Jarrett Stidham's able to have success because he's playing freely. He's relaxed. He understands his role, and he's just going out there having fun. Bo Nix needs to do the same thing.
Well, he's having a lot better camp than he did last year. I'll give you that. When he goes to the podium and tries to do stand-up
Jarrett
comic
Stidham
hour.
is having a great camp, man.
I know, but Phil, like,
a great camp.
Why did he try to go and just throw Bo under the bus
He
and
didn't.
talk about the
at
hazing
that
and
moment,
Bo owes him wine?
He was in a battle. You don't just
It
bow
was a
down
fake
to a
battle.
to a
It was a
kill.
fake battle.
It's a fake battle, but not to him. Not to him. All right,
But if Jarrett Stidham was
if
so
you're
he
in a
needed it
battle,
to be a real
like
battle.
Will, if you're in a battle and you believe you are, you don't know what's going on behind closed doors, but you believe you are, you're gonna have a certain kind of confidence. You're not gonna just say I'm gonna lose. But now he understands his role. He's playing it to the fullest, and he's doing a good job. At least give him that much.
No, but Phil, Jarrett Stidham's on the record. I'm a starter in this league.
He feels like that.
If you're a starter in this league, leave town.
Oh.
Go play quarterback somewhere else.
And maybe because of what he's doing, it will help him have an opportunity to be a starter.
He's putting
somewhere
good
else.
tape out there in an audition process with these preseason games,
So
especially with the one.
you're not concerned at all. Like, you don't have to be. But like, do you not want to see more from Bo? Like, what do you want from Bo? Do you think that he can just go through practice, have rough days, more rough days than better days, and be okay with that? Or do you want to see a little consistency?
No,
which is okay to see.
Phil, it was underwhelming on Saturday night. I know the morning show had a field day with me saying it was a disaster in the first quarter, because it was. They were down 9-0 to backups.
Yeah.
That was not good. Zach and I sat here and predicted they were going to be up 10-0 or 14-0. Instead, they were down 9-0. And you got Bo taking an intentional grounding safety. The offense can't move the ball. Jaquan McMillan's getting torn up, 50-yard completions. Like, it was not good on Saturday. But I do have to take a step back. Even if I'm having fun in real time on social media, preseason doesn't matter. It just doesn't. Every
then
year.
why do we do it
I
then,
disagree.
Will?
I don't think it
Because
means,
the NFL's a machine. I've said that multiple times over the last 2 months.
You don't think preseason matters?
I don't think it means everything, but I do think observations like that do matter.
No, it matters.
They don't mean everything,
it matters.
but they do
How
matter.
are you going to say, one, that's how a lot of these guys are making the team, so it matters. Two, why do you think Joe Burrow is out there playing? Because they have been starting slow. It matters because you need that work. And so that first game, September 7th, you're not the first time of being hit isn't that day. It matters.
Phil, you could have had a latte with Sean Payton on the 4th of July.
I would love that.
4th of July, and he could have told you 50 of the 53 guys on this team.
That's fine. That's fine. But it's not about just finding the roster. It's about callousing